even if you did exist, what is 10 minutes with him gonna do?
Exactly. That's exactly the, like, none of them are saying, like, after 10 minutes with Jesus, this is why my 10 minutes with Jesus is more important than all of the good works that the $1 trillion could do on earth. And this is why the 1% are the 1%, and why they have what they have, and they're the billionaires are calling for live hangings, that, like, why they have the power to do shit like that, because y'all asses are still trying to validate the fucking story that you have been told. You're still trying to validate your cartoons and still trying to convince yourself and convince other people that the cartoon is real, that Spider-Man
Right.
is real. And you would throw away the opportunity to, like, it's just so much. It's just so much, especially like in, it's crazy that this conversation is primarily happening in the black community too.
Yeah, it's always that way. It really is. It's always that way.
Yeah.
I don't see the YT people. I don't see them acting the way we do behind this Jesus. I don't
Well,
see
they
them.
act they act worse. Well, they they have their own kind of crazy. They both crazy. The black church and the white church is crazy. They do crazy shit, but they have their different. Their crazy is categorized different, I think.
Yeah, but they don't have as much to turn over to Jesus as we do. We turn everything over to Jesus. They don't.
I don't know, because I think even their wealth they turned over to Jesus, and Jesus just gives them a different message about how to get the wealth. So, like, they're turning their wealth, their success over to Jesus, and Jesus is saying, "You can do it. This is why I created you." Right? And then for the black church, Jesus is saying, "You ain't ready yet.
Well,
You got more tested."
I would say it is a different type of crazy, but I compare like the suffering that people that look like me go through, and how we act and how we pray about everything. Well, they don't have to. They don't really do that because one, they don't suffer the same suffering that we do. That's number one. Number two, I've been to white funerals and I've been to black funerals. Those are two different type of funerals going on there. You know, it's it's wild how we act versus how they, you know,
But I'm
you
saying
might
they.
go
Wait,
ahead.
what do you mean? What do you mean when you say they don't have to go? They don't have to pray the way black people do. Like, what do you mean when you say that?
I mean, like, I come up in a household to where everything was turned over to God. If it was a problem at school, pray about it. If it was a problem with a bully, pray about it. If it was you know, not enough to eat, pray about it. This, that, and the third. I, I have a couple of white friends, and their household was different when it come to that. They didn't turn everything over to Jesus. You know, they had a different method about how they handled that. Now when Sunday church come, like I said, I go back to the funeral. When you go back to the funeral, you might hear one time that they're going home to be with the Lord. That's it. In a black church, you're gonna hear that 20 times, 30 times before that funeral is over. They're gonna be saying that. You know, he's with Jesus and all this old stuff, and everybody's telling each other that. But in the white churches, you don't hear them saying that to each other. They don't go around doing that. They just go around sorry for your
I feel
loss.
like,
Um,
yeah, they do. I don't know.
um,
I,
I hear it. I've
you
been
might
to white
hear it,
funerals.
but you might hear it. I'm not saying that you don't hear it, but what I'm saying is you compare that to a black funeral. Those are two different type of funerals going on. Two different types of how they. how they worship the God. It's two
Yeah, I mean
different
that
types.
it's definitely two different types of worship, but they go through the same thing Black people go through. That's why I'm saying, like, I mean, they're human. They have a different. They're given a different message. You know, a lot of times they're given a different message. They uh they worship different, but they go through the same things that other people go through. They go through sicknesses, they go through death, they go through they go through the whole pedophilia in the family and stuff. Like they
Oh
go through
yeah,
the
they
same
go through
things.
those
They're just
things.
dealing with it different.
Exactly. That's what I mean. They're dealing with the situation a lot differently than how we deal with it. It's I don't know. You know, I went to this was a long time ago though, but I went to um, it was a Baptist church, but it was a white Baptist church. And I just wanted to kind of, hear the message and see how the preacher was going to preach and how the people was going to act in the churches and stuff like that. And they different. They everything is different. They message is even don't even come off the same way ours do. They ain't up there acting a fool like our preachers be up there acting a fool. They
That's
ain't up
always
there
some though.
doing all that shouting and all that. Yeah, they ain't running. They ain't doing none of that. But we are. We running up and down the aisles, turning flips, jumping jacks,
But I
all
think it
kind of
depends on the
stuff.
denomination because there are white churches that do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. Also, Thinker, your last bullet point, I think is
Oh
needs
gosh, it's
editing.
supposed to say Joe's wife. Is it? Okay, thank you.
I think Son of
Uh,
Kalu, he brought it to my attention.
okay.
I can't even. Well, it's all not showing or something.
No, I left out the word wife.
Oh,
Yeah.
but like I say, I mean, I know we as humans we go through the same thing. Well, we go through a lot of the same things, but not. We don't go through the exact same thing. Discrimination is one thing they really just don't go through. They just don't. Uh,
Well, mm,
I don't know.
that's
Generalizations
not.
like
Yeah, that's
that,
not
I don't know
true.
that that's, yeah.
Yeah, they go through discrimination. There's people that don't like white people. That's discrimination.
The
well,
reason why Italians can kind of do the whole I'm not white thing is because they do get discriminated against.
let me say it this way: they don't expect it. We expect it. Just put it like that.
I think you're talking about racism, and I
Yeah.
think,
Yeah.
yeah, I think that is. I think the whole, and I don't want to get into that conversation. I
Hmm.
swear I don't. But I think what you mean is they don't experience white supremacy. Um,
Right.
right. But and so they do get discriminated against. They do experience bigotry because a person who don't like white people can be bigoted towards white people or can discriminate against white people. Do they feel it the way a person who is not white feels it? The effects of it? No, because the the way white supremacy is set up, does it hurt their feelings? Yes. That's
Right.
I'm talking systematically. Does it affect them the way that it can affect a person of color? No, is what I think what you're saying. But like a white person is I mean they're humans, and if they have any ounce of humanity in them, and they're not some racist ass bigots, uh, when a person discriminates against them and says they don't like them just because they're white, that's going to hurt their feelings. That's just you know
Have you? Let me ask you this: have you ever had a white person pray for you?
yeah.
Like, I mean, just in
Yeah,
front of you.
one of my daddy's friends. My daddy used to switch churches like every third Sunday with a white pastor. Like, and then my dad would go preach at the white pastor church, and the white pastor would come preach at our church. It was one of his friends.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And did you think it was the same or was it totally different?
What do you mean? Like they worship different. Like they, I mean, I can tell that they worship different. It's they ain't doing like a yeah, like he wasn't. My dad's friend wasn't, but the prayer was words.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. Um, I've had, you know, I've had I've had white pastors and white Christians pray for me. And then I've had black Christians pray for me, especially my mother. And that prayer goes a whole lot, it comes off more, how can I say, energetic, I can
Yeah,
say.
it's
Uh,
charismatic,
yeah,
but it doesn't.
it's just different. It feels different.
Mm,
In some case,
that
I don't know, man. This is a generalization that doesn't necessarily
yeah
speak to an actual truth of the matter, though. Like some of them are different. Some of them sound just like black. Like there's some pastors that are white as fuck. I had no idea until I seen them. Like they just sounded black. Like I don't know.
Hmm.
yeah. I think you're talking about charisma and not their color. Could they be copying what they seen in a black in a from a black pastor? Yes,
Oh yeah,
but
absolutely.
but I think you're talking about the charisma of a person
Hmm.
and not right the color of a person.
Yeah, like I said, it just, I don't know, just being over at the time, my friend's house and sitting down eating with his family, you know, and just being over there, it was different. Going to their church was different, you know, because at that time I was visiting, you know, I had kind of left Seventh Day Adventist, and I went to a Pentecostal church, and that scared the hell out of me. And then I went to a Baptist church, which it was a Black Baptist church, and they pretty much did what the Pentecostals was doing, pretty much, you know. And then I went to a white Baptist church with my friend. I went to his church, and it was just laid back, calm, you know, and it wasn't. It was different. And I used to sit back and I used to sit back and just look at them like how they act, how they deal with each other, and this, that, and the third. You know, it was different. It was just a different vibe. You know, and maybe like I said, it has a lot to do with how they worship or this, that, and the case. Now I do know I've seen white preachers out there now because I've, you know, been to a lot of churches, been talked to a lot of different pastors and stuff. Uh, where I can see they had, how can I say, emulated black pastors, you know, and started doing what they saw was going on in black churches, you know, I guess to, I don't know. I don't know why they did it, but definitely they didn't come up with that part of it. That's for sure. That's definitely us that came up with that. All that jumping up and all that praise dancing and all that stuff. That was originated with us. They didn't do that because if you go back, you can go back to the '60s, even on YouTube. You can go back to the '60s and pull up um, white churches and stuff. How they, I mean, even the preacher was, "Let us pray," and God said, "Da da da da." Da." That's how they talk throughout the whole sermon. You know, they never had no, how can I say, did you say charisma, I guess? They didn't have no I don't I'm trying to find the exact word I'm looking for. They had no in their sermon.
Yeah, it's kind of like it sounds like you kind of want to say they didn't have the anointing. It's
Mm-mm.
kind of like
Ain't
that's
no
what it kind of
anointing.
sound like, but that's kind of what like what you kind of explaining like because it's kind of like they clap on 2 and 3 or what is it? What is the beat? They clap
One and
on one and one and
one
one
and
and four,
three,
one and
One
three.
and
or
three.
one and three and two
Yeah,
and four.
yeah. That right. So
Mhm.
they're in that way their rhythm is off, or they have a different rhythm than we do. It's what I'm saying. Like they're just on a their rhythm is different.
Yeah, I mean,
It's just a different experience.
yeah, it's a totally different experience.
Right.
Um,
So, what did you say?
I mean, to me, it's just like I put it like this. It seems like to me, and I could be wrong. I could be wrong in this, but it just seems like to me that people that look like me are, I would say, I would say 50% more invested into this God and Jesus than they are
Well,
by
that's
the
true,
Where
but
you
I
action.
don't
getting
think.
50% from?
Well, I think
I
it's a
said
lot
50%
more.
more. I
Well,
said
I
more, So like if they're 100, we're 150. That's what I'm saying.
yeah. So I definitely think that the majority of us are. I feel like it. Looking at myself, I feel so fucking vain right now. I don't like that, but I feel like the majority of us are indoctrinated. Like I don't want to look at myself talk. What the fuck? Like shit. I feel like the majority of us are definitely more indoctrinated than the white community. Um,
Yeah. We have a more dependent
yeah,
on this God and this Jesus
right. But I don't think that
than
has
they do.
anything to do with charisma or how our grandmothers prayed. It's because of how the Jesus was given to us, right? Like the Jesus was given to us as one a discipliner, right? Um, you better obey Jesus's words through the mouth of the slave master, or else you're going to burn and go to hell. Then it was given to us as the comfort, right? This is the thing that's going to get you through what the slave master is doing to you, because this is your only hope. Ain't nothing getting you out of this. You got to lean on Jesus until something happens, right?
Hmm.
Then it was given to us as if you like this is what's going to clean you up, and if you believe in Jesus, then you can get proximity to whiteness, which is the American dream. Jesus will bless you. This is where your success, like every stage that our community has gone through, Jesus has been presented as a different thing, right? To help us navigate white supremacy.
Right.
And so I think that's why um there is this our relationship with this God is different than white people. White people, they were handed this Jesus as one, misogyny, right? It make the white man
Right.
king, right? This you need Jesus because your woman failed, and now and you're king, and you got to get her in check, and you are more than a conqueror, and you are chosen, and the message has been the same with them. Their Jesus
Hmm.
has not had to change over the last 200 years. Ours has.
Oh
Like
yeah.
ours even went from when, like, there is a thing called the hidden church, because the God that our ancestors were introduced to, they stomped out. They call that the hidden church. We don't know the fullness of what our ancestors were first introduced to through the slave masters. And then um when we get to the civil rights movement, the God became the God of liberation, right?
Right.
And that what was it called, the liberation movement, liberation Jesus or liberation church, something like that. I can't think of the name. It was a name for it, and the they stumped it out. The CIA stumped that out, right? So there's
Hmm.
different versions of this Jesus that we've had to create as a community, in order to help us navigate white supremacy and in the world that we live in, and theirs hasn't had to change. Theirs hasn't
Right.
had to change.
I think you put it in better words. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that our Jesus has the Jesus that we served at one point in time, the God that we served at one point in time, has changed over the years, has elevated over the years, uh, with more dependence on this God or this Jesus for us. Their God that they worship and how they is because, and it's mainly because of white supremacy, I'm sure. But it's pretty much remained the same.
Yeah, like for example, right? What the fuck would a proud white Aussie need to be in our chat right now trying to get our fucking attention just to let us know that he's a proud white Aussie? I feel like the proud white Aussie in the chat right now is similar to the believers claiming that they have faith in Jesus, and that they Jesus is with them all the time, but they need to spend 10 minutes with Jesus in the physical realm, and not choose $1 trillion. Like, motherfucker, if you a proud white Aussie, go be proud somewhere else, motherfucker. Who cares? Who cares? Like, the
Hmm.
fact that you are in my chat trying to yell that shit means that you not. You're not. You want to convince me that you are, and then you see black people talking, and it did something to you. I don't fucking owe you any fucking respect. You in my motherfucking space, begging for my attention. Like, take your ass on somewhere. Nobody gives a damn.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Anyway, what's up to the YouTube fam? I'm sorry I haven't said hey to y'all yet. Say what's up in the chat. What's up, Show Dan, Brian over there, Mr. Randy.
As an Aussie, I rebuke that guy. It's funny.
um, who am I missing? Hold on, goodness gracious. Uh, Evan, Evan, you on YouTube and TikTok? Chuck Norris. Where y'all at over there? Okay. I can't go back through. Justice for evil babies. What's up, absurdist atheist? I agree, Chuck McNorris. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Unless you are a proud white Aussie in my chat, the guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you are deconstructing or an atheist, 21 and up, the text is supposed to be scrolling back and forth, but it ain't. I don't know how to get it to work. Uh, but yeah, 21 and up believers, deconstructing, or an atheist. Was that a picture of pressure or was that pressure?
You talking about? Oh, that those are pictures, I think.
Oh,
Hello, can you guys hear me?
yes. Hi, how are you?
How you doing? I
I'm
can't
good.
stay long, but I've seen the
Okay. What's
prompt.
your age? What's your age?
I'm 33.
All right, are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Yep, believer, black guy, etc.
I don't care if you're black. Okay, hold on for a second. You said you can't stay long. We have discussions in here. If you came in here to dump and drop, I'm gonna have to drop you and move on to somebody else and come back when you have more time. Okay?
I could stay for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but
Oh, okay.
I
All
know
right, great.
sometimes
Which topic?
these discussions go pretty long. But uh,
Okay, which topic?
uh, the one that I mean, even before the bullet points, the first part it says women have been gaslit. Uh, how do I put this? Um,
Which topic, real quick? Don't start talking about a topic without choosing a topic. Can you pick a topic first, please?
well, okay, I will start with Jezebel was innocent. But I wanted to cover the part where even before that you said women have been gaslit by God in the
And
church.
you right, and you can put that into your topic. Okay, so the topic is Jezebel is innocent. Go ahead and start talking about that, please.
Well, how do you emphasize that she is emphatically innocent and not guilty? Like what textual proof do you have for that?
What textual proof? The text itself?
Yes.
Yeah, the text.
What like
The
can
the
you
text
what
itself.
What is the proof though?
What do you mean? What is the proof? The text is the proof that she's innocent.
Well, it says that she killed the prophets.
It says she cut them off. It doesn't say killed. And in Hebrew, that word doesn't necessarily mean killed. It means she could have stopped them from like exercising their covenant. Like, it doesn't mean she killed them in Hebrew. That's just the way King James translated it.
Okay, so it says, "Has it not been told, my Lord, what I did when Jezebel killed the prophets of the Lord?"
You're reading English again. Like, I've already addressed that. And if even if she did kill them, right? Why did she kill them? Do you know why?
Well, let's go to the word before we even get to that, like
That's
the
why I
word
said the
itself.
text serves. That's why I said the text serves as evidence. Yes. Can you take me to the scripture that explains why Jezebel cut off the prophets?
Well, I'm in 1 Kings 18:13.
Yeah. Which scripture says why she did?
Can you point to it?
No, I'm asking you. Which scripture says why she did it?
No, I don't see it. I would like to know
Right.
where it's
It
at.
doesn't say it. It doesn't say. It doesn't say why.
Okay,
Right.
so, but
Okay.
I'm trying to
But hold on. But what is Jezebel guilty of in the text?
killing the prophets.
No.
So it says in the Hebrew, the word for kill is harag. That
No, I didn't
means
say
kill.
kill. I said cut off.
Yeah, but in 1813, the word is harag, which means to kill.
Yeah. Keep reading.
Well, I want to cover that word because you
As
said
a matter
doesn't
of
mean.
fact, let's bring it. Let's bring it up. Hold on. We're gonna bring up the lexicon.
I'm reading the Hebrew Aramaic lexicon of the Old Testament.
No, I'm gonna bring up the lexicon in Safari. Don't worry.
Yeah, because I see the word and it says harag, and it says to fight, to kill, the executioner, to slay in battle. So I don't know where you're getting that from where it says cut off. I know there is one part it says cut off, but in one part in 1813 it says kill. They use interchangeably.
Oh, so it can mean something though.
No, not this
Okay.
one, not this word.
Okay. Let's see.
Like I don't see the word cut off at all in this lexicon. And I'm reading the premier academic lexicon that all the academics use.
The King James translated as cut off
I know, but that's
is what I'm
outdated.
saying.
I'm reading the premier lexicon.
Okay. Hold on. That is...
Am I allowed to share my screen?
I don't know if you can.
Okay,
Do you
because
have enough followers?
well, I probably don't, but I'm new to
Hold on.
TikTok. I wanted to share what was on my
I don't know
computer
how
though.
many followers you have to have, but hold on.
Nah, he don't have enough.
Let me check. Oh yeah, it didn't go through.
Already checked. You don't.
Yeah, you're right. I can just read it to you though. It says harag. When it's in the Kal imperative, is to kill, to slay. To kill is in it's also to kill judicially, the executioner. In the fight, he slays. In battle, You can arrange the death of when you put the lamed in front of it. Is with cause, with cause to slaughter, to slay. It can be used for a lion as a subject. With the tongue of the viper, uh, hail slaying somebody. Like it was used to kill the firstborn in Egypt. It was used for Leviathan.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to find the what is it? Is it First Kings 18
1813.
18:13? Thank you.
When it's used in the nephal stem, is to be killed.
The yeah, those are just the the tenses, the verb tenses. That's not 18:13. Was it not my Lord that we did the slew? Okay, there it is. Hold on.
Also, when it's used as a verb, it can be used to killing or slaughter, etc. That like
Yeah,
all of this I'm seeing. I don't see the word cut off at all.
not the. You keep saying you don't see the word cut off. King James translated it as cut off, but that word harag doesn't necessarily mean to kill. Like it's the context of that word means to destroy, means to strike down, to cut down. It means to it can mean to kill. Like it's not necessarily uh uh every time that word is used, it isn't necessarily used to kill. So
Well,
I'm gonna give me just
you
a second. I'm gonna show you that. Hold on.
yeah. I mean, I just gave you a source in this again, an academic source. Um, I can give you all the text where it says to kill.
Yeah, and
Because it
I'm
also
gonna
has
show
that
you
too.
where
It's
it's
used on.
not used to kill. So give me just a second, okay?
Okay. Well, while you're
Yeah,
looking, I'll
thank
just
you.
go through them. 1 Samuel 24:11 says, "Behold, this day your eyes have seen the Lord give you today into my hand into the cave, and some told me to kill you." Right. So another one says,
Mm-hmm.
"Will you say to slay you?" Genesis 4:8. Cain rose up against his brother and killed him. Genesis 24:42. Um, it says Esau was planning to kill you. Exodus 2:14. Do you mean to kill me as you killed the Egyptian? Um, what do you call it? The one who sleeps with an animal should be killed in Leviticus 20:16. Uh, Ephraim leads his children out to the slaughter in Hosea
Mm-hmm.
9:13.
Yeah. Yep.
Slaying the Leviathan that's in the sea, Isaiah 27. David killing the Syrians. I mean, it just keeps going.
Yeah. Uh. All right. Let's see. I want one that is very easy.
Someone in the comments said KJV lexicon. No, it's not a KJV lexicon.
And,
That's
will you
not how we
stop talking
use.
to my comments?
Hey,
Stop talking to my comments.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't want it to be quiet. That's all.
This isn't your
it's okay.
stage to be like you don't have to manage the stage. This is my stage.
Sure.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to find one that is very easy. That we don't even so we can move on to what she's actually accused of.
You can go to BibleHub.com.
Now, will you stop? Stop.
Is this your first time here?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that explains a lot.
Okay, let's see. 44:23. Well,
Asking if he's a Foley artist is actually really funny.
yeah. Okay. Let's see. All of these that are used metaphorically is Let's see, Hosea 6:5. Let me see if this one's gonna be. This is why I have hewn down the prophets, have slain them with the words of my mouth. And that word there is hargatim. Hargatim. Yeah. Which means he's cut them down with his mouth, right? It doesn't mean he killed them, because you don't kill people with your mouth. And let's see, the hyperbolic warfare language in 1 Samuel 18:7, David is said to have harag 10,000. The victory song uses harag type counting logic. It's rhetorical for devastation or math. Suppression, Ezekiel 13:19. Harag is used as a form of suppression and not necessarily death. It's used for cutting down in Ezekiel 13:19. Let's see, this one should be easy enough. Let's see.
What was the source from?
You have, hold on, you have, I'm just reading scriptures to you. You have profaned me among my people for handfuls of barley and for pieces of bread, putting to death those who should not die and keeping alive those who should not live by your lies to my people who listen to lies. It's Ezekiel 13:19. Let me see what it says in Hebrew.
This is all from KJV, right?
No, I'm looking at the Hebrew. I'm looking to see the resources of when this word is used in other contexts.
You said my Bible earlier, but which one?
Will you stop? I didn't say anything about my Bible. What is that?
No, that the source that was coming from my Bible.
No, I didn't. I said a scripture.
Okay.
13:19 is most likely going to be in Hebrew. There we go, right here. Tamarico Amar Adini Adini Denai. I don't see it in Ezekiel 13:19. Let's see. But we turn down lives like a bird would tear them from your arms and free the persons whose lives you hunt down like birds. I will tear off your bodies and rescue my people from your hands. They shall no longer be your prey. I will hunt you down. Atana. Mitzvot sham et hanaveshot lif lifort. That one doesn't have it. Let me go back to see Hosea 6 and 5. Let's do that one. Okay, so let me see. All right, so all right. So here in Hosea 6 and 5, the root word for right here, I cannot say hargatim, right? Hagar here, the root word, it means to kill, to destroy, a slayer of hands, to be killed, to be slain. But in Hebrew, there is multiple contexts of one specific root word. So the word here in this context, it's used metaphorically for cutting down and not necessarily killing somebody violently or physically. Right? Hosea says here, this is why I have hewn down the prophets, have slain them with my words of my mouth. And the day that dawned brought on your punishment. It's the same word, the same root, but it doesn't mean that he's violently killing them or physically killing them. He's cutting them down. He's cutting them off. Right? It's not
Yeah,
a
that.
literal killing, but it's the same word.
Yeah, so Hosea, that's not metaphorical. He does slay people with the word of his mouth.
Who? Your God?
Yes,
No, the fuck he doesn't.
yes, he
No,
does.
he
He
doesn't.
his word can take on
This
flesh
this
and,
is
and kill.
this is not meant to be as a physical killing. This is
His,
not meant to be. It's not meant to be as a physical killing. This is meant to be metaphorical, not literal.
his word takes on flesh and kills every now and then.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. This is not. I don't know if I can because of the layout that we have, but this is the same word, and it's not a physical killing.
So you have to. So to understand what I'm talking about, you have to read something called the Aramaic Targums, right? This is when the
I know what
Memra.
the. I'm not talking about an Aramaic Targum, and King James was not translated from the Aramaic Targum.
This
But the
older.
word harag, it's the root word. It's the same word. Harag. It's the same word, and it in Hebrew, the words are used in different contexts, and the
Mhm.
translator decides what context they want to translate that word in. It does not necessarily mean a physical killing. It can mean a just cutting down, a suppression. It can mean a cutting off, like stopping people from, like cutting off a covenant. Like it doesn't necessarily mean a physical killing. But as I stated, even if she did physically kill them, do you know why?
It doesn't give a reason.
It doesn't give a reason, right? It doesn't give a reason. So you think that just because it says that she was cutting off the prophets, that automatically means that she was in the wrong, and not that the prophets was doing something wrong? Because we know that during this time, the prophets were sacrificing their kids, they were raping women, right? They were doing some shady shit. And even in this story, Naboth blasphemes the name of the God. Naboth invokes the name of the god in order to not obey a wish of the king. So they were doing some shady shit in Israel. We have a Levite who threw their concubine out and went and cut her body up. Like, Jezebel could have not liked what the prophets were doing, and she could have killed them, had them killed for the bullshit they were doing, or she could have stopped them from practicing. But either or, you have no idea why she would have killed the prophets. We see that Elijah killed 400 of her prophets, 450 of her prophets. We don't know how many prophets she killed of Yahweh. We don't know their names. She could have killed 2, and he turned around and killed 450 of her prophets who are also humans. And you don't care about the 450 that Elijah killed, just because they worshiped a different God. It's okay for those 450 people to die. You don't have a number for how many prophets Jezebel supposedly killed or cut off, but that matters more to you because they're prophets of Yahweh.
Am I allowed to respond?
Right? No, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so it doesn't give a reason. However, it does say that she killed the prophets of Yahweh, right? So that in and of itself is, it's implying what the reason is. Like, she's killing innocent people for the sake of.
Well, you
That's
don't know
one.
if they're innocent.
When it says prophets of,
show me that it says they're innocent.
When it says prophets of Yahweh, right? It's telling you that these people are servants of Yahweh. Otherwise, they would be servants of someone else.
Show me that they are innocent. I don't care. I already said that they're prophets of Yahweh, and I already said that you put more weight on their life because they're prophets of this God. Show me that they are innocent. Like, literally, a Levite threw his concubine out and told the Benjamites, who are also of Yahweh, chosen of Yahweh, told them to rape and abuse her all night, and then took her and cut her body up in 12 pieces. That is a Levite priest who did that. So show me that just because they're prophets of Yahweh, they are innocent.
Well, it says here, verse 12, and as soon as I have gone from you, the Spirit of the Lord will carry you, I know not where. And so when I come and tell Ahab and he cannot find you, he will kill me, although I your servant, have feared the Lord from my youth. As has it not been told, my Lord, what I did when Jezebel killed the prophets of the Lord, how I hid 100 men of the Lord's prophets by 50s in a cave and fed them with bread and water.
Are you showing me that they are innocent? I'm confused. Show me where it says the prophet. First off, again, listen to what I'm saying, okay? Elijah killed 450 humans because they worshiped a different God.
How did he kill them?
Hold on. You have no idea how many prophets Jezebel supposedly killed, right? You don't know why she killed them, right? You are making a claim that they are automatically innocent just because they are prophets of Yahweh. Show me in the text that they are innocent. Other than that, you're just making a claim. And I asked you, why does it matter to you more? Like, the 450 humans that Elijah killed don't matter to you.
When did he kill them? What do you
mean when?
I'm asking you.
What do you mean by when? And
how did he kill them?
And when by your God. He challenged them to a God off. And then your God said, with Elijah's prayer. Elijah literally did sorcery, put the stones around the thing, called on the name of the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Israel.
Yeah, he used them as an intermediary.
Mind you, he didn't say that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob here. He said Israel because he fucking did a spell. Like, this is sorcery. And then, like, does it make sense that Elijah can call your God's fire down from heaven, dry up that wet ass altar, laugh and with your God as these people are cutting themselves with stones and killing themselves and blood splattering everywhere? But then as soon as he hears that Jezebel want to kill his ass for killing 450 of her people, he goes run in a cave and beg your God to take his life because he'd rather die by your God's hands than by Jezebel's hand. Like how is a man with an all powerful God that can rain down fire, kill 450 people at one fucking time, running from one woman and hiding in a fucking cave that your God got to send a bird to feed his ass?
That's the
Does that
point.
even make sense to you?
That's the point. It's irony.
What's the irony?
Everything you just said.
Yeah, explain it. Explain the irony to me.
That he ran away from a woman instead of like standing up to her.
And that is ironic because what?
Because he stood up against 450 men. Just the same thing you said.
And follow through.
If it's
Follow
God's
that.
power.
And follow the thought. Follow the thought all the way.
There's something ironic about that cowardice.
And what is it?
That
what
is silly.
The irony?
That is silly. That's the point.
You don't get it, do you?
I know what you're trying to say. You're saying it's a contradiction. I'm saying it's silly. That's what we
No,
always.
no, you don't know what irony means if you can't explain what's the ironic part.
Okay.
I like it's really interesting to me the way y'all just overlook the 450 prophets Elijah killed, and you're like, oh, she killed the prophets of Yahweh, and she could have killed one, she could have killed two. It doesn't necessarily mean that she killed prophets, but let's say she did. You don't know why. You don't know why she did it. You don't know how many. You don't know who. But y'all overlook the 450 humans Elijah killed for the sole purposes that they worshiped a different God. And then you automatically assume that because Yahweh's name is attached to those prophets that they didn't do no wrong. That is so interesting to me.
Well, anyway, just to address your first point, Harag does mean kill. And you
we're
can
not
see
going back to that. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. We're not going back to that. I told you. I even if she did do it, who gives a damn? You don't know why. You don't know why. All right? You automatically assume that just because Yahweh's name is attached to these prophets that they are innocent. You ignore the 450 humans Elijah killed with your God just because they worshiped a different God. And that's okay to you. And then this all-powerful prophet hides in a cave because it's better to be killed by his God or die of starvation than to be killed by the hands of a woman. Interesting.
Ironic, even.
Yeah. I think it's even more ironic how he wanted to go back to the Harag conversation.
No, I was going to make a cumulative argument starting from that. I didn't want to recapitulate it.
Why? Like I already told you, even like I just showed you where it does not mean to violently kill or to physically kill in Hosea, right? But even if it did, I don't give a damn if she killed the prophets. One, we don't know why. And if reading this book, the prophets was doing some fuck shit. They were raping people. They were
that's why they got put in
people.
captivity.
And that's why, that's why Jezebel fucked their asses up if they were. You don't know. You have no idea what was going on, yet you just automatically assume that she is the bad guy and that they are the good guys because your God's name is attached to it. And what that says to me is that you would justify anything that your God and these people do in the name of your God.
I got a lot to say. I'm trying to be nice and not to drown you out because it's your panel. But I'm just going to keep it brief. Let me see. So what was the part about Naboth you said? I want to go over that again.
I'm sorry. Are you not listening? You're not. How are you not addressing the things that I'm saying?
No,
like,
which part do you want me to address? Because I can address a
Mm-hmm.
lot, but I'm trying not to drown you out. But so as far
you are not addressing anything. Like that's how a conversation is had. like I've said 3 times already. I've pointed out 3 times already how you just automatically believe that these prophets are innocent because your God's name is attached to them,
Yes, and
and how
because he
problematic that is.
okay, because his prophecies have been fulfilled. His prophecies have been like he says in Deuteronomy 18, right? If someone is a prophet and comes from among you, and you ask whether he's from the Lord or not, what he says must come to pass. That's how you know that that's a prophet. So that's how we know Yahweh is trustworthy, because his prophecies have come to pass. Over 300 prophecies, not by the time of First Kings, to be fair, but over 300 prophecies about Jesus alone have been fulfilled, and various others
What the hell
within
are
the
you
middle of
even
it.
talking about right
When
now?
did
What are you
Jesus
No,
get
so
talking
into
so
this?
about?
no, that's how we know
What?
how Yahweh should be identified as the one that you should be loyal
Who is
to.
talking about Yahweh? We're talking about the humans. You what? Like, are
Well, it
you
starts.
even listening?
It's
The
it's
fact, no, the humans in the story, you automatically assume that those human prophets are innocent just because Yahweh's name, just because it says they are Yahweh's prophets. You automatically assume this is the same mindset that believers have today in these churches when they let these pastors essay children. Y'all automatically assume that just because they have the title pastor, they do no wrong.
nope, that's not
That's
true.
what you're
You
doing. That's what
excommunicate
the
people
fuck
like
you're
that.
doing. No, that's what you're doing right
No,
now.
you excommunicate people like that.
I don't give a fuck. That's what
We
excommunicate,
might
cutting
do
them
it,
off.
but not them.
Isn't that what Jezebel was doing? Jezebel was excommunicating. Like, you're
That's what you
doing
said.
that. No, that's what you just said. You said that's
No,
what I'm doing. You said I excommunicate people when I do that. And that's the same thing that I said that Jezebel could have been doing when it says that she
yeah, exactly. You said
hold
that.
on them. Right. So when y'all today look past the actions of a pastor or an evangelist just because they preach for God and y'all give them different rules, that's
That's sinful.
exactly what you are doing right now with the prophets of Yahweh.
No,
Yes, you are.
it's not the same.
Then prove that they were innocent. You called them innocent. Prove it.
Well, Obadiah spoke the words of the Lord. Elijah spoke the words of the Lord, and you can see that when he called down fire from the Lord, that showed that he came from Yahweh, and that he was confirmed by God that he came from him.
I'm sorry. Was
hmm
Obadiah killed?
At that time,
No, was Obadiah killed by Jezebel?
no, he wasn't killed
No,
by
was
Jezebel.
Elijah killed by
So,
Jezebel?
No, but what's your point?
Okay, so yeah, I'm about to help you right quick. I asked you to prove that the prophets that Jezebel killed were innocent. Why the fuck are you talking about Elijah and Obadiah when she didn't kill them? Unless
Because they're
you think that
prophets.
what Elijah does and what Obadiah does automatically extends to the prophets that were killed. And
Because they're
therefore,
prophets.
if Bishop T.D. Jakes is a prophet, it doesn't matter what John Driscoll does because they are all prophets. Bishop Jakes can preach a hell of a sermon, and because Bishop Jakes can preach a hell of a sermon, John Driscoll got that flag. Right? Because that's what
bullet
you're doing right
proof.
now. That's what you're doing right now. Because I asked you to prove that the prophets that she killed were innocent, not all his prophets. Can you prove that the prophets she killed were innocent?
We prove it by the testimony of 2 or 3 witnesses. The 2 witnesses are Obadiah and Elijah, and they tell you that they were innocent.
Where does it say that? Where does it say they were innocent?
Okay. Obadiah says that he hid them away.
Hold on, did
The
he hide prophets who were alive or prophets who had died?
prophets who were alive before they got
Okay,
killed.
what did I ask you about?
No, I understand what you asked me, but I'm saying that
Right. So why you keep talking to me about prophets that ain't dead? The prophets she killed proved they were innocent.
you're looking for an exact word. An exact word fallacy is a thing.
Oh my God. I know you're not this slow. I know you're not. You made a statement that the prophets she killed were innocent, that she killed innocent prophets. Prove they were innocent. Not that Any like, are you okay? I don't even understand why I have to break this down to you.
I'm not gonna
The
overwhelm you,
dead
Tammy.
prophets,
Just
the dead prophets proved they were innocent.
like I said, there's no exact word for that, as we spoke about earlier.
So you can't prove it and you can't make that claim.
You can.
Oh my fucking gosh. Are you okay?
You don't need exact
Yes,
words
no.
to prove anything.
You don't need exact words to prove anything.
No, that's
You
not that's
made
not
a
how
claim.
evidence
You
works.
made a claim. You made a. Oh my fucking gosh! This should not be this hard. It shouldn't be this hard. Like this. This is exactly why pastors get away with the shit they get away with today, because it's mindsets like this. Like, this is crazy as fuck. The
What
the
is?
whole church, the whole. Oh, go ahead, Nelly.
I was just going to ask him, since you can't prove it, what is the basis of your claim then that
The
they're
basis
innocent? What is, yeah, what is your basis?
the
Because
basis
it
of my
sounds like to me the only basis that you have for your claim is because they were Yahweh's prophets, so that made them
Mhm.
automatically innocent.
they were Yahweh's prophets, and they claim witness on behalf of the Lord, and the scripture is holy, and it has been tested and tried, proven true, and that's how we know.
Okay. So has any of God's prophets throughout this Bible ever fucked up?
Yeah.
Okay, so what makes you think they ain't fucking up?
Well, you can see that the writings, the Ketuvim often uses irony, so and how you say it, retributive justice that comes from like circumstance or whatnot to show you thematically that she was getting her like a karmic type of retribution. So you can see in 2 Kings 9:7 that she ends up getting eaten by dogs when she falls out of a building or something like that.
You way past what I'm talking about. What I'm getting at is that, okay, who did Jezebel, who did she worship?
Who did she say that again?
Who did she worship? Who did Jezebel worship?
Oh, okay, Baal.
I
Okay.
love the way
So
you say worship, Nelly. I swear I do.
Yeah, I had to hear it twice.
so she worship is Baal, I think that's how it's
Uh
pronounced.
huh.
But
Mhm.
so uh Jezebel didn't have free will?
Uh, of course she did.
No, she couldn't have.
No, she didn't.
No, no way she had free will. She couldn't
Explain.
worship her God because, I mean, obviously in the story tells you that, hey, God didn't like that she was worshiping Baal.
Well, if you mean free
And
will to worship in that land, then no.
why not?
Oh,
Wasn't she
she.
the queen of that land?
Ahab intermarried. He wasn't supposed to do that.
Okay, well, so then who should he be talking to? He should be talking to Ahab about that shit, right? Ahab allowed it, didn't he?
Yeah, that was the problem.
You still miss my point.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that Ahab should be more accountable. The kings did all types of evil, and they were accountable.
Who chose the king?
The man and God, because
Your
first Sam,
God was your God. Your God was involved.
First Samuel says that he didn't want kings in Israel to begin with,
But
but
who chose the kings? I didn't ask you all that. Who chose the kings?
and God,
But your God was involved.
of course,
Right.
he gave them what they
So,
didn't need.
but and your God chose evil kings. Your God, all knowing, knew that he was choosing kings that were going to do evil.
Yeah, to harden their hearts.
It doesn't matter why.
No,
So
I'm
your
letting you know
God
why.
knew that he was choosing evil people. Therefore, your God knew he had evil prophets.
That's a leap in logic.
Wow.
You said choosing evil kings, therefore choosing evil prophets.
I said, therefore, your God knew he had evil prophets.
Yeah, he knew it, but what does that mean?
Okay. So therefore, your God knows he has evil prophets. Your God knows he has evil kings. Therefore, there is no way for you to automatically say that the prophets that Jezebel cut off were innocent.
That's not. again, that's still a leap in logic. There's nothing textually to say that.
That says what?
There's nothing textually that says that were that they were good or evil.
Duh, motherfucker. That's what I said. You are the one who claimed they were innocent. You,
There's nothing to say
how
that they
how do
were.
you not realize that you just made my point? Like, are you okay? Like, are you listening to yourself when you speak?
Yeah, I did just make your point. I'm not even gonna lie, but well, I would take back what I just said just because I made a mistake
You
You've
want
with
been
to
that.
take
making
it
a point
back?
for a while.
What, Nelly? Go ahead. What?
I mean, I was just trying to get to his point of him saying that they're innocent. I mean, I don't see just reading the story alone. I
Yeah, I
mean,
cooked myself with. Sorry, I was
just
answering one of the comments. I cooked myself with
Don't
that.
talk to
You're
her
right about that.
Don't
comments,
talk to the
nigga.
But
Don't
comments
talk to
while
her
you're on stage.
comments.
oh no,
logically, I mean, just using logic reading the story, they had to been doing something. They had to be. Just logic. I mean, just using basic logic reading the story. They had to be doing something. I mean, what I can't remember his name. Naboth. Is am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, Native. Yeah, I
Maybe
think
it's
Now, didn't he have
Maybelline.
a?
yeah.
Didn't he have? Didn't he
well,
have a vineyard? A vineyard that Ahab wanted?
well, I wanted to ask about that too. What about Naboth? Because she mentioned it earlier.
Well, Naboth had I believe, if I remember correctly, he had a vineyard, and he refused to sell it because I think it was next to the castle or next to the royal residence or something like that. Uh, and Now, in the Israelite law, if I'm not mistaken, the Israelite law says that ancestral land was a family trust. He didn't have to sell it. That was an Israelite law. Now, what was King Ahab? Was he the king of what? What was he the king of?
King of Israel.
Okay, so that right there is some fucked up shit. Just based on that.
I mean, Jezebel wrote in his name.
No matter what she wrote in his name,
That's
that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is that King Ahab wanted his vineyard, but by the Israelite law, he didn't have to sell it because it was considered to be a family trust, I believe. Am I right about that? I think.
they all had ancestral land, and so they were allowed to temporarily trade and sell the land, and but they had somebody had to buy it back. Somebody in their family had to buy it back at Jubilee, so that the land didn't leave tribes permanently.
Right. Okay.
And yeah, that's what.
But it wasn't a forcible sale, though.
No, he
They could
wasn't trying to
choose to
force
sell it.
him. Yeah, he could have said no. Like he could have just said no and rejected the king, and he would have only been guilty of rejecting the king's rule according to Exodus. But he invoked the name
Mhm.
of Yahweh when he did it too.
So, just to go through the text. I mean, I know you guys have gone through it many times, doing this live many times, but now Naboth the Jezreelite had a vineyard in Jezreel beside the palace of Ahab, king of Samaria. After this, Ahab said to Naboth, "Give me a vineyard that I may have it for a
Are you
vegetable
reading this for
garden."
us?
Say it again.
Right.
I have
You,
no idea why.
are you reading this for us?
I mean, I'm reading it for. Okay, I mean, I guess if you don't want to hear it, then fine, fine.
No, I mean you just said you acknowledge that we know it. We've probably gone over this 1,000 times already. So when you reading it out loud, is it for us or is it for you?
Well, it's for all of us, but since it's fine.
So back to the innocent part. We know for a fact that prophets of God have fucked up throughout this Bible. So how can you indefinitely say that these prophets were innocent? Because the only basis I hear you saying that on is because they were prophets of Yahweh, which we know that is not true. I mean, th- just because they're prophets of Yahweh don't make them innocent.
Yeah. So, as I said, cumulatively, Obadiah and Elijah were the two witnesses that God needs to say that they were prophets of Yahweh, and they were hid in the hid in the cave. Sorry. That's the two witnesses that we need to justify that.
None of them say they were innocent. None of that says they were innocent.
No, I said that they were prophets of Yahweh.
Yes,
So
we're
that's your
talking
But yeah,
about
you
their
basis.
said so. You said
innocence.
that none of them was innocent.
Said none of that says they were
But
innocent.
but
None
regardless,
of
though,
that says they were innocent.
so
None of
even
that says they were innocent.
okay, regardless though, um, Jezebel also is not allowed to execute justice inside of Israel, because she's intermarried in. She doesn't have that uh, only the judges, priests, and kings who were put in Israel by God were allowed to do it. So even so, she would still be encroaching, even if the prophets were evil, she would still be encroaching in on uh like Israel jurisprudence.
Let me ask you this. Do you
Yeah,
think it was maybe for religious and political reasons?
I think it was both.
It was both now. Okay. I just wanted to know. But to say they're innocent, you can't indefinitely say that. But you're standing on that and then you double down on it. But you can't prove that nowhere in the text. But we can go back and look at prophets and look at examples of prophets and show you that these prophets weren't innocent. They did a lot of bad shit. Who's to say what they were doing? It takes two to tango.
But he still hasn't even addressed why he's okay with 450 humans dying and not having a definitive number of how many prophets Jezebel supposedly cut off. Like it
I'm
could
I'm
be two, but why are you okay with those people dying?
I'm okay with it because God sentenced them to death. That's the answer.
Because they're different. Where
Not
does it say
because
your God sentenced? Where does it say your God sentenced them to death? This was Elijah's wish. Your God just did
yeah,
what
exactly.
Elijah asked him to do. That wasn't your God sentencing. That was the prayer of a man.
Yeah,
So
and God answered that prayer.
right, so if a pastor today decides that he wants like that pastor that said that unruly black youth should be stoned, and that pastor prays to your God, and your God uh, answers that prayer, that's okay for black unruly youth to die because this follower of Yahweh, this prophet of Yahweh, wants it.
The prophets have to conform with what the prophets already said, and we don't do that in the
Yeah,
New
your
Testament.
God. Where does it say your God doesn't do that? Jesus literally says kids are supposed to be stoned according to the law. Yes, Jesus does. Jesus doesn't like the fact that the
During the
Pharisees
law,
changed that law.
the law didn't
No, the
start until after he
Pharisees
died.
changed that. Stop talking while I'm talking. The
Okay.
Pharisees changed the law and allowed the disobedient children to pay a fine to the temple, and Jesus called them hypocrites for that.
hmm
So Jesus said to follow the law. Jesus said children are supposed to be stoned.
When does the law start? I mean, stop.
It doesn't.
It
Jesus never told
doesn't.
y'all it does. That was Paul who told you that.
When
Jesus
heaven and
never
earth
said
pass
it.
away.
No,
Right.
the new covenant starts according to Hebrews that
That's not
when
the
his
That
blood
law.
a
is
covenant ain't
shed.
got nothing
The
to do with a law.
covenant
A
is not
covenant
the
is just
law.
an agreement. A covenant has nothing to do with ordinances.
The old covenant.
The covenant is the agreement. The agreement switches from the God and the Israelites to Jesus and y'all. That's what the old covenant, new covenant is. That has nothing to do with laws or statutes. Those are different. Covenant is just an agreement, a contract.
Yeah, but the old covenant is obsolete.
Jesus never told you that.
There's no priesthood. There's no temple. What are you talking about?
That Jesus, what the fuck? So what the hell? So now you can just murder because there's no temple.
You're conflating two different things.
Nope. That's a law. That's the law. Like
Murder
I think,
was
like
wrong
do
even
y'all
before.
think the
Murder was wrong before.
what do you think the law of Israel was?
Murder
You
was
think
wrong before the law of Israel
what
came.
was the law of Israel? What was it?
The Ten Commandments.
No, motherfucker. What was it?
The Devarim.
When I said last night that believers of Jesus have low intelligence, this is what I mean. Like the fact when I'm asking you, what is it? Like, what is the law?
Torah.
What did it do? Oh my fucking God. Is the law spiritual or was it an actual like legal government document? Like did it actually govern or are all these things just spiritual?
It's both.
So the Constitution is spiritual too?
That's not what the law was in the ancient world.
It literally.
Jesus Christ.
What did Jesus say about the law?
Thank you for the $5 super chat, Mr. Randy. I appreciate you.
What did Jesus say about the law? Did he not say that he did not come to change the law, but to fulfill it?
Yep, to complete it. Yep.
Okay, so what law is he talking about?
The ones that he talked about in the Sermon on the Mount.
No, he's talking about the laws of Israel. There's only one set of laws.
No, that's a disclaimer. What he's
That's
given in the Sermon on the Mount. So he says, "Do not think I've come to abolish the law of the prophets. I've not come to abolish the law, but to fulfill them." Then after that, he tells you, like, look, you've heard that it was said of old, thou shalt not murder. Anyone murders be subject to judgment. But I'm telling you, everyone's angry with a brother or sister be guilty of the judgment.
You know where he got that from?
Well, I do want to answer the fellow gentleman's question. But,
Do you know what
She's
what
asking
you
you a
just
question,
read?
dude.
And
Okay.
like, and anytime I open my mouth, trust that what comes out from this microphone is going to take precedent.
Okay, sure.
Do you know where he got that from?
Are you going to say, I mean, I can guess, but what are you going to say?
I'm motherfucker. I'm asking
the answer
you
is no.
No, I do know, but I'm
So
not
then,
saying.
So
where
then
did
give the
Jesus
answer.
get that from?
What's your point?
Where
you know
did
the
you don't
answer?
Jesus
know.
get that from?
I do know the answer, but what's your
Then
point?
where?
So answer it then, if you know the answer.
Yeah,
Where did he get it from?
things like this were common in rabbinic literature, but what's your point?
Where did he get it from?
I said things like this were common in
Where?
rabbinic literature. Rabbinic literature.
Where? It's literally from Leviticus 19.
Yeah, but it's also in rabbinic literature.
It's
though.
literally the law.
Leviticus 19 is a rabbinic literature.
God, please.
Man, you do
Go
know it's
ahead,
okay
Daddy.
you do know it's okay to say I don't know.
No, it's
'Cause
also. I'm not wrong. It's also in rabbinic literature.
you know you're very wrong.
Have you
She
read it?
asked you, where did Jesus get that from?
I know he was quoting Torah often.
So why didn't you say that?
I mean, the believers, y'all blow my mind. Y'all think that Jesus is saying some new shit. Jesus ain't
I
said
didn't say that.
nothing new in
He's
this
quote.
in the
He.
whole time Jesus talked. He ain't said nothing new. He is quoting scriptures.
That's what I just said. You have heard that it was said. Of course.
So, like I said, if Jesus told you he did not come to basically he said, I didn't come to change the law, I came to fulfill it. What laws is he talking about? He's talking about the laws of Israel. And the only people that were bound by those laws were who? Say it with me.
Wait, hold on. They weren't the only ones bound by all of these laws. Like murder is a problem anywhere you go in the world. For example,
Mm-mm-mm. Okay.
He said, "Oh my God." Let me answer a question. Would you rather have a law that said that you have to stone your spouse if you found out that she committed adultery, or would you rather live under a law that says that you can forgive her and save her life, extend grace?
I mean, in the New Covenant, in First
I
Corinthians,
didn't ask about new covenant. No, I did not ask you. Whew. I did not ask you about new covenant. Which would you rather? Which law would you rather live under? One that extends grace and forgiveness, or stoning for committing adultery?
the one that I live under.
I don't like y'all. I don't. I do not like y'all. Like this. I said this yesterday. If your Jesus is actually the way, the truth, and the life, y'all motherfuckers wouldn't have to do bullshit like this. Y'all are so fucking dishonest. Having authentic conversations with y'all is hard as fuck.
I mean,
Y'all
it
are
was a simple
dishonest.
question. It was
Yeah.
a simple question.
I gave a
And
simple
you
answer.
couldn't even answer it
I gave a
because you're
simple answer.
afraid. No,
It
you're
was
afraid
simple.
that you might say
Simple in the
something
terms of
against
statement.
your belief.
Now I already know what the trajectory of the conversation, but I live under grace and truth, and that's what I prefer.
God, ain't no
You're
truth in
just
you,
full of
dude.
shit, and nothing that you have said on the stage tonight has been true. You are slimy. Your Jesus is slimy. The Jesus you believe in is slimy. You're slimy as fuck. Just like the prophets in First Kings probably was, and why Jezebel cut their asses off, because they thought like you, talked like you, and most likely justified bullshit like you do. I mean, you might as well call my ass Jezebel. I don't like you. I don't like the way you think. I think
Let
you're
me
very
ask you.
Well,
dangerous.
God bless you.
I'm gonna ask you
Fuck
one
you
more
and your God.
question,
Yep. They go the curse word.
and I'm gonna see if you can answer this honestly. And I'm just gonna say, is it possible? Is it possible that Yahweh's prophets were not innocent? Is it possible?
I answered that earlier.
No,
I
you
said,
didn't.
okay, well, just to recapitulate, I said, even in the case that it was, this is when she walked away. I think I had walked away for a minute, but
That's a
I said,
yes or no
even if,
question, man.
I, I said, even if they were,
Need
right?
an that don't
Let,
need no explanation. That's a yes or no question. I asked you, is it possible that they could not have been innocent? Is it possible? Yes or no? See how you can't even be honest with yourself? When you don't even know what happened, you can't even be honest with yourself. Anybody with common sense would say, well, it's possible. It's possible that Adam could have been abusive. It's possible, but you can't even say that.
this is all based on speculation, to be honest.
It's not speculation. I asked you, is it possible? That's a yes or no question. Can you answer that question, sir? Jesus got your tongue, don't he?
No, there's a reason why I'm not answering, but
But I know the reason why you're not answering because you're afraid you might say something that doesn't align with your belief.
No, it's because I'm going to get kicked off the panel. That's actually why.
You gonna get kicked off the panel for
Nobody even
saying
said
yes or
anything.
no?
Not
That's your
simply
excuse
that.
to want to get kicked off. You said you had 20 minutes 3 hours ago.
Yeah, I
So
stayed a
if
little
you
longer.
if you wanted to get off this panel, you could have been got off this panel. So stop trying to make it an excuse that if you say something, we gonna kick you off. Nobody mentioned that.
No, it's not quite an excuse. It's just that like if I
It's
answer
an
the way
excuse.
I ought to, then I probably
I mean,
I'd be
say what the
kicked off.
fuck you gonna say. If you get
It's
disrespectful, I'm gonna get disrespectful back.
No, I wouldn't
I
be
don't fucking run from
disrespectful.
disrespect. Then what the fuck is you even talking about that you gonna get
I
kicked
wouldn't
off
be
for?
disrespectful per se, but
The only thing that would get you kicked off is you being racist, threatening to kill somebody. You say some disrespectful shit, I'm gonna go to hell right with your ass. So say what the fuck you gonna say.
no, I wouldn't say anything disrespectful.
Then okay, stop whining about it. Say what you gonna say.
Say what I'm going to say.
Say what you wanted to say. Answer the
Okay, well,
question.
okay, well, just going back to what I was going to say was that if in the case of
no,
even if they
stop.
were,
I'm gonna stop you. No, you're not finna do that. That is a yes or no question. It doesn't need an explanation. It's a yes or no question. I just asked you, is it possible? Yes or no?
Then
I
you
don't
can
need you to
keep it going.
explain your prophets, explain your God. It is a yes or no question.
for the
Let me
sake of
ask you
argument,
something easy.
for the sake of argument, as I was going to do, I'll grant you the hypothetical.
Hey, whatever you need to say. Is it a yes? It's a yes or no question. Yes or no.
I said, for the sake of the argument, I'll grant you the hypothetical.
That's yes or no. Can you say it?
We don't affirm that.
This guy's a fucking idiot. That's okay. I'm done.
He's just slimy, like him, like it's God. He has to do slimy shit. This is why they don't know what
Mm-mm-mm.
truth is. This this is this is why. Like this is the effects of this belief system. Very
Watch this.
slimy, very disgusting. Like this is the spirit that people want on them. Yuck. It makes me want to stem. Like it makes me like yuck.
Is it possible? Is it possible that you may not wake up in the morning? Is that possible?
Is that rhetorical?
No, I'm asking a question. Is it possible? Is
You
it
know the answer
possible?
to that, so
No, I'm asking you to answer the question. Is it possible?
I guess if we at this point of the discussion, then I guess it is my time to go now.
Yeah, it's time for you to go. You're
Bye.
an idiot. You're a fucking brain dead idiot.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we're
Okay.
witnessing is someone
Bye.
trying to get kicked off the
The
panel.
fuck.
He doesn't want to leave on his
Good
own, so he
Lord.
wants us to kick him off.
When a motherfucker can't answer a question, you know they ass guilty than a motherfucker. Do
Simple
you know how to
He
question.
leave?
has
Do
to
you
do
know how to
is
leave?
press the X and he can leave. All he has to do is press the X. He doesn't have to stay up here, guys.
You know how to leave, right? Or were you lying about that too?
He wants us to kick him off so that he can say that he got kicked off the panel. Just like he said he thought he would.
Oh,
Yeah. Are you being slimy here too?
oh, that is ridiculous.
I
I
almost
can't
got slimed
stand
out.
people like that.
Remind me, what was that show? Dare or something where the slime on Nickelodeon.
Double
Oh,
dare. Double
Double
dare.
Dare.
yeah.
Yeah. Motherfucker had more slime than Double Dare. That shit crazy. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. I appreciate y'all for the super chats over on and YouTube land as well. Give me a second. I'm trying to get the box to open up, y'all. I don't know if a mod can bring somebody up for me because it's taking forever to open. I don't know. We used to watch it all the time too. Can somebody bring somebody up because it's not opening the guest buff?
Somebody do it.
Somebody brought
Yeah,
somebody
but
up.
he got
Hey,
muted for 5 minutes for using all caps.
hey, my bad.
Is your 5 minutes up?
Um, I believe so because I was able to join again. I'm sorry that I used the
Are you
caps.
able to type in the? Are you able to
How
type in the
when did he get
comments?
muted? How long ago was it?
Hold on, let me
That's what
type
I'm
real
trying to
quick. Hold on.
see if he can
Hold
type
on.
in the
Let me see if I
comments.
can tell. This is what I meant to say.
Hold on for a second. Can you? Are you?
Can
Did
you?
hold on? Hold on. Did you come up to avoid the mute? Okay, you're good to go.
No, no,
Okay.
no, no, no.
No, no, I don't want to talk about the mute. I don't want to talk about the mute.
No, me
You're
either. Me
good.
either. I'm sorry. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
hey, hey, hey! It's okay. It's okay. I don't want to talk about the
I'm
mute
so
thing.
sorry.
So
I'm so sorry.
it's okay. It's
Yeah.
okay.
So
It's
what would you
all
like to?
good. Hey, 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 hey!
I just want to
God
say.
damn it! Hey, bro, stop! God damn it! I'm trying to move the fuck on. I don't want to have a conversation about the fucking mute. Okay? I want to have a conversation about the topics. First off, how old are you? Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist? Come off mute. Thank you.
Hello. I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
Yeah. How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm 50 and 50 in well we're in December like 50 in 5 months, almost five
Okay.
months.
Okay.
Wow, I'm
And are you
51 in 2 days.
Oh, happy
Oh my god.
birthday soon.
Thank you.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing or are you an atheist?
Well, I'm like all over the place because it's like I'm an atheist sometimes and sometimes like I would like to listen to people and think about it, but it's like right now like I'm just trying to connect with what I think is out there. So we'll see. But I
So you
used like before when I talked to you before, like I'm like 100%. But like right now I'm just trying to figure things out because I disappeared for a while because they had me like POW at these two prisons, so I'm back. So I'm don't worry, I'm the same. I'm like an atheist that wants to listen to people and like the guy he would answer the questions. That's why I mistyped like yes all capital, but.
yeah, don't bring up the mute again.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
I'm sorry, I'm so
hey,
sorry,
hey, hey,
I'm
hey.
so sorry.
No, no, no. Hey, stop. Okay. Yeah, take it.
Okay, sorry, I forget to
So
breathe sometime.
you are playing for real.
For real.
Um, so you said you talked to us before,
Oh yeah, a lot of time I
right?
say you should have make that. I thought you had made a movie or that you were making a movie. That was a while back, and then I cried in your live because of what happened to me when I used to be a believer. It was crazy. And then last time we spoke, I think we
It was
spoke about
probably a
some
couple of
some crazy
weeks
stuff
ago.
like that. I had a different picture. I had a different name. My name
Yeah,
was
you were.
Carlos. Carlos, you
You were
was
up here a
on
couple of
me.
weeks ago, right?
Yeah, but when I was there, like before, like what it was, like I was in between like homeless in jail and in back home, so I think I looked different that time. But
Oh
I don't know what
yeah.
Yeah,
picture.
I remember because
I
he
had
kind of gave
so
the same speech last time.
no, it wasn't. I
Yeah.
just trying to bring you back so you can to know it's me, the same guy. But I got a whole way different speech. Believe me, like I met some Christians in prison, bro. They was trying to like eat me alive, but I was like, listen, man, I know you guys love me so much because I'm an atheist, but calm down. So it was like, but I'm back. You know what I mean?
Um, so you said sometimes you're an atheist,
No,
Carlos.
no. Well, yes, ma'am. I'm so sorry.
Carlos. No, absolutely not. Like I don't know if you got inside the water pipe when you did that, but that was just too loud. Like you climbed in the pipe.
Rain down on me.
Like that was too loud. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna take you down. When you have a quieter background, when you are less energetic, and you figure out what you want to do, whether you are an atheist or deconstructing or a believer, come back up, okay? We're gonna move on to somebody else. Yeah, doing things on purpose, definitely. Is this person connecting Iceland?
I don't see it.
Dahlia, Theo, are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? All right, y'all, brace yourselves. Uh, here comes Theo.
I'm just here to
Oh, nice
wish
profile picture, Theo.
thanks. Yeah, I changed it like last week
Oh, okay.
or last month.
Oh, you
Oh
did?
shit.
Yeah, I
I forgot to walk the
That's last
chickens. I'll
month.
be back, y'all. Hold on.
She's
we know you ain't
No.
got no damn chicken. Dog.
Theo
And
talking
that
shit
all
to
is
you, also.
late pressure. Under pressure. Oh yeah. I when you sleep, are you under pressure?
Oh, that's
Technically,
good.
Does pressure lay on top on you?
technically he does. You got me on that one. I do have to go walk the chickens, so I'll be back.
Okay, sure. And I just came to wish you all that have a good day uh and that ever since like I don't know, it's been 6 months and they removed the nerd status and it's more it's more
It hadn't been 6 months.
wait, hi. Also it's like I don't know, it's more expensive to buy the new nerd status today. And well, I don't know, please keep doing those videos and after all it's also informative and the songs are a banger and I would actually
Theo, you
want
admit, since okay, so I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna give you um I'm gonna give you privilege, okay? Because you're young, you're 19, and I understand that you can't subscribe. I get that. So we've given you access to the Discord, but I'm gonna give you the privilege to come up and go off topic one time in the week, once a week, Theo. Okay.
yay.
Okay. All
And
right. But hold on. Listen, you've got to use it wisely. Okay.
yes,
You got to use it wisely, and the questions that you have about the videos that you see, the topics that we have, okay, and you're gonna be on a limit, okay, once a week, 5 minute tops. Yep, 5 minute tops. Okay.
yes.
All right. Go ahead. Use it.
So and about the 10 trillion $1 trillion or or a 10 minutes with Jesus. But to an atheist, it's like if you want to see that Jesus is real, then you take the 10 minutes. But I would rather not actually, because if it does, it's just going to be a lot of resentment going towards that Jesus, the 10 minutes with Jesus, and then in $1 trillion, let's say that it's US dollars. Because it did not specify what type of dollar was it. Was it if it was Zimbabwean dollar, I would not take it because it's already depreciated during the time of because it inflated so much that they made the $1 trillion Zimbabwean dollar worthless. But if it were to be American dollars and I am a Filipino, I would actually be more rich if I converted it into Philippine peso, which is I can use it to buy myself my own machine that I play on arcade. I could donate it, some of it, to charity. I would
Pretty sure you
actually
could buy your country, right?
Like Theo, in what world, and what currency is $1 trillion not useful at all?
Zimbabwean
Let
dollar.
alone 10 trillion.
How much is $1 trillion in Zimbabwean dollars? You act like it's nothing. Like you act like it
Because
wouldn't do anything in Zimbabwe.
I mean, no. If it were 1 trillion Zimbabwean dollars, because due to them printing more money in Zimbabwe, it caused the Zimbabwean dollar to collapse, and they had to use American dollars.
Welcome into the Joel Raiders. Thank you, Joel, for the raid. But it's still spendable, right?
Yes, but
Okay,
you
hold on,
if
hold
you
on,
go,
hold on. It's spendable. Would it feed people?
no, because you'll only get
What
like
What do you mean no?
because actually the Zimbabwean dollar, since they printed a lot of money, the digits of the money became trillion, and you could only spend that on bread only. I don't know about that, but if it's American dollars, I will take it.
Theo, would it feed people? And if, regardless of, hey Mezzo, yeah, um, because TikTok's algorithm has changed and now it's forcing my ass out the shadows. But regardless if the uh value of the dollar deflates, right? Can you spend the money on food?
Based
If
on the
it's less than $1 trillion by the time the exchange happens, can you spend what you have on food?
no,
What
wait,
what can you spend Zimbabwean dollars on?
because currently on an exchange rate, like let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, never mind. It's actually wait, 1 million
So
billion
that's okay. So it would be 2,700 US dollars. So can
2007.
you take that $2,700 and buy food?
Yes, yes, yes,
Okay, okay, thank you. So there's still value, right?
yes.
So if you look and you say, and you ask, I'm asking you, hey, would you take 2,700 US dollars or 1 trillion Zimbabwean dollars or 10 minutes with Jesus? Answer the question that way.
Okay, I would just take the 1 trillion Zimbabwean dollars
Thank
because
you. So in either currency, you see that the value, right, and that would be able to help you here in the physical world is more valuable than spending 10 minutes with Jesus.
yes, because a lot of people can be helped, and to be honest, it just tested. It if you take the 10 minutes, it means you are doubting if Jesus is real. It's gonna break your faith. But in 10 million, in $1 trillion, you can just attribute the good work to Jesus and God Himself.
Hold on.
That's
So hold on there. So what is the exchange rate, y'all? Is it 27 million? What's the right exchange rate? But let's say that a trillion dollars equaled $2,700. I don't care. I don't want to do like if you were offered 2,700 US dollars, the value like in what you could do with $2,700 versus spending 10 minutes with Jesus would be what?
wait, I, that like
10
oh
min 10 minutes with Jesus versus 2,700 US dollars. What is the value? Like what can you do with 10 minutes with Jesus, and what can you do with 2,700 US dollars? That you would that you would walk away from 2,700 US dollars just to spend 10 minutes with Jesus.
I still take the money.
Oh, you would still take the money, right?
Yeah,
Right.
because
So in any currency, in any exchange rate, no matter what the 1 trillion would be, right? In any exchange rate, because you said except you said I would take the money unless it was Zimbabwean dollars, and that's not true. You would even take the money even if it was Zimbabwean dollars.
never mind. Never mind because I didn't check the rate before that, and considering that this is a lot of money, I would take the Zimbabwean dollars instead. Never mind.
Yep. Well, so they just let me know that your 5 minutes is up. Do you have anything else, Thea?
Guys, take the money instead. Help the people, and also just know that stay hydrated and good luck with everything. Literally everything. Yes. That's it. Please let me down.
Have a good day, Thea. I'm surprised he didn't sing his song. Let's see. If I can get the. Can y'all get the guest box open?
Believe you've been up here once. You can't come back up again.
Who?
Hello?
Believe the hyperactive one.
Savannah.
Yes.
Hi. How are you?
I'm great. So I was scrolling on my FYP and I came across your video about the $1 trillion or 10 minutes, and you are so brilliant because, oh my God. Um, it's so funny because I feel like the God that people serve is essentially the 66 books, which is really not God. Because if they really served God, they would take the money because what they could do with the money, if they weren't selfish themselves, would be so much greater in the world, and it would be what God would want.
Mm.
If they took the $1 trillion and we actually did not trying to upgrade our lives to a point of this fabulousness, but we actually took the money and distributed it the way it should be, so much could be fixed so easily, so fast.
Yeah, I agree. Now, I am an atheist. I'm not a believer.
Okay.
Uh, yeah. Um, it's just that I have conversations because I do care about how belief affects the world. And I do think that belief has affected the world in some very dangerous ways. And a lot of times believers are oblivious to how their belief is affecting the people around them and the decisions that they make every day. And so, right now, we are talking about how it affects women
Hmm.
in the church and in society. Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Or are you an atheist?
So I am a believer, but I don't. I'm a believer outside of the 66 books. I believe that God is all encompassing. I believe that God is, uh, He is all loving. Uh, I don't necessarily believe that God is a He. It's just I grew up in church, and so that's like just habit. So I don't mean it in that way because
Yeah, kind of like source or spiritual.
yes, yes,
Okay.
exactly. Better
Yeah,
better
yeah.
term of words. I'm sorry, but yeah.
No, no, no. That's okay. I grew up in church as well. My father was a pastor. I feel like I have to give this speech all the time. My father was a pastor. My mama was an evangelist. I was a missionary. Right. I preached for
Oh,
this God
dang,
for.
we must be the same. Now I'm a
Grew up
drag
in.
queen, so I
Oh, okay. Grew up in Kojic.
apostolic.
Okay, okay.
Hmm.
And so when I started deconstructing, the process was me trying to get closer to the God and learn more about the God. Um, and as I started learning, I realized like, oh, holy shit, like what the, you know,
Yeah.
I realized that I didn't match this God, and the problems that I was seeing that people in my family were seeing, but not were not as comfortable to verbalize as I am. It started to make sense why
Hmm.
certain things weren't the way it was in the world. And I started deconstructing on accident because I actually started studying the Bible, and then I learned Hebrew and started digging into what the words actually mean in Hebrew in the context and getting the real
So you really studied. You just
understanding.
didn't read.
Yes,
Now,
yeah,
there's a difference.
yeah,
There's a difference. Yeah.
yeah, and so I understand when I went through that whole process of deconstruction, I was afraid to let go of the idea of. I was not afraid to let go of the God because I'm like, this motherfucker crazy. I'm like, this got to be the devil, is what I was thinking in my head. And then, but I wanted to hold on to Jesus
Hmm.
because I'm thinking Jesus is innocent and he died for our sins and like he's just so holy. And then the more I studied that, I'm like, whoa. So I tried to hang on to Christ consciousness and spirituality and all of that. And I understand the concept of spirituality when people talk about spirituality because they describe people describe it in different ways. Some people mean nature, just enjoying nature and appreciating it, right? Appreciating life, appreciating thought, right? The ability to do and be and exist and grow, and that's spiritual to them. But they don't necessarily mean angels and demons coming down. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't necessarily mean that. But then you have people who describe spirituality to where they still believe or they believe that there is an entity in the after like some other realm that is speaking to your mind and leading and guiding you, uh, or maybe your ancestors or whatever. Like so, spirituality is different. I don't typically get into those conversations just because it's so broad, and
Very
I
broad.
don't necessarily think, huh?
Very broad.
Yeah, and to me that's not now there are some spiritual things that are manipulative and that are harming people, but I don't think that is the biggest issue right now. It's these Abrahamic faiths, imperialist imperialistic faiths. Like I'm not against people having things that gives them hope, right? I'm not here to attack uh beliefs in that way, but it's the beliefs around the Abrahamic doctrines that we've all been indoctrinated into that I think are harmful to society.
Okay.
Yep. So did you want to pick a topic and discuss one of the topics or?
Um. So when you say Jezebel is innocent, I believe that. I do agree uh, with that. I just looked at him. I really just popped in to tell you how brilliant I thought your video was. To be very fair,
Oh, okay.
that was my whole
Well,
purpose.
Okay, well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hopefully, you'll come back. You'll stick around and kind of see what the live is about or the community is about. And looking forward to having a conversation with you
All right.
one day.
Have a great night.
Thank you. You too. Sometimes I think I do kind of give the impression. I don't know. I think because I talk so passionately about the how much I care about humanity that people think I'm a Christian or they think I'm preaching for Jesus,
Hmm.
which is odd. It's I was saying, yeah, I wanted to have a conversation with. I love his bio, but I was
Yeah.
saying that and there was another video where this guy was talking about how believers mistake their connection with a song or relatability with somebody else's experience as the Holy Spirit. And I commented and I said this is exactly why they believe they're feeling the Holy Spirit in my songs and I'm an atheist. And I think it's because of the fact of, I'm very passionate about why I do what I do, why I say what I say. And this is what they expect the church to do. This is what they expect Christians to do and to be. And I think it sometimes disrupts or confuses them when they learn that I'm atheist. Because
Yeah.
he sounds sad that I was
Just a little bit.
that yeah, he sounded sad that I'm not a believer. Um and sometimes I think I do kind of have that effect on believers because they're like, how is she saying the things she's saying as an atheist? And she like, how does she know what she know about the book? And she's an atheist. I think it confuses them and maybe even scares them a little bit. I don't know, but I hate that he sounded sad. I was excited to have a conversation with him. Oh no, 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 no.
Toot that thing up, mom. Oh, you don't want me to have fun ever.
Not tonight. You grounded.
Wait, I'm
Is it?
grounded.
Are they back in the? Are they back in the guest ball? Is that
They
thing back
are.
in the guest ball?
Mm-hmm.
Can you?
Yeah.
No. He was rushing. he was finna, he was gonna put that phone down quick. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. Why is it show? It's showing me that there's somebody in the request on the phone, but there's nobody.
Ooh.
Can y'all see somebody?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
It says it's one person. Oh, never mind. All right, y'all want a song since while we waiting?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, what song y'all?
We played a new Charlie Kirky.
Did you see that shit on the FYP?
I just
Did
bought a
you see that
perky.
shit?
Yeah.
No, did you see? Like what?
That song go hard.
I swear, I'm telling you. Sometimes I love and hate us at the same fucking time. Cause what the fuck? What song?
You know what we haven't heard in a minute? That's always good.
All right.
Black Before Anything,
That you literally requested that song the last time.
and it didn't get played.
It did. Every time you requested, I play it.
Oh, okay, well then, I see a lot of LIEs in the comments.
Girl, it's too late now. I've got this one.
Looks like I win.
I'm black before I'm Christian. What
How
the
do I
hell is
lean off
that?
camera and
When
vape?
you came out the womb, your ancestry was fed. No newborn delivered, Christ is risen. That's an identity you learn, not the skin you live in. Christianity's a label,
I
religion
don't
you
like that.
adopt. But the melanin
That was
in your
really
skin
funny though.
can't be swapped. Our bloodline speaks louder than the gospel they spin. Your faith you were taught, but your blackness is within. Don't ask me, don't expect me to accept your fantasy or proximity. If your savior needs blackness to lead, then salvation isn't for me. 'Cause I'm black before anything. Yeah, I'm black before anything. They say Jim Crow is better, that's what some of them claim. And some of you black voices echo it like it's not insane. Trading ancestry for pews, putting blackness on the shelf, calling racism salvation while denying themselves. How you worship a Christ who ought to change you once new, but forget your ancestors who bled and died for you. You backburner your blackness just to fit in the faith, or to serve a God who erases your face. Don't ask me, don't expect me to accept your fantasy of proximity. If your savior needs blackness to lead, then salvation isn't for me. 'Cause I'm black before anything. Yeah, I'm black before anything. Yeah. Our ancestors pray while they had chains on their hands, adopting a Christian identity at their slave masters' demand. Their voices in the rivers, their blood in the soil, and survival was their sermon. Be resistant, be determined. We are proof of the faith, their fight, their song, carrying forth with the legacy they dreamt of all along. Before your cross, before your church or amens, I was black, I am black, and I'll be black again. Don't ask me, don't expect me to accept your fantasy of proximity. Needs blackness to lead, then salvation isn't for me. 'Cause I'm black before anything. Yeah, I'm black before anything. I was black, I am black, and I'll be black again.
Starboy, why don't you come to TikTok? Like, why are you asking people in the YouTube chat why I don't believe in them? Like, come to TikTok and have a conversation with me. And what the fuck kind of question is, did she read books after the 1600? Motherfucker, we in 2025. Like, what kind of question is that? Like, what, instead of having a conversation about me in the YouTube chat, you can come to TikTok and conversate with me about me.
Hey, Eljosa Ray Bowen. Do you know if Thinker um has like a favorite fruit or something?
Huh?
I'm not talking to you. Eljosa Ray Bowen. Do you think that you think what her favorite fruit is? It's probably like a lemon or a pear.
Actually, it's a banana.
Hey, I'm not talking to you.
That was also
I'm
rainbow.
talking about you, but not to you, if you don't mind.
That was also Ray Bowen. Believe, are you Yeah, that wasn't me talking. Believe,
You
are
already.
you ready? Yeah, I know. I told him he could come
Oh,
back up
okay.
once it
Oh,
gets
okay.
quiet. Yeah. Are you ready? You got a quiet background now? You
Yes,
know what?
yes. I'm sorry. I'm actually really quiet 'cause
Okay.
it's like everybody's asleep, but I'm awake, and I won't. I promise you, like I give you 100%. Like if I get loud, you could block me for like ever, but like I won't. I won't do it on purpose if I do. But I won't. Really quiet.
Okay. Y'all see me looking down because I keep looking at the other phone. I gotta remember to look this way. Um, I know the whispering.
Hey,
um,
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I can
hold on,
actually.
hold on. Don't do
Okay,
it.
okay,
Don't do
sorry,
it.
sorry.
Don't do it. Don't do it. No, no, no. Hey, don't don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. I need to know what you are today. Are you a believer today? Are you an atheist today? What are you today?
Um, I believe that like it's weird, but like everything needs to be cleared up. Like I feel um like the way I think about God, like now, like if there is a God, like the way I think is a God, like if God is love, like they say God is love, I feel like God love us like me. Like I feel like since I left the religion, like now I'm like a demon to them. They tell me I'm demon possessed, but I feel like, so boy, you should love me, because what if, say God loves me too, because if you want to bring me back to the church instead of kicking me out, like God will bring me like to see if it can help me out and understand if there is a God, like you say, you know what I mean? So like I don't understand why I left the church and all that, like we spoke before, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be funny and be loud, but I just think that if there is a God, like I used to believe, like Jesus, and I used to pray in the street and all that, like whatever. I took the mic off. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
stop.
Just
No, I don't even
I'm
know why I
sorry.
let that go on so long. Like I went into y'all. I left my body. I left my body and I came back. I do apologize. That is my neurodivergence. I fucking left. I don't even remember what the fuck he was answering. Why did I even let that go on that long? I don't
You
know.
asked him what is he today?
How long ago was that? How long ago
Hmm.
was
About
that?
27 years.
Time is relative according to
I'm sorry.
Einstein,
Are you
so
asking me? I apologize. I don't know myself.
depends
Yeah,
on whether or not you were
fucking, I
present.
can't. Yeah, I don't know. I fucking dipped the fuck out. Um, yep, I tried. I am gonna let you down. I don't like. I feel like I gotta go. I'm sorry. I feel like you're trolling. I don't know why you're doing that. Especially like if I've talked to you before.
Look, if I'm
Um,
trolling and God is real, He could kill me right now. I'm not trolling.
Nah,
I
I don't think
don't.
he's
Your
trolling. I
God
think he's
isn't
just manic.
real. You think he's manic?
Yeah.
I know, like that God,
Okay.
they teach us, and that Earth it can be real the way they say. What I'm saying is, even if that God was real, like I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't get mad, like if I'm like lying the way I feel. Like I'm not trying to be funny, but like what I'm saying is, if that God is real, like they say it is, He will love me, even though the church don't love me now, because I say I don't believe that way they do. Like if there is a God like they say, and it's true, I feel like that God will love me no matter what I say. If I get mad at Him, if I leave the church, if I live a different life that He don't agree with, He still love me. Then I come back whenever to the house. He will feed me. He will hug me, even though He don't agree with me. He
Mm,
will. I will only leave if I want to, but I can always come back to Him. Like if it was true, like what they say. But I don't understand why they don't even let me go to the church and just like even just chill there. Like as an unbeliever, because they think I'm going there to like convince people to leave. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't do that. You know,
we have somebody else in the guest request.
my wife, but we having trouble right now. But my
Yeah,
wife,
I'm
she's a
trying to. I'm
Christian,
trying to
and
figure out like
I don't care if
the
she goes
manic
or not.
part. Yeah. Okay. I am going to let you down. I don't know. Uh, what you're going through. It sounds like you have some hurt from people in the church and judging you and telling you that God doesn't love you because of who you are. I do hope that you find peace with that.
I'm atheist
And that
100%. I'm
in that,
just saying, if the God was real, I don't understand why they don't got love for me.
hold on,
She
hold on.
doing
I'm
it.
gonna,
Yeah,
I'm
but,
gonna,
Doing
I'm
it
gonna
three
let you down.
times. You're doing
I'm
it.
gonna let you down. Okay, and I hope you have a good rest of the night. Okay. Yeah. So you think he in psychosis?
Hmm.
Yeah, he's very yeah.
I thought he was trolling.
No, that's him. Because remember last time in that conversation he was having with his daughter about his daughter. I mean, it was kind of the same thing, but he was more pointed because he had like one thing that he was focused on. But
Mm.
it's been
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember him being that all over the place the last time we talked to him.
not all over the place, but it was still alarming, like the stuff that he was saying and like how he was like anti-women, but also like he loved his daughter, and his daughter was like the only thing keeping him from snapping and stuff. And it's just like,
Yeah. Okay, Hector. Black girl golf.
Hi.
Hi, how are
Oh,
you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I'm good. Can I get your age, please?
I'm age 30.
And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer.
Okay. And which topic did you want to discuss?
I just wanted to know how was Jezebel innocent?
Because she was. The church accuses her of being a whore, committing adultery. She didn't do any of that. She did not lie on Naboth. She didn't kill Naboth. She had
Um,
no, she was not in covenant with the God of Yahweh. She wasn't obligated to worship Yahweh. And she didn't
oh, she
make
was.
She didn't make his prophets worship her God either. She didn't put up the statue. She didn't tell anyone to worship her God. She's not responsible for what grown men do. And all she did was use the legal system to help her husband. If Naboth had not been, if Naboth wasn't guilty, then the judges wouldn't have found him guilty and stoned him.
She
She's
was
guilty
guilty
of
of
being a woman.
the
She,
the vineyard or something like that, right? I have to study the story honestly.
no,
Yeah,
she's
I
not.
know. Stop
That's
listening.
hold on. Let me hold on. No, she isn't. She used the legal system in Israel to bring charges on Naboth for blaspheming their God and blaspheming the king, which he did. He was found guilty of. And just because she knows that the sentencing for those charges would be execution, and would result in her husband getting the land permanently, which he wasn't asking for the land permanently. Um, he and Naboth decides to lie and invoke the name of their God, which is blasphemy. And then he decides to reject the request of the king, which is also against the law in Israel. And so she just used the legal system to her benefit. If anything, she was guilty of being a diplomatic, confident, smart woman and outsmarted the Israelites, and that's what she's guilty of.
Okay, just wanted to know. I'll go study it and I'll come back.
Okay.
Thanks.
Hmm.
well, that went different than I thought it was gonna go.
Yeah. Hopefully, studying it includes studying the law in Israel and not just reading the story. Yeah, she outsmarted the men, and that's what she's guilty of. But like, notice like it's even when women who are believers come up here to question the Jezebel thing, it never dawns on them that they're not pointing out that it was the men who made the decisions and that a woman is taking the blame for their decisions.
Mm.
Hmm.
Even the women aren't picking up on that.
Yeah,
They be it's like they be ready to I feel like the women, they be ready to to vilify Jezebel are the ones that be like looking at other women in the church who wear like tight dresses and be like, they're a whole ass Jezebel that don't like. I feel like those are the
Yep.
ones that hate on other women because they need Jezebel to allow them to hate on other women. Because I don't know, I just
Yeah, it's the proximity to power. You know what I mean? Like in a structure set up like that where obviously men are in charge. The closer you can get to that, the more access to power that you can wield over other people. Which, it's sad, but
kind of like the head wife in the house in antiquity, like Sarah
hmm
was.
yeah.
And then Sarah afflicting Hagar because she's jealous because Hagar was pregnant when she couldn't get pregnant, so the
hmm
affliction. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Even though
so
Sarah
those,
is still under the same system that reduces her to just being like her value is just tied up in whether or not she can deliver a kid. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely interesting. Uh, Pull me not canine.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Hi. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Can I get your age, please?
45.
And are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Deconstructing, possibly atheist.
Okay. Awesome. What is the topic that you want to discuss?
I don't even know if it was one of the three topics. I guess I was wanting to respond to her, the lady that just.
I actually don't allow that.
Okay, I didn't
Also,
know.
what the fuck? Look at that. What is
What?
that? Also, what scene is that? What is that from?
Stranger Things.
What scene?
I don't know. It's Will and the black kid. Your Will,
Oh my!
obviously.
I'm
Obviously. You've been to the upside down. You can't deny it.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I feel sorry for Will right now. But anyway, I digress. I'm so sorry for
Me too.
for my friend. I do apologize. That picture that he put on the background took my attention. But I actually don't allow people from the chat to come up and speak on other guests that are on stage. But so if you, unless you are a community member, like if you see in the comments, people have a nerd badge next to their name, they have stage privileges to be able to come up and
Okay.
comment on those. But if you want to participate and have a conversation with us, you can pick one of the topics that we're discussing.
That sounds good. Thank you. I'm new to the group. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Are you gonna pick a topic, or are you gonna jump come back to the
Oh,
comments?
I'll
Which
go
one are you
back
gonna?
out. Once
Oh,
again, I'm
okay,
new. So is there a
okay.
button that I need to press to get
Oh, I
out?
got you. I'll take you down.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Have a good night.
You
Oh, I'm not on mute. I'm over here kissing on my baby.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Will right now. So sad.
I don't feel sorry for him.
Hi, Queens.
It's pro IDF. Fuck him.
Oh, and
Hello,
King.
how are you?
I'm great. How are you doing?
Hello.
I'm doing
How you
good.
doing?
Can I get your age?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Oh, you got to be 21. If you come back,
21.
but
Calm down.
is
Hold on.
Maddie's out tomorrow night? Tonight?
It's tomorrow night. Tuesday.
Tomorrow, Tuesday.
But I
Yeah.
wanted to
If
be
you come back on, if you
educated.
if you come back on
Girl,
Tuesday, like I wish Maddie ass was up. I wish
me
Maddie
too,
ass
because
was
I
up because I
really
feel
don't
like
know.
this is just gonna be a whole motherfucker. I
I
can see
said
it.
19. I meant 21.
Girl,
Yeah,
stop.
sure. Unfortunately, Minnie Thinker isn't here right now. But if you come back on Tuesday, you can get educated. Okay?
Okay.
We here every
I
night.
am
Come back
another
on
19
Tuesday.
year old. Thank you.
Okay?
And I actually believed it. I believe that. I believe in all this.
I know you do. Come back when Maddie's awake.
Lying to talk about Jesus. What sense that make?
They be up. They be wanting to come up here and start all kind of shit. I swear, I wish Maddie ass was awake. Like for having that type of attitude for fucking what? Like for what? Like you, and then y'all will come up like motherfuckers like you will come up and be um like for and then, but for fucking what? Like you come up here playing for what? I'm almost disappointed that you ain't a believer.
Right.
Don't tell me what I've been.
Oh wow,
You see that?
I see it a lot. You gonna see it too.
I don't know. I
But
don't see
what's
it. I
determining
don't see
your
it.
I sent
maturity
it to
for
your
you?
DMs. Drew, it takes a year, 12 months to be exact.
I get nothing in my DM unless it's all behind. Everything's behind. You sent it on Discord.
No, on TikTok.
You know damn well I can't check my DM on TikTok while I'm live.
Oh,
Yen, Yen. Oof. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, how old are you? Ooh, you got a loud background. Yen, are you able to go to a quieter room? Yen, are you there? Is it Oyen? Should I be saying Oyen? Yen? Are you searching for a quieter room right now? Is that what you're doing? Type in the. It's okay. I just need to know what you're doing right now on mute. Like, are you searching for a quieter room? Uh,
I
I'm
changed the
I'm gonna.
format from VHS to DVD.
I can't have conversation with you on stage and in chat. So, are you able to come off mute? I'm gonna have to take you down. Okay. I can't conversate with you in chat. When you're able to get to a quieter room, come back up. You sent it to Discord.
Mm-hmm. It's you. Okay.
Now you know if I play this, it's just gonna play out there really fast.
Don't play it out loud.
Yeah, I can't. I can't do that. I don't know. I have no idea, Jay. I don't know. Is that why you asking me that? Because her name is Yen. Yala, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
Lord, y'all about to break her phone.
Carrie Foster. Carrie. All right. I forgot Yala does not come on stage. Look, she's like, oh my fucking god, what? Getting married that young is so it's tragic.
I agree.
It is so fucking tragic. I don't even think women should get married at 20 fucking one. You don't know what you want.
I don't think anybody should get married before 25.
Mm-mm. You haven't lived enough life. You don't know what the fuck you want. You don't even know enough yet to tell it. No. Mm-mm. I feel sorry for you.
You should only
I
be
feel sorry
married
for
at
you.
19 if you're living 70 years ago.
Married at 19 is crazy. And this, like in this day and age, that is crazy as fuck, bro.
I agree. Yeah.
Unless like y'all must have grew up in like a really religious home or something, and like, well, I mean, you say you don't
Yeah.
believe in Jesus, so you didn't marry so you could fuck. You didn't do it because you want to have sex. Like, what? Why the fuck did you let him snatch you up like that? For what? For what? Like, what benefit did you get by getting married at 19, friend? Like, I want to know. Like, is he rich? Y'all got a house together, and y'all got property. Like, what did it do? You don't believe in Jesus. It ain't so you can fuck. So, what did it do? I'm married because we have 4 acres. So you married him for the money. You married him for the land. How the fuck y'all? Wait, 4 acres. How the fuck did y'all get 4 acres at 19?
Because
Mm,
he's 29.
He's
or
29. Oh, okay.
No, I don't know. I just said that. Don't quote me. Don't quote
Oh, oh.
all I'm
Right for four
saying is
acres. I know. I know. She
this
married. She
person
married for land. Huh?
doesn't necessarily represent the truth a lot. So there is also that.
I'm just taking what she said. Okay, you're a bio student and you used your scholarships for great. So you use your
Yeah, you a
scholarships to
fucking
buy
lie.
land.
You a fucking lie.
Hold on,
We ain't
hold
buy
on.
no
You
four
use
goddamn acres off scholarship. That's like that video of that nigga that was talking about, yeah, man, they gave me a scholarship. They wanted to pay me, what was it, like 5, 10 million, $15 million
me. Yeah,
dollars.
I saw that.
I had to go to school for that decade. Hey, nigga, shut up.
you beat the system.
Nah, nigga, that's fraud. They gonna get y'all.
Oh my
Yeah, they coming for
gosh,
you, babe. They coming for you.
that is not. And maybe you need to stay in school, baby. Like that is nothing to be bragging about. Yeah, she's got. First off, you ain't getting that much scholarship money to go and buy land with it. And then if you had to get a loan, like you have to show work history, credit. Like no, 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 love.
On top of that, you gotta pay property taxes. Like, what do you, what kind of grant do you get for that? Kind of scholarship you got for the property taxes?
And I think when young girls her age brag about being married young, they see it as a flex because they too buy into the, even though she says she doesn't believe in
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, they too buy into the whole uh their purity being their value.
Mm-hmm.
right? Yeah. Like honestly, the whole reason Jezebel is hated by the men in this book is because she could operate without her king. She could make decisions without a man telling her to. And then the decisions that she made were decisions that were typically better than her own husband, who was a king. And her name literally means without a man, or where is the king? Without a king. And so it's that you're demonizing that idea while also saying that you don't believe in Jesus. It's just it's weird how y'all not even I'm not even gonna say y'all because I was a believer once, and I believed in the whole the man is the head of the household shit, but not authority in like an authoritative way.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we all subscribed to this bullshit, uh, patriarchal, misogynistic idea before. So, like, I don't know. It's just not the chase thing. My ass wasn't chased, but not the chase thing. I never subscribed to that shit.
Me
But
either.
I'm talking about the like seeing the need to feel like you need to downplay yourself so that the man is seen as the the head, the the one that's making the decisions in the household, right? Because like what I was taught was you make him believe like it was his idea. That's what I was taught. Like you
Mm-hmm.
don't ever make him feel like he is not leading. If you come up with an idea, make him feel like it's his idea. Like I was taught that, and I fucking subscribed to that as a believer. Which is crazy. I just plus it was taught to me from my parents, and I just thought it was the right thing
Yeah.
as a believer.
Sometimes I look back on, or I try to reflect on, like my relationships from when I was in a believer, and it's well, the one is kind of hard to do because I don't know, I had traumas and things of that nature. So some of the things that were in my head are no longer there. But I try to like look or think about like how those relationships panned out in terms of like how far they could go, and how much of that I thought, or I try to figure out how much of that was due to the religion itself, like how much of that, made its way into how I related to women. And I think that I don't know, I could never put my finger on it, but it always felt like there was something that I was just like, uh, I don't know, it didn't feel right. Like I knew that, I'm supposed to do this, 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 and this, in terms of, taking the leadership and being responsible for the spiritual growth and blah blah blah, all that bullshit. And I don't know, like I sit there and look at that list of stuff that I'm supposed to be checking off, and I'm like, man, I don't know that this is necessarily like me. You know what I mean? Like I don't know that I don't know that I'm supposed to like. I don't know. It feels kind of like uh being a dad for somebody you're also fucking, and it's just like that feels weird.
But that's the mindset that they do having that. I don't think they realize that when they expect for Jezebel, when they say that Jezebel isn't innocent because she worshipped another god, they're basically saying that because she married Ahab, she had to worship the same god Ahab worshiped, right?
Hmm.
Like Ahab is responsible for her faith. the what we were talking about earlier, the Job's wife, Job is responsible for the wife of for the faith of Job's wife. Job's wife doesn't matter because only the man, right? Um, it is damn near like the the man is supposed to be responsible for the faith of the woman, and whatever he says, whoever he says they worship, she's supposed to accept that. But at the same time, she's supposed to be responsible for her own actions that'll
Mm.
send her to hell. Like that, right? It's double jeopardy for the woman, if you ask me.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But it
Yeah.
like I get it. Like I get what you're saying. Like they put this pressure on you all too in the church to to try to be the head. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just probably don't feel like the head. Sometimes you want to accept that the other person might have better skills than you in something, and then you don't want to be responsible for their faith just because you have a wiener. Like I mean I get it. I get it.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, but I feel like it's an interesting part of the conversation that we've not been able to like get into with believers, of how they through marriage can decide that a person's faith, specifically a woman's faith, is decided by their husband, and then they can just cast that off whenever they want to, when they want to demonize the spouse, or when they want to protect or defend the husband. It's
Hmm.
like it for authoritative purposes, yes. As for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord, and I'm the head of the house, and I make that decision. And then when if she does something that he doesn't like, that's her faith. That's her walk with Jesus.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a very complicated part of the conversation that we've not been able to address.
Yeah. I remember uh I was in a fuck, what was it? It was like it was like a winter retreat that we were at, and this was like a co-ed winter retreat while I was in college. And the girl I was dating at the time was talking about how um sh- she enjoyed that I like lead her spiritually. And I was just like, man, that shit just right. I'm glad she said it because that shit pinged in my brain a billion times. I was like, what the fuck does that even like? Does that mean I'm telling her how to think, or like I don't like I don't know, like that really turned me off like
That
all
could
the
be a
way.
lot of pressure. I can imagine so. That's a lot of pressure, because if you decide to break up with her, then did she spiritually die? Like, did you become Yahweh?
Right,
did you become Yahweh to her? Like, how the
right.
fuck you gonna need to birth the son to bring her ass back into, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, that's a lot of pressure. I, oh, is that why you named your child your son pressure?
Nah, I was listening to his it's complicated. Oh, someone else named him.
Oh, okay. It was like, that's a story I'm not ready to tell. It's complicated. It's funny as hell. Damn, was not trying to rhyme. I was. Oh my god, I was not trying to rhyme with that. But I think I'm gonna put that in a song.
I was being spiritually led when
Oh my god, I'm trying to get the box open. I cannot get it open. Can y'all bring up the person that's in the?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh God.
Lyrian, how are you?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
It's I'm doing good. Which topic did you want to discuss? And yeah, uh,
So whatever Adam was abusive.
okay. What are
So
your thoughts on that?
that's a hypothetical, right? It's not like you don't really believe he was abusive.
I don't believe Adam existed, but the word says
Yeah,
if.
according to his story, go on.
It says if. What if Adam was abusive? I do think that there is a strong possibility that in the characters could have this character could have been abusive in the story.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
the character
okay.
was human. It was a mortal.
Yeah, but before pre-fall, how would that be possible? That's before, according to the Bible, original sin. How would that be possible? Since the Bible frames the pre-fall argument or the pre-fall narrative
Oh goodness,
to be
Lyrian.
perfect. You know, the
Lyrian,
situation
you
happened.
don't Lyrian. I just remembered who you are. Like you first off, you don't hold to the Bible. Your part of your belief belongs in the head of priests and popes. And so it's very difficult to have this conversation with you because you're not allowed to think for yourself. Part of your thinking belongs to old white men.
No, I
So
don't think
like
that's
you're not going to be like you don't stick to the text. You don't like logically, right? Human beings, their bodies do things, right? And I'm gonna say that to you. I'm gonna say humans' bodies do things. They have emotions. Their hands and their legs can be turned into weapons, right? Their feet can be turned into weapons. And you're going to say, but traditionally the church father said, right? You're going to lean on someone else's thoughts and not be able to use your critical thinking that a human body, right? That this story is talking about mortals, not divine beings, right? Not aliens. It's about mortals who have a body just like yours. You're not going to be able to engage with that. And I think we've had several conversations with you like that.
well, that would be correct if the first thing I said was appealing to the church, but I haven't done that so far.
You are going to.
Yeah, maybe if we have a disagreement, if we are at a stand, as a standstill, then we'll have a something to break the tie, right? But if we have a
What?
common,
That nigga
if we
said we're
have a
gonna have to
common
have something to
agreement,
break the tie.
yeah, yeah, because yeah,
If you
because
and me disagree, the tiebreaker will be the church. Agreed?
yes,
How?
exactly. That's my
No.
point. Yeah.
How?
Because it's even in the Bible. When two people are having a dispute, they go to the church. The church is the final arbiter.
What the fuck makes you think that I give the church any authority?
No,
Like I
I'm
don't
saying it's
agree.
wrong not to give the church any
I don't
authority.
agree. I do not agree with your church. I don't agree with your church fathers. Like
Okay,
why would I agree to let the church be the tiebreaker? Like are you
because you are
nuts?
debating the material of the church, the
And,
Bible.
and the church don't even agree with the church. Hell, half the church
What?
fathers don't agree with each other.
When
No.
you're appealing to the Bible, you're
No,
presupposing the
you're
authority of
like
the
you're
church.
absent. No, no, it doesn't. That's when you are
Yes.
authoritators. It does not. That is when you are authoritators. You are. This conversation is not based off of Catholic traditions. It's not based off of authoritators and doctrine interpretation.
Okay, let's establish this.
And you
Okay.
know that.
Okay, let's establish this. How many books make up the New Testament?
No,
Three.
Lyrian.
No, no, no. Can you
No.
answer? Do you know the answer?
Actually, go ahead. Oh, so I'll be right back.
Three.
Oh, three. Only three books make
Yep.
up the New Testament, right?
Yep.
According to whom?
The books.
According to which books?
Um, Revelation, Second Corinthians, First Titus.
Okay. Is any of these three books scripture?
Technically, yes.
According to whom?
According to um the book that I read,
Which book?
the Bible,
Which Bible? What are you referring to as the Bible here?
Um, the Bible is what I'm referring to as the Bible.
Yeah, what book are you referring to as the Bible?
The Bible.
I don't know what you mean when you say the Bible.
The Bible is the book that I'm referring to when I say the Bible.
Like the three the three so-called scriptures you quoted. That's what you're referring to, right?
Yeah, they're in the Bible.
Okay, the three scriptures. The thing you deemed scripture tells you it is scripture. You're presupposing.
Hmm? I didn't say the Bible. I didn't say those books tell me that they're the scripture. I just said that that's what they are. That's the three books of the New
No, you
Testament.
said the book tells you the book is the book is scripture.
No, you said what book am I reading? And I said the
Uh-huh.
Bible. And you said
So
what Bible? And I said the Bible.
is the Bible scripture?
The Bible does have scriptures in it, correct?
How many scriptures?
Several.
How many? Does it have a New Testament scripture?
Does it have any New Testament scripture?
Yep.
Yes, it does have scriptures in there.
How many?
Several.
How many? No,
Do
definitely
you know
number.
the number? I mean, if you know the number, you can definitely inform me. I'm not going to go back and count.
Yeah, I think historically it's 27 New Testament scripture.
There's
So
27
I want
scriptures. What's a scripture?
a New Testament scripture,
What's a
right?
scripture?
Scripture is a written word of God.
So it's 27 written words of God in the New Testament?
In the New Testament, how many are there?
I think it's three, but you said it's 27 written words.
Three?
It's 27 written words in the New Testament.
I'm asking you. You
I
asked
don't,
me, I answered
I
you.
don't know.
Then I
I didn't
asked
know it
you
was 27 written words in the
how many
Bible
books
in the
in
New
the New
Testament.
Testament are scripture? How many does the
Oh, is
Bible
scripture
consider New
supposed to be
Testament
the same
scripture?
thing as books? Is that what you mean?
Books that were confirmed or assumed or declared to be the word of God are deemed scripture.
Can you answer the question now? Are you saying when you say scripture, do you mean book?
Not just book. I just told you a list of, because in the early centuries there were more than 100 books flying around, or writings or letters, if you will. But among those,
Yeah, but when
they
you say how
selected
many scriptures are in there, do you mean how many books?
among 100 different books, they selected only a few, relatively speaking, like 27 of them, to say these books, out of the many, are scripture. We deem scripture, or we accept as scripture.
Right. So you're saying scripture equals books.
You could say scripture are books, but not all books are scriptures.
No, but that's what you're saying. You're saying scripture equals books.
I just told you what I said, so you can explain. You can interpret it in a way you like. Not
Mm,
all books are scripture.
that sounds more like your wheelhouse.
Scripture is the written, emphasis on the written word of God.
Hold on, is he
Because
still
we also
talking
believe there
about
are
the authority
unwritten
of the
words.
church, or
We
is he
believe there are
gotten into
unwritten
Adam
ones.
and Eve?
Nah, he
And
hasn't gotten there yet. I've been kind of letting him spin his wheels on trying to. He's trying to make the point that the Bible isn't the Bible without the church, but that's irrelevant
we've
because these
had
are
this
still a
conversation.
Yeah,
collection
because
of
you said
scriptures.
only
Yeah,
three.
well, like we
We only
no,
have three books
Lyrian,
in the New
Lyrian,
Testament.
Lyrian.
Yeah, go on.
No. We've had this conversation with you. You're not going to change my mind. The topic is what if Adam was abusive and we are solo scriptura? Like we don't give a damn about what your church tradition says. You are the
And
one
So
who has given your
okay,
brain to popes, to dead popes. That's your
and at,
decision that you made, and you can't make us respect that or
no, I
accept that
don't
for
believe.
100%.
ourselves.
No, that's not
No.
my view
And
at
at
all.
the
No,
very
that's not my
best, you
view
can
at
make
all.
this little side conversation. You can make this side argument for the New Testament at best, but none of these topics touch on the New Testament. So,
No, because no. That's only to address the sola scriptura part.
no,
But
no, no, no,
that
no, no,
that's
no. That's
beside the
only to
point.
address the fact that you got to stay solo
No,
because
because no,
this is
because
pulled from a religion that was happening before your church fathers got involved. So it doesn't matter.
even if you're sola scriptura, the Bible itself contradicts sola scriptura. So, but that's besides the point. We can address.
No,
That is the
you
point.
want to appeal to the authority of dead church fathers, and
No,
no, you
no,
want to
no,
say
no.
that they get the deciding factor if you and I cannot agree, and the answer is no because I don't agree with your church fathers.
No, you're saying I'm appealing to dead people. No, I'm appealing to the church. The church
You
is still
are.
here. It's still living.
You're that with that base their fucking doctrine off of dead popes and priests and bishops. And the answer is no. I don't agree with your church, period, Lyrian.
That is fine. That
So
is fine.
the
I'm not.
answer is no. The answer to your question is no. Can we please get to the topic?
We are having a dialogue. I'm not telling you
No,
should agree with the church.
I'm not dialoguing with you about that.
Okay, we're debating.
I'm dialoguing with you about what if Adam was abusive. Get to that. I don't want to talk about your decision that you made to let dead people decide for you.
Yeah, but you didn't allow me to get to that. To the
I
prompt.
don't
was
care
getting to
about
the
that.
prompt until you
I don't
interrupted.
care. Get to
Oh
the
my
prompt. Get
goodness.
to the
Get to
prompt.
it
Get
now.
to the prompt.
Yeah, I was getting onto you.
Then do it now.
Okay, then let me do it.
Then do
Okay.
it.
So, in response to the prompt, the Genesis story, as I was saying, it explicitly frames the pre-fall relationship as harmonious. That's what I said. So
Where in the Genesis story does it describe their relationship as harmonious? Where? What scripture?
In Genesis, there you can read all of it from the
Yeah,
beginning.
give me the scripture. Give me the scripture. What scripture?
The entire Genesis.
Where does it describe their relationship as harmonious?
The whole from
no, stop
no
bullshitting. Which specific verses describe their relationship?
Many is a whole narrative. Do you know how the Bible works? It's not just
you
one
are
verse.
full of shit. Y'all are full of shit. This is what y'all have to do.
No, I'm not.
Y'all are full of shit.
Read the whole passage.
No, ain't no read the whole passage.
Then read the whole passage.
What specific verses describe Adam and Eve's relationship?
Verses. You have to read the whole
exactly.
There
isn't any. There isn't any.
You
are making that shit up.
You are proof.
You are making it up.
No,
this is what y'all do. You are shut the fuck up. Shut up. You are making it up. You are making it up, and you are no different than me saying, "What if Adam was abusive?" You are saying, "What if their relationship was harmonious?" Because there is absolutely nothing in that text that describes their relationship, other than the fact that Adam was willing to throw Eve under the bus when they asses got caught. And if anything, you can point to that as him being an abusive motherfucker. Because he didn't take accountability and he didn't speak up. He didn't shoo the serpent away if he saw her in danger. It doesn't say anything about their relationship being harmonious.
Do you know what a theme or a narrative is? It doesn't have to be explicit in any verse, any single verse. You have to read the whole thing and get the juice of what is trying to.
And that's why I asked you what specific verses. Just like I said to you, Adam threw her under the bus. It's in the text. Just like I said to you, he was there and he didn't speak up and protect her from the serpent or stop her from doing something dangerous. In the text, I'm asking you to do the same thing. Show me where in the text. What makes you say their relationship was harmonious? Use the fucking scripture to do that.
I'm using the scripture. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that there are things you can't find in verses. I'm saying that this particular
state the verses. Just saying Genesis 2 isn't saying anything. State the verses.
The verses that says what?
What you're saying.
The verses express what I'm saying.
Yeah, what verse says harmonious? Where can we find that in Genesis?
If it explicitly says that, of course I will give you the verses. But I'm not saying that any specific verse says this. You have to read a couple of verses or a chapter to get the idea I'm talking about.
Fucking give us the verses that you are reading that makes you say that their relationship is harmonious. The same way I gave you the verses that makes me say that he was probably abusive. Do the same thing I did.
Did I not say Genesis 2? Then let's go and read it.
Oh my!
The whole chapter of Genesis 2 leads you to believe that.
I've read the whole verses, the whole chapter. Then when we get there, maybe we will not read the whole chapter. Maybe we can read a couple of verses.
Maybe we won't read. That means that you bullshitting, bro.
Then can we go
that's
there
all
and
they
see?
can do is bullshit. That's all they can do.
Are you scared? Can you go there and see?
They worship the god of bullshit.
That motherfucker said maybe we won't have to read the whole chapter. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe or maybe not.
Man, motherfucker, ain't nobody finna like just if you can't give your argument without reading the whole motherfucking chapter, you don't have a fucking argument.
I didn't say we'll
You
necessarily
don't.
have to
You
read the whole
don't.
chapter. Yeah, I know. I
That's
don't. I
because y'all
didn't
come
say
by
we'll
answers
necessarily
by
have to read
faith.
the whole
That's
chapter.
the problem. Y'all come by answers by faith. Y'all think that if you read the chapter long enough, something will fall into your fucking knowledge, and it'll be like,
Absolutely,
oh, this is the
absolutely.
answer I was looking for.
If you read
That's not
anything
how it
long enough,
works.
you have a new understanding.
That's not how it works. You're not going to
Well,
sit
that's
here
how
and
it
read the
works.
entirety of chapter two and then magically the answer you're looking for is going to fall into your fucking lap. That's not how it works.
No, it's not necessary, but it could. It could be that you have to read the whole chapter, or you could
Okay,
just
well,
read a couple of
you read
verses.
the whole chapter on silent and you come back to us and you tell us where
You
it
could
says
read
it.
a couple of verses and get
Okay, well,
the
you can
same
read a
story.
couple of verses on silent and you could tell us what those verses were,
I've
and we
obviously
can
read
see
it.
it.
That's why I refer to the
You've
chapter.
obviously read it. You've obviously read it. All right, so
And you
what
have not.
verses
And
say
you
that it
have
was
not. You
harmonious?
have not. You have not read it.
Clearly, what verses say that they were harmonious?
Okay, let's go to
No.
Genesis
You
2
clearly
again.
read it. You clearly read it. It's in your brain. What verses say that they were
What did I
harmonious?
say about proof texting about certain verses? Did I
I
not say
said
something
verse
about that?
says. I said verse says. You said you can't do it in one.
Yeah,
Cool. What
yeah,
verse says say that?
yeah. You can read from verse 15 downwards. You can skip
So it is
just
one
from
verse.
verse 15 down. Yeah,
Okay.
is that good enough? You can read from verse 15.
Oh, I can't see that. What was that? That was cute. Uh, Larian, you irritate me. You do
Yeah,
this shit every time you come in here.
that's fine because I'm a little aggressive. But
You ain't
I didn't
No,
mean
aggressive.
to. I didn't
because
mean
You
to
ain't
you're.
come here.
aggressive at all, motherfucker.
I
I
didn't
wish
come
you
here
were
meaning
more.
to.
I wish you were more aggressive with this, with
Okay, then
the
I
fucking
shouldn't. I
text.
shouldn't
You're not.
irritate
All
you.
you do is bullshit. That's all you do. You word salad and you bullshit.
I don't
Like
let
we have,
anyone
like
irritate me.
you've been on this stage. Like I've gone. I fixed me a cup of coffee. I've used the bathroom. Like you've been on this stage for probably damn near 10 minutes, going on 15 minutes, and we haven't even gotten into the weeds of the fucking topic.
Yeah, because your friend was
Like
busy saying that only
you come up here and you're a
three
waste of a
scriptures.
conversation every damn time.
Because your friend was being dishonest, was being disingenuous, saying there are three scriptures in the New Testament, which is clearly the height of disingenuousness. He wasn't being honest. How can you debate with somebody like that?
That's crazy that you say that because when I asked you if scripture means book, you wouldn't tell me if scripture
No,
means
no.
book. But you're clearly using scripture to mean book, right?
I literally gave you what scripture is. There are
Is
books.
scripture book?
Scripture is a book. I
Okay,
said
so when you
all
say how
scriptures.
many scriptures,
Scripture
you're
is
saying
book,
how
but not
many
all books are
books, right?
scripture. Did I not say that? I said that, and I added, but
That
not
you
all
can
books
say
are
you can
scripture.
say that to till the cows come home. But when you say how many scriptures, you are saying how many books, correct?
How many books? Yes.
Okay, so all the other shit is just extra for no fucking reason. I was giving you what you were giving me. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but why would you say there are only three New Testament books?
I was giving you what you were giving me.
What did
Absolutely
I
nothing.
give you? What did I give you? Because
For
you
the
didn't even
third
know how
time,
many books are in the New Testament.
absolutely nothing.
When you did not know how many books are contained in the New Testament, how would I trust
Well,
your
if you had
judgment?
asked me how many books were in that motherfucker, I'd tell you, but you didn't ask me
You
that. You
told
said
me
how many
three.
scriptures.
You said three
Yeah, you asked me how many scriptures. I don't think scripture means
in
book.
the New Testament.
Yeah, I don't think scripture means book. Also, that's not the actual conversation. Again, you were doing nothing toward the conversation, so I was giving you nothing. We were stuck in an infinite loop of nothingness because, like you're doing right now, which is running away from the actual conversation,
Running
I
away.
was just
When
pandering.
I started, I actually started with I started with the prompt. How am I running
And now
away?
look at
I
where you
started with the
are.
prompt
And now look at where you are. You think that
because
what
you
you're talking about
deflect
right
because
now has
you
anything to do with
deflected.
that?
Instead of letting me make my case, you deflected. You moved the argument sideways and forth and back. I was here to make a simple point. I
Mm,
didn't come here to make anybody mad or to irritate her, as she said.
no one's
Yes, you
mad.
did.
This is just boring.
It's right. Like
Like,
Why would I waste my
you
time
know
just
damn
to come
well.
here and
You know
irritate you
damn
like I don't
well.
have
You
people to
know
irritate
damn
me?
well. I don't
Come on.
respect. You know damn well I don't respect your need to refer back to church tradition. I don't give a fuck what Origins said. Like like I'm not even gonna say I don't give a fuck what they said because I read their words, right? But I'm not uh, ba- uh obligated to not question what the fuck they said 2,500 years ago. That's
But
you.
but if we are
That's
debating,
you.
but if we are
You
debating
have
something,
decided not to allow yourself to take advantage of the knowledge that humanity has gained in the last 2,500 years.
that's the
You
same
have
accusation.
decided.
No,
You have decided to keep yourself in first century Rome, to keep your intellect in first century Rome and the late Bronze Age.
this is funny because that's
That's
the
a
same thing
decision
I'm
that you've made
accusing
for
you of.
yourself.
This is interesting because I'm accusing you of abandoning thousands of years of knowledge for just your own thinking. You think,
The crazy
me,
thing is, you don't have
thinker,
to
I read the
fucking
Bible, I
accuse me of
understand
that
it.
shit, Lyrian, because I am telling you that I am doing that. I am telling you that I have evolved
Then why should anyone
past
trust
that.
you? Why should
Shut the
anyone
fuck
trust
up
your
talking while I'm
judgment?
talking, Lyrian. I am literally your dumbass sat there and heard me say that I am intentionally growing past dead theology. You don't have to accuse me of that shit. I'm fucking telling you that I am doing it. Fucking listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. You are the one choosing to stay in a dead place. You are the one choosing not to grow intellectually. You are the one choosing to ignore your reality.
You're attacking
Just
a
so
straw man.
that
That's not
you
what I
can
said.
play dress up, so that you can play dress up and make believe in the fucking late Bronze Age and first century Rome.
You're attacking a straw man. That's not what I said. I don't believe in any
The
dead
reason
theology.
why
That's one. That's one.
you motherfuckers think that Adam could not be abusive in the garden is because you motherfuckers are scared of emotions.
Because
Yes, bitch.
there's no
Shut
evidence
up,
to
Larry. And I'm
support it.
talking right now. I'm talking right now. Starboy, of course I'm fucking emotional. I'm irritated as fuck. Irritation is an emotion. And because your God has taught you to hate your fucking self, you don't fucking know how to deal with frustration. You don't know how to deal with emotion.
I don't expect
You dumb
them to both.
motherfuckers, shut up. Y'all live in a false world where you pretend like you're fucking okay, where you pretend like you're happy all the goddamn time. You demonize yourself for fucking being human because this book, your God, told you to. And dead priests and dead popes, while they sit and eat caviar and play with little boys, and y'all turn a blind eye. That's what the
This is a
fuck y'all
coping
do.
argument. This argument is just a cope.
Shut
I'm
the
not
fuck
referring.
up. I wasn't
Are you
talking
reading
to
a
you,
dead book?
Lyrian. Lyrian,
Are you
shut the
reading a
fuck up. Your name isn't Starboy. I wasn't fucking talking to you.
talking
You
about the
haven't said
church?
shit. You haven't said shit about the topic that I want to talk about. And until you are able to show the damn scriptures that shows that Adam and Eve had a harmonious relationship in the garden, show the fucking scriptures that back up what you are saying. Don't say shit. I'm talking to Starboy's ass. That's who the fuck I'm talking to. Who won't bring his ass to TikTok, who keeps fucking adding me in the YouTube comments because he's fucking scared of emotion. Y'all motherfuckers. This is why y'all demonize women. This is why you say women are so emotional, because you fucking like Elijah's ass in the fucking cave. Scared of the shit. Because you don't know how to deal with your emotions because your daddy taught you when you were a kid that you ain't supposed to have them bitches. So you scared of them. Emotions are like boogie monsters to y'all asses.
Emotions have their
Emotions make you cry sometimes.
Just
place.
about to say that.
It's not meant for debate.
Emotions make you cry sometimes. Yeah. Lyrian, scripture. Waste of time, dude. Scripture.
I gave you scripture and you got scared. You didn't want
You
to
haven't.
engage.
You ain't said shit but Genesis 2, Lyrian.
Or you scared of Genesis
Give the
2.
specific scripture.
I say read from verse 15. Didn't I say that?
Explain yourself. I don't have to fucking read it. I know what Genesis 3,
I gave you
2:15
scripture and
says.
you're moving the
What is your
goalpost.
point? What is your point? How does that prove that they had a harmonious relationship?
Because
What's
they are
your
in the
point?
garden. That's what the Garden of Eden symbolizes. The land,
Okay,
the
prove it.
dimension where everything is
Okay,
good
prove
and
it.
hunky dory.
Prove it. Prove it. If your God, so your God literally, hold on. So in Genesis 2:15, your God literally takes the man, he puts him in the garden so that he could cultivate it and keep it, so that he could be the slave. Your God put a laborer there, and Abad, in the garden to be a worker. And that you all have this false idea that your God created you because he was lonely and he loved y'all and he wanted somebody to worship him. He needed a worker. So he created a human, put that human in the garden to fucking pluck weeds.
I'm not
Right?
sure
To
which
tend
version
to
of
shut the fuck up.
Christianity
I'm
you're
talking,
addressing.
Lyrian. Stop.
God
I'm
needs
talking. You
nothing.
wanted to talk. Shut up. You want to talk about Genesis 2:15. That's what we're doing. That's what you're doing. You kept saying Genesis 2:15. Your God built him a fucking slave. And,
So
and,
I
and
thought
put
it's
that
trauma.
slave
That's
in
what
the
I.
garden to tend the fucking weeds, to cut the grass and tend to the animals. That's what your God did. And that's what you are claiming is proof that Adam and Eve had a harmonious relationship in the garden. Then in Genesis 2:17, he tells him, hey, there's a deadly tree in the garden. Don't touch that motherfucker. Although there's so much harmony in this motherfucker. Death don't really exist yet, but there's a dead tree in the middle of this motherfucking garden. Then he tells them that they can eat from any tree in the garden, but he does not tell them that they should eat from the tree of life so they can live forever, because hey, he just loves them so fucking much that he wants them to live forever, but he doesn't tell them what would make them live forever. He tells them what would make them die. He tells them where the tree is and what the tree is that would make them die, according to y'all, that would make them have a spiritual death. But he does not say, make sure you eat from the tree of life so you can be with me forever because I just love you and I just need your worship. No, he doesn't say that, right? But harmony, you miss out when you listen to dead white men. You miss out on what's not said because you can't think for yourself, right? The dead white men tell you don't look over there, because if you look over there you might find the answer and we might not be able to continue to keep mind fucking you if you look over there.
Yet you're reading a book by dead white men.
Actually, I'm reading a book by dead Israelite men, not white men.
Okay, the same Israelite men founded the
Israelite men,
church.
because I'm reading a dead book by y'all stole the Israelite text. The Hebrew text, Genesis, belongs to Israelites, belongs to Jewish people, not Europeans, not Romans.
Christianity did not begin in Europe.
I ain't said shit about no motherfucking Christianity, and yes, the fuck it did.
It did not begin in Europe, sorry.
Where the fuck do you think Rome is?
Christianity did not begin in Rome.
Where's Rome?
Rome is in Europe.
Where did your Jesus live in a Roman province?
No, of course not.
You are
Yes,
fucking
he lived
dumb.
in a Roman province, a
Holy
territory
shit.
governed by the Romans. Yes, he lived in a territory governed by the Romans, but not in Rome. He did not live in Rome. Christianity was not founded in Rome.
Where was Paul? Where did Paul in his days preaching Christianity?
Yeah, in different places. He went to Antioch.
No. Where does the dead white men say Paul ended his days preaching Christianity in the book of Acts?
We believe he died in Rome.
No. It doesn't say he died. It doesn't say he died. Where does he end his days?
In Antioch,
preaching Christianity,
in Pamphylia,
which is where was he at? Where does Paul's story? Where does his story end in this book? Preaching Christianity. Where?
In Europe again. It ends in Europe. That's why I said he died in Rome.
In Europe, not Africa.
Yeah, but he started in
not North Africa, not East Africa, not West Africa. He was in fucking Europe.
Okay, but he did not start Christianity in Europe. Christianity came to Europe the same way it came to Africa. In fact, many African countries received Christianity before Europe. Like Ethiopia, like Egypt.
Oh my fucking God.
This is so dumb.
This is dumb as fuck.
This is historical. You can look it up.
That's not even accurate based on your ahistorical book.
Please, which place in Europe first became Christian?
Antioch.
When was
Is that not in your Bible? Does your Bible not say they were first called Christians?
When was the Egyptians? When did they become Christians?
Does your Bible not say they were first called Christians in Antioch?
yes, they were first called Christians in Antioch.
Mm.
Then I said, when did the Egyptians become Christian? When did the church in Alexandria, when was it founded?
When was it founded? Was it founded before Jesus died?
How can Jesus found a church before elsewhere apart from in Jerusalem before he died?
Oh, I don't know, because there definitely were people who were Christ followers, which is what Christian means,
Yeah,
before he died, and it was over there in Europe. So
yeah, and those were
I
the
don't know.
first Christians. Those were the first Christians, the first church. That's in Jerusalem, not in Europe.
The first church was in Jerusalem.
Yes, because
Where's that?
his
Where's
initial
that?
first followers were Israelites.
Where's that?
They were Jews. His disciples were Jews. You are not debating
Hold
this,
on,
are
hold
you?
on. What is the church that Priscilla set up in her house?
Yeah, it was Christianity.
Where was that? Where
Where?
was that? Yeah, where was her house?
I think in Europe, right? Is it Europe or Asia Minor? I have
It,
to refresh my mind. Priscilla,
so,
right?
so
Mm-mm.
Priscilla
Hmm.
had a church home,
Uh-huh.
like a
Hmm.
lot of these pastors do today, having church in their houses, right?
Yeah,
Worshiping Jesus Christ
yeah,
in Europe.
because they were being
And in
hunted at
this
the
in
time.
this book, in this book,
Fuck a houseboat. I want a house church.
like,
Yeah, because at the time they did not have money to
oh,
house.
but are they in Rome?
No, not in Rome at the time.
Yeah. Priscilla's church house wasn't in Rome.
No, but at the same time there were churches in other
Hold on,
places.
where was Priscilla's house at?
I think so around Ephesus, maybe Ephesus.
So when Paul is writing to Priscilla in Aquila in his letter to the Romans, who is he writing to?
Letter to the Roman church, the church
Which is where?
in Rome, right?
Which is on what continent?
And then in Europe, of
Subcontinent.
course.
The way y'all don't realize that your religion is European is crazy as fuck to me.
It's poor European.
The way y'all gotta hop, skip,
Mm.
and like turn cartwheels to Africa and then come back to Europe is crazy as fuck to me.
They don't start in Africa. It started in the Middle East. In the Middle East, that's where Christianity originated from.
You literally said that it was in Africa before it was in Europe.
Yes, it was. The gospel was preached to Africans before Europeans.
The gospel was preached to Africans before the events of the gospel, which were in Europe, was preached to Europeans.
I swear.
The events of the gospel took place in Europe, and the Europeans didn't know about it until after the Africans. And the Africans are the ones that ended up getting enslaved behind the God. That's interesting.
The events of the gospel. What do you mean by the events of the gospel?
Did you think that Pilate went to somewhere else?
What was your
Y'all,
You
question?
y'all
think
do
that
know that the first church was in Armenia, not Ethiopia. Like, stop it.
Armenia. Would you really call it Europe? Well, we could say
No, I'm talking to the person in the comments that's saying that the oldest church is in Ethiopia. Like, the first church was in Armenia,
I
not
think that
not Ethiopia. The first what is it? Authorized conversion was in Armenia.
okay.
the church went to Ethiopia because a person authorized by the church went to Ethiopia. Like what?
I'm not exactly sure when the
We
Ethiopia
know.
maybe is a
We know.
second or third century, but Egypt was mid first century. And Egypt is obviously in North Africa.
So Rome didn't kill Jesus because they ain't know shit about Jesus, because it was the Ethiopians and Egyptians who killed Jesus because Christianity was in Africa before it was in Rome. So it wasn't Pontius Pilate. It wasn't the Roman centurions. They got all that wrong in the story.
No, it was in.
Rome had nothing to do with Jesus
No, it was
in
Rome
this
that.
story. You
Of course, it was the Romans. No, there's difference between Rome and
you
Romans.
just said the Europeans knew nothing about Jesus before the Africans did. You just said that.
I
So
said
there's no
the
way in
gospel.
hell Roman centurions killed your savior. None.
That's not what I said. I said the gospel, Christianity came to Africa before it went to Europe. Because Egypt
You literally said they didn't know
received the
anything
gospel.
about. You literally said they didn't know anything about
You can
your
replay the video.
Jesus. You
I
said
never
they didn't
said
know
was the
anything.
reality.
You said the Europeans knew nothing about Christianity before the Africans. That's what you said.
I wouldn't say they knew nothing about Christianity. They were not Christian. The church was not founded there until it was founded in,
No
of
one is
course.
talking about whether a church was founded there, but
Okay.
the
So that was the
movement,
point
your
I'm making.
Jesus's movement was in Europe before it was ever in Africa.
No, that is incorrect. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
like literally the Jews lived in Roman provinces. They lived in Rome.
As Christian,
The
when did they live as
converts that
Christians?
the converts that Paul is talking to in Romans are Romans, are European Christians, European Gentiles in
When?
Rome.
When?
I just told you when.
Then say it. Say it again. When? Which year?
Are you fucking okay?
Did you give me the year? So we can compare. Then
I
when did
swear
he go
y'all are
to?
so fucking
When did
stupid.
he go to Egypt?
Like, are you so like literally
His ministry
the
didn't start till he got back.
the fact that I'm even saying Paul's ass wrote the shit to the Romans like
Right.
that. Are you fucking okay?
Already giving you so much leeway.
Mark, who wrote, who was believed to have written the first gospel.
Just because Mac is
This,
an Edomite don't mean
they
he's in the
set
Bible.
this. The gospel of Mark is traditionally believed to have been founded in the church in Alexandria, and that's
Wait,
around the mid first century.
is the gospel of Mark older than Paul's letters? And is that what you're saying? Are you saying the gospel of Mark was written before Paul's letters?
Uh-oh. You don't want to answer that.
Is that what you're saying? Is that what you would have us to
Yes,
believe?
a few minutes, I'm coming. Sorry,
Huh?
sorry. What were you saying?
He's having a side
I
convo.
asked the question twice.
I was distracted for a second. What did you say?
Are you saying that the book of Mark was written before Paul's letters?
I can stick to that. I believe it depends on which writings, because maybe
The
is it
book of
Galatians
Mark.
according
The
to
writings of Mark and the
because
writings of Paul.
It,
That's what they're writing.
Paul
right.
Paul was
Paul's
revolutionary, right?
letters. Paul's letters. Are you saying that the book of Mark was written before Romans?
Which book in particular? Which book?
She just gave you two specific
Paul
books.
wrote
Read the
Paul
two
wrote
books.
extensively
She
now.
just gave you two specific books. Are you listening to the
Which
conversation?
one? I haven't had. Maybe is when
Okay,
I
well,
was
here's the
distracted.
deal,
This is
Lyrian.
why I don't like Christians like that. I
No
don't like.
one,
I can't. I
yeah,
can't.
Just
yeah.
give me, then I
No
will
one.
respond.
Listen, Lyrian, shut the fuck up.
Go
The
on. Speak
reason
the
no
fuck
one
up.
likes talking to you is because you don't fucking listen, you bitch made motherfucker.
Yeah,
Listen to
so
the
it's not
words that are
argument.
being said, and you won't have to ask us to repeat shit 40 times.
Stop
Dumb
speaking.
fuck.
Speak. Stop speaking. Speak.
Speak, stop, spake, and speak. You're, how do I say this in a way that's
Make
not
your point, my friend. Go
incredibly
ahead.
rude?
Stop crying. Make your point.
Yeah, the point that I'm trying to make is that you are an eternal dumbass. You will never not be one.
That's not an argument. Make an argument.
Okay, I'm going to argue
Dumbass.
that you are an eternal dumbass and you will never not be one.
That's an assertion. Make an argument, dumbass.
Okay. My argument is that you will not be able to escape ineptitude.
That's not an argument. You see, that's why atheists are dumb.
Yeah. 100%.
Do you have any argument
It's the
to
fact
make?
that you didn't say I'm not
Because
inept.
The problem that you have is that no one feels like repeating themselves 5 times for you to be able to get it once. Keep up with the conversation or bow out.
just
Those are
because I
your
said I
options.
was distracted for a minute and I said, okay, repeat what you
And then
said,
after
and
that,
you're
she
crying
repeated
about it.
it twice. And then after that, she repeated it twice. And you still didn't hear it, you dumb fuck.
She did not. I didn't hear her say mention
Yeah,
any
because you don't
book, any
listen.
specific book.
Uh-huh.
Not when I was paying attention. She did not
Yeah,
mention
after you did
any
that, she said it
specific
twice.
book.
And you still had the audacity to be like, wait, what'd you say? I
She did
missed
not
it. Say it
mention
again.
any specific book.
She mentioned 2 books specifically. Actually, she narrowed it down from saying the writings in general to 2 specific books. But your
She
dumb
did not.
ass can't recognize that because you don't fucking listen.
When I asked her, she did not mention any specific book. She
She
spoke to
She
did
did,
writing
you
twice.
generally.
She
idiot.
did twice. And the fact that you
Well,
keep trying to argue that she didn't
find a way to replay
only
the video.
further shows that you have not been listening.
Just find a way to replay the video of it.
Shut up, Larian. Y'all, please get
Find a
these
way
likes
to
up.
play the video.
Get these likes up, please. They look
Because you are
invisible
live.
right now. Let's get over 200K. Larian, you hear me doing the mod thing? Let's go ahead and get these likes up to over 250K. Share the live. See if we can get up to 300. Let's get up to 350 shares. Also, Thinker, we need a new GG. And you look amazing.
Thank you. I got you. So let me ask you a question. Is it possible for the early Christian to be persecuted if there is no Christian? Like, is it possible at all for Rome to persecute Christians in this book if there is no Christians in Rome? Is that possible? Like, what if there's no Christians in Rome? Then that would mean that this book is wrong, right? I mean, that's just logic, right? Am I tripping, Selena, and also
Not at all.
Nope.
because doesn't this book say that the early followers of Jesus were persecuted in Rome?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what 2 books?
And if Rome is in Europe,
Hmm.
and Europe didn't know anything about Christians, then who were they persecuting? Who were they persecuting, Marianne?
You know how you can have concepts of a plan?
Sounds
Yeah, so you
sounds
asking a
legit.
question. Christian were being
You want to
persecuted.
answer it this time?
But
Christians like
remember, you said there was no Christians in Rome.
when I never said there were no Christians in Rome. I said the Christianity went to Africa before Europe.
How?
Hmm.
That was my claim.
Yeah,
How the heck?
where is this whole movement in Africa and the text? Give me the scriptures. Where are they in Africa during Paul's ministry?
They were there. You could find them.
Where? Show me in the text. Because I can show you where they're in Rome.
At least
Where are they in Africa? Where are they in Africa in during Paul's ministry?
We know about the first.
How much of this time are they in Africa during this persecution process and all of this going on when Paul is like teaching and stuff? How much of this is in Africa?
No, according to history, the church in Alexandria in Egypt was founded.
No, in the text, in the book, how much of it took place in Africa?
Oh, I can't quantify it a bit.
Give me some of it. Throw out some scriptures.
Oh, like okay, took place in Africa, not like dealing with African, right? I can't really say. But if you're talking about African, like the Ethiopian eunuch, but if you're talking about
Yep, the Ethiopian eunuch, the eunuch. Okay, that's the point where they got converted. You do realize that he took it to an Ethiopian, right? And he had to This is literally the story where he's like, how can they hear except somebody tell them? Which means that they didn't know, they were converted.
Yeah, of course. They were
Okay,
converted.
they took it. They took it. These Jewish people who were under Roman occupation, living in Rome, right, traveling to Rome, back and forth, right, took it to Ethiopia. That is literally a point of conversion. How much? How much of the rest of the story is in fucking Africa, Lyrian? Has to do with Africans. Please tell me.
Well, like I said, I can't quantify it, but the eunuch himself was
Okay,
African.
the
So
eunuch. What else? You already mentioned the eunuch. Go ahead. Who else? What other story?
yeah, because you already hamstring you kind of restricted me to the Bible. I was talking historically.
I said we're talking about the Bible, Lyrian.
Yeah, yeah, but they are
How much of this story has to do with Africa? If this movement started in Africa, or was in Africa before it was in Europe, how much of this story has to do with Africa? We know a lot of it has to do with Europe.
Yeah,
We
I
can
told
read the
you.
book, and we can read the book, and a lot. Europe is in this book, right? A lot. How much of Africa is in Paul's in these later prophet story in this book?
Yeah, but like in Acts,
Fucking
Act
scroll,
2, in
Becca.
Act 2.
If you don't like how loud I am, fucking scroll. I don't have nothing to do with your triggers. I'm not here for you. You're gonna have to scroll.
So in Acts 2, it says something about residents of Egypt. That is during the Pentecost in Jerusalem. So possibly early Christians among them. We are from Egypt. We are
Wait,
Africans.
what scripture is that?
In Acts of the Apostles,
Acts what?
Acts 2.
Acts
I
2
have to,
what? You talking about when you're talking about during the Pentecost when
yes.
everybody was in town,
Yeah.
when
They
different
were,
nations was in town. That happened in Africa?
no. I did not say it happened in
No,
Africa. I
I
said
said
that
how much of this has to like are you serious, Lyrian?
I gave you one. Then the second one I was about, like I
No,
said earlier, Mark.
Lyrian, no. I'm not asking you when is the word Africa mentioned. How much of their story happened in Africa, Lyrian?
No, I don't think the Bible explicitly said any sort of thing happened in Africa.
Because the majority of this is happening in Europe, right? In Rome,
And Middle East.
in the Middle East, right?
Yeah.
And in Jerusalem, right? In Europe, right?
Yeah.
But not Africa. For you to say that this movement was in Africa before it was in Europe makes no sense, considering the majority of this part of this story is in fucking Europe.
It makes sense if you're not restricting yourself to the Bible.
We're talking about the Bible.
Yes, but you need extra context to address the Bible. You need historical context as well. So if scholars say that as outside the Bible, that Mark founded the church in Alexandria around maybe between 40 to 60 AD, then you have to take it as a historical fact. But that doesn't come from the Bible, but it's talking about the Bible.
We're talking about the Bible.
Yes.
No. The fact that this is what y'all require people to do. You require, in order for your belief, you require people to ignore logic and ignore facts. Your
Why would I
faith
ignore
is
logic
built.
and
No, stop
facts?
talking while I'm talking, Lyrian. Your belief system is built off of the so-called truth and authority in these stories, in this book that has been canonized by church fathers. But you want people to ignore in order to subscribe to your idea that this isn't a belief system that was in Europe prior to Africa, you want people to ignore the fact that you want them to hold like a double a double belief, like a double idea, right? Yep, you should believe that Jesus is real and that Jesus died on your for your sins because Paul, Barnabas, Mark, Peter, who else? What's his name? Philip of Cyrene. All of them, they saw Jesus. They were disciples of Jesus. They said this. They said that. Right? But ignore that it's in Europe. Ignore where it takes place because later on down the road, some more white men said something different happened. So suspend your belief for just a second, right? Suspend your belief for just a second, and then pick up what these white men said. Change it, replace it with what these white men said, and now you have a belief that you can live with. It's now African.
You kind of lost me because you just said a
Yeah,
lot of
because
things. You put
logic.
words in my mouth. You make argument I'm not making. But that's your belief. I grant that. The point I'm making is that
I
Christianity
didn't
was
give a
founded in the
belief.
Middle East, not in Europe.
I didn't give a belief. I explained to you what you are doing. We are not the true Israelites, Becca.
Your
This book,
monologue
hold on, stop,
mischaracterized
stop, stop,
my
stop for a second.
position
Stop. I don't know how many times I tell you, like, if you hear me talking, just stop fucking talking.
because you're
Just
going
stop.
on a
Don't
monologue.
stop. This is why I don't like you on my stage.
You're supposed to have a dialogue, not
I
a
don't.
monologue.
You shut the fuck up, Larian. Like, you're irritating as fuck. Becca, if you
You're
redo it,
irritating as
shut the
well.
fuck up, Larian.
You're irritating as well.
Good, motherfucker. I want to be irritating to your ass.
Just get to the
Becca, shut the fuck up.
stop
Uh,
emoting.
Becca, if you read Deuteronomy 26, verse 1 through 5, you will see that the Israelites are Aramaean and they are Mesopotamian. They are not African. Black people are not the true Israelites, at least not the ones from that were descendants of the West Africa from the transatlantic slave trade. Those people were Mesopotamian, not African.
About your house.
Larian, you irritate the fuck out of me. Every time you come up here, you don't have anything of substance to talk about. You keep using the words of dead men. You're boring as fuck. I don't know. Also, do you have anything else for him?
No, I mean, there's no point. He's going to wiggle away from the Old Testament as fucking fervently as he can. Like, there's no point. The conversation isn't
It's
anywhere near
because
where it's supposed to be.
you're
Lyrian's a
forcing me to
dumbass who
preach.
can't fucking listen. He's
He interrupts
and
people too much. Like, ew.
yeah, he's just a horrible person to have conversations with.
It's not argument.
Yeah, don't nobody give a fuck. Go
Yeah, when
iron
you
your
preach
suit. Go iron your suit
those
and
are
suck a
sola
dead
scriptura.
man's dick. I don't give a damn.
Scriptura is
Damn,
Nobody
you probably
cares. Go bend the knee for the preeps. I don't care.
you wear suits that niggas iron is crazy.
That's what it looked like. It looked like he pulled that motherfucker out of one of those clear plastic bags that Amazon shipped.
God damn. Amazon suit is crazy.
That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Shit. That motherfucker gets on my nerves. Like, motherfucker gave his whole will away to dead popes.
Change your username to Church Father Seaman.
Church father semen is crazy. That's all he want to talk about, the church father. But the church father. Then he said, I can accuse you of choosing your own thoughts Then 2,500-year-old thoughts of the church fathers. Dumb motherfucker. Like, that's what I'm telling you I'm doing. You're not
Right.
accusing me of that. And the fact that you think that is the problem is crazy.
Yo, somebody said Ross for Less was in Africa before a year. That's funny.
Like, that is insane. He said, you're choosing to think your own thoughts over tradition. And like, do you hear what you just said?
You're choosing to
You
think
don't
for
even,
yourself.
yeah, like you don't even hear it when it comes out of your mouth. That's what's crazy. Yes, I reject the authority of the church, motherfucker. And no, your book doesn't have authority. Your book literally says that unicorns exist. No.
Yeah, the fact of the matter is, no matter how much you want to try to tie it into impartiality, the church fathers have, guess what? Motivated reasoning.
They'll swear up and down that they think slavery was put in the Bible to justify it, but then they'll lean on the authority of the same motherfuckers that they're accusing of putting slavery in the Bible to justify it.
Hmm.
Like, they double speak all the time. Suspend logic here, but use logic here, because it doesn't make me feel good as a black person to believe that my God would tell white people to enslave us. So the same person who interpreted this, who translated this, is either not the same person who translated this, or they just had an agenda here, so they did something bad, but everywhere else the Holy Spirit spoke through that motherfucker. Make it make sense.
Gosh, man.
I don't know if this person is connecting. Ed Flames.
They are
Yep,
apparently the
it's
real
called
one.
the Barbary slave trade. It's not called the Arab slave trade. And yes, they were Christian. They were Christian. They were European. They were diverse, just like the Moors were diverse. Yep, we know. Oh, you reject that? Why you bring it up? Like, you thought we didn't know about it? They enslaved Christians. They enslaved European Christians. Europeans were enslaved. Over 2 million of them were enslaved in Germany. Germany.
You know, cousin Jeremy. Yeah, he took a lot of them.
Shit, it might have been somebody named Jeremy. Jesus' friend's name was Matt. Like, we had a
True.
Matthew and a Luke back then.
True.
Like, but this idea that only black people have been enslaved is it's crazy.
Jesus got condemned
Because
by Pilate, but his best friend name was Kevin.
that's crazy. But they
And
don't
all of that
allow
points to
themselves to
Africa.
think that. All of that points to Africa. Because it says, what's that lady say? It says Simon the nigger. It
Yeah,
is talking about. She said it
yeah.
is talking about, because it says Simon the nigger. We mentioned in that book.
How do you allow yourself to be so comfortable to say that shit? I'll never know.
Man, that shit was so fucking funny though, cause she
Cause
was
she was just
dead
dead the
ass
fuck
serious.
ass. Yeah, just dead
Yeah.
the fuck ass. Not even a hint of like in her voice at all.
It's sad at the same time though. Like, it's funny, embarrassing and sad at the same damn time.
Absolutely.
But Ed,
Hey, how you
Ed,
doing?
good. How are you?
Yeah, how you doing? I'm fine. Big fan on the show. I love your music. Thank you. I think you got a good voice now. Is that you singing or is it
No, it's not
AI
me
doing
singing.
it?
No,
That's me
yeah,
Oh,
I
singing.
write the lyrics. It's
still got
I
incredible writing gifted.
thank you. I appreciate you.
I
Are
make
you
music myself.
okay? Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
Um, I believe in God Almighty. Um, because I've been through too many things in my life to not to believe. And but I wouldn't say that I'm like super duper religious freak, like go to church every Sunday, constantly
So you
telling people they going to hell. Like, no, but I do believe in the Lord and I do believe in
is
Jesus
it the
Christ.
God in the Bible? Okay, okay, so it is. And how old are you for TikTok purposes?
I'm 30.
Okay. And so the topic that we're talking about is how women have been gaslit by the church and by the God of the Bible. Um, I know you don't go to church. Do you read the Bible at all? Like, are you familiar with any of the
Yes, I
stories
do
on
read
the?
from time to time. I do read, and I just I catch myself sometimes skimming through some things, or this might sound a little bad, but recently just on Netflix, a show called House of David just came out, so I was learning from that as well.
Okay, I, I don't necessarily suggest that because it's usually uh,
Right.
inflamed with like
Fabricated.
yeah drama, stuff. Which this book is also. But are you? Which one of these stories are you familiar with that you can discuss with us, or do you like
Um,
want to just discuss whether you agree that women have been gaslit by the church and God?
let's go with the Adam topic.
Okay, what are your thoughts
Um,
on that?
Now is that a question or is that a statement? Because how could Adam be abusive if he knew none? First of all, Adam and Eve were light beings created by God Himself, with no type of hate or anger in their heart. They only knew grace. They only knew graciousness and tenderness, and they were kind of like babies in a day in a playpen, if you will. Like the Garden of Eden was almost like their playpen. So why would Adam be abusive towards Eve, who he was just starting to even grasp the concept of even having a partner, a companion? So why would he be abusive to something or someone who he's just starting to wrap his head around the whole like situation, the whole concept?
Okay, so first let's deal with these they could only things, right? And then we'll get to your second question. So you made claims that they could only be a specific way in the garden prior to eating from the tree. Can you justify that with scripture and tell me like why you say that? Like why do you say that that why are you saying that they could or that they were spiritual light beings? Why are you saying that?
Not
They
necessarily like, oh, just full light spirit, like how you look into the sun and it's just like a straight light beam, but more so like, okay, God said in the beginning, let us make man in our image. So is God known for being just a hate hearted person? I mean, he's done things.
yes.
Or, listen, I mean, he does things out his own reason, but I don't understand why would it just doesn't make sense to me that Adam would just go around slapping Eve left and right when God made him out of love, out of light, out
Where
of
does it say
pureness.
he made him out of love? Where is that? That's why I'm asking you to justify where in this text does it say he made him out of love? Your God
Love,
says that he is a jealous God. Hold on. If you said you went to they were made in his image. Your God is a God of wrath. He's a storm God. He's a jealous God. And he says that himself. He says
When
that he
need
will
be.
lie. Hold on, don't talk while I'm talking, please. Hold on. He says that he will lie, right? He says that he is a jealous God. He says his name is jealous, El Kana, right? He is the God. He's El Shaddai, which is like the God of destruction, right? God Almighty, but in Hebrew, the shade is the destruction of the demons. He's the God of destruction, right? So if he's created, if Adam is created in the image of your God, then that means that he was not created in all love, and that he had the ability as he's immortal. He's created as a human with human emotions and human limbs. And those limbs can be used as weapons. I don't understand why y'all think the opposite.
Um, can I respond?
Yeah.
Um, I say that's more so. Okay, you're right. You're absolutely right. And when you say yes, God can be righteous, He can be, a, a angry God. He can be a jealous God when need be. But at the same time, I can you or I cannot think of logical explanations to why Adam would be abusing Eve in the Garden of Eden for what specific reasons. The only logical reason I can think of is after they bit the apple. He might have struck her, or he might have been angry, or he might have had thoughts of harming her. But besides that, I can't picture Adam just waking up and going across her head just because it's Wednesday.
Didn't you say that they were like babies?
Yeah, they work.
Do
So
babies not haul off and randomly hit people?
babies have disagreements. Baby do
No,
baby
no, 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 no,
things.
no. Answer the question I asked. Do babies not randomly haul off and hit people?
Yes, babies do play fight, sir.
I'm not asking about play fighting. I'm talking about just hitting people. Do they not just hit people?
They do.
Okay. Do they know whether that's good or bad?
We're talking about babies, and then we're talking about full-grown
Ed, can we
adults.
follow? Can we follow? Can we follow? Do babies know whether or not it's good or bad to hit somebody in the face?
At the same time, we don't know the
Can
complexity of
you
them.
answer the question, Ed? Come on, man.
Say it again. Say it again.
For the fourth time, do babies know whether it's good or bad to hit somebody?
No,
Okay. So if you're saying that they had the same mindset as babies, but they had adult bodies, if
never said
Adam
same
randomly,
mindset. I said the likeness. They were like in a sense
okay,
of
oh, okay, okay.
new
Wait, if you're
experiences.
not talking about mindset, are you trying to say they
This is
were
just
toddlers in the garden?
Say it again.
You're trying to say if you're not talking about their mindset, it was like
Mhm.
that in babies. Are you saying they were like toddlers in the garden?
I'm saying they were like babies in the sense of the
Their
experience, in the
minds.
sense of no,
right.
in the sense we don't know the capacity of their mind they had. They could have been
We know
I'm
Einstein.
they
They
going
could
off
have
didn't
of
been
know.
your
We know
assertion. You asserted that they were like babies. I'm going off of what you
exactly.
yeah.
said.
In a sense, they
Wait,
were like babes.
hold on. We know that. Give me just a second. What we do know is that they did not know that they did not have the knowledge of good and evil. We know that, and I don't know what you think that knowledge is, and we'll get to that in just a second. But we know they lacked that, right? We know that Eve was able to go through a process of critical thinking and risk analysis when she's looking at the tree, right? We get a glimpse into that. We know that Adam was able to say orangutan and giraffe. Like we know that, right? We know that when Adam was put to sleep, he woke up. Your God brought Eve to him. Your God didn't say anything. Adam goes, "Yeah, that came from me. Look, scar, new person, that's mine." Adam says, "Bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh." Right? We know he had that much knowledge to know that Eve came from him. Right? So they had the process of thought, right? They were not completely dumb individuals. But see, it takes critical thinking to go through that, right? And
It all falls back to Eve was very much so manipulated by a serpent, very much so manipulated by a being with the capacity of thinking, with the wits that she couldn't comprehend, and it fell back on Adam because he was loyal to a fault to his mate. She persuaded him to bite it with her, to eat it with her, and it all fell apart. But when I say babe, for example, are you are
hold
you
on, because you've added more assumptions that you aren't able to back up. I'm still
Right.
waiting
This is
for
rough.
you to exactly like I'm still waiting for you
can
to
I finish my
prove the first.
statement?
No, because you keep
You keep
adding
adding
stuff.
stuff.
You
Jeez.
haven't even proven the first assumptions that you made, right? Regarding they could only do certain things, right? Regarding the fact that they are spirit body. You haven't proven that. And then now you've added he was so loyal to Eve that she persuaded him and tricked him. Like you're adding that. And I'm gonna ask you to back that up. So
To back up
don't move to something else without clearing up the first point. We're still waiting on you to prove the first point first.
in the God make them in the likeness, the likeness.
Know that they could only do certain things in the garden.
No, I said
You
they
you
were
you
babe to the experience, to the surroundings. Like
said they could only love. You said they could
for
only
example,
love. They could
for
only
example,
do. That's what you said.
no, no. For example, are you any way experienced in sports? Do you know anything about sports?
What?
Nah, just answer the question. Just answer the
Are you
question.
walking back the only statements? Because that's what it feels like you're
No,
doing.
no, no. Thinker, do you know anything about football,
Yes,
basketball?
but what does this have to do with anything?
I'm saying not to say when you put a person in a new atmosphere in the new surroundings, they're like dumb to it. They're green to it until they learn or until they, can digest the rules, the regulations, the yes, the no's, the you know what I'm saying? Like
But what does
so
that have to do with what their bodies could do? A person who don't know the rules to a basketball game can still throw the fucking ball, can still run down the court.
They can still shoot a jump shot.
Right. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
you ask me how were they babes and how were their like capacity thinking to
Damn.
the situation. They
I didn't
were
Actually,
not
that
ask you
example
that.
is really bad for you because they can
they
certainly foul and have no knowledge of what a foul is. I've played basketball with several people that didn't know what the fuck a foul was.
hence
And then I
hence
tell them it's a
why
foul. They'd be
hence
like,
why
oh,
hence why God told them not to eat from the tree of knowledge. They have no knowledge of certain things.
so they
It's
can foul
what
each other without knowing it's a foul?
Listen, from the day we are born until the day we
Hold on,
die,
hold on, hold on.
we're
So they can
constantly
foul each other
nah,
without
listen,
knowing they can
until the
foul?
from the day we're born until the day we
Ed,
die, we
Ed,
are
Ed, you gotta
constantly dying.
answer at least one of these fucking questions, man. Like I get it, you got something that you want to say, that's cool. But you brought this to us. I wasn't even gonna go here, but you did bring it up, and actually, it kind of shot you in the foot. But let's think it out. You're saying God didn't want them to know the rules to basketball, so they could go around fouling each other without the knowledge of knowing it was a foul. That's what you're saying.
Y'all get the comments back at 250.
Now, can we do 230? 230?
I thought two
Yeah,
was good
230.
because this two
230.
is
Yeah,
like
it's a,
50 an hour.
yeah, 250.
Y'all so
They're
lenient.
217.
Okay.
That shouldn't be
50K an
that
hour is
high.
not bad
Got you. I
though.
got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, people are asleep. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It ain't like everybody in here is awake. And I just don't like turning the comments off. I just don't like it. But I mean, the moderators do what the moderators do. I
She the
get it.
good
I'm
mama.
not telling y'all don't do it. I'm just saying I
No,
ain't
no,
never
you
liked
good.
it.
You good. You good.
Yeah,
It's certainly
but
some times where it's warranted, but 50K an hour ain't bad, especially if we doing above 50K an hour.
yeah.
Hush also.
Are you there, Ed?
Ed don't even know he muted.
I knew I was muted, but like,
Hey, Ed,
nah,
Ed,
I lost
Ed,
my.
Ed, Ed, Ed. Bruh, if you gonna be eating,
He did that crap on purpose.
bruh, at least don't do that. Bruh. Like you got me over here stimming like a motherfucker. Cause what? Oh my God. Don't do that again, please.
Don't do what again? I'm confused.
Smack loud as shit.
Bruh.
My fault.
Like you
But like
lying.
I was saying, God was protecting and withdrawing certain knowledge from them. So in a sense, they were kind of set up from the jump.
What so, okay, so this
Mm.
is why I said we're going to get to what you believe the knowledge of good and evil is. Do you think the knowledge of good and first off, do you think that it's just the tree of knowledge?
No,
Okay, so it they were able to have other knowledge, just not the knowledge of good and evil, right?
very, very, very limited knowledge. Like, oh,
What do you mean by that? Where does it say
like
that they?
the
Where does it say
simplest
they
is
were? Hold on, and I'm trying to understand what you mean by that and where this thought process comes from. Because where in this text does it say they were only allowed limited knowledge? Because the only thing that the God tells them not to acquire is the knowledge of good and evil. Where is this limitation on any other knowledge coming from in this story?
I mean, first of all, you gotta read between the lines. I would say at the very most, God gave them common sense. At the very least, they had common sense. Like, oh, if I prick my finger, I'll bleed. If I hold my breath, I'll pass out. At the
Okay,
very least, they had common sense.
all right, I'm gonna bring the text up, and I want you to
Okay.
point to the lines that you're reading between that says that they were only allowed to have limited knowledge about everything else. Okay,
Okay.
this is what I need you to do. All right, here is Genesis. Actually, well, okay, so we're gonna go to 2:17. Right? Can y'all see that? I know it's different.
Yeah, quite
I
well.
can, but I have good eyes.
I have bad eyes.
Unfortunately,
I
I
can see
can't.
it.
Cool.
Okay. Um. So it says, "But of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil you shall not eat, for in the day that you eat of it you shall die." Okay. Where between which lines does it say you can't know this type of knowledge, but you can know this knowledge? You can't know this knowledge, but you can know, like, where are you getting this limited knowledge thing from?
When it says you shall die, right? It's not talking about a physical death. It's talking about a mental death in the sense of
That's not the
He's talking
question
about the
on the
a
table,
knowledge.
Ed.
He's talking
ego
about the
death.
That's
knowledge,
not the
Ed.
question on the
They
table.
they died in the sense of, oh, certain things that they were naive to and protected
Why
from, in the
are you
sense of like
talking about death? Like,
knowing
hold
your
on. Why are you talking about death? I didn't ask you about death. This is what I'm talking about. And then y'all say incorrect shit. And then my very neurodivergent brain has to correct you. And then the conversation goes somewhere else. What I'm asking you is, where are you getting this idea in the text? You said read between the lines. Where are you getting this idea that they were only allowed limited knowledge about everything else outside of the knowledge of good and evil?
could you read more?
So it's not, so basically what you're saying is it's not in the command to not, it's it's not around the command not to acquire knowledge, right? It's not here, right? That's why you need me to read more, because the in between the lines isn't here. Am I
No,
understanding you
not
correctly?
yes, not yet. Can you read a little more?
Okay, it's not here. All right. Then the Lord God said, "It is not good that a man should be alone. I will make him a helper as his partner." So out of the ground, the Lord God formed every animal of the field and every bird of the air and brought them to the man to see what he would call them. And whatever the man called every living creature, that was its name. The man gave names to all cattle and to the birds of the air and to every animal of the field. but for the man there was not found a helper as his partner. So the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon the man, and he slept. Then he took one of his ribs and closed up his place with flesh, and the rib and the rib that the Lord God had taken from the man, he made into a woman and brought her to the man. Then the man said, "This is at last bone of my bone, flesh of my flesh. This one shall be called woman, for out of man this one was taken. Therefore, a man leaves his father and his mother and clings to his wife, and they become one flesh. And the man and his wife were both naked, and they were not ashamed." You didn't find it in any of that, or did you just need me to read all of that because you haven't read this book in like a decade? What just happened?
When I say read between the lines, what I'm basically getting at is it's
You
not
read
going
between
to
the lines of Coca-Cola.
it's not going to tell you specifically, oh, when God says not to eat from the tree of life, he's like withholding information in the sense of ego death and saving
Oh,
them.
it's not in there.
Listen,
Hold on, hold
listen,
on. I'm
listen.
not.
When
No, no,
you're
no, 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 no,
when
no, no,
you're
no. Wait,
raising a
wait, no, no, no,
child,
no. Hold on. I'm not interested in your made up interpretations. You literally said that if you read between the lines, because the text give context for that. So you're just making stuff up, right? There's nothing in this text that says that they were commanded to have limited knowledge about other things in life. The only thing they were commanded not to acquire is the knowledge of good and evil. That's it. Just like you're saying that Adam was loyal to Eve, and Eve coerced Adam or tricked Adam into eating that fruit. It doesn't say that either. And you reading between the lines is your imagination, and you're making stuff up. It's no different than my hypothetical question of what if Adam was abusive? None of what you're saying can be backed by the text. Go ahead. Which none of y'all do, Wendy G.
hello,
Yeah, go ahead.
yes. Going back
Well,
to the
not
beginning
none.
to answer.
Very little of y'all.
Going back to the beginning to answer your question, yes, Adam can be abusive to Eve after he consumed from the tree of good and
Why
knowledge,
not
hinting that
before? Why not
now
before?
because
Why
he had no
not
indication
before? Because he had
because
what?
he had no indication of good and evil.
That okay,
He
so
did
you
not.
think, hold on. So you think that the knowledge of good and evil is the ability to do good and evil? Is that what you think?
No, it's the ability to know what good and evil is.
So your body can still
You gotta
do
stop.
good or evil things. Your mind just doesn't know whether to categorize those things are good and evil. So he could have done this evil thing and abused Eve, but just not known it prior to eating from the tree. Right?
If I if I
He could
grew
have
up,
been an abusive person.
okay.
He could have seen Eve playing with a squirrel, got jealous because the animals liked Eve better because she could handle the animals better, and walked over and pushed her down, took the squirrel and broke the squirrel's neck. Like he could have been that type of person.
Listen,
Like there, hold on, let me
if I
finish.
grew up
Let
in
me
the jungle,
finish.
I
Let
barely
me
talk.
finish. Let me finish. Damn. I'm trying to like you keep making this assertion that their bodies could not do what your bodies can do today before they ate from the tree. I tried to I tried to understand what is your understanding of the knowledge of good and evil. You just said that it is not the ability to do, it's the ability to categorize. And so I'm answering you. I'm answering that point. If it is the ability to know, to be aware of whether your actions are morally good or morally evil, that means they've always had the ability to do something good or something evil. They just did not know what to call it. They didn't know whether their actions were good or evil. You realize that, right?
Listen, if I grew up in the jungle with an uncontacted tribe and we had no type of communication with the outside world, and I grew up thinking, oh, if someone doesn't obey me or do this or that, I can slap them around, I can kill them, I can slit their throat. But once I come to America and I'm now civilized and I know good from right, yes, now I know my rights and my wrongs and my faults and my mistakes. How can someone know something without ever being educated or shown differently?
Well,
But you
Once
were
they
The
doing
question
it.
isn't did
once
he
they
know he was. The question is not did Adam know he was abusive. The question is what if Adam was abusive? Like you still have not addressed the fact that prior to you coming to America, you are still doing fuck shit. You just don't call it fuck shit. It doesn't negate the harm that your fuck shit does just because you don't know to call it fuck shit.
And he just made the point.
listen, to go
Not
back to answering the question, no, I don't
No,
think Adam was
address
abusive.
that. No, address that.
Prior to Eve being
No,
sis.
no, nope. Address that. Address that. Because you claim that they couldn't do fuck shit before they ate from the tree. But you just gave an example where you were, where a person
No,
could, where you just gave an example where a person could be doing fuck shit and just not know to call it that. And then once they gain the knowledge, they no longer do it because they've been told it's fuck shit. That doesn't negate the fact that your bodies can still do fuck shit.
see, this is like a two-sided sword because you can do fuck shit not knowing that you're doing fuck shit, but then you could also be doing fuck shit knowing that you're doing fuck shit. Does it still
Huh?
make it fuck shit if you're doing fuck shit knowing that you're doing
Yes,
fuck shit?
that's
yes,
the
it makes it fuck
point.
shit. That's like saying that
I
a
just said
child.
yes.
Okay, so Adam could have very well been abusive and not known that he was being morally evil. And Eve going to the tree, knowing that the tree, being told that the tree was going to cause her to die, could have been Eve wanting to get the fuck away from his fuck shit.
Okay.
Or it could have, when she found out that the tree would give her wisdom, moral wisdom, moral awareness, she ate from it so that she could understand why the fuck she didn't like his ass and what the fuck he was doing to her. Or she gave it to him so he would know that he was hurting her. Because moral awareness, like none of you really ask yourself why your God did not want you to have a moral conscience. What kind of God creates humans and say, you better not learn the difference between good and evil. You better do what I say and never ask me if what I'm asking you to do is morally good or morally evil. What kind of God is that? None of you
Was
ever
it that
ask
or was it
yourselves
the
that.
first test of free will? Was it that or
How
was
the
it the first test of free will?
listen? How are you now gonna say your God wanted to test their free will when you literally said they couldn't do nothing but good before they ate from the tree? What kind of fucking test is that? You see how y'all be walking back your logic? How he gonna test something you just put a limitation on just 10 minutes ago? They didn't have free will 10 minutes ago, remember? 10 minutes ago, their knowledge was limited. 10 minutes ago, they could only do good. They could only
So
live in harmony. Hold on,
just
hold
because
on,
the
hold
baby
on.
does
Let me fucking finish. Damn. Just 10 minutes ago, your logic was that he could not have been abusive. He didn't have the free will to be abusive. Hold on, go back on mute because that's just ridiculous. I know you don't like what you're feeling right now. You don't like that these are the words that came out of your mouth. 10 minutes ago, you said they could only be loving towards each other. They could only be harmonious. That they had limited access to knowledge. And now you want to give them this free will and say that your God was testing it because you can't fathom why your God would create humans and command them not to gain a moral conscience. You have walked it all the way back. Now you can respond.
So if a baby doesn't know what death is, what unaliving is it still incapable of of harming itself? Yes or no?
That's your
What
Stupid
the fuck am I
sir.
responding to? Because who is talking about death?
You're saying
Who
you
who
just
who
said
is talking about death?
I'm saying I'm using it as an example. You
For
said
what?
it's no. You just
Who's
sat here and
talking
said,
about death?
I'm using it as an example. I'm
For
saying
example of what?
because you're
What?
saying just because a person doesn't have the knowledge of something, they're incapable of doing it. That's not.
That's
I
not
never
what
said
she's
that.
saying. That
No,
was
I
your
didn't.
argument, you dolt. That was your argument.
Bro, long story short,
You're dumb.
what I'm basically trying to say is Adam could have been abusive, but is it so far fetched to think that he wasn't abusive because he had like zero like capacitation to even think of doing something like that?
But I thought your God was testing
Capacitation.
his free will. Like, did he have free will or was he limited? Like, which one? Was his free will limited? Like, was your God testing limited free will? Like, y'all confused the fuck out of me with this. Which one?
Yes, he had the choice. He had choices he could have made. He wasn't controlled
Was
like
it
a
free
robot.
will? Was it free will?
He had free will, yes, from day
Okay,
one.
so and the free will includes his capability of being abusive.
Repeat that. You went out.
Does the free will include the capability of being abusive of his body? Does the free will include his body being able to slap the shit out of Eve? Did he
Yes,
have the free will? Okay, so what why are y'all tripping? Like
just like
what I
Eve had the
really want
free
to know.
will to
Hold on.
eat the fruit.
Yes, duh. Like, but this thing when it comes to men who believe in this God, y'all have an issue when it comes to this specific topic of Adam doing something bad. First off, y'all have been trained to blame Eve. Y'all have been trained to blame Eve, to blame women for your fuck ups, right? And this whole entire story. It's Eve's fault. She tricked him, even though she does not say a damn thing to him. She just hands it to him and he eats, and he's with her the whole time. Y'all don't make the men in this story take accountability for the decisions that they make. Y'all allow them to blame women. And then in reality, a lot of you that believe in this God turn and you do the same shit. You blame your mamas, you blame your baby mamas, you blame the women in your race group. It's everybody's fault but yours why you do fuck shit. Right? And I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking about men. This is the belief system, the pattern, the thought process that this specific story has created. And so, like, when I'm having conversations with a lot of you religious men, I don't think you all have really noticed that somehow Adam is seen as this divine, as you call it, supernatural light being that's supposed to be untouchable, almost like the God in the Bible. Like, you would think that me asking what if Adam was abusive is blasphemous. And not that I'm talking about a mortal, like a character in a story. This is a human character. But to y'all, this character is so fucking holy that how dare you say that? And then you also believe that this character is responsible for you being sinful and for your Jesus having to die for your sins, but somehow this character is still holy. And then some of y'all believe that the character went to hell because Jesus didn't exist yet. This same character that your God sent to hell for bringing sin in the world, it's the same character that y'all are like, oh no, not Adam, but Eve, yeah, fuck her. That's crazy to me. Do y'all realize that? Do you realize that?
First of all, I'm not the type of man to sit back and play the blame game. If I did something, I did it with my own intent, my own ideas. Second of all, why do you keep saying you're God? Are you atheist?
No.
Duh. Yeah, like
How would I know that?
Did you not listen to the songs?
I heard one song, like 30 seconds.
So you came here and said, I like your music, and you listened to a 30-second clip of a song?
So since I didn't listen to the whole album, I'm wrong.
What
Okay,
album?
that's a.
Exactly. I listened to a snippet and I liked it. Like I don't get what's the problem. What's the
But
problem?
you said I like your songs, plural.
I said I like your song.
But
I
hold
think
on. How many
I
times
think it's
have I
called
said your
Delilah or
God?
something like that.
How many times have I said your God in this conversation, and you're just now getting that? Like I literally said, your God is a wrathful God, a storm God.
Hmm.
That his name El Shaddai comes from the root shade, which is demons, and the God of destruction. Like I literally said that. You didn't catch any of that?
I'm sorry. So this is a platform where you can ask questions.
She literally just asked you a question, so that wouldn't be
Yeah, I'm
logical.
talking to her. I don't really need no
It don't
cheerleaders.
matter. It
Why?
don't matter.
Mm.
I feel like this is a pivot away from
It
what was
is.
feeling
Hmm.
uncomfortable for him to
No,
talk
I'm
about
saying yeah,
my
they've
belief.
been
No, stop,
disrespecting
stop,
me
stop,
this
stop.
whole.
No, no, nobody
Shut
disrespected you,
up.
and you literally gave, going back to the blaming women. That oddly, this attention on whether I'm a believer or not, and me saying the God feels like me taking the following, like for your lack of competence in your own book in your own God. But the you literally said that she coerced Adam. You literally said that Adam that she tricked that what did he say? She said some words to Adam and tricked Adam
Yeah, he was
into
super loyal to her, and
Mm-hmm.
she
Mm-hmm.
tricked him into doing it.
yeah.
Loyal to a fault.
Yeah, and the fact that you read that between the lines, because you made that shit up. That came from your mind, right? That's your interpretation. That means that that's how you think. So you telling me that you don't
No,
blame
that's not what
women in
that
your
means.
life? Yes, that is
That's not
because
what
the
that
text
means.
doesn't say any of that. You made that up. That
You
came
don't
from
know me, bro.
your
That's
own
not
thought
the assumptions,
process.
bro.
Yeah, that came. I know you made that shit up. That came
The
you
assumptions, bro. You don't know
and
me,
me
bro.
sitting here listening to you, me sitting here listening to you, actively listening to you, and you saying,
Wow.
of course you run, and I think you ran because I do know you.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's crazy is all he did was display that a lot of these people believe something and have no idea why. Like honestly, that would not have been a hard conversation if Ed knew why he believed what he believed. But because he didn't, and he wanted to stand on being right without knowing how he got there, he's just gonna sit there and say whatever. So of course he's gonna argue against his own point at some point because he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't know why he believes what he believes, but he know he believes it.
But because he's misogynistic, that's why I kept saying what you feel right now you're uncomfortable in, right? Is that first off his recognizing his lack of incompetence, but also that misogyny. He knows he
Hmm.
believes in this because he believes that men are the head. That they don't like. Why else believe in something that you don't even read a book? Like you don't read the book, but you want to argue for it. Is it because you believe that men are the head? You believe in the
Absolutely.
patriarchy.
Yeah. And you believe in it because you think it's established in the book.
Yep. And then when you find out that it ain't, you just make up shit and start talking about reading between the lines.
Yeah, if anything, the serpent convinced Adam and Eve because Eve didn't say, "Hey, I think we should make this decision. Here's why." He
Right.
was there.
Eve
He
said
heard all the shit.
nothing. Eve said nothing to him.
She just said, "Here." She did like imagine that. Yeah,
Type shit. Yeah,
yeah, that's what she did.
puff puff pass type shit. Yeah.
Right. That person did not connect.
He watched the movie though. For him, that's knowledge. You're right.
You talking about he said he's watching David? What did he say? House of David?
So, yeah, something like that. I don't remember the name of it. I knew it had something to do with David.
Donna Smith.
Pressure.
TikTok be petty as hell because I be trying to disconnect them fast when they sleep like that, but then the disconnect button don't be working.
They say, yeah, hold on one second, one second.
What? Are you there?
Ooh.
You? Why you tell us to hold on?
Yeah, I was like, okay.
No, that's what the TikTok
Oh,
is saying
the
when you trying to drop them.
oh,
Oh
okay. That
boy,
went
dude,
over
you
both
had
our
us
head.
waiting to see what. Like what? I'm
Continue
like
waiting.
what?
Hold on.
I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open 21, and thank y'all so much for being here. It does look like being on screen. They prioritize
Mhm.
it, and static images are being suppressed.
Speaking of images, the word behind you, what is that?
I have no fucking idea. That's a TikTok
I
background.
had a feel.
Looks like it says Vare or vase.
Or lose.
Doesn't say lose. I don't know. It could
My
say that.
eyes so bad. I
That
saw
look
Zeus.
like an R. That look like an R right there. But that's a
The
V.
the third I can agree that the first one looks like a V. The third one looks like
But
an
that's an
S in
R.
cursive though.
No, that's an R.
Nah, look at how it
You can
comes
see
up and then it
the.
loops down and then it comes back out.
I
It's
don't.
a
I
S.
don't know. I don't make that.
A
Well,
R
that
has a
is
bridge in cursive.
not mine.
Well, you were public school, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. My that looks like a R and then an E. So it could be it could be a S. It could be vase. It could be loose. It could be uh, some word in a different language. I don't know. A layer. I don't know. Nitram. Oh, it's Rose. It could be Rose too. Nitram. Are you in the guest box on purpose or on accident?
Just
You
gaslight
gonna have
people and
to
say
you're
it
gonna have
says
to
it's
come up
thinker.
and have that conversation. Like, please stop asking that question in the chat.
Oh
And
my
It's
and if
Jezebel.
you're
Mr.
too
Bacon
scared, right?
Savior.
Like if you're too scared to
Jacksonville.
come up and talk about whether Jezebel was innocent or not, like never mind. Let me not say it. You're gonna have to come up and have the conversation. Like it's just a conversation. Don't be scared. As long as you ain't disrespectful, I'm not gonna disrespect you. But if you disrespect me, I will disrespect you. I just want you to know that. Oh, you are a little scary little punk. Like nobody's gonna have a whole fucking conversation with your scary ass from the chat. The bang.
Hi.
Hi, how are you? Did you come
I'm
up on
fine. I'm not
accident
sure
or
because I might be having network problems. So am I like clear there?
are you what? Did you come up on accident?
He may have a network problem, I think is what he was saying.
Mm. What
Come
did
back up if
Nitram
you
say?
can to pain. Uh,
Oh,
didn't I say
Topang.
to bang?
Was it Tabang?
I think so.
Nitram, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
I always sleep. I don't see Nitram.
Oh, they were in
Commenting.
there. Huh?
I don't see that they commented anything for as long as I'm not seeing anything actually in the chat.
Oh, here goes the scary ass.
It's a South African name, not the Bang.
I mean, how am I supposed to know?
Just be from South Africa, duh.
Right,
Yeah,
like
right.
it's not. Master Shonuf, how are you?
Yeah, I wanted to know, how was Jezebel innocent?
You mean
um,
Jacksonville?
yeah, I'm sorry. How old are you?
38.
Okay, and are you a believer in the God of the Bible?
Was I say it again?
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible?
Yes.
Okay. She was innocent because of what the church says she's guilty of. She didn't fucking do. She's not
Okay,
a.
that.
She had. Let me finish talking. I'm answering your question. The church says that she was a prostitute, a whore. She committed adultery. She did none of that. The church says that she lied on Naboth. She did not do that. The church says that she influenced or forced the Israelites to worship her God. She did not do that.
Okay, how you know?
Because I read the and studied the text.
What is the extended text? Is
What the
that
fuck
something
you
somebody
mean?
added to
I
it?
mean, if you don't know it, why the hell are you questioning me?
Well, you don't read it. You should know. Like, where does that come from? Is that attached to the Bible at all?
Are you what the fuck? Like why is it that it's always like very
That's
low
not an answer.
intelligent men? Like why?
You like,
Shut the fuck. Like why is it always low intelligent men who think that
it
they
seems
can
like you can't back
question?
up what you're
Who
saying.
think that they can? Yeah, that's what it is. Who think that
I
they can
understand.
question intelligent women? Right? Like and intelligent women just gonna sit here and just answer to them. Like you don't have the depth to have this conversation. You don't. That's why you're asking me. You don't even know what the fuck the story says, and you think that I'm gonna sit here and feed it to you, and I'm not. I'm not feeding you the story.
Reset your GG.
All that shit you was talking in the comments, you should know this shit yourself.
And you're on mute. And you're not the master. Leroy is. Dude, I sent you an invitation to unmute.
Thank God I ain't too cool for that safe belt.
You just gonna sit there? Like she told you to come off mute. Like we've been sitting here for like you don't know how to come off mute?
It's funny because he rejected the invite to come off mute to type in the comments that
Yep.
he got muted.
He did.
Like he's doing that on purpose. Like why are you
Mhm.
doing that? Like because you don't know the story and you thought that you were gonna trick me into feeding it to you. I'm not doing your work for you. If you gonna question me, you better know what the fuck you talking about. Come off mute. Hey Lynn.
Oh, you still there?
Oh, now you know how to come off mute now that you've been muted in the chat.
No, you
Interesting.
just out here saying stuff regardless. Like, you just making up stuff as you go along, ain't you? How you gonna mute me and then be like, I don't do this regularly. How would I know how to? That makes cut it out, lady. Look,
Yeah.
Jezebel, she was she worshipped Baal. She was a pagan. She murdered people. She persecuted Christians. That's the kind of person she was.
What?
You see what?
Yes,
Christians.
I don't think y'all read the Bible.
Nigga, what
Yes, that
Christian?
was the
What Christian was in
scripture.
there?
Yeah.
You said what question was in there?
What Christian was in? It was in the story of Jezebel. Please tell me.
Well, they don't
Name
have to
them.
tell you. They would talk
Name
about stuff.
them.
No, they would talk about stuff that she did. You don't have to say
Name them.
names.
in
Yeah,
order to
yeah,
do
yeah, for
that.
sure, for sure, for sure.
And
But you
how?
said
And
she
how?
was persecuted.
Whoa, 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 whoa! No, 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 no,
Hold
no, no,
on.
no.
Shortness, shorter breath, whatever your name is. What Christian was Jezebel
Y'all gonna stop
persecuting?
muting me, dog. Y'all gonna stop muting me.
Maybe, maybe not. What Christian was persecuted, short breath?
Come on, Master.
Because in
Okay.
order for them to be Christians, Christ would have had to exist, right?
Do you read the
Yeah.
Bible, sir?
Yeah.
I do
Christ would
actually.
have had to
And
be
like
No,
I
here.
no.
just asked you, in
Okay,
order for
okay.
there to be Christians, Christ would
So
have had to exist, right?
hold on. No, is it if you read the Bible, how is it that you can just add on and subtract what you want? It
You're the
don't
one
work like
adding
that.
Christians to the Old Testament. That's not a
Dude,
thing.
what?
What are you talking about? Adding Christians to the Old Testament?
There are no Christians in the
Did you
Old
just?
Testament.
There's Gentiles
There's not
in the Old
Christians.
Testament. Gentiles can be
Not
Christians,
him
yes,
thinking
eventually,
that
because
all Gentiles are
there was people
Christians. That's
prophesizing
hilarious.
Jesus' return before he got here.
Were there Christians on earth before Christ came to earth?
And that don't even make sense. How would that even correlate with what we're talking about?
Yeah,
That
you're
that
right.
You
that,
It
what?
doesn't make sense.
that
You're
it
right. That
doesn't.
doesn't make sense. So
It really
when you
doesn't.
said Jezebel was persecuting Christians, that was an asinine statement, correct?
Either way, it would be either Jews or Christians. People believe in God. She
It
was
would be either
persecuted.
Jews or Christians. It's
No, no, no.
insane.
People were.
You gotta stop talking over him while he's trying to make sure you know where we are. We're in the Old Testament. Sure enough, we're in the Old Testament. There are no Christians in the Old Testament.
There's
So
no way
let's
you
run
read
it
the Bible.
back.
There's no
Let's
way you
run
read
it
the Bible.
back. There's no Christians in the Old Testament. Let's run it back. Okay. Okay.
She keeps muting me. She keeps muting me. Yo, where in the Bible? Where in the Bible did it say, "Oh,
Who you telling?
Job's wife was ignored and demonized"? You're just one of them bitter,
Dude, what are
angry
you?
feminists.
Where are you? Come on, stop. Because you're trying to be all over the place. You started with Jezebel. We're
No,
gonna end
she
with
murdered
Jezebel. You
prophets.
started with Jezebel. We're gonna end with
She murdered
Jezebel.
prophets.
Now let's go back and talk about the fact that there were no
She murdered
Christians.
prophets.
Admit that there were no Christians in the Old
She
Testament.
murdered prophets.
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy.
She murdered prophets.
All right.
So mean me.
Why are they the religious
No.
ones that like they all like this? Insecure. Like they insecure, unlearned,
So mean me.
violent.
No.
That's what me. She.
No.
This
That's
is
why she keep
why
muting me.
Elijah hid
That's
in
why
the
she keep muting
cave.
me, because she can't back up what she says.
Yeah, this is
That's
exactly
what
why
that is.
Elijah hid in the cave, scared of Jezebel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Did she murder prophets or not?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Nope.
she did. No, I'm pretty sure she did because they acted like
Act like him.
they were raping.
You just said you read the Bible, though,
people.
and you said she didn't murder prophets.
I said she did. Listen very carefully.
You haven't been able to back up a
Listen
single
very
point.
carefully. Yes, Jezebel killed prophets of Yahweh. Prophets of Yahweh. It doesn't say why she did it, but knowing the history of shut up talking while I'm talking, motherfucker.
No.
Knowing the history of Yahweh's prophets. See, you didn't think that I would say she did.
What the?
Like you didn't think that I would say she did. Knowing the history of Yahweh's prophets, she had a good reason for doing it.
Sure.
So yeah, she did.
That's crazy how he selectively comes off mute.
You just basically told me I won.
Yeah. He's just an insecure ass man.
She keep muting me, though. Like, if somebody murders anybody,
I'm not muting you.
They're not
Well,
innocent.
how many prophets? How many humans did Elijah murder?
I'm talking. You just admitted.
Bitch, how many humans did Elijah murder?
Shut up.
How many humans did Elijah murder in this story?
Can't tell you if you keep muting me.
Tell me, how many humans did Elijah murder in this story? I'm not muting you,
muting
motherfucker. I'm better than the Holy Spirit. I don't have to use hands to mute your motherfucking ass. I'm not muting you.
You just admitted she wasn't innocent. You just said she murdered
How
somebody.
many humans did Elijah murder?
Who the hell? What were we talking? What was your topic? What was it?
How
Because
many?
I
You
don't
said
recall.
if you
I don't
murder
recall.
somebody, I said yes. I said yes. Jezebel murdered the prophets of Yahweh. Cool. You said if you murder somebody, right, then you're not innocent. Cool. How many humans in this story, in this very same story, did Elijah murder?
I'm not the one that said Elijah was innocent. You said Jezebel was innocent.
Okay,
So that's not what
okay.
this is
Was
about.
Elijah? So Elijah wasn't innocent
This
either,
ain't the
right?
topic. I never claimed
Yes,
he
it
was
is.
innocent.
You a scary
I didn't
motherfucker.
claim he was
You
innocent.
you were.
I
So
didn't.
is
No, the
Elijah in
Bible
it?
says
So
nobody's.
hold on. So Jezebel killed prophets of Yahweh because they wasn't fucking innocent, because they were killing people. They were raping women. They were selling children. Right? So, yes, Jezebel killed Yahweh's prophets because Yahweh's prophets were fucking doing evil shit.
You just lost.
And that makes her innocent.
You just lost.
You're
You lost. It's
lost.
over. You just admitted I was
You're
right.
lost.
Lost what? I told you from
Who
the get-go,
admitted you
you
were
dumb
right?
fuck. You are a dumb motherfucker. I told you from the get-go, I don't have a problem saying that Jezebel killed the prophets of Yahweh. That's not my contention. My contention is you motherfucker said she was a hoe. She committed adultery. That she made the Israelites worship Baal. You a dumb fuck. You can't address any of that shit because you know it's not in the fucking story. And if she did kill Yahweh's prophets, it doesn't say why. And I think they fucking would have deserved it because the rest of the story talks about how fucking fucked up they were.
Okay. So murder is innocent. That's the fine thing to do. You admitted she murdered somebody. So the
Yep.
topic's over.
Okay,
You said she was innocent.
she is innocent. She is innocent.
You can't be innocent.
She's not being charged with murder, motherfucker. She's being charged with being a hoe. She's being charged for lying on Naboth. She's being charged for executing Naboth. She's being charged for cheating on her husband, you dumb fuck.
It's over. You lost. You admitted she wasn't innocent. Innocent people don't kill people.
I never admitted she wasn't innocent, you stupid fuck.
Shut up.
She is innocent. She is innocent, you dumb, ignorant motherfucker. And honestly, if I was Jezebel and them motherfuckers act like you, I'd cut your ass off too. Y'all are irritating and dumb as fuck, loud as fuck, and pussies. You the same motherfuckers that run every goddamn time. Every time you bring up some shit that you can't fucking address, you run like Elijah did in the fucking cave. You weak ass motherfuckers. I don't fucking blame Jezebel for trying to get rid of their asses. And she's still fucking innocent.
I don't know, man. I guess it's just too much to ask because at this point it feels like it's too much to ask. But can y'all like know what you're talking about as opposed to just getting up here and assuming y'all will accidentally y'all way into being right?
Divine, get the fuck out of my request box, you stalkerish bitch. I have told you, I don't know how many times, that I don't want you on my stage. The answer is no. I don't care how many accounts you make. The answer is no. Stop requesting on my stage. You are a stalker. And your other account has been blocked. And you go and you create another account and you just keep fucking coming in here. It's very weird. Like, I don't know how many times a woman has to say no. No.
I heard Eve abused Adam.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Did you think we were gonna like cry about that?
Right.
Nope. I think you.
We're not like honestly, y'all are the ones that are like butthurt.
You actually love that.
Like y'all are butthurt. Hold it, stop. Y'all are so fucking butthurt because I said that it is possible that some fucking characters in a book with a paper dick could have abused a fake rib woman. I don't give a fuck if you say that Eve abused Adam. It's very possible that she could have. But your whole entire identity is built on this fucking mud character. Can somebody please get Divine's ass out of the request box? I'm gonna go to the police on your ass in a minute because I've asked you to fucking leave me alone and stop coming in here, you stalkerish
Me?
motherfucker. No, not you. There is a Christian man that just keeps fucking stalking me. I've asked you to not come here anymore. I've blocked your other accounts and you just keep making accounts. Like, you are weird as fuck, bro. Because that's who I fucking am. If you don't like it, Julie, scroll the fuck out. If you want to be a soft bitch and not talk with authority and confidence, do that. Then stop
Maybe
fucking complaining.
Eve was a soft bitch.
But she might have been a soft bitch. Like, what do you think? Do you think that I'm going to like cry? I'm not Eve. Eve is not me.
Wait. Do you have an office job?
No, I own my own company. I have a tech
cool.
startup.
I like that.
Yeah. But what
And you
the
work
fuck
from
does that have to
home,
do? Why
and
is
you're
Divine
comfortable.
back in the request? Did y'all get him? Did
I
y'all
took
block
him out. I'm
No,
gonna
can you
block him
block
now.
him? Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you.
Wait, why are you blocking me? I'm asking a question.
Not
Shut
you.
the fuck up.
Thank you.
Yep.
That motherfucker is weird as fuck.
Yeah. He honestly better hope that I never see him in real life because I will do the
Yeah,
time.
because that's freaking ridiculous.
I'll sit them years down. I don't give a fuck.
He will hurt somebody in real life. He has. Let me change that. He has hurt somebody in real life with the way he has
Wait. How
acts
often
online.
is he stalking you?
Not you. Stop. This is not your conversation.
No, I'm actually curious.
No.
How often?
No.
It's just a concern. I could help out.
Okay. No. We good.
It's okay. I have a particular set of skills.
We have
We don't need
OSA.
yours.
Yeah.
But I think the way that you keep coming at with your statements about Eve, you expected for us as the women on the panel to take the same offense that you most likely took when you saw the statement, what if Adam was abusive? And what I really want to understand from those of you that believe in this God, that believe in this story, right, as the foundation of your humanity, of your reality, is why is it that you hold this reverence for this character in this story the way you do, even though the story says that the character is responsible for you falling from relationship with your God. Right. And there's
Here's the
nothing in the
thing.
story that talks about this character being redeemed for that. Right. The character is responsible for you now being a wretched human, for your savior having to die on the cross and suffer for your sins because of what this character did in the garden. But for some reason, you still see this character as divine and holy. How, Sway?
No, here's the thing. Like, let me hear me out. I'm not a religious person, but when I hear this story, it makes sense of why men constantly have to ask their women, "What do you want to eat?" And the only reason why we ask them is
You
because
saw that
they get
TikTok
sick
too.
of us. Say what?
You saw that TikTok too, the joke, the TikTok. That's
What?
you're
What
quoting the
TikTok?
TikTok.
What's
That the
the
reason
joke?
why women don't know what they want to eat because the last time they were asked something to eat was when they was in the garden. I saw that TikTok. Yeah,
That's a good joke.
it's a good joke. It is. It's a good joke.
I'm not a religious person, but I mean that could be an argument against you.
Now, you might not be religious, but you're misogynistic.
No, why would I be? Well, misogynistic could actually be a good thing.
What?
How?
Nah, I'm
Feminism
misogynistic.
could
You
be a good thing.
misogynistic. There's a difference. I'm misogynistic. You misogynistic. There's a difference.
How?
Sorry.
You guys have an office job, right?
Nope,
Oh my
You
god,
guys don't?
no.
not a
Okay,
single one of us.
who builds your office?
None
Who
of us
does
have
your
office jobs,
electrical
so why
work?
in the fuck would we do
Why
that?
is he
Who does
still
the brick
asking this
work?
question?
Who does
Let's
all
make it
that
happen,
shit?
Mia.
Wait,
That's
are you trying
men.
to insinuate that there are no? Are you trying to assume that there are no all female construction companies?
My
Women
daughter is literally
tend
building the
to
deck
go
on my
towards
house as we
guys
speak.
when they
My
want a
daughter,
project to
my
be done,
daughter, my daughter, my daughter is
even
literally
in their
building
own.
the deck on our house. My daughter is doing it. My daughter went to school to for what she does. My daughter. My daughter.
Why don't you? Why
Maybe
don't you?
said Nikki
Why don't you
monotonistic.
do it? Why are you posting your daughter?
God, I love that. That was the first thing I thought. Nikki is his first name. Nikki. Did somebody change the name?
No,
Oh
Maven.
no,
Maven, yeah.
Maven just said it. Okay. I can't see a goddamn thing. What is
And who
happening
you
with my
talking
eyes
to and how
tonight?
to build it?
Ooh, oh my gosh,
How
I
you
can't
talking
see a
to how to
dang
build it?
thing.
Your daughter don't know
Oh
how to
my
build it. Who's she?
goodness. Oh my gosh, I can't see nothing right
Your
now.
daughter doesn't know how to build it. She trusts in you or she trusts in a man.
That's crazy because earlier when Tinker said you are misogynistic, you were like,
Mm,
no.
shut
That's
up.
a truth. Hey,
Shut up.
Hold on, let him talk, Selena.
that's a truth in some aspects of this world. Women go to
What?
men for certain things, and men go to women for certain things. We are
Why
built
are we even
different.
here?
Why are you here? Because you're built different.
No, why are we here in this realm of a conversation that you're trying to
Because
have,
maybe you should
that you're
actually
trying to
understand the
rage
real world.
bait? No,
Like if you
no,
actually think,
no, no,
no,
no,
no, you don't know how the
no,
world's built.
no, nope, I don't.
Men know how people are born. Maybe you should learn how people are built.
Men don't
I
know how
don't trust a
people
man
are
who think a
born?
woman.
What did he just say?
He said men know how people are born. Maybe you should learn how people are built.
That
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
so again, just so that I take it back to the topic. You scrolled the FYP. You saw the what if Adam was abusive. You not being a religious person. You don't go to church. You don't read the Bible, but that made you feel some type of way because you a man.
I used to be a
It's just
Christian.
it's
I
just
used to be a
odd.
Christian. I
Yeah,
actually
and
didn't
you're
like
not a
what
Christian
Christians did.
anymore. You're not a Christian anymore because you don't believe the God, right? You don't like what Christians do because the claims that they make that this God makes them morally superior fucking fail.
Well, I'm not
Right?
an atheist.
You
I'm
actually
not an
so
atheist either.
I didn't say you were an atheist. You don't believe in this God, and but you came in here to defend a story in the book that you don't fucking study. You don't agree with.
During
You
a
don't
book, no,
agree
I'm talking
with
about
the
real
God.
life. I'm talking
Right.
about
No, you're
reality.
not. No, you're not. Because this is
Reality.
about a character in a book. What if Adam was abusive? You didn't come in here to talk about real life. You
All
came in
right.
here to defend a
Okay, let's not
character
talk
in a
about that.
book that you don't fucking agree with. That's weird to me.
Okay, fuck the
And
book.
it speaks volume. No, it speaks volumes for
No,
what actually fed your misogyny, and it came from this book. The foundation of your fucked up ass thoughts and ideologies when it comes to women in society came from this book, even though you don't believe the God. This is why I say this God is built on patriarchal supremacist ideals. And when people are misogynistic or active participants in the patriarchy, specifically when they are the predominant one who benefits from that said system, they cast off the God. They no longer need it because they know that they are the God in that system. And whether that is patriarchy, whether that is white supremacy. You cast off the God. You don't care about church, but you will jump the fuck up and defend it because you know that this is the foundation of where your
Have you
bullshit
ever
comes from.
worked on an oil rig? No, you haven't. You actually, you know what? Prove me your point. Go work on an oil rig for the rest of your life.
And this is patriarchy. This is the patriarchy right
No,
there.
it's
That fucking
reality.
answer.
It's
That
fucking
fucking
reality.
answer right there. He came to
Also, you ever
defend.
worked
He
on an
came to
oil rig?
defend a character in a book with because of no rig because I can't or have never worked in an oil rig. So the character in the book must be true. Maddie, we needed you earlier tonight.
We did. Oh, it would have been lovely to have you here earlier, Maddie. God dang.
Where do
I
you
don't
get
have
your
anything else
makeup?
for him. I don't know if you
What
do.
is makeup made of?
Hell no, this nigga is boring.
All right, bye.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Does it come from oil at all? You guys don't understand that shit? You
You don't
don't
understand what being
understand that
sober
shit
How
is,
much did you have
bye.
to drink, dude? How
So
much
this
You
did
is
don't
you
why I
have to
understand
hate
what
drink?
TikTok.
sober is.
Like,
How
I
much
tried
did
to
you
fucking do
have?
a drop and TikTok like, no, you're gonna hit disconnect twice.
It's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning on a goddamn Tuesday, and you're out
On a
here hammered as
Tuesday.
fuck, bro. Get your life together.
Wait, so tonight is Maddie's hour.
No, Maddie's out
No,
on
no.
Wednesdays.
No, I don't go live
It's
on Wednesdays.
Tuesday going into Wednesday. Maddie's is
Right, is today Tuesday?
Yes, but
right
this was
now. It's
Monday.
Yeah,
Tuesday,
so
This is
tonight,
but it
Monday's
was
live.
tonight.
Monday.
No, this is Monday's live,
No,
thinker.
no, stop. This
Oh,
is not.
okay.
This is today is Tuesday, and so when I told that young lady to come back tonight, that's right. Tonight is Maddie's
Yeah,
hour.
yeah.
Okay, y'all
No,
have me
no, no, no,
thinking.
no, no. Thinker,
Yes,
thinker,
it
thinker.
is.
This
No,
live started
no,
for
I'm
you
not
on what
gonna.
day? The live started for you on Monday, right?
No, it's fucking Tuesday. Tonight is Maddie's hour. I'm not gonna let you fucking
Yeah.
confuse me. It is
Yeah, I'm saying
Tuesday.
the same
And
thing.
no, it is 4 o'clock on Tuesday. When we go live tonight at 11 o'clock, it is Maddie's hour. Stop fucking trying to
That's what
confuse
we
me,
told her.
Oso.
Thinker, I'm on the Eastern Standard Time.
It
So
is still today.
when you start, it'll
It
be
is still
Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Listen to me. I'm
No,
saying
it
it.
won't.
Oh
It
my
will be
God.
11 p.m. No, it won't.
It'll be 12 midnight Wednesday for
No,
me.
I'm not talking about for you. I'm talking about when I go live. I go live at 11 p.m. Central. So when I told her to come back tonight at 11 p.m., you said no. That is true. It is Tuesday. Today is Tuesday. You had me thinking my days was fucked
I
up.
said tomorrow, but
No,
all
we
right.
told. Yeah.
No, no. When she was here and I was like, come back tonight for Maddie's hour. Y'all was like, I said that's tonight, right? You was like, no, it's not tonight. It's tomorrow. It is tonight. It's Tuesday.
No, but you also said something else because you was like, wait, what day is it? Is today? I forget what day you said it was, but it was more to that than just that.
Yeah, I was like, it's today. I said it's Maddie's hour on Mondays or Tuesdays. That's what I asked. I was
And
like,
I said
Right,
Maddie,
and
Tuesday.
I was like,
yeah.
yeah, it's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah.
And I said, okay, so come back tonight. Right.
Yeah,
But
I mean, you gave her the
because it
right
was
time.
yeah,
Yeah,
but y'all
yeah.
had me confused thinking that my days is messed up. That's all I'm saying.
No.
I've been sitting here thinking that like my days my days is messed up. So it is today is
no.
Tuesday.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, see, my ass has been sitting here thinking like okay, I'm just now I'm
No,
like
we
I'm
were
on
all
the
saying
right.
the same
Yeah,
thing.
I'm all fucked up. Yeah,
No, we were
y'all
all
have
saying
me
the same
thinking.
thing. Is it?
Yeah,
Can I
my
get
days
through a
is
When you
running
live that
said
doesn't
together.
yeah,
come to
come back
this?
tonight.
My days running together and shit. Huh?
I said, can I get through a live that doesn't come to this?
Come to what?
Stop it. Who's
Come
the
to
common
what?
denominator? Also,
Friends having heated discussions.
who's the common denominator? No.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't bother me when friends have heated discussions. Like if
Me
you're
either.
friends
I'm
and you
like,
have heated discussions and you can't be friends after that, then
that's a
I
Or
problem.
your
don't know.
friends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
What are
think
you
I
eating,
think I
friends?
think it just it's an opportunity for growth,
Mhm.
and it does take time, right? It is something that you have to learn to do because sometimes things can feel really really big, or it's just I don't want to talk. I don't want to go into that. But
Yeah,
if
no,
you should be able to disagree and come back together if you
no.
are really friends,
Mm-hmm.
right? And sometimes you have to take a break, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But I tell y'all
Take
from
a
the get
break.
go, this is who the fuck I am. And if I don't understand something, I'm going to keep asking questions until I fucking understand it. I don't. If it frustrates you, walk away. I am who the fuck I am. I can't be anything different. Um, and then if I think that you're not understanding me, I'm gonna say, oh wait, this is what I mean because I want you to understand what I'm saying. But I tell y'all from the very beginning who I am, from the very beginning. And I tell y'all that my neurodivergence will probably get on your fucking nerves. Brace yourself. But this is who the fuck I am. I'm not gonna be anything different for anybody. I can't. I've spent a lot of my life trying to do that for other people, and I was not happy. This is the happiest I've ever been. Is accepting who the fuck I am, and those who reject it, letting them be. That's just me. And so if we have like Bash and I have disagreed on this stage before, and
Oh
like
yeah.
yeah,
Oh
and
yeah.
Bash is my baby. Yeah, like we still love each other. I don't expect my friends to always agree with me. I can't grow that way. I don't like being around yes people. I can't. And so
Yes, I
if you
agree.
shut the fuck up. If you cannot, if you can't have those things and come back together, there's either an opportunity to grow or you just wasn't that person was just supposed to be in your life for a temporary amount of time and you move on. It's
Yeah.
as simple as that. Hey Maddie,
Hey, Maddie.
how are
Up.
you?
Wait, y'all
Huh?
can hear me. I was just about to say, I thought y'all couldn't hear me. Hi guys, how y'all doing?
We're doing
Yeah.
good. We needed
Okay.
you earlier.
All right.
See, I didn't know y'all needed me earlier. I was in and out because I had friends over. I didn't know y'all needed
Mm-hmm.
me. I would have been here.
Yeah, there was a 19-year-old in here with the
It was belligerent.
yeah. Well, we
Mm-hmm.
could
Mm-hmm.
tell she was gonna get there. So I was trying to tell her to come back tonight, but I think I said come back tomorrow now. But she
Which
stayed
is
in
low
the
key the
chat for
same thing.
a little while. Well, I'm not. I'm not finna go there though. So
But I did. But when you
I'm
said
not.
it, I did tell her tonight. As soon as you said come back tomorrow, I said tonight. I like said it real fast. But she was probably talking because she was still mad about being 19 and saying her brain was she could still talk even though she was
She
19.
said what?
She
She
said
said her.
she said I can use my brain. She said she could
Yeah.
use her brain even though she was 19.
I wonder is she
Well,
still here or did she get
it
blocked?
was mine, and I'm
She didn't get blocked.
19.
You know, we didn't bro.
Oh, being married at 19 does not make you grown. I actually feel bad for you if you're married that young, but
That's what I told her. Like, why did
yeah.
you do it?
Yeah.
Like, I was hoping you was in here because I need to understand like the thought process behind you making that decision at 19. Like, if she said she
I saw a
wasn't, then
baby
she
on her
came,
page.
huh? You said what?
I saw a baby on her page.
Oh,
Oh,
that's why she's
Yeah.
married then.
So, yeah.
I don't know that that was
Cuz
her
I
baby
and
though.
but I asked her, how old the baby was, and she responded to everything but that. So I don't know.
She told somebody else that she doesn't have a kid.
Okay.
Mhm.
Baby look just like her though.
But yeah,
Maybe her sister.
being married
Could be.
or paying bills does not make you grown. Hate to break it to you. You're not grown.
Shoot. I'm married with 7 kids and I ain't grown yet.
my baby's home for the
I
week.
don't know. You sound
She
pretty
came to
grown to
visit.
me.
I ain't
I'm
grown.
excited.
I'm gonna take your
Yeah,
word for that.
I'm too childish for that.
I got married at 23. Well, 22. I was 22 going on 23, but I already had. Uh, I was pregnant when I walked down the aisle, and I already had a 1 year old at the wedding.
Nice.
Hmm.
I never got married.
No.
You can't
Wow.
tell.
Oh, so I thought you was married.
Nah, I
Shocked.
know I give married with kids vibes, but nah.
No, you don't. I'm
Dang.
just fucking with you.
Oh, I know I don't.
Thinker, I
I
really
know I
like your
don't.
family.
Mhm.
Thinker, I really like your camera. Are you keeping it?
I think so. Like TikTok prioritizes the uh, people on camera video
Mm.
over static images. So I'm thinking that the issues that I've been having with the algorithm is because they're suppressing static images.
Yeah, because I noticed you're at 700 tonight on a Monday. I guess it does work, you know.
Forgive me, I do have one child. That's Gargar, my beloved.
Wow.
What about
What about
pressure? You're
Theo?
not claiming you're not
Literally, I'm
claiming
talking
him?
about human.
Sorry, is Precious not your son?
I don't even know who Precious is. But I'm talking about
Pressure, I'm
humans.
sorry. I said pressure at first and you ignored me, but like whatever.
I kept saying I'm
Whatever.
talking about humans. Hey,
Like
y'all,
why
enough of that.
Rugrat,
Theo
why
called
would this
him.
rage you? Why would this be rage bait for you, Rugrat? Like answer that. Why would this make you rage? I hate when Christians ask that stupid ass question. Like
Oh
why would
guys,
this make you rage? Go ahead, Manny.
it don't even look like a rage bait format. Like nothing about it is rage bait. I just don't think they like anybody questioning the book.
Like the
You
fact
know,
that even just saying that women have been gaslit by the church, knowing the harm that the church has done to women, that's just historical fact. Like why would that make you rage? And this is a woman. This is not even a man saying this. Like why would that make you rage? Why would saying that Jezebel was innocent make you rage? Like why is saying that Joe's wife was ignored in the text and demonized make you rage? Like look at what you asked. Like why does that make you rage? What if Adam was abusive? A fucking character in a book, a human, a mortal. Why did the same mortal you believe is responsible for your wretched ass flesh? Think about that. Why does that upset you? I need to understand because this shit is dumb as fuck. Why does that make you like? I don't understand y'all's thought process.
there's a lack of
Oh,
one.
ain't a non-Christian gonna be mad about Adam being a fucking fictional character in the book being abusive? You might not identify. You might not call yourself a Christian, but you a Sadakmat. You
Oh my
follow
god.
Jesus and you believe you came from a fucking mud man. Like there's no way in hell you upset about that statement and you don't believe this text. Like, do you get mad about Spider-Man?
Right.
It's
Make
funny
it
how they
make
have.
sense.
It's
You
funny
literally
how
called it rage bait. The whole point of you calling it rage bait is because you think I want to. This is why I get mad because y'all say dumb shit. Y'all say illogical shit.
she said we
Sorry,
were
go ahead,
taught
Manny.
comprehension in high school or in school, in grade school. But if you were taught comprehension, you should understand a what if question. And I think it's really funny how they have all the imagination in this world to believe in this imaginary ass God they ain't gonna never fucking see. But when you ask a what if question about their book that they don't like, all of a sudden the imagination is cut the like you comprehend, but you don't understand a what if question. Girl, you really ate with that one, huh?
But it like, and then don't understand the illogicalness of it all is you are protecting the character of the same motherfucker you believe made you a wretched human. How are you holding this double belief about this motherfucker? How is Adam responsible for the fall of man, but at the same time, too good to be abusive? Make that shit make sense. Yeah, please request up because I need to understand this dumb shit. How are y'all holding those two different? How y'all holding that belief?
She said she graduated college. I wonder if it's from the same university in Oklahoma. Girl just got that teacher put on weed for her. Because if you graduated that college, well, I'm feeling bad for you.
It's spiritual that you hold the belief that Adam is still pure, even though he's responsible for your fall. That's spiritual. Holding conflicting, so spiritual is holding contradicting ideas. That's what that means. Because soldier of the Most High. I mean, explain it to me, bro. Explain how Adam is responsible for your fall and you being wretched, but also still pure and holy at the same time. Like, explain it to me. This shit y'all call it spiritual, because it just sounds like a whole ass lie to me. Some made up shit.
So part of source, there's a C in that word. I'll let you figure out where it's supposed to go.
It just sounds like some shit propped up to uh glorify men. And the reason why they said that women were to be quiet and not teach is because women were asking these questions about this dumbass logic, this dumbass theology, and they was like, man, shut their asses up.
Also, I just choked.
Huh?
Yeah, also spell source down here. So I just choked when I read it. There's a C in that word.
Source with two S's is that's singular. How do you do the plural?
Oh my gosh. It's funny as fuck.
Graduating college does not mean you're smart. There are millionaires and billionaires out here that did not graduate. I hate to break it to you. A college student to another one, a degree really don't mean shit. I hate to
Oh,
tell you.
But y'all also, like, y'all can't answer the fucking logical ass questions that I'm asking you. Going to
what is the
college ain't got
logical
shit. Hold on, I'm
question?
talking right now. Going, like, your college degree has nothing to do with me asking you the logical questions about your belief system. And those of you that are in the comments responding to me right now have not hit request. Rugrat or Soldier of the Most High have not hit request. Y'all are the ones responding to me, right? And I'm asking you to explain to me the logic behind you believing that Adam is responsible for the fall of mankind and sin and death coming in the world, but you somehow still hold that he is holy. Somehow that he could do no wrong while doing wrong. Like, that's crazy as fuck to me. I need to understand this illogical bullshit. I ain't say shit about your education. Don't lie on me. I ain't say shit about your education.
Right. One person said that in the comments that she misclassed the day they talked about comprehension. One
Right.
person said that.
Trying to figure out if I said that. I was as if she did. She
No.
should know what if means. Who the
Right.
fuck said that?
But like,
You can't even track a conversation.
how do they say, oh, the tree was in the garden because their God wanted to test the free will? And then, but the free will doesn't include Adam's ability to be abusive because he couldn't do that because he didn't have the capabilities of being abusive because he could only do good. But the God wanted to test the free will. But he also did evil by eating of the fruit because even though the God didn't command it, his body somehow the free will allowed him to do just that evil. And then he's responsible for the fall of man, but somehow he's still pure because he's the first man and he told that. It's the most illogical bullshit ever. Meech.
What up, though?
I am
Meech.
from Detroit. You from Detroit or something?
No, I didn't. What are
Nah.
you telling me that for?
Say what?
I said what up
Why?
though.
Right,
Look, I
exactly.
said what up though.
Oh, okay.
His name Meech, and
Oh.
I just correlated it with Meech. I wasn't correlating it with Detroit.
Okay.
How old are you?
51.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm believing God.
Of the Bible?
Yes, of the Bible. I don't know another one.
Okay.
Okay.
Which
Yes,
topic
you
did
do.
you want to talk about?
You tell me, it don't matter. We could talk about Jezebel because
Which
she
one do you want to talk about?
Jezebel.
Okay.
Who's Jezebel?
Jezebel. It's not an
Whatever the
S.
fuck
It's
her name is, yeah.
Jezebel.
I'm sorry. What the fuck?
I stop. My bad, my bad, my bad. I stop.
Because if
This
that
is
was me, right, I would get muted. So okay, what's so funny though? Let's go.
I mean, your whole attitude, like you don't even know me. I haven't said anything to you. Like,
I mean,
hold on for a second. Every guest that come on my stage, I treat you all the way that you teach me to treat you, right? If you treat me to disrespect you, then I'm gonna disrespect you if you disrespect me, right? If you come hostile, I'm going to come at you hostile, right? If you come civil and we can have a civil intellectual conversation, we're gonna have a civil intellectual conversation. I treat you the way you teach me to treat you, right? And so you starting this conversation off like this is just funny because you're doing exactly what I say religious men do, right? You're mad because I say Jezebel is innocent. I guarantee you that you haven't read the story. You're going by what somebody else told you that Jezebel did, right? Jezebel was a whore. She made the Israelites worship other gods. She killed the prophets of Yahweh. She signed a letter in her husband's name. She had Naboth killed. She blah 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 blah. But you haven't read the story, right?
how
Uh,
do you know what
and
I've
then,
done?
well, is she innocent, Meech?
I'm gonna say she's not, and it's not just because anyone can possess the Jezebel spirit, and I say that and I speak on that because I'm dealing with it and I battle it.
What is the Jezebel?
Meech.
Where's the Jezebel spirit?
No, ooh,
Shit,
Selena, I wish you
sex,
had not asked that.
sex, separate. It's sex and manipulation. Period. You know what I'm saying? Period.
This yours now. This is yours now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go vape. This is
It's not
yours
You
now.
asking
said
a
it's.
question too.
I'll be
You
back.
said it.
Yep.
Okay. You said it's sexual manipulation.
Sex and manipulation. Yeah, that's exactly what I said.
Oh, did you not hear anything Thinker said?
I just come in, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you sit on
No,
top
no,
of
no. She was talking directly to you when she said it. That's why I asked.
okay, which part?
So you didn't hear anything she said when she said that
I
she
mean,
knew
I
what y'all that hold on, that you were going by what you were told and not by what's actually in the story.
and then what did I? My reply was, I'm going by off of me. But then she also made a comment and say these godly men or something. You know what I'm saying? But once again, like I say, no one can tell me about my relationship and my with my God because I used to wonder like them old people would be like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God did this and my God did that and God did this and God did that
Okay,
because I
so
have
stop. Pause. Pause. Pause.
because I
Pause.
have
Pause.
a may I
Pause.
finish,
Pause.
please?
Pause.
Okay.
Pause. No. 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 Because you are going off of pretenses that you think this story is about. Jezebel was not a whore. She is not about sexual immorality. She didn't do those things. That's what Thinker said to you before I asked the question of what is the Jezebel spirit. This is why I asked what the Jezebel spirit was, because I knew even though she said all of that, you still would think that it meant sexual immorality. Jezebel is being accused of being a boss. Jezebel is literally being accused of being a woman who took a stand and did something that her husband wouldn't do. Jezebel wrote a letter
Did you take
and
theology
used the
school?
law.
Do you have a degree in theology?
Jezebel wrote a letter and used the law to have a man prosecuted legally for his crimes of blaspheming Yahweh. That was Jezebel's crime. She didn't cheat on her husband. She didn't try to get another woman's man. She wasn't wearing red lipstick and red fingernail polish. She wasn't doing none of that stuff that y'all think she
Mute
did
my microphone.
to be able to call her
You
a
just cut me
whore.
off when
I did.
right
I
said
did because you're talking and you're giving wrong information.
I'm make you boo
I'll
me.
let you cry
I'm
about it.
giving my
I'll let you
information.
cry about it.
That's
You're
your
giving wrong information. The information I got is in the Bible. The
thank you.
information you got was poured into your head by some man standing in a
Because
pulpit.
you don't get the God.
Meech,
Oh,
you're
you
too old to be
yelling?
crashing
You
out. You're too
yelling?
old for that. Calm
Are we
down. It's a
yelling?
conversation.
Are we
It's a person
yelling,
that keeps
Meech?
using
What up,
my
though,
child.
Meech? What up, though, Meech? Is this Big Meech? You just got out of jail. Is that why? Is that why we crashing out like this?
I've been out 7.
I
Well,
knew.
you
I
need to
knew
go
it.
back
I
if you're
knew
still
it. I
angry.
knew it.
Did you just get power?
I knew it. I knew you just got out of jail,
You don't.
Meech. I knew it.
You ain't.
Just by the way you
You don't
acted,
have a man.
Meech, I knew you. I knew you just got out of jail because you had no power when you were in
I'm
there. So you have to
gonna
try to
have no
come up here and
choice. Why
exert
you
some
keep
little
using
bit of power that you think you
because
have, Meech, and it's not gonna work. Not on this platform,
all
baby
the
boy.
power you
Not on this
boot me
platform,
out.
baby boy. What was your
Boot
boyfriend
me out.
name in there? Tell me his name. Tell me his name.
Boot me out.
Did he exert power over you when you were in there, Meech?
My God.
You had the top bunk or the bottom
My
bunk.
God.
You had the top bunk or the bottom bunk, Meech. Hmm?
I had a top, boy.
Which one? Oh, you had
No
the
nigga
top
gonna
bunk. Okay.
no
So
nigga
you was
sneaking
doing
up
the
over me.
bending. You was doing the bending. Is that right, Meech? Hmm.
8 inches times
Okay.
8 men. That's what the 8
Oh,
times 8 is for.
yeah. That's what it
Baby, please turn your camera off.
Oh, fuck that. You want
is.
Oh my God. What I got to do?
No, we
Meech, I
don't mean
really
that,
think
Meech. No means no. Sorry, Maddie. Go ahead.
you're fine. Meech, I think all older people need to work on it. If you're gonna be a Christian to be that old, you need to actually read your book. You gotta stop listening to what you gotta stop. We listen to what everything. If we listen to everything somebody got to say, we would all be dumbasses. He's not even trying to attack you. All he's telling you is you don't know the book, and that is true. You do not. Just read it. That's all it take. And then you up here at your big grown ass age, and out people you don't even know. Just sit back and take a look at your life. You just got out of jail 7 years ago. And you on the panel. Ain't you supposed to be better than what you was when you went into jail? You ain't no better. You still angry as hell for no reason.
Can I speak now?
Is it a woman's fault that you're in jail?
Can I
I
speak
was
now?
about to ask that. Think it get out of my head, but yes, you can
It's
speak.
my fault. It's my fault that I went to prison. Now, can I
Okay,
speak now?
good.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Meech, before you speak, can you please calm down and stop yelling? We can hear you.
I mean, I'm not yelling. That's what you don't understand. I have a voice and it carries. I have a deep voice and it carries. I'm sorry that I don't sound like, I'm
Okay,
not sorry that I
okay,
don't sound like
okay,
Mike Tyson. So that's my bad. You know what I'm saying? I got a
okay.
deep voice.
Feel like
Okay.
you spiraling. Like I tell you one thing and you spiral into something else. You're allowed to talk, but stay on one track.
Simon, I'm about to let you not speak for about 5 minutes. So hold on here now. There you go. You got 5 minute timeout. Thank you. Go ahead, Meech.
So my thing is, I'm just come on and then I'm gonna say talk about me being attacked, and then someone tell me what I don't know or what I read. You know what I'm saying? Did I ask the
You
question?
don't
Has it
know.
been? There we go. Now, if that's me, I'm going to get muted. See what I'm saying? But I'm
But you're
crashing
not
out though.
muted. Look,
But
calm
I'm just
It's
saying
just a
down.
though, I
lie.
ad lib. If I speak while someone's
You're
speaking,
just
I'm going to
whining.
get muted though.
You don't know, and you
Meech.
were not attacked. You were not attacked.
No.
I
No,
told you that you don't know, and if you are saying what you are saying about Jezebel, you have not read the text. That's just facts. It's not you being attacked.
and I'm looking at these comments. I've learned to read the comments. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Like,
don't read them. They gonna troll you
Don't read
harder than
them.
we
but I'm just
will.
saying, like
Like,
she just said though,
Yeah.
motherfuckers making comments, but don't request to come up in this box though. So shut the fuck up. And whoever says something about a boyfriend or
God,
something,
Meech,
shut the
hold
fuck
up.
up. Okay.
Meech.
No.
But I'm
Meech,
not mad though. I'm not
No.
Mike Tyson. But shut the fuck up.
Meech.
Nobody up here
Meech,
has
Meech.
calm
cursed at
down,
you.
okay?
All right.
No
Yeah.
one up
Just bring
here
it.
has cursed at you.
No,
You do
I'm
realize
asking.
that
I'm
you
reading the
opened that
comments. No, I'm
door.
reading the
Now,
comments though.
who gives a fuck what the comments say? You are not on stage with people in the comments. If you want to talk
All
to
right.
people in the comments, you can go back to the comments. But you are on stage talking to
We
people with
need this.
microphones.
This is crazy right here. Okay. Okay. All right. So back to what I was saying, like I say. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
speaking now. If one of y'all was speaking, you know what I'm saying, and I go to interrupt, I'm gonna get muted.
Yeah, you
So
don't forget
no.
that I'm the
So
host and I can talk whenever the fuck I want to.
would you say that's rude?
No,
You don't think that's rude just because somebody
no,
off me is sentence? It's
no.
called defensive
Especially
listening, is
no,
what it's
especially if
called.
you
It's
lie on
called
me.
defensive listening.
No,
It's called
especially if
defensive
you lie.
listening.
If you lie on
So
me, I'm going to correct you, and you lied
so
on me.
you're lying on me by telling me
I,
I don't know something.
you
So
don't
that's
know
a
what the
lie.
fuck you
You
talking
don't
about.
know, Meech.
You
Now I
don't.
just
That's
got
not a
tested
lie.
somebody on the panels. How the fuck you gonna tell me what I know?
Meech,
Cause
you
you
Meech,
don't
don't
look,
know,
fucking know.
Meech,
Meech.
Meech. We just talked about that. You crashing out again. Just calm
But I'm
down.
saying though, so what is she
So
doing?
Meech, hold on, Meech.
Why am
Hold
I
She's
on,
doing
not
Meech.
even
crashing out?
crashing
Hold on,
out. She's
Meech.
just
I'm
talking to
sorry.
you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on, Meech. Because you you have a thought in your head, right? That's not saying it's the right thing. What you think about this text is not the right thing. You think you know it, but you don't have the right information. You know what they gave you, Meech. You don't know what the book actually says. There's a difference. There's a difference in knowing what's in the text and knowing what you were told. What you're doing now is you're fighting against what's in the text to hold on to what you were told. I will challenge you, Meech, to think about this, Meech, and actually read the text for yourself because I honestly don't think you ever read it. Because if you ever read the text, you would know that what we're telling you right now is what's in the text. It's what was written down and it's what's there in black and white, Meech. It's there, I promise you. We're not up here to take away your religion. We're not up here to take away your belief. We're just up here to let you know that the things that you were told about your God and about the Bible that you hold so dear, it's not true. It's not true.
Julie,
They
read the fucking
demonized
book for
Jezebel for no
yourself.
reason.
Read the book for yourself, Julie. That's all you
As
gotta
I
fucking
was
do.
saying, man, can I
I'm
speak
sorry, I'm
now?
talking right now. All you gotta
There we
do
go with that
is
shit.
read the. Then obviously, if you had Julie, you wouldn't be asking what's the right information. If you read the book for yourself, then you would know
I
that the
didn't ask for the
fucking
right
narrative. I'm not
information.
fucking talking to you,
Oh,
Meech.
oh, okay. Well, I'm asking. I'll talk now. Shit, can I talk
And
now?
I
Shit,
said fucking no. I'm
you
talking
5
right now.
minutes.
I said no. I'm talking right now. Asking what is the correct information. If you're saying that you read it for yourself, asking what's the. I don't have to say shit. Obviously, you read it yourself. If
And
you
the,
read it
fu- the
yourself, then you fucking know what it says.
and the thing
The
is, I
crazy part
said
is,
what it is.
exactly. I was
I
just about to
already
say
said
that.
it.
We've been saying what it is. Julie just turns her fucking ears off and her brain does not work.
Hon-
I have
Honestly, I
been
think
telling her that.
Julie. I think she might be a dude behind a woman's
Yeah, I
account.
think
Or
so
she's a
too.
I think
bot. That's what it
yeah,
gives.
that's a man masquerading as a woman because he doesn't have the fucking balls to defend this misogynistic ass bullshit himself. But he
I
wants to
mean,
pretend like a woman is doing it.
we literally said what was in the book. And again, if you read your book, you would know what Meech is saying is dead ass fucking wrong.
Like another Christian in the chat already said Meech was wrong. Like, what the fuck is going on? I swear.
Man, fuck a Christian and what they got to say about me. Now,
Listen to me.
the last part of my testimony is my God being real, okay? Why you don't my God in my portfolio? Like I
No
say,
one's
the
no one's
doctor
You
said
refuting that,
this.
spiraling.
Meech.
You
The
spiraling.
doctor said
Yeah,
this,
look,
but
let me
my
tell you
God
what's
said
funny.
this. They said they was
You're
gonna cut my leg off from a blood clot, right?
you're
Okay, this is what I'm
spiraling.
saying.
You're spiraling.
Oh no,
I'm giving a
Sean.
testimony, and you
I
telling me I'm
nobody want
spiraling.
nobody
You
want
didn't
to hear
ask
no
for
damn
it.
testimony. Nobody care about no testimony. Um, Meech said as soon as Meech said "fuck a Christian," the Christian tagged him and was like, "I believe you, Meech. I'm on your side." But as soon as Meech like "fuck a Christian," that shit funny as fuck. You still on his side? He just said "fuck you." You didn't know that was gonna come out of his mouth, did you?
I bet he wanted to winter. I bet he said, "Please mute me so that I can disappear. Mute me.
That shit crazy.
Mute my comment, please." Oh my god. Oh man, Meech left. Oh no.
Y'all want to tell us these testimonies, anecdotal as bullshit, and then like y'all should leave your testimonies to yourself, because the moment you open them up and tell us you're opening them up to scrutiny, we're going to question the fuck out of them. We're going to point out all the illogical shit and all the logical shit, all the
And
human
then you're
shit.
gonna be pissed when we do it.
You're gonna be mad. We're not asking you for your testimonies. Don't bring them. Keep them for yourself. Whatever hope you get from them, keep it. We're not asking you for it.
Julie, sweetheart, nobody was even talking to you. This is why Julie ears don't work. Something not right.
Julie been here all night doing the
I
same
don't know
thing.
what the fuck is going on with Julie.
Julie been here all night doing the same thing. Y'all just say what Thinker says. Y'all just say what Thinker puts in your hand. Y'all just, girl, boy, whatever you are, Julie. We read for ourselves.
Big Jig.
Peace, love, and light.
How are you? Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Oh, I don't construct with the Bible or anything in the Bible. So,
Which are you? Believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm reconstruction. I don't construct in the Bible or no
Do,
book.
do you believe in the God that's in the Bible? Are you an atheist? Or are
Oh,
you
I don't believe in the
deconstructing?
God of the Bible. No, I don't believe the
Okay.
God of the Bible.
Are you an atheist?
No, I'm not an atheist.
So you're
You're
deconstruct.
spiritual.
I'm spiritual.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, all right. And are you deconstructing your belief in the God in the Bible?
I didn't deconstruct from the God out of the Bible.
Okay, so you don't qualify for the conversation, so I do have to
Okay,
take you
I
down.
appreciate.
Okay.
I shade,
Uh,
ladies. I wasn't coming to interrupt either, and I was just coming because I
You're
didn't like
fine.
how the man was talking to y'all, because that was
okay.
automatic rude. That's the only reason I came up.
Oh, I
Thank
appreciate
y'all
that.
for the time.
I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
You're so welcome. Thank
Thank
you.
you
I hope
so
you have a
Yeah.
great rest
much.
of the day. Okay.
You too.
Thank you.
Mm. And if
Yeah.
if we were men hating women, we would have said, "We don't need a man to speak for us. We have our own voice." But no, we appreciate it. Literally, I'm
Annika.
joking. I'm playing.
Annika, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? I don't know how to get the thing, the text here to scroll so people can see that it says believers, deconstructing, or atheists. Um, only, but it's supposed to be
It's
scrolling. Is
under
it
Oh,
you.
scrolling?
I'm
Is
just
it scrolling
noticing
now?
that it's not scrolling, but I can see the 21 plus, the believers,
Deconstructing and
deconstructing, and I see
atheist.
the whole. It's yeah, the whole thing is on
Yeah.
there.
It's supposed to be scrolling through, like.
Yeah, I know. Okay, but yeah, it's the whole thing. We can see it, but it would have been cool if it was scrolling through, and then it would have brought a lot more attention to it.
And then people would not come up unless they were.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
like it. I like this setup.
I'm trying to get the box to open. You
Yeah,
said
it's
it's
been a little
lagging,
slow for
Mia?
me tonight.
Is lagging for y'all too?
Yeah, earlier before I came up, it was, and then earlier I couldn't get the box open when you were asking somebody to let somebody up. It wouldn't open for me, so I had to scroll out and come back.
Sean said the dude that came up was on some Captain Save a Ho shit. It's so interesting that they'll claim that their God created them to be the head of the woman because the man protects the woman. But when they see a man protecting women, they are Captain Save a Hoes. Y'all, your whole existence is a fucking contradiction, motherfucking
Yeah, why
motherfucker.
would you call them
Shut. I'm
hoes?
not talking to you. Hold on.
Not
You,
me. I don't.
hold on. I'm not talking to you. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I'm talking to somebody in the comments. The like y'all hate women so much that you don't even realize your whole belief system makes you a walking contradiction, that you would go against another man for doing the thing that you claim your God created your motherfucking ass to do and gave you the so-called authority to do. And you wonder why women like myself don't want to have shit to do with you or your fucking God. Or why women like Jezebel would cut y'all asses off. Uh, Doubts me. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
You got to come off mute.
That's me.
Dot.
That's me. Are you trying to say that's me? Is it that's me? That's me? Like what? How do you pronounce that?
Sorry, I was trying to send you an invitation. Go ahead and unmute again. I'm so sorry.
Are you there?
No, I accidentally muted him. Trying to send an invitation, like we did it at the same time. So go ahead and unmute again. That's me.
Yeah. So did Jesus, Sean. Um, that's me. Are you there?
That's me. Come off and mute. Hit the
Mm.
little microphone.
And you ask the Holy Spirit to help you unmute.
There you go. I
Oh,
almost did it again.
okay.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay. All right. Press on that. All right. I'm a Jamaican dude, man. I have something to say about like for simple facts, right?
Can you answer the question that I asked? Are you a believer? Are you deconstructing? Are you an atheist?
How would I put it? I believe in righteousness and nature.
So you don't fit the conversation that we're having. I'm only looking to talk to people who believe in the God of the Bible, people who are deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists.
But I
It's on
used
this.
to.
It's on the screen. It's on the
Yeah,
screen.
I understand you. I used to
Yeah,
be.
but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. It's okay that you used to believe in it, right?
But
But
you got to.
you're not the topic. You're not the target
Of
conversation that I'm looking
right,
for.
right,
You're not
right.
deconstructing your belief in the God. You don't have a
I'm not
belief in the God,
deconstructing. I am
right? So
actually.
you don't fit the conversation.
I was gonna give you an example of how I'm
I'm
deconstructing.
not interested. Huh? You what?
I am trying to give you an example of my deconstruction, but
I'm not asking for that. I'm not asking for an example of your
you
deconstruction.
actually
I'm asking if you are in the process of deconstructing your belief in the God, and you said you've already done that. You said you believe in
no.
nature.
I'm trying to explain to you something why people should
I'm not
actually.
asking you for that. I'm not
Nobody's
asking for that.
asking that.
That's not the conversation. You
Yeah.
don't
All right.
fit the conversation
Okay.
that I'm trying to have
Okay.
in here. Okay. All right.
Good Lord.
Yeah. This isn't a live where you come up and talk about whatever you want to talk about when it regarding belief. That's not this live, okay? I only talk to people who currently have a belief in the God that we are discussing, which is the God of the Bible. People who are thinking about or are actively deconstructing their belief in that God, or atheists. If you don't fit either of those categories. It's not that I have an issue with your belief system or what you do. It's just you are not the target. Okay, that's not the focus of the conversation. So please respect that boundary and don't try to force your own conversation in here. Just go have your own live and talk about what you want to talk about. Are y'all able to get the box open for me? It's not opening. Oh, never mind. Thank you.
Got it. Of course.
Watch it open in 3 minutes.
Right. Oh, did they bounce out?
I still show them trying to connect.
Oh, it's trying to connect. Okay.
And they might not connect though. Is it
Mm-mm.
King Lion?
Yeah, but they're not connected. I don't know why Proud White Aussie is in the box. Didn't you tell him at the beginning of the show that that wasn't happening?
Yeah, no, no.
Okay.
He just wants to come in and be racist. No, he's only here because he sees black people having conversation, having fun, laughing. Ain't got nothing to do.
That's what I said. Segregation was for them, not for us. We could stay where we were. They couldn't stay away from us. That
This
was
is
not
crazy. Like it's like,
connecting
let
either.
me follow you around and tell you how much I hate your skin. Why aren't you
Right.
paying attention to my hate? Why aren't you? Hey, look this way. Stop learning. Stop laughing and recognize my hate. Be mad that I don't like you.
That's literally it.
Y'all, the guest box is open. If you are a believer, believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructed, or an atheist, 21 and up. I did. Thank you, Yala. Y'all want a song while we wait? It's almost 800 people in here,
Yes.
y'all. Hold on, it's 800 in here. That's crazy that
It's
we've been
something I
this
could
suppressed
twerk
all this
to.
time.
Let's go.
I don't got no twerking music. You know,
Debatable.
I can't play regular music because of the copyright on YouTube. So it'll just be mon.
Anchors. Some of your songs got a little bounce to it, and I'm
What?
surprised you don't realize that. You know,
What?
they make me want to do a little bit more than praise dance. That's all I'm.
Yeah, but twerking? I ain't got no twerking music.
You could twerk to any beat, damn near. Let's run it.
I can't find that word. I can't find Don't Blame Eve. I don't know where it is.
Oh.
I can't find it. Let's see. Hold on. I would much rather have a conversation. So if you're in there and you're not afraid to come up and have a conversation, y'all, the guest box is open. It's with too many people watching live right now. Almost 900 people with YouTube and TikTok together, and nobody in the request. And being afraid of a woman that says fuck or curses is just proof that why they wanted to kill Jezebel. So get your ass in the request box.
I had a pregnancy scare off the phone. Tap the screen for Jezebel.
Oh, for what?
Tap the screen for Jezebel.
Anchor
You had a
line and break
pregnancy
and
scare?
spell.
Type shit, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean you had
It
a
was just
pregnancy
such a
scare?
sexy song that, grown people did what grown people do.
I don't get it.
Sex.
What is that? How does that equal sex?
It's just such a
How does
sexy
that?
song.
How?
Tap the screen for Jezebel.
Yeah,
Hmm.
where's the sex coming in?
Okay.
It was a wild night for
You
sure. We'll
tapping?
get it.
Was you tapping?
Yeah, yeah. It's so suggestive.
Got it. I got it. Might have taken me a second, but it got there.
I was getting ready to play this one. There we go. Okay, YouTube, turn your phone down because this shit finna be loud.
Mhm.
Huh?
I'm thinking I'm proud. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm thinking I'm proud. I'm thinking I'm proud.
Let's go, y'all. It's 6 a.m. on the East Coast, 5 a.m. Central. Welcome to Tuesday morning.
Some people say we got a lot of anger. Some say it's nerve, like we some kind of danger. But I say we think and we deserve. For a century we were silent, now it's our turn. We've been rebuked, accused of no concern. Treated bad, talk down till we gon' burn.
Say it loud, say it I'm playing. Say it loud, I'm thinking I'm proud.
One more time.
Say it loud.
Nurse up in the chat.
We sang in churches, prayed from the pews, but the thoughts we had came from folks with no clues. Now we demand that, I think in advance, to think for ourselves, not by chance. We tired of the threats and the fairy tales, a living by beliefs that always fail. We ain't waiting for salvation from somebody else. We the proof, we the truth, we freeing ourselves.
Say it loud.
Come on, y'all. Brains up. From the soul, we rise from the sound. We rise from the soul.
Tried to train the body but couldn't bind the mind. They washed our brains and thoughts.
If you have a TikTok jail number, put a username and I'll bring you up.
Y'all ready? Say it loud. 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 Say that. Say it loud. Come on.
Hey.
Come on. Say. Come on. Say.
Say it loud.
Say it loud. Come on now. Brains up.
Brains up.
Brains.
We think,
We built, we rise.
we proud. We think, we build, we rise, we proud. We think, we rise, we proud. We think, we build, we rise, we proud.
Come on.
We think,
Come on.
we think,
Come on.
we rise, we proud.
Come on. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah,
We rise, we proud.
Hey, that's my shit. That. That's how you wake up. What's up, Yehoshua? That's how you wake up. Yeah. We still like that was a 5 minutes old. We still don't have anybody in the guest box.
Nope.
Y'all done?
And I
Huh?
almost accidentally invited Big Mo. Because he was the first
Oh
person I
God.
saw. And I almost hit the invite. I was like, oh no.
I'm surprised. Big Mo be in my comments. You knew Jesus.
Hmm. Oh my
Now,
God.
come on, thanker. you used to be a Christian. You knew Jesus.
Sound just like it.
That's how you sound. That's how you sound. Are we done? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I know we ain't done with this many people in here.
All right, come on, y'all. We just want to talk to you. You don't even have to be a Christian. You can just be a believer of the God in the Bible, a deconstructing Christian or unbeliever, or atheists. That's all. And we treat you the way you tell us to treat you. You're nice to us, we're nice to you. Because we just want to love one another. I just watched Sinners for the 10th time this weekend. So
Their
that
own
was fresh in my
Christians,
head.
their own Christians scared everybody off. They still here. They not the fact that they ain't scared off. They just scared. That's one thing, because they still in the comments, Southern. Like I mean, they're still here. They're still watching. It's not that they were scared off. They're just scared to come on stage. And I get it. If it, it's it can be scary. Yeah, Meech did that shit. We didn't. Meech came up and was like, "Damn, I said what I said. Fuck you." Like that was Meech. And just because like we matched his energy, yeah, we matched his energy. But we keep trying to tell people that if you come up with respect, right, and you don't have to know everything, we can have a like I like having conversations with people who will admit, right, hey, here's how I see it, here's why I see it this way, here's the scripture, here's the context of this word and why I translate it this way, right? That's the conversations that we're looking to have. But when you come up mad because Adam is your God or something, I don't know, that those conversations go very differently. Y'all, you scared, motherfucker. You scared, Sean. I think Sean has been up here. Sean has come up here and lied more than once. Like Sean has come up and pretended to be atheist before, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
If
Sean,
he's who I'm
you
thinking
just
about, he sure did.
yeah. Oh, don't invite Sean ass up, Joshua. Sean is a liar. Sean pretended to be an atheist. Then he was a Christian. Like you can't trust anything Sean says. Sean will lie for the God. Well, a lot of them lie for the God, but like Sean, like intentionally lies. I think most of them that will lie for the God don't know it. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, don't invite Sean ass up. He's about as bad as Lyrian. Waste.
I literally took my earbuds out for Lyrian. I cannot. I can't stomach him at all.
Lyrian might as well just go and like crawl in the grave with the freaking church fathers. Like that's where his brain is. You did come up here and pretend like you were not a Christian, Sean. Stop fucking lying. Like you had a different account. Like you have two different accounts.
Anchor, while we wait, I do have a question.
What's that?
It was about the flood, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is the Hebrew word that's used there, it begins with an E. Do you think that's meaning for a region or for the entire world?
I have to look at it. I don't know. I don't know about her. Hold on.
Because when I looked it up, it said land and earth, but it also talked about scholars arguing that it could be region.
Which word? Which verse?
Uh, forget it's in Genesis. Hold on, let me see if I go find it.
Is it Genesis 7? Are you talking about before the waters
I'm gonna go
or
look and I'm gonna
7?
find it and I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay. Mm. When the flood came, they capitalized it, which is odd. Al Haaretz, my Vanok, Vanok, Vanok. Ooh, Noah's name is Noach.
Yeah, I would
Dang.
have changed my name too.
So Noah is Noach.
Maybe that's where they got Noah's Ark from. They were trying to say Noah.
Noach. So his name in Hebrew is pronounced Noach.
Well, thinker, now I can't find it, which is really pissing me off because I thought I saved the page, but it's the era word you just said. That
Eretz.
yeah,
Oh
it's
no,
that word.
that means land. That word means land. Eretz.
Hmm.
Eretz. Yeah, that's land, earth. That's not the word
But
for flood there. I don't think though.
no,
Let me
I was
see.
asking somebody. Okay, what would you call them? A Roman Catholic told me that the word meant region, and I was like, no, I don't think so. And I looked it up and I said, well, it says land and earth. It was like, no, because God flood a region. And I was like, are you sure that's what this is? He was like, I listened to my church fathers. I was like, but does the book say that?
So it just says land. Hold on for a second. Let me see.
Hmm.
Okay, dragon. So right, the guttural sound that I'm trying to make with the for the hey Noach, right? Um, hold on. Um, so Noach. Here it is. Uh, right. No, is it Noach? Noach with the a, the Noach, right? The he, right? This is a guttural, right? Okay. No, no, hawk, no hawk. So this will be hawk. No hawk. His name is No Hawk. Like hawk to what? Oh fuck. Hold on. His his name is Noah's name is No Hawk. No, the first one. Okay, the first one. Uh, Noha. Noha. That's his name. Noha. Am I saying it right? Noha. It still sounds like hawk too. Noha is Noah's name. Did I get it right, Dragon? No, no, okay, Noache. Okay, Noache. Noache. That's his name. Noache. Okay, thank you. So it's the first one. Yeah, Noache is Noah's real name. Damn, I was hoping it was Noah. I was hoping it was the hawk too. Okay. Um. Kiko Asher. Zahu Adonai. Um. Oh, we're down here. Vanoach ben shesh meot shana v'chamabu chaya mayim al haaretz. So you talking about this word right here? The flood would be Ma'im. Like this is the waters. The waters came upon haaretz. It would be let's see, hama mabu v'chamabu. It's not like this would have to be this one right here was what they're using for flood. I don't know. Let me see that word. Yeah, deluge. The deluge. The submerge the entire planet. This says the entire planet. In the entire planet or the mabul. Vacha mabul is what that is, and it's the deluge. Noah's flood that submerged the entire planet Earth underwater for about a year.
Oh yeah, so
Uh,
I was yeah, and he was trying to gaslight me. And I kept telling him, I'm like, you're being dishonest because it's in the book that it says it floods the entire earth. And he used that, he wrote, right, right. I think that's what it is. He used that word. And I was like, but that could also mean earth or land. Like, it doesn't mean region. And he was like, listen to my church fathers. And I said, yeah, your church fathers are wrong and dumb as fuck because they don't even read the book. And
they
he
make
got
up shit.
mad. He got mad. He was like, how are you going to tell me my church fathers are dumb? I said, they are. It's in the book that it flooded the whole earth. He was like, no, you're just wrong. You don't want to admit it. I said, you know what? I'm going to ask somebody that knows more than me. And if I'm wrong, I'll come and apologize. But now I'm going to inbox him and tell him to go fuck himself because I'm not wrong.
Mm. This like hold on, dragon. Is it bowl like o or ooh? Hamabu. This is a ooh sound, right? Okay, so look, if you go to Safaria, Maddie, entry number 3, uh, guess what? It's the ooh sound, right? Hamabu, hamabu. Okay, thank you. So if you go to entry number 3, it says some think Noah's flood was only local. However, the description of it found in Genesis 6 through 8 makes this patently absurd. If it was local, Noah had 120 years to migrate out of the area to safe ground. Why waste all of that effort building a ship? He only had to move less than 1,500 feet a day to reach the farthest part of the globe, with the possible exception of Psalms 29:10. This word always refers to Noah's flood. Oh, okay. So anytime you see Hamabul, it always refers to Noah's flood, except for Psalms 29:10. The real reason for insisting on a local flood is the acceptance of evolution. With its long geological ages, most holding that view are not willing to allow a global worldwide flood to have happened less than 5,000 years ago. To admit such eliminates the need for the geological ages, for most of the geological column would have been rapidly laid down by Noah's flood. What? Have a good
He,
day, Bricks.
it literally all started because somebody said everything in the Bible has to be proven scientifically. And I said, but the flood hasn't. There has been no record of a great world flood mentioned like it is in the Bible. And he at me and he said, well, in the Hebrew, it isn't a world flood. I said, you're lying. I'm 90%
I'm 90% sure that it is. And he said, well, if you don't know the Hebrew, then you can't tell me. So I just went, I looked it up in Hebrew, and I clicked the word, and it literally said land and earth. So I sent him the word. I was like, this word right here, is that not land or earth? He said, it's talking about the region. I said, right. So what does this mean? And he was like, it means region. I was like, so are you going to argue with the book now? Like, you're just being dishonest. And he said, I believe what my forefathers told me. And I was like, well, if you're choosing to believe them and you know damn well the book doesn't say that, you're being dishonest. And he told me that I'm not tracking the conversation. So I literally backtracked the conversation. I was like, that's what you said, right? He was like, yeah. I said, so what the fuck am I not tracking? You're just wrong.
Whose
Just
live
say
is
you're
this on?
wrong. I'm not gonna lie, it's a random live. I just popped in. I accidentally requested, and then I was on
Oh,
stage. But I gave the host a heartbeat a couple gifts though, because I really wasn't even supposed to be up there in the first place. I was just trying to listen, and then they were talking about it, and I just
it was a
butted in.
Christian live.
No, it was an atheist live, and I was really just attacking the point that the Bible is definitely wrong. It gets a lot of dates wrong, and it gets a lot of things wrong, especially when it comes to comparing it to science. Literally, besides the dude trying to gaslight me and trying to say that it meant land, there was another dude that was like, what other proof do you need than the Bible? I was like, why the fuck would if I'm trying to prove something is real from the Bible, the fuck would I use the Bible? And he said, because the Bible is true. Right. Right.
So if you ever have this conversation, again, that's the you see the word I have highlighted right there on the
Yes, ma'am,
screen.
I do.
Mm. That's the word that you would focus on if they ever try to say that it's local.
Hmm.
That like um, that word. It's the word for flood. If you go to the Blue Letter Bible, you'll see um, mabul or hamabul. That word
Hmm.
right there, and that'll kill any argument on that. If you ever have that conversation again, there's Dr. B. Dr. B can help you. By the way, Dr. B did just release a book that Dr. B, my grandson, tore the cover off my brand new
Oh my
book.
gosh.
Yes.
Send you a new one if you want.
Thank you, because I when I do the videos, I want to be able to put the book in the video and he tore it. But yeah, Dr. B did just launch a new Hebrew learning beginner Hebrew studies book. I'll let him tell you about it. Go ahead, Dr. B.
Oh, yeah, thank you. It's based on the classes that like the class that you took, but it's um, learn to read ancient Hebrew, an introduction for absolute beginners or complete beginners, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, so
But yeah,
basically dummies, but in a nice way. I got you.
no, 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 definitely not that. It's what we would love to say is for people that like the only requirement is that you know the English language. That's it. It's intended for people that have never studied a foreign language before, ancient or modern. That's how it's written. It's written in that sort of conversational style, so that it's uh, so it wouldn't be for somebody who knows Hebrew already and is like wants to use it as like a reference grammar or something. I mean, maybe I guess they could, but it's like it's written as a all right. Let's talk about what's a participle. Let's use some English examples of what participles are. Now let's look at the Hebrew. It's sort of like that. Um, but I
And then like the spacing, even the font and the spacing is like it's easier to follow along than Sal's book is.
mm,
Yeah, I think even the way that you spaced it out, um, it's just it's just easier.
I will let
So
Megan know that. because she did that very intentionally for um, like people that have like uh, disabilities with their
neurodivergent minds
eyes,
like
make it.
mine.
Well, I, she has ADHD as well, so I suspect that factored in as well. By the way, just as an aside, she just went down to Bart Ehrman's final lecture, his retirement from Chapel Hill,
Oh, did
and
really? He's
met.
retiring?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, retiring from his professorship, he's
Oh,
like
okay.
now going to go full time into his online work. But she said, she texted.
Oh, you cut out, Dr. B.
Here for a sec.
Dr.
Um,
B.
sorry, I'm actually surprised it's cutting.
Dr. B, you got
Can you
some
hear me now?
bad signal.
Sorry. Am I back?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. No,
Oh, it's
she
cutting
said
out again.
there's hundreds of people in this auditorium and they're all looking at.
I heard there's hundred people. There's hundreds of people in this
How about
auditorium.
now? Yeah,
Got
Megan she texted me from Chapel Hill and she said there's hundreds of people in this auditorium and they're all looking at me because she's Bart Ehrman's podcast host and she's like famous now. So um, she's like, I don't know what to do with this. They're all coming up to her. It's hi, it's Megan Lewis. It's you. It's Megan Lewis. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and when they see you, they're gonna say, "You're Megan Lewis's husband."
they already do. They already do. I don't know if I told you this, but I went and spoke at an atheist conference. Like they invited me to come speak at an atheist conference in Ontario, and I got up there and we were having like a breakfast, as a group, and I was getting some eggs or something, and this woman kind of looked at me and did a double take, and she said, I know you. And I was like, and she said, "You're Megan Lewis's husband, aren't you?" Yep, I
Why did they
am.
make David run? David, why did you run? Because you like once he
think he was
started
just
talking about.
impatient.
No,
Oh,
I
I'm
think
sorry.
no, I think David is the one who was asking if we actually have real scholars that come on stage, like yesterday, and I was like, yeah, and I was naming. I think he thought we were lying. Like, David, why did you? Are you gonna come back, David? I feel like doing like what Debo do. David, David. Are you gonna come back?
I wanted to say just really quickly because I mean, you guys are hitting the nail on the head with the flood stuff. Like, there's no question. One of the other things that's really important to this conversation is the ancient Near Eastern mythological context. Like the story that the Hebrew, and this is really like the key. The story that the Hebrew Bible is utilizing is Atrahasis, right? Gilgamesh Tablet 11. And there's no way that you can read Atrahasis and walk away thinking, oh, that was regional. I mean, the whole point of the story is the gods create humanity, and then humanity starts multiplying over thousands of years, and they're they're so loud that the gods can't sleep anymore, and so the gods say, "I am getting rid of all humanity." Right? So that's like the whole point. So the fact that Enki or Ea is able to save, um, you know, Atrahasis or Utnapishtim he's like the lone human, right, that gets saved, or like his family or whatever. So yeah, I mean, the idea, I mean, set aside things like the language that says the waters went 15 cubits above the highest mountain, like set that aside in the biblical text. Like this is the whole point of the flood. It's designed to wipe out humanity, not like a region. So
And
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I think what that person is trying to do is take what, like, the logical thing that what a person would have gone through that would have made them write this story, but like Dr. B said, the fact is that the story is trying to give the context that it is a worldwide flood. Have you read the Sumerian stories, Maddie?
No, actually, it was my first time hearing about it.
Oh, it's very interesting. I actually think I like their versions of the stories that I like them a lot better than the Hebrew version. Um, and I think because I can feel I don't know, Dr. B, are you able to read the Hebrew version of the Sumerian stories that are influenced by them without the indoctrinated lens and get a different appreciation for them, or do you still somehow have that dusting of the indoctrination even when you read it?
Oh, no, I mean, it took some time, but being able to step outside of that evangelical or fundamentalist evangelical interpretive
Mm-hmm.
framework, uh, yeah, once you start reading it, it's in its original, uh, the Sumerian or the Akkadian, and then thinking about it through that lens, the story, all of them take on just such a much greater. They have such. Sorry, I'm screwing all those words up. The nuances. Um, you can appreciate the nuance so much more because when you see what the Hebrew Bible is doing with the story, it's like, oh my God, like leave behind this fundamentalist interpretation where we're trying to actually tie it to what happened in history or the geological record or something. Like, miss me with that shit. Uh, just like, how is this functioning as literature? That's where it's fascinating. So,
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to get to, like with the Hebrew. I can see that with the Sumerian stories, and like I enjoy reading theirs because it reminds me of when I was in literature class, and they used to make us read like Beowulf and stuff like that. Um, and I would enjoy that, but reading the I haven't gotten there with the Hebrew Bible yet because I just see evil God right now that it's I see the literal, the fundamental God right now when reading these stories. So yeah, I don't know.
I think see, and this is the nice thing. And I'm sorry if I ran that guy off. I'll drop down if that'll bring him back up. But
No, I
yeah,
think he just thought I was lying yesterday when I told him that we have scholars that come in and out of here.
uh,
Yeah.
that's a shame. Um, but yeah, I mean, I think this is the nice thing about you. You should not. No one should have one set of lenses through which they view the text. In my opinion, it's the beauty of literature. So I think the point of what like you do here and what I do is to try to get people to that place where the people that we engage with are wearing the fundamentalist lens, or the evangelical set of lenses where they're coming to the text and they're saying it has to fit this narrative, it has to fit this framework that I have. And when you can And so we spend so much time battling people to say, like, take those off, my God. And so then the way that we do that is we say, all right, look, I'm going to put your glasses on right now. Now, look, we're both looking at it through this lens. So I'm doing an internal critique. Look, even with these lenses on, make it make sense, right? How is it that God can do this? Once the person says, that's a good point, man, this sure does look uber misogynistic, right? This is just buying directly into the patriarchal system. Then you can say, all right, look, let's take those glasses off for a second. Now, let's put the wider ancient Near Eastern glasses on. Now, read that story in light of what was going on. Another really good example of this, I think, is the passages about the foreigner in the Pentateuch. When you're reading it from the way the narrative wants you to read it from its uh, internal framework, uh, you think to yourself, got to take care of the foreigner. This is important. The foreigners is really important. When you recognize the historical background of what's going on there, in all likelihood, the foreigner that's talked about over and over again in the much of the Hebrew Bible is actually historically referring to other Israelites. It's referring to other Israelites that have been part of this captivity. It's now you have two groups of people that are coming back from Babylonian captivity during the Persian period, and you have people that have been living in the land. Like now, the people that are actually foreigners, quote unquote, in the text aren't in reality. Right? They're actually Israelites that are historically being referred to, and that changes the way that you look at this. But you have to be able to take off the
Wait, you
lens.
talking about when they come back? When Ezra and Nehemiah kicks them or kicking out foreigners? It's other Israelites that they're kicking out?
If
Is
you
that what?
if you look at the development of the word ger,
Mm-hmm.
it's one of the really common words for like sojourner. It gets translated sojourner or like resident alien, or like there's a development, but much ink has been spilled on what does that word mean in its various contexts. But when like when you hear people like Cliff Knechtle, or Frank Turek or these other guys going out there and saying, like Paul Copan, look at how the text is so focused on care for the foreigner, care for the foreigner, care for the foreigner. Um, in so many of these passages, that care for the foreigner, the identity of the foreigner historically, like what's driving that narrative, what's driving those texts, the foreigner is not actually a non-Israelite in reality. Now, in the text, it is in the text that
Oh,
the
okay.
writers, but in reality, the actual referent that they're, um,
Well,
sorry, if
other
we're
Israelites is what you're
yeah,
saying.
like if you're thinking about
You
an allegory,
and you're saying it historically it was other
yes,
Israelites, but in the text the word
that's right,
does refer to foreigners. Okay, I
that's
get
right,
what you're
yeah.
saying. Okay, wow.
So now that was probably a terrible example because it was. I thought this one, I'll be able to say this very clearly. Nah, I wasn't.
No, I get it.
Um,
I get it.
but
It's
yeah,
probably my ass overthinking shit,
oh
but
no,
I
definitely
get
not.
it. Yeah.
And I think if we can, and I'll shut up, but like if we have the ability to put on different lenses, like different sets of glasses, we won't run into the problem. Uh, like I've probably mentioned this before, but certainly in the article that I published in that uh, what was the name of the edited volume? It was misusing scripture. What are evangelicals doing with the Hebrew Bible? I think was the title of the edited volume. But I had a an article in there on um, violence and divine commands of violence and menticide in the Hebrew Bible. And like one of the things that you can see is evangelicals when they come to these passages, as you well know, will try, even academic ones, maybe especially academic ones, will try to find a way to make it make moral sense. So somebody like Daniel Block has an article where he's talking about Ezekiel 16, a passage I know you're familiar with, where it's talking about essay, right, to a woman, and because she's been unfaithful to her husband, so he feels he's justified in this cultural setting to essay her, um, and his response to this in this article is, um, we need to make sure that we read this passage through the lens of God's grace and mercy. Do we though? uh I certainly don't. um and and then he that allows him to make the statement uh that um God, far from being a domineering husband who's abusing, uh Yahweh here is depicted as a gracious and benevolent husband. But then he says, but she who tramples underfoot his grace can expect to experience his wrath. And you just want to walk up to Daniel Block, this guy who has put out some really good work on Ezekiel, and just smack these glasses off of his face, metaphorically, and say, my God, man, look at what you're saying. Like, look at what this justifies in real life, the harm that this does in real life to women. Like, what do you mean? She who says, I don't care about that vacation you bought me, or that pearl necklace that you got me. I'm gonna go, you know, sleep with somebody that treats me well, as a human. That woman can expect to experience her husband's wrath. Like, what? Ah,
That
anyway.
and the crazy thing about it is there are so many who justify the Levi's concubines story that way,
Yep.
and
She left. She left. My God, what can she expect? She left.
yeah. Well, I think the King James says that she went a whore, and so they think that the story is saying that she committed adultery. So they think that because she committed adultery, she deserved what happened to her.
But that is, I mean, and certainly so much more now, the incel mindset that's set in. But I mean, that is that is so much where, uh, eh, again, under this administration, we can say the quiet thing out loud now, and they feel so comfortable saying it, and it's just terrifying, frankly.
I saw a preacher yesterday say he was like, I've, you know, harmed women. I've made a woman. He said, I've killed babies in the womb and I've harmed women. I've cheated on my spouse. He said, but I deserve the grace of Rahab. And I was like, what, motherfucker? I said, what did he just say? He said, I deserve the grace of Rahab. I'm like, Rahab is considered righteous for trading on her people.
Yeah, that's a story that if people can take the lenses off, they can and stop trying to do this apologetics of hyperbole. That story will make all the sense in the world. And I know you know this, but if you look at, uh, just read the end of Joshua chapter 6 and then read the beginning of Joshua 7, and you'll just see it. It just falls out off the page. Rahab is the lone exception to the harem, like the lone exception to the extermination, because as a foreigner, as part of this, wicked, wicked group of people, according to the narrative, she stands for Yahweh's people. And so she and her family are the lone exception. Her family receives the purity that she gets by being faithful, right? In contrast, immediate, stark contrast, Achan, Khan, whatever, um, he, as an Israelite, as the part of the conquering people, is unfaithful. And if anybody should have been faithful, it should have been him. He's unfaithful, and he brings impurity and therefore destruction to not only himself, but his whole family. So, I mean, like, from a literary standpoint, it's so clear, um, that these two are being contrasted. The foreigner who's faithful gets mercy as well as their family. The chosen people, the individual from the chosen people and his family get destruction because he's not faithful. Right? Like it just falls off the page if you can drop this hyperbolic lens, but they can't. So Paul Copan won't see that. Um, but it's just so clear. It's the whole point. Um, anyway, sorry.
It's interesting the ideas that they want to hold on to. like it's very interesting. And I started to make a response video to that pastor, but he has a lot of problematic videos on his page, like a lot of them. He made one about uh, calling transgender people, saying that transgender people are not human,
Oh my
but
God.
yeah, like very like it's the belief system just makes I don't know. I don't want to get into that one. But I got a question right quick. Um, did Ruth say Boaz?
Huh.
Right?
You know, sorry, I shouldn't. I'm not laughing because of the the content of the question, but this is what I love about fresh eyes on the text. There was a sorry, it's going to sound like I'm not answering your question. I promise I am. There was a guy that in a smaller room, I can't remember where it was, um, that I think it was last week. He was talking about Genesis 1 and 2, and he was trying to say that they're in the same order. And his rationale for this, I don't know if you've heard this one before. I hadn't. And it's just, it was so ingenious. Wrong, but ingenious. It was just so clever. He said that because Genesis 1:26 and 27 says that humanity is created in God's image, that Adam and Eve weren't actually, quote unquote, created until they became like God, having their eyes opened. They didn't actually become, in his image until they had their eyes opened. And so, if that's the case, then animals were created first, and then they had their eyes open together, and therefore it does match. I mean, obviously the order. Now, obviously it's like wrong, right? I mean, it's not what those two think, but it was just so clever, and it takes fresh eyes coming to the text, albeit for this reason to try to defend it. But that's what I love about what you do here. It's what I love about when I watch Israel Finkelstein, right, in his career, just like come to the text and go, what if we think about it this way? Now, he's been wrong, right? As brilliant as he is, but it's because he's pushing the envelope and he's saying, let's read it this way, let's read it that way. And some of the stuff doesn't work, a bunch of it does. And so like that's why I chuckled, because it's like it's coming at this with fresh eyes. Yeah, if in fact that metaphor to uncover the feet means to um uh to expose the nether regions. Um, yeah, I mean, from a modern standpoint, that's that's very possible. Um, I'd have to think about that now. Um,
I was I was trying to look at the word that's used in it, and how do you determine when feet is being used as an
yeah,
idiom versus when it really means
it's
like
tough.
feet or
It's tough. It's
okay.
very tough, and it's not just in Hebrew. So in Sumerian, there's a text called uh, what is the name of that? It's a story about Enki and Horsag, I think is the text, the name of the text. But it talks about how Enki uh, puts his foot into the boat, and near three, the Sumerian word for foot is is often used like in this way, like as a euphemism. And so, again, this is part of the literary play, right? You don't always get this overt sort of indication that, hey, it's being used in this, in this euphemistic way now. So a lot of it does sort of come down to broader context and what's going on there. Um, yeah, now I got to go look. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me more homework. Uh,
When you find out, please let me know. I wrote a song using Ruth's words, and like it's a beautiful song because it's the words that she sings to Naomi, of course.
mm,
And like I did a dual meaning like with the song. It's a love song from Ruth to Naomi and from Boaz to Ruth. Right,
mm,
whatever you say, I'll do. I'll do anything for you. Where you go, I'll go. Your home will be my home till death do us part. And so it's like it's going one way and the other way,
Yeah.
right? So it could be, and then somebody commented on the video and was like, essay. And I
Gosh,
was like, wait.
damn it.
I was like, I gotta go back and look at that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I can't tell.
I mean, again, as like certainly you like we need to be able to distinguish amikinetic categories and be able to say, would they have viewed it that way? Is that the point of the narrative? You know,
Mm,
those are different questions.
yeah,
But yeah, like when we're looking at it through a modern lens, uh, yeah, that's a good question to ask. What this, and then I'm going to drop down because I'm going to have to get going. But like there's another example. The story of Ruth is another example that has clear, like aside from the fact that it is literature and it's written that way, it has very clear indicators that this is literature. Orpa's name. I don't know if you've run
yeah.
across this yet, but Orif is the back of the neck, right? Like the fact that you know, um, she turns her back on Naomi and
Hmm.
leaves. You know,
The
that is.
temporary the kiss, the nashak,
Yep,
the her contact is her kiss is temporary, like temporary contact, and Ruth clings to her. The
that's
fake,
right.
yeah,
Yep. And
yeah,
yeah, Davak is like
yeah.
it's a very it carries a lot of weight. You're absolutely right. So anyway, but I think people end up missing that stuff when they come at it from a very literalistic interpretive framework. But anyway, thank you for promoting the book like that. And by the way, I talked to Megan because I couldn't figure out how to do it. I talked to Megan about setting up the
TikTok shop.
thing, the TikTok shop, and she said that it looked like we would have to, like personally, she and I would have to personally fill the orders ourselves. Like we'd have
Oh,
to
okay.
get physical copies and then mail them out. And we did that for the pre-orders and we had to send out 50 books. And oh my God, like 5 books in, I was like, please never make me do this again because having to like package them up and print the label, I was like, I have other things that I want to do with my life than,
Yeah.
than try to print these labels. This is so hard. Anyway,
There's got
uh,
to be another way because I don't think everybody's doing it, and so it's got to be a another way. Because I do want more people to know about the book. It's very helpful.
I really
So,
appreciate that. And I really appreciate the review that you posted. That was very kind.
oh, you're
Um,
welcome.
and
Yeah.
if people do just like if people have picked up a copy or and those reviews I think are pretty meaningful on like on Amazon or Goodreads or whatever. I think they push the book out there. I'm telling you more than I understand, but yeah. So if people do feel like leaving a review, even if it's just like clicking the stars or whatever, that would be I think very very helpful. But anyway, thank you as always for letting me come up and ramble. I
You're so
really
welcome.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you for coming.
Yes, ma'am.
I
I'll keep
appreciate it. Tell
listening
Megan I
in.
said hello.
I definitely will. She's getting some introverted recovery from her first taste of stardom. By the way, oh, last thing. Are you ever planning on coming to the Society of Biblical Literature meetings?
What meetings? What meetings?
So there's a group called the Society of Biblical Literature, SBL, and every year they meet, they do this rotation between like this year it was in Boston, next year it's in Denver, year after that it's in DC. And it kind of does this rotation. I think it ends up in San Diego at one point, but you can see it on their website where they're going to be. But every year for like 5 days, um, hundreds and hundreds, probably thousands of biblical scholars, New Testament, Old Testament, ancient Near Eastern studies, they all get together. So this year it was at Boston. Kip and I like hung out the entire time, but we were there with Dan McClellan and Matt Monger and the whole crew. But um, yeah, it's just people giving papers. So they write these 20-minute papers, and then there are panels that like I went to a slavery panel, for example, on Monday, and there was a guy, John Ellison, who is at the University of Texas Austin studying with Bruce Wells. His paper was phenomenal, And I was going to go introduce myself to him, and he came up to me and said, "Dr. Brown, I just wanted to say hi." It was like, what the? Um, it was really cool. So I was like, "I love your work." He's like, "I love your work." Anyway, um, but then there was a guy who was a master's student from Wheaton who gave what was only an apologetics argument. It was like listening to Frank Turek. But what they do is they give this paper, and then there's 5 minutes afterwards usually to ask questions and to interact with them. And then at the very end, after the 4 or 5 papers are presented, there's usually like a time for panel Q&A with the room. But yeah, it's 5 days of that, just panel after panel after panel, and there's tons of them so that you can choose from all these different topics and different panels. They rent out space in 5 different hotels in Boston that all connect.
Wow.
Um,
You said it's only
so
once a year though?
yeah, once a year. Um, but you become, yeah, I mean, you have to pay for like a Society of Biblical Literature membership, which I think is probably like $250. That means you get the Journal of Biblical Literature sent to you in hard copy as well. But and then the conference is like paying for any conference. But if you can swing it, I think you would love it because
Yeah.
I mean, you get to hang out with all the people that you're talking to online, and all the scholars. Like I finally met Bart Ehrman face to face, um, and yeah, so it was really cool. But anyway, if you can, it's in Denver this in 2026. So, and that goes for anybody. Anybody can come. So if you're interested in
Yeah,
that stuff,
definitely. Yeah, thank you
yeah,
for
you would get a lot
for
of
bringing
course, and of course, as a by that point, I mean, you already are, but certainly by that point your Hebrew is going to be like flawless, so you'll be able to be like, that's not what that says, and there are
that.
papers that are given that you'll be like, uh that's not what that says. So yeah, anyway, all right, well, I will let you guys do your thing. Let me down.
I got you. Have a good day. Thank
You
you.
too, thank
All
you.
right. Bye.
Bye.
That sounds cool. Let's see. Safi Tonole. You're not there. Um, I guess you're still connecting. Do y'all see that
I
person
don't
there?
see them. Uh-uh.
Okay. You won't let me. That's what it said her name was. Safi Tonole. Kathy.
Don't see them either.
You see Fancy?
Just in the queue. Well, no, I don't see them. Out.
You don't see him? Fancy? How are y'all not seeing these people?
When I click the manage guests, I can see her up here with us. But when I
I'm
go
talking.
back
I'm
out,
messing. You see him on the screen.
no, I don't see them on the screen at all. Oh, now I
On
see
the
her.
you
Okay,
don't see him on
there
the
she go.
stage.
Now I see Fancy on the stage. I didn't see
Oh,
her at
okay.
first. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fancy. Fancy. Okay, we're gonna move on. I guess you're on accident. I think there's a lag. Like, is she still on stage or is she gone now?
She gone now for me.
Okay. Black Dinah, are you in the box on purpose or on accident? I knew somebody was gonna talk about the way I say her name. I cannot say that word without it sounding country. Fancy.
That's funny.
Don't be Jezebel. Seriously, be Ruth. Ruth was gay. Ruth was in love with Naomi. Stillo. That's what you missed. Ruth loved Naomi, and Boaz did them a favor. Boaz married Ruth so that Ruth could help restore Naomi because she loved Naomi. So we can be Jezebel or Ruth. We can be whoever we want to be. Stilo.
Okay. Romanticizing Ruth.
Ruth was in love with Naomi.
Oh, God.
Oh, you say you'd rather have a gay woman? You'd rather have a gay woman than a Jezebel, Stilo? Damn, y'all that damn scared of Jezebel.
That's wild.
That's crazy. I thought your God said that homosexuality was an abomination. Now it's not, it's more an abomination to be a Jezebel than to be a homosexual.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, Stilo. Misogyny is a man's disease. That's what's up, y'all. You want a lady called Jezebel? That is hilarious. Who begged a man to marry her? Ruth? She didn't beg him. All she
She
had to do
didn't
was
beg
lay at
that
his
man.
feet. All she had to do was lay at his feet. She told him what they needed. He said, I'll do what you need me to do. But first, somebody else got rights to you. Let me make sure they don't want them. And then if they don't, then I'll do it. And then after he put a baby in her, he fades off into the background. And Naomi becomes the child's foster mama. And Naomi is fully restored. That's how the story is. She didn't beg him to marry her. Y'all read the story. Somehow a story that the man in that story is uh the supporting character. Boaz ain't even the main character, but y'all have made Boaz the main character of that story. Boaz is not the main character. But y'all, misogyny and the patriarchy has made every fucking story in this book about a man. Boaz is the beard. Who named themselves Dr. Paul's secret grinder account? Who is that? Who is that? Who? Hold on. Forest State underscore fuck. A conservative's worst nightmare. Who? That is hilarious. You read it that fast? You read all 4 chapters that fast, Stilo? Good morning, Constantinos. Are y'all done? It's 6 a.m. Are y'all done? No
6 a.m. where you
conversations?
are.
Right. Oh, so I'm gonna
Turn
fuck
those
your
up.
ass up if you keep on fucking with me. Like
He's
seriously.
doing that.
I'm gonna fuck you up, bro. Are y'all done? Anybody else? If you're a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. Don't have an entire conversation with me from the comments, Stilo. Tell you about what? You said you went and read that in like 2 seconds. Ain't no way. Ain't no way you did.
Not the guy from earlier, is it? The
Hmm?
camo panel?
Who, Stilo?
Hmm.
Did he come on panel? Did he come on panel?
I'm trying to ask. That wasn't the young guy that came up on panel and didn't know anything about it, was it?
I don't think so. I don't know why you asked me that. I don't remember. I don't know.
Sure.
Did Stilo come on?
I don't remember. That's why I'm asking.
I
I
don't.
have no idea.
I don't remember Steel being there.
Oh. There was a guy that came up that didn't know nothing? I
Yeah,
mean,
and we were
well,
like,
I
go
mean,
read the book and come back.
Yeah, that was
You talking
Believe.
about the first guess?
No, no,
Mm-mm.
no. Believe wasn't the one. Believe was the one that was too hyper. Who was it that you said?
No, yeah, that's not
Golly, who
believe.
was it? Who was it? But I don't remember seeing Stilo's name at all.
He was in here earlier. He was for sure, but I don't remember
Yeah, I
if
thought
that's the
that
one
was
that
a
No, I'm
came on
talking about on
lady.
stage.
stage. No,
That's on.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
talking about
that
on
was a
stage.
lady. I thought that was a lady.
Huh?
Yeah, there was a lady that came up and was like, she was asking questions about Jezebel.
Oh yeah,
All right, and she
yeah, I
said she gonna
remember
go
her.
study and come back. And I said, I hope your studying includes studying the law as well, and not just
Mm,
reading the story. Yeah, that was a
mm-hmm.
lady.
Yeah, I can't remember
You
her
thought that
Yeah,
was a dude?
but I remember her.
I couldn't remember.
Oh, no. But
Hashtag not too much on me.
notice that it was a woman who said, "I don't know enough, but I'm gonna go prepare and I'm gonna come back and have a conversation with you."
Mm-hmm.
Notice that the mind that was a woman's mind.
I know the shit
Most
was a broken promises, promises.
what the religious men is misogyny, rah rah rah, seshkumba, patriarchy. Fuck that. Jezebel was a bitch. Jezebel wasn't innocent. And Adam never abused the motherfucker. Look, Adam, Adam ain't abuse. I said what I said, motherfucker. I don't know. Go follow him. Anybody gonna come up and have a conversation?
All right, y'all.
We'll do a countdown. 15-minute countdown. I'm not finna talk to you crazy. If you coming up to get talked to crazy, I'm definitely not finna do that. Like, this is not a kink live.
Yo, tell me, tell me, tell me what you know. I need to know this.
Mm, seems like a similar energy.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah, it
I'm
does.
not finna play with you like that.
That was real essay type energy.
User Papa Perkins, are you in the box? I'm sure this is an accident. I'm sure it's an accident. All right, y'all, we'll do a 15-minute countdown. Um, we usually don't end till 10 a.m. So 4 hours. We still have 4 hours to go. But if we're gonna have 700 people in here with nobody in the guest box, we're gonna have to end. That is crazy. Maybe I should change the topic to, would you want to spend 10 minutes with Jesus or $1 trillion?
That is such a lowbrow conversation because they're never gonna tell you what they're gonna do with their 10 minutes.
10-minute shower with Jesus or $1 trillion.
I'm just gonna be praising him the whole time, and I'm gonna be the only one on earth that can tell you what he actually looks like.
Wash the feet. Suck up that feet juice.
Oh my god. Ray, are you in the box on purpose or on accident?
Man cannot live off of bread alone. From the juice that drips from the tip of Jesus's feet.
Oh my gosh. Special case said I'll take $10 over 10 minutes. Like, it's so crazy. Like, how do they not think, well, Jesus is, they claim he's with them already. How, like, everybody answering that fucking question is basically admitting that they are fucking atheists. That they don't really believe. everybody that's saying I'll take 10 minutes with Jesus, like you're essentially saying that your claim that Jesus is with you every day, all day, is a lie. That you don't really believe that, and that you need to actually see the physical Jesus. Like they don't realize that they don't realize that. You might as well become an atheist, motherfucker, because you just
Oh,
admitted that
God.
shit with your video with the 200,000 views and all that shit. And what's up, right?
What's up, Victor? What's up, Selena? Also, Maddie.
All right.
Uh, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm just getting up, and I'm glad I popped in because I know this series is going crazy. And shout out to you, Thinker, for the music going along with it throughout the series. Um, but Judges 19 is the one that I still can't get over that one. And when I reread it with the Hebrew text, it kind of messed me up. I was like, man, this is the worst. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the Levite and the concubine.
Yes. Like, I don't know. But then, these people, yeah, what's the one that we're talking about? Boaz and Ruth, they misread it. And then when I was on the square as a Mason, it was like this glamorization of it. It was another reason why I got off the square too. You know what I mean? So
You had to
like
memorize it.
it's a part of Masonry, a big part.
Oh,
The characters um are both for the stars and for Masons. Characters are. Well, I didn't know if you knew that part. That's why I came up.
no, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so there's a major for Master Masons and for East and stuff connection between Boaz and Ruth that's taught and uh kind of nurtured for both the men and the women. Can't really say too much because I still like
Oh,
I
okay.
take
Because I'm like,
the
please tell
the
me more.
yeah
But okay.
the obligation I still hold to it because it's my brothers and I still that part the brotherhood still means that to me. You know what I mean? I don't know why I can't let that part go. I guess because like we did a lot of good stuff. But there is I guess I could say this. Um uh the Eastern Stars are looking for their Boaz and um the Masons are looking for their Ruth. And like you said, you're just this part um of the story where it's like this really good thing, but it's really when you really get down you found it already. You said it, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't want everybody to look bad. But you said it already. When you said the beer type situation, you heard me? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
Mm.
caught it. You caught it without even having the knowledge. And it's deeper than that in the organization. It's deeper than that in the organization.
What? Wow.
Hmm. Hmm.
That's crazy.
Oh, for real, straight up. That's the reason why I came up. I wanted to
Oh,
give
I
you your
gotta
props.
know.
You gotta know. I know. It's like, but I don't know if you're gonna find somebody that's gonna share the secret because like that's really like a secret.
Does it have to do with the covenant? Does it have to do with the covenant?
Oh, what do you mean covenant?
The covenant that Ruth makes with to Naomi? The
Um,
Boaz tells her, like, the covenant that you have is like no other covenant. Like when he, does it have to do with the covenant? Just
well, see, that would be the Eastern Star part that I never went through because men
oh,
can't go
okay,
through Eastern Star because
okay,
they get taught certain things. Um,
okay.
but for the men, um, Boaz is a center figure of master masonry.
Mm-hmm.
Put it that way. And I never understood why Boaz. Like the story ain't even all that great. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like basically get drunk and find a woman. You know what I'm saying? Get drunk, you'll find a woman. You know, and she should come from over here in the stars so y'all could be together. Do 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 do. That way, you can basically get you know, the whole
It's
world.
about growth. Yeah.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go. There you
Uh
go.
huh.
You yeah.
Yeah. That's the whole the child that's sitting on the land. All of that. That's what that is.
Yeah. Don't become a turtle either. That's even crazier.
You said a turtle?
Yeah, turtle.
What's a turtle?
What?
Okay, so there is another. So you know, like it's not just Eastern Star and Masonry, right? You still have different sets in the Masonry.
Mm.
So the turtles are the drinking club. You have to be initiated, right? You have to be initiated into the turtles, and then you'll know a turtle if you ask them, "Are you a turtle?" And they'll respond, "You bet your sweet ass I am." But then you got to answer other questions. But that's the key. Yeah. So that's a whole nother that's a whole nother thing I can tell you about, but I can't tell you about. You know what I mean? That was 2 years of my life.
That's all right. We'll have some conversation. Cause I like yeah.
Yeah, I'll kind of whenever you want it, you can like we can have it. But yeah, that's a part of it for real. That's why these Masons be having these lives talking about some this and this. I'm like, yo, I'll tell the true story, but I don't. I still love the organization because we did a lot of good stuff in the community, a lot of good stuff. So,
Yeah, my
hmm
my my grandmother, my I don't like saying step, but she's my stepfather's mother, but she's my grandmother. She's a Eastern Star. Auntie Charlene, I didn't know you were Eastern Star.
yeah, it's a lot of them out here, probably a lot of them. And Auntie Charlene seems like she's a turtle. I I can see Auntie Charlene as a turtle. I can see Auntie Charlene as a turtle.
That's why she
Uh,
always be talking about dropping her. Never mind.
let me
Yep,
tell you.
Auntie. Yep, Auntie. I think so.
She might be she if she's a star, she might be a turtle. Well, she might be DOI. I mean not DOI. Uh yeah, DOI. Yeah, daughter ISIS. Hmm.
Auntie gonna pull up on that poodle scooter.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that I'm just saying I giving you your props because you cracked a different code just by saying it, Ruth and Naomi was whatever. You feel me? So but
I'm wondering if that's why the one song like that I've done like it has the lowest views, and I'm like, this is weird. Like all of the songs were going viral until I posted Ruth and Naomi song, and I'm like, well, all the traffic just dried up on my page. I'm wondering if that like, do they not want people to know about that?
I don't know. I don't know, but I'm gonna get off your
I didn't know
pedestal.
it was a code. Like I had no idea that I was cracking a code. I was just
You didn't?
reading and interpreting the story. Like, no, I didn't know I was cracking no code. I'm just reading the story. I'm studying the Hebrew, right? And I'm like, this is what the story is about. I didn't know I was cracking the code.
Yeah. It's in there. This is how you read it's how you read it and how you interpret it. And you caught a little part and I was like, "Ooh, it's Thinker got it."
It's crazy. I didn't really have anything to do with masonry or anything.
Yeah.
But I figured that they intentionally did not uh, interpret it with Ruth being in love with Naomi. But um, so I wanted to share that part of the story and the about the covenant and the like the whole restoration and like the what you're saying is like the um basically transactional. You do this, you get this. This is how you keep wealth, right? And the family and the land restore. Um, but yeah, that's all I was doing was saying that. But
Yeah, but
that's
yeah,
interesting.
it is interesting, right? And
Yeah.
the other crazy part is the Christians who don't get it. They glamorize it. Like they want that type of man and woman. That blows me.
which is
Blows my
there's
mind.
so many waiting on a Boaz, and
Waiting
they
on
have
the
no idea
Boaz.
what that means,
I'm waiting
right?
on my Boaz. I'm looking for my roof. I'm looking for my roof.
They
Make
have
my
no
ass
idea what
itch.
that means.
No,
Yep,
but I'm gonna get out your
crazy.
way. I'm gonna get out your way, Thick. I know you don't
Uh,
want to. Yeah,
all
you
right,
know.
thank you, Ray.
I'll see you later.
All right, have a good one.
I can't get myself down on your panel. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind.
All right. Sonic said, "Toss that salad." That's crazy. It just feels so wrong. There's so many that are. That's why I wanted to make sure that I did the song in a dual way because it just feels wrong that there are so many women who have been told that they need to wait on their Boaz without being told what that really means, and it just feels
Hmm.
wrong to snatch that away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rose. Rose, are you there? Rose. Rose.
Oh,
Did you come up on accident?
oh yeah, I did. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Have a good one. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. GTA 6 is crazy. You're in there on purpose. Are you in the box? Hey, girl. Hey. Thank you, Kimmy K. I appreciate that.
Hey y'all, hey, good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good
I'm
morning.
good. I'm good. Hey Selena, hey Oso. I wanted to talk, just give some. I was thinking about this whole Jezebel story and thinking about how we were groomed to believe that she was evil, a devil worshiper. She controlled and manipulated. Um, it's Ahab, right? That's her husband. I'm trying to remember his name.
Yeah.
She controlled and manipulated him. He was a jellyback, and and it's sad because most believers are going to run with that narrative because as me just even knowing when I was strongly in faith, I did not read. We only listened to really oral tradition. And it's like when you do read the text, the cognitive dissonance sits in because of everything that you've been conditioned and groomed to believe, especially when it comes to Jezebel. Like they've made her actual spirit that basically men or women could be impacted by or possessed by. And a couple of years ago, back in 2000, I think it was like 2012, I had did a play, and I did a like a testimony of characters that were on trial, and they were witnesses, and some of the witnesses were portraying some of the certain characters, and I just remember how I portrayed Jezebel, that she was disruptive in court. She had her little statue of Almighty Baal and was, just being very disruptive in court. And then when she got off the stand, because the bailiff was, riling her up, she was like, "I don't think you're ready for this jelly," and dropped it like it's hot. And it was comical, but at the same time, it's like that's just sad that that is basically what was like how she's been portrayed this whole time, and she's absolutely innocent.
Yeah. The crazy thing, she was educated, right? She was diplomatic and not this party girl. Um, that's the crazy thing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That is interesting. Jimmy, are you nuts? Jimmy said that we should run a live topic that says maybe God was misunderstood, and that'll bring in a crowd.
I actually think that it also might bring in, if we even say it's God the drama, because at this point, Yahweh is absolutely the drama. Like even down from all the topics from Eve, Jezebel, Job's wife, like all of these stories were written to put women into a bad light. You know, men idolized Adam because they believed that Adam was one with God, and they walked together and talked together until Eve came along and ruined everything. And it's like they keep blaming women, and I'm just, I know that this is also part of the deconstruction, is deconstructing the misogyny and the patriarchy as well. And it's like, it's embedded so strong. And it's this, the book is like a handbook for grooming women. Like, and it's scary.
Yeah, it's. But you know what? Somebody made a comment yesterday that said that men were groomed too. I'm gonna put you on mute. There's a something happened to your microphone just a minute ago. I don't know. But I think it is a handbook for grooming women and children. Also, are you asleep? Also, yeah, I think that's also. But I think also it grooms. Uh, I don't know if grooming is the right word, but it definitely does groom men to be this uh misogynistic individual. Like, um, I don't know if grooming them is the right word, but they're definitely groomed to be this. Cause I don't think it's natural. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I agree. And I wonder if grooming would be the correct word, but it is. I don't know no other way to put it, because I've seen where parents could raise their son to be a certain way, and then if they get around a group of men that have this ideology, this thought process, it's easy for them to recruit them. Like, it's it's fascinating, like, as far as like how it happens and what happens in the brain, like what goes on. It's like an internal switch. Your authority, you're a man, women are beneath you, And the crazy thing, like, I laughed when the other day when you said the guy that was, I can't remember what he was talking about, but you basically was like, your God loved you so much, but he put your most valuable asset on the outside of your body. And it's like, they don't think about that, because that's the only thing that makes into a lot of them, that makes them this man, is their genital. And it's not the fact, it has nothing to do with character. But then when you look at the character of Yahweh, they really do emulate his character. The jealousy, the control, the manipulation, the lying, the scheming, the blaming, the plotting. And I still can't get over the fact that out of everything that happened in the garden, Eve cursed, the serpent cursed, but the ground was cursed for Adam. I'm just like, what the entire fuck?
Right? Like, and then on top of that, it wasn't even perpetual, because in the next chapter you see the same curse is given to Cain.
Right.
So mankind wasn't. The story isn't saying that mankind was cursed. Adam was like, it's like, oh, you're gonna have a bad season because of you listening to your wife. It's the agriculture,
Right.
and it's not meant to be perpetual for him. And then it's she made you lose. Now you have to work for bread. I don't know. I still don't know about that. I still think that means that he kidnapped them and put them in that garden, because who was eating bread at that time? But but the fact that the curse for Adam isn't perpetual, like the curse is for Eve.
Right.
You will have pain in childbirth, and your seed will um, have contention with the seed of the serpent.
Mhm.
And that's meant to be, you know, um, perpetual. I think it is very telling, but also I think if we look at the story, if Lilith is the serpent seed, and then you have Eve seed, and the God is saying it, y'all's children are going to have contention and fight, then it's the mind of the people who question your curiosity, right? And then your subservience are going to constantly go back and forth with each other,
Yeah,
right?
I
And
can
then
see that.
yeah, because they're the only women have the seed, not the men.
Correct.
And her curse is, it mirrors, it uses the same terminology, bring forth, as Adam, so like it mirrors agriculture, like thorns and thistles shall bring forth. And like I was studying the like if um if the men, if scientists didn't know that men participated in reproduction with semen until the 17th century, how the hell are they talking about seed the in the Bible?
Right.
And what I found in my research is that they're not, right. They thought that the woman was the womb, like she held the seed, like her womb, and she brought it forth like agriculture, which is why her curse and Adam's curse, the cursing of the ground, mirror. And I was like,
Hmm.
holy shit.
Wow.
So
Wow. Huh.
right.
Yeah. So would that mean she would have been like part? Is that the right term? Parthenogenesis. So where she?
Yeah, like bringing it forth, which is crazy as hell, right?
Yes.
So I'm like, if the seed, if the serpent and Eve's seed are bruising each other's head and heel, to me, if the seed was what represents Lilith, because Lilith was the rebellious woman,
Mhm.
Eve was the one that Adam was okay with, like that comes from Adam, right? She's his bone, his bone, flesh, his flesh. Then those two are gonna, their seeds are gonna war. So it's gonna be, to me, it represents the inquisitive mind versus the obedient, subservient mind,
Hmm.
uh, and that type of woman, that rebellious woman, the unsubmissive woman versus the submissive, the the woman of the promise is submissive,
Right. I can.
but yeah,
I can
but
definitely see that because they've also conditioned us with believing that Eve is the model that we should be following, right? Because she was created to be subservient. And they of course talk about her being deceived in the garden, but they also want us to have the same qualities of why Eve was created, especially thinking about the whole Lilith, story and stuff and what happened. Lilith wasn't going for that. So
it's so funny. He said, "What seed does the woman have?"
the thing about it is they don't realize that when a woman is pregnant, okay, first of all, the baby that she's carrying is already carrying the generations of her, the grandbabies. Like, we are born with our eggs. They don't understand that. And I find it so empowering. Like, when I was in my mother's womb, I was also carrying the generation, like, and she was doing it for her mom and so forth, and they don't see that.
The fact that, like, we were talking about this the other day, and this is why I say they're groomed into this, because only a lack of, like, with all the information that we have, right, all of the biology classes, right, the
Hmm.
fact that he probably has children, right, or has had sex, right, he knows a woman, he has a mama, right, he knows where babies come from. When this text was written, they didn't know that the male semen had anything to do, they didn't know what part the semen played in reproduction. They thought that the male carried the whole baby and that he imparted the whole baby into the woman, and she was just like the ground, right? That's what they thought back then. It wasn't until 7th century CE that they understood what role their semen played, and that it was actually fertilizer, and that they were not carrying the seed, that they were actually fertilizing the seed of the woman. But because of this grooming, that this misogynistic interpretation of this text has put in the minds of HC, he refuses to accept logic and data and information. And today, 2025, he look like he probably about 50, maybe a little older than 50. He's still asking, what seed does the woman have?
Wow.
And that's why I say I think that they're groomed for this, because ain't no way in hell his ass still thinking that he had that what he shoots out is seed.
Right, right. And it's also womb envy as well too, you know. And like you say, at the end of the day, like, because we know now with biology that fetus when they're first, you know, developing, they're all female and then have to turn to, you know, either keep or form, you know, but it all starts as the anatomy of a female, which would go straight into that agriculture, parthenogenesis analogy. Like that's what the woman, you know, I think we would have probably reproduced a lot more women, but I guess with the fertilizer, it determines male or female, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know that it determines like whichever one of them breaks off. So, but yeah, it does determine which one male or female. But there are when in antiquity, the it said that the female rate was higher than the male rate because there were the androgynous beings that were born
Hmm.
that were automatically classified as female, and so I don't know. Um, I think this is where the whole Virgin Mary um, idea came from because they would they would literally see it as an omen if there was a person born who was intersex.
Mm,
They would see it as an omen from the god, and then they started killing them off
mm.
because they thought,
Interesting.
yeah, they thought that it was the god, not necessarily the god Yahweh, a god proclaiming some type of world chaotic world event was coming. It when a intersex child was born. So parents started hiding the identity, like the sexual identity of their kids, so that the the government wouldn't kill them all.
Wow. That is fascinating, and the government was involved. As we know, it's been involved this whole time. Like it's like you see these little things that it like kind of blows the cover off. Like the overall objective was to just control and manipulate, have a society where everything is just with all these societal norms, black, white, you know, right, wrong, don't have nothing different, because anything different, anything that's anybody that questions or all of that stuff, like even curiosity kills the cat, like all of those phrases were conditioned for us to not even be inquisitive, to think for our own, and also just to be controlled, mass controlled.
Yep. That's why that's why I say I can read the text where it says for my people perish for lack of knowledge. I feel like that is a fact,
Mm-hmm.
but also an instruction. And because the text is used, it's written as and used as a guide for colonization and conquering, right? And then managing the conquered. And so when you read the story and you read it as, you're not the one that's reading it for devotion, you're reading it for instruction. That means control the knowledge,
Mm,
right? Ban books,
mm,
ban CRT,
mm-hmm.
uh, control the doctrine, write the guidelines, and control what can be taught or preached in, whatever denomination.
That's
Like,
deep.
yeah.
That's real deep. That's real deep. I can see that. I can see that. I just like, for me, this whole thing with this, this path and this journey, I find myself trying not to like yell on the rooftop, like, "Hey, we all been deceived." And I'm learning that I have to let people come to the revelation and the truth. But it's just a matter of not reading through this whole spiritual eye where you try to make things fit a narrative that you've been told. it's actually reading the text for what it is and calling it out and deconstructing from all the harmful things that the Bible actually upholds. And it's very harmful to women. The women have absolutely been gaslit. The whole Boaz, I remember praying and asking God for my Boaz, So we've been gaslit. I think about the ministry that I was in. It was only a few people that were married. Majority of the women were absolutely single, but all still, even to this day, I left that church back in 2008. I don't think there's only been probably like maybe 1 or 2 marriages since then. And most of those women that's still there are still single, still praying and waiting on their Boaz.
And that is so. It angers me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's sad. It's sad
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
because like I have friends, women who have PhDs,
Mm-hmm.
still waiting on their Boaz.
Mm-hmm.
15 years. 15 years.
Mm-hmm. And they see that as faithful. They see that as faithful. It means that they're being patient, and it just means that the longer you wait, then you'll get this reward. But again, that goes back to the conditioning of why our ancestors even conform to what was happening, because it was survival. So it's like you get told this hope, this dream, so that you can deal with the abuse, so that you can turn your eyes to all the atrocities and just hope for the future. And it's like the same way, like it's been over 2,000 plus years and Jesus hasn't come back, but yet people are still steadily waiting. It's a long waiting game, and it drives your life. It takes it because we only have this life right here. That's it. Everybody wants to know what happens when our eyes close. We don't know what happened. We didn't have knowledge before we got here. I think about all the points that you bring up being under anesthesia. I have no memory of nothing. I always felt like that was the best sleep, because I go to sleep, wake up like, dang, it's over. But you have no, it's absolutely nothing there. And it's coming to terms with that. Like they've built this dream, and it's all on lies. When we all get to heaven, when reality, the new Jerusalem is coming down on earth, you even not even going into heaven. But it's like, it's sad, because I know that people have certain things that they need to help them. I don't want to ever want to take something from somebody that helping them grow, or giving them something to hold on to. But at the same time, it's like it also keeps us stuck and perpetuated into a
Yeah.
pattern where we don't necessarily break out of.
Yeah. That's why I was asking Fee and them last week. Like, what do we become? Like, do we become the ones that can see that people have hope in a specific thing? I forgot the analogy. Fee, do you remember the analogy of, do we allow a hoarding? If a person is hoarding, if they're a
Yes.
hoarder, yeah,
That's what it was. Yep.
yeah, and you see that it brings them comfort. Like, do you allow them to continue hoarding because you know that when they were younger they went through a whole lot, they didn't have tissue, they didn't have stuff, and you see it brings them comfort? Do you leave them alone, or do you let them know that's an illness and that but it's dangerous because it could it causes germs, and it's unhealthy and unsafe? Like, we know, like, I know the story of Ruth and Boaz, and the hope that it gives to a lot of women who, some of them have been in bad marriages, um you know they've been in bad relationships, and they're waiting for this God to send them the right man. I know the hope that gives them, but also I know what the story actually represents. And so I for me, right, I had to ask myself, do I take that away, um or do it? And then for those who are lesbian couples who've been demonized by this book, so I made the decision that I felt like was best for me. But I think a lot of times we do try to prioritize truth over what is best for the mindset of a person.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that them waiting on their Boaz is still best, but I don't know about taking their hope away because
Right.
goodness, what, I don't know. That's a tough one.
It is. It's very tough, especially when you know that. And then for some, they're just gonna not even, you won't even be able to reach because they are so hell bent on this story and they believe it. They believe it. Like there was, I hadn't seen it, but I saw a lot of people talking on my social media about it was I guess a movie, a Ruth and Boaz movie that was out. And there was a lot of women like just happy about it. And I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna be that person, but I was just like, oh, it's just, I don't
And that
like.
story always targets black women. I don't
Mhm.
ever really hear a white woman say they waiting on their Boaz. Have y'all?
Nope.
Is that a statement black like white Christian women say? That's
I've
a black
never heard.
Christian women like
Yeah,
that's
I've never heard a white woman say it before in my life. Never once.
Right. And I think Juanita Bynum started that, if I'm not mistaken.
really.
I feel like it from Woman Thou Art Loose. If I remember, because I remember watching the videos and stuff, and I can't remember how many tapes I had back then. It's a long, long, long time ago, but I seem like I remember her talking about Boaz and waiting on your Boaz, and I feel like that's what started because that was during the time when revival was really high. People were going to doing all these tent services, and everybody was speaking in tongues, and it was like a epidemic at one point. And I could be wrong, but I really believe that that's where it might have started from, as far as the infatuation to wait on this Boaz and how it became culturally designed for us.
And I think that the decision that you and Thinker are just talking about, about you don't want to snatch someone's last nugget of hope from them. It makes me think about Bash's song, the verse where in Scars to You're Beautiful, where he says, you don't have to change a thing, the world should change his heart. I think about that with respects to this topic because the reality is we shouldn't be faced with whether or not it's kind or compassionate to speak the truth to someone. We need to question, why is our society built on a fucking lie to begin with? One that's so perpetuated over generations that it's just that deeply entrenched in a person's belief system. Because I get it. Like everybody's house is not going to look the same when we're talking about the comparison of hoarding. Like certain people keep things longer than others. And if your house is a mess, but you can navigate it safely and the people that come to it are safe as well, okay, cool. But when we look at that show like Hoarders, they're coming in because it's a nuisance to the neighborhood for some reason. It could be just an aesthetic nuisance. It could be a safety hazard for the person. But when it usually is a case where there's some sort of rule that requires that this person can't do that. Again, the problem is that a lot of that is just aesthetics. People don't want to look at it, but they don't ask, what's the harm? In this regard, there's so much harm in convincing a woman that she's incomplete without this Boaz. There's so much harm in convincing a woman that she has no place in society unless she fulfills these certain roles and that she does it in a very particular way. So I wish that we would not have to be. I'm glad we are faced with it because it ultimately shows that we still care about humans and we're not like Christians or religious people in the fact that we're just going to tell you there's something wrong with you because you don't see it this way. And we also have data to back up our positions on this. But it does break my heart when I hear people, and I know them. Like I know several really, really kind and compassionate people who are Christians, but one of them is my friend, and like you were saying, Thinker, she has a PhD in psychology. Like she's a very, very brilliant woman, and she is so tied to this religion, and she's constantly posting on Facebook about this being her season. God is going to bring her Boaz, and this particular man of God, or this man says he's a God. They were a man of God, and they went out on a date, and blah blah blah. So she's completely bought into this idea, and so many of her counterparts as well. So it's hard to see that and not want to say to them, hey y'all, you do realize this is just society to telling you that you're supposed to have this. Not that you don't want companionship, because a lot of people do, but it's not the thing that makes you a valuable person. It's not the thing that brings you your worth. And I think because they've tethered that concept so closely with their value as a woman, that's the part that makes it difficult for me to stay silent. But I agree with everything that y'all just said.
You know, and what's so odd is that that's what Ruth works against. Right? Naomi is bitter in the story because society says, "Oh, you're old, your husband's dead, your sons are dead, your status has fallen. Nobody's gonna marry you, so you can keep your land." Like Naomi's like, "Oh, you always dealt bitter with me. Don't call me Naomi anymore. That's not my name anymore. I'm Mara now." Right? So, and Ruth is looking at her like, "You don't like, you don't see what I see." And Ruth is willing to do whatever to help restore Naomi because she loves her. Like she's in love with her. She has this deep love for her. And so she's saying, don't, like, societal norms is what's making you see yourself this way. It's making you feel like that you shouldn't be loved. Right now, back then Ruth was willing to do whatever she had to do to restore Naomi. So she had to go by the law, right? But that's the whole point of the story, and the fact that Black women have been indoctrinated into these societal norms. Oh, you you have children, you're a single mother, now you need to wait on a Boaz. And where did the waiting come in? Because Ruth didn't fucking wait.
Right, that part. She went and laid at his feet. Okay, she's like, I want you to know I'm here when you wake up.
Right. She went and got what she wanted. She seduced him, right?
Hmm.
There was no waiting. And the fact that Black women are being indoctrinated into this idea that because you don't fit societal norms, because you've been married before, you're devalued, like how Naomi felt. You're devalued goods. You have to have a Boaz. But Black women are being told you gotta wait on your Boaz.
Right.
That's fucking crazy. And they're waiting 15 years, 17 years, 20 years for a man? What, like, people get gold quicker than a man. And then your God is sending you a man? Like, why you waiting 20 years for your God to send you a man?
It's crazy. And then the man that they get sent usually does not bring them the thing that they thought it would. And the crazy
Right.
part about it, yeah, y'all don't. I was
Hold on, I'll be right
gonna,
back.
I was gonna, when this happened yesterday, I was like, oh my goodness, I can't wait to tell anybody. We were flying back from Atlanta. I was at home this weekend with my family. And it was me, my son, his dad, and one of my son's friends. One of his friends is like another kid to me. So we were all traveling back, and I was going to gate check to check my carry-on bag because the flight was full. And the guy asked me my name, and I told him. He pulled up my reservation. He was like, oh, Miss Fee. He said my full name. He was like, Miss Fee must be a very popular lady. And I didn't say anything about it because I'm like, this dude does not fucking know me. And so I didn't say anything. He says, And I still didn't say anything because I'm just looking at him like, dude, this is your thought. I don't need to help you through it. So he finally got whatever he needed in order to say it. Traveling with 3 men. What does that mean? And I looked at him and I said, why would you ask me that? Well, you're a young lady traveling with 3 men. You know, that usually, I said, usually what? And he says, well, and he just kind of laughed it off. So I let it go because you didn't have the balls to finish the sentence. I'm not going to try to implant any. Okay, I'll let you sit with what you said. That was extremely inappropriate because you don't know me. And so I'm sitting there waiting for him to print the little thing that goes on my bag. And he says, so what kind of adventures did you find in Atlanta with your three male counterparts? I said, I don't think that's the question you should be asking. One, because you don't know me. But the question I'm going to ask you is, what are you insinuating? And he looked at me. He's like, I'm not insinuating anything. I said, you absolutely are. What are you insinuating? Because if you wanted to know how my weekend in Atlanta went, you would have asked me, how did your weekend in Atlanta go? You didn't have to identify the fact that I'm a woman with 3 men. Like, you didn't have to say that. So what are you insinuating? Oh, I didn't mean anything by it. I said, I don't need you to tell me what you didn't mean because I asked you what you did mean. And he's like, oh, well, never mind. Maybe I misspoke. And I let him, I shouldn't have let it go, but I did let it go at that. But my point in bringing that up is when these misogynistic and disrespectful and completely erroneous ideas come out the mouth of these people, I'm going to make it my business to make them uncomfortable because I'm not uncomfortable with it. I'm with my kid, his fellow 21-year-old friend, and my ex-husband who is a friend. That's none of your fucking business who
Right.
I'm with or who, but why do you feel like because I'm a woman, traveling, you have a right to ask me about the relationship that I have with the three people that I'm traveling with. And I feel like they take these liberties because they make these assumptions. And all of these assumptions are based on shit that's not real, one, or nonsense stories that they've misinterpreted in this Bible about the character of women and how women behave. This man doesn't know shit about me. Not one thing, but he felt bold enough to come to the, even if he didn't say it, he thought it. And it's the thought process that we don't deal with in realities that allow us to move around in anything except truth and honesty. And it pisses me off. So like you were saying earlier, hey girl, it's hard to, like, what do you say to these people? Because you know it's like the last nugget of hope that they're holding on to. But the problem is that we live in a society that allows that type of thinking and makes honest conversations about that type of thinking the thing that's taboo. And that is insanely upside down to me.
It is. And like even thinking about what you just shared about with that guy with the airport, like just thinking about the mindset, like if let's just say if this was back in, in a time where, men were able to basically think or assume what they thought a woman was doing or whatever, and she get accused or unalive or whatever because of assumptions. Like
Exactly.
that's scary. That is so
Yeah.
scary. Oh my
It
God.
really is. And I mean, y'all know I told y'all I wear my atheist shirt every fucking where I go. And cuz I want y'all to be uncomfortable. I want to see the faces and they read the shirt immediately look at me. I don't know if they're expecting horns or fangs or what, but I wanted to prompt conversations. I wanted to prompt thought because this shit has to stop. Like you've got people sacrificing, like you were saying, the only life that they know that they get, living it on the terms of people they never met and people that they can't confirm even heard from a god to uphold belief systems and rules that do not fucking work in our society. And at a certain point we got to stop moving around and tiptoeing over their comfort because it's just not fair to the rest of society.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's still harmful because we got to also think that these are also people that have, families and children. And I cringe now every time when I see on Facebook and someone's showing their little 3-year-old child shouting or acting like they're preaching because it's like, oh, that baby, because it's
Yeah.
they're going to learn that they're not worthy, that they shouldn't even be here, that they're a wretched soul. And it just brings up so much. It's problematic because the it still drives back to the mental state and the thought processes, and that's why those mental states and the thought process perpetuate because of indoctrination and grooming and just groupthink on what a passage means, or somebody having some ulterior motive just to rewrite some things to fit a certain narrative. Again, I just still see it as like a crusade against women. Like it's been like that from the beginning, and I can't unsee it. I just can't unsee it.
Like I think too, some of these women who consider themselves to be prophetess or evangelist are contributing to this because it helps them pay bills.
Mm.
Or and coupled with this is how they feel about themselves, so they think that because they feel like this about themselves in their life, this must be how it is for every other woman. And now they have something to go out and preach to other women, right? Like this is how it is. It worked out for me this way, so it's going to work out for you this way. And they see a way to make money from it, and so we get these harmful beliefs about ourselves and our culture to from a place of bitterness and greed at the same time.
Mm. Bitterness and greed. And I can see that. I definitely see that. The bitterness comes from, like you say, just I still believe it's a lot of just womb envy and womb. I keep saying wound, but womb envy. Woman, the way how we are naturally empathetic. Um, a lot of us can, see people. We actually bring light to a lot of areas. And I think that because of that, it's like they saw that how powerful a woman could be, and they just wanted to change that. Like we see even down to what happened with Kamala. Like there was a great outpours, a great like a lot of people came out to support. Like she raised the most money as far as on a campaign than anybody else, and how she got beat, it makes no sense.
It's because they don't want a powerful woman, in command. You talk about the womb envy, but also the value they put on a woman with the ability to bring forth children, and
Mm-hmm.
the devaluation that they put on a woman that cannot. And I find it interesting that in rabbinic literature, Sarah, she's not considered a woman because she was barren. So in rabbinic literature, Sarah was intersex. She was considered a tum-tum, and so was Abraham. They were both considered to be androgynous beings that the God had to create genitals for, which is why they were barren.
Oh, wow, that's
Yeah.
crazy. And I thought about, like, even when I went through my hysterectomy, I went through a little period of that was back in 2020. I went through a period of not thinking that I was a woman anymore. Like I wasn't worthy because of how you say they value you if you have a womb and you're able to produce children. If you don't, they usually try to shame women who don't have children. Like, what's wrong with you? Or shame women who don't have a man. What's wrong with you? But oh my gosh, I did not even know that as far as with Sarah and Abraham. I knew they were siblings, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it's Isaiah 52. Hold on. Actually, give me just a second. I know I. Mm,
You say Isaiah 52?
I think so. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up. I have to make sure I give you
Okay.
it right. Yeah. So let's see. Okay. It says there is no ambiguity about the gender of a tum tum. We just need to get a glimpse of the genitals. The 11th century dictionary, known as the Uruk, connects the word tum tum with the word atum, meaning sealed. The problem is that the genitals are covered by what is usually described as skin. Once this cover is surgically opened, the gender will be revealed. In fact, according to Rav Ami and Yevamot 64a, both Abraham and Sarah were each a tum-tum. It says, yes, you read that correctly. Each had genitalia that were hidden. Rav Ami suggests this as an explanation as to why the couple were infertile for so many years. Once the covering had been removed, the couple could then procreate as normal, and along came Isaac. So then it quotes the Hebrew scripture for Isaiah 51 verses 1 through 2, which reads, and Abraham and Sarah were original. It reads, look to the rock from where you were hewn, and to the hole of the pit from where you were dug. And so hewn would be the word that it means to carve out. And they're saying that that is Sarah's womb being carved out, the Yahweh creating a womb for Sarah. And then it is written in the next verse, look to Abraham your father and to Sarah who bore you. I'm sorry, no, Hewn was Abraham been made into a male. And then from where you were dug is her womb being dug out, like the Hebrew word says used there. So Isaiah 51 and 52 is in Hebrew tradition the explanation of the God turning Abraham and Sarah into male and female from being non-binary or intersex.
Wow. Wow. That's fascinating. I wonder though what took him so long to even do that though, because this was also done in her old age, right? Wasn't she like
Yeah, she was
older when this all
90.
happened?
Yeah, I think Abraham was like 86. I think she was older than Abraham. She was like 90 when she got pregnant with Isaac in the story, and then Abraham would have been like 86. I think like she's like older than him. I think the
Wow.
story of Hagar is that she was an Egyptian princess. Uh, here's the crazy thing: Abraham is pimping out his 90-year-old sister wife. Like she's in her 90s. I don't know that 90 meant 90 back then when they wrote this story. I don't know. But she's 90. She's being pimped out by Abraham so he can pass through certain gates and then also get he always got money. This is how Abraham got his wealth. I read a evangelical sermon one time, and he was the preacher was telling the congregation God is okay with Abraham pimping out Sarah because God wanted Abraham to be rich, and so he wants you to be rich, and that wives should be willing to do things like that for their husbands. And so when you think about what Ruth did for Naomi to restore Naomi, it makes sense that they expect for women to, be willing to do specific things, not necessarily sexual things, but willing to do specific things to help their husbands. Now I understand what Ray meant when he said you cracked the code. Like it makes sense
Mm-hmm.
what
It
this
does.
text is saying.
I even see it makes sense, even like how the preachers are okay because they are all scammers and they're okay scamming the people. Like, because Abraham and like, I it's a content creator, I can't remember her name, but she always puts it that way. Like, you have to be a liar, a schemer, someone who smurders, great, all of that to be a part and blessed in this kingdom so you can get your blessings. Like, and that's crazy. That's crazy. I did heard about that too, about him pimping her out. I remember the story about the Abimelech, and he lied and told him that was his sister. I mean partial lie, but didn't tell him that was his wife. But and then it's like it was like a stick up robbery, I guess, because then it's like Yahweh is like the guy that comes around and be like, hey, yo, go ahead and do that, and you won't get in some trouble. But this is what I'm gonna tell you to do, so you don't get in trouble. Bless him, do all this, and then everybody in your land becomes barren. Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense when Abraham was the one who was actually scheming and lying.
Because he was right, and he was when he made the wife and the slaves in the land barren. He was attacking the money of the Abimelech. He was attacking the wealth of the Abimelech because the womb of the women was. Oh my fucking god! This is making so much fucking sense. The womb of the women was brought forth more people, brought forth more laborers,
Mhm.
and that was the wealth of the Abimelech. He was attacking the wealth of the Abimelech.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. And it's like, how could you not see Yahweh's wicked ways like this? It's like, how can you It's like they will try to make an excuse. Well, he's God, so just because he's God, that means he could be tyrant and do whatever. Like, you're contradicting yourself when you say that he's love and you're trying to evangelize people to come to him. And nobody won't go to nobody that's off a leash like that and just rogue and doing whatever they want to do and just terrorizing people. Poor Job. No, well, I shouldn't say poor Job, because again, that's how they taught us to be like poor Job, But I mean, Job did not do anything, and all that stuff happened to him. But again, his wife, unfortunately, she was definitely demonized, and nobody thought about the fact that those were her babies. Those were her babies that she pushed out. You see what I'm saying? And like you said, her servants, like all of that, like these were her people, like her family. And it's like, we don't think, like, if we put ourselves in her shoe, then you will feel the empathy. You will be like, yeah, that was traumatic.
Yeah. The people in my comments fighting hard for her to be demonized is just wild to me. And they say that, well, one guy commented yesterday, I know what the purpose of the story is. That's all that matters. Okay. And like the inhumaneness that people are willing to adopt for this at the expense of women, because in the New Testament, I think there's a scripture that says that the woman shall be saved through childbirth. And it's like, her value is just that,
Mm-hmm.
right? If she can bring forth a lineage, like what's the fucking what the fuck is the word that I'm looking for? It's,
Generation, lineage,
yeah, what is it called? When a man has a son, it is his
legacy.
heir, his heir. Yeah,
Legacy. Okay.
yeah, his heir. If she can produce an heir for the male, then she's valuable. If not, and he wants to be with her, she has to be willing to let her slave or a slave be her body, right? And so the she has to go out and get a womb, if that makes sense.
Mm.
and and then her status is back when she adopts that baby. Like they put the baby on the woman's knee, and then she adopts the child as her own, as if it was her own womb that carried it. Because back then DNA was not the what they used for genealogy. Like, they didn't know anything about DNA, right? It was more about claiming the lineage. Like, blood didn't matter because they didn't know that blood is what's supposed to,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And so but for some reason Hagar, and the story of Abraham and Sarah, Hagar doesn't. Sarah doesn't do that with Hagar's child, because Ishmael is 16 by the time Isaac is born. So for 16 years, Sarah didn't adopt Hagar's child as her own, although she she used Hagar as her own womb and offered another woman to Abraham.
Right. I'm wondering if she didn't accept Ishmael because maybe there was like his complexion might have been different to where she could not feel like she could pass him off as her own. I don't know. Because Hagar was Egyptian, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the interesting thing is, usually when a servant body is used as a surrogate, the servant doesn't have access to the child. Like, the servant doesn't have rights to the child. It's odd that in this story Hagar has rights as a servant.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Sarah didn't take it. I don't know if it's because she believed the promise that she didn't need to take the child from Hagar, although the whole purpose of her giving Hagar to Abraham was for her to be a womb.
Right.
Something is missing in that story. But I was reading, studying in the Jewish, and I think it's Chabad or Jewish library, but or it might even be this one, Talmudology. But they was one of these were saying that this story was used to teach when black women through the transatlantic slave trade how to accept a new identity.
Mm, I can see that because I'm still thinking about how what you said, like the how Yahweh punished, attacked them by the womb so that they wouldn't have, wealth and prosperity. I now see how women, or we were so valuable during, slavery, because they wanted to make us produce more children.
The breeding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For their wealth.
That's why I say in the Hagar song how quickly your glory becomes their plunder, because it's like they bring the God in, right, and introduce the God, and then they end up plundering and then taking the women as and using the women as wombs to create more laborers. And when you think about Yahweh and how He created the Adam and Eve, or created Adam, the purpose was for them to be a laborer, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
He looked down, He needed somebody to till the ground. So it's labor, it's humans for labor.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you listen to the Heritage Foundation and their fucking meetings, and it's like, oh, we need to teach them that they need us, and not we don't need them. They're laborers, right? We need to make it harder. We need to make them think that the demand in the workforce is low, because they're demanding higher pay. They're demanding more vacation. They're demanding things that they shouldn't be demanding, because they think we need them and not the other way around. Because they're laborers. They see us as laborers, which is what Yahweh saw humanity as in the text.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm sorry. Like my mind is just racing and just like connecting a whole lot of
No,
dots.
I feel
Right now.
you. I feel you, because it just, to me, it just takes that whole term slave Bible to a whole nother term, because it's like from the beginning they were created to be slaves. In the end, there's going to be either going to be the Israelites that are getting your children's breastfed and your feet kissed, or you're going to be a slave, pretty much. Like that's that's what it's all for. And like, even conditioning the women to accept this new identity while telling them that they're doing a will of a God. They're being used, or a vessel. Like, you hear that song, if you can use anything, Lord, you can use me. Like they use that to abuse you and gaslight you into thinking that you're doing something so divine and so holy, and the whole time it's just for their own personal gain, to gain capital, control, all that.
Like
think it's
Abraham says to Sarah, you owe me this. When they're leaving he says to her, you owe me this to do this kindness for me. And the gaslighting that he makes her feel like it's, if she really loved him, right? Then when they and on top of that, it's for your safety that I send you into these homes and hand you to these kings and go into their harems. And don't worry, because you're always going to get your back, right? And we're going to get wealth in exchange. He gaslights Sarah and tells Sarah, you owe me this. And then he tells the Abimelech king, yeah, I told her she owed me that. I told her when I left, like, yeah, she my sister and all, but she is my wife. And before we left, I told her, you owe me this to do this for me. Like, that's the gaslighting that women get. Yeah, you owe your existence to the God, to the man whose rib you came from, right? And you owe it to him to give him an heir, to use your body, your womb, to bring forth an heir. Which, in turn, if you cannot do that, you're not valuable. And the more that you can do, the more you can have, the more valuable you are, because a man wants more than one heir. He wants a big family. Back then, it was about helping on the farm. Like, if you could produce more of that, then you're doing you're a good thing for this man, but it was about labor, money, wealth. And the woman has been convinced, you owe him this, you owe the God this, you owe the man this, to help to help him get his promise, and all he sees is so fucking insane.
Yeah, it's insane. It really is. It's that gaslighting, like you say, you owe me this. And unfortunately, because I just feel like from childhood, a lot of women, we've been conditioned to be male centered, to cater to the male ego, to try to make his life easier. These are the things that they tell you. Oh, you want to be a man's piece? Absolutely not. I will only be my piece. But these are the things that they tell you to try to condition you, and that's crazy. He absolutely gaslighted her to the 10th power.
But that's the only curse from the God that's left. Like, we've neutralized all of the other ones. Like, he talks about Eve's, or the woman's pain in childbirth, epidurals. He talks about the ground being hard to till. Do you know how many tools we have? Like, we've neutralized all of the other ones. So the last one, or the little, I don't know if it was an aside or just the last parting jab from Yahweh about the woman being craving her husband and being under, he rule over you or something like that. That's the last piece that they can still try to implement, but even that is slipping from their grasp because they don't know how to be in communion with women. They don't know how to coexist. They don't know how to compromise, which is evident of the entire fucking state of the world being run by men. So I think that's the last piece, because this supposed divine hierarchy, or this order that they claim this God has put in place, doesn't work, and they know it doesn't work. Any man that's being honest with himself, if he's dealing with a woman of any sort of character and intellect, can be willing to say, oh yeah, my wife is much better at this than I am, or no, she handles that because she's got this down, down to a science. But this belief system doesn't allow them to have that level of humility. It doesn't necessitate that men learn how to cooperate and make communities function. Even when we hear them talking about, oh no, we have dominion over, you have it, but you can't spell it. What are you going to do with it? And what does it look like? Like, I think that they have this concept, and this idea has been baked into their minds of what masculinity is, and what it means to be a man. And all of it is performative. None of it is authentic, because the reality is that people who are true leaders, they lead. They don't have to tell you that they are the leader. They behave in a way that empowers those around them, that educate those around them, that does not hoard the information that they used in order to step into this leadership position or develop these leadership skills. But men don't do that. They think they have to take it by force, which is crazy, because that's what Yahweh did throughout this whole book, when he could have done anything other than that. He could have achieved, if his goal was to give his chosen people a specific piece of land. There's a whole fucking globe. If he wanted to do that, he could have done it with peaceful means, but he doesn't do that. So now we've got men on this planet, generation after generation, that feels like they have to be assholes in order to be leaders, and they have to be these dominating dicks in order, and to just force a woman to submit to them. And we're at a point now in 2025, Pumpkin, that's not going to work. It's, you're going to have to do the work to be a better person so that people want to be around you, because you're no longer positioned to be able to force them to do so.
That part. That part.
Which is
And
what they're trying to
oh,
do,
sorry.
though. That's why they're trying to use the government to do that, to take rights away, so that they can, like taking away the nursing degrees that most women, like downgrading the value of the nursing degree in the middle of a nurse shortage.
Right.
That's some desperation.
Mm-hmm. It's
But
crazy.
at what point do they stop and think, oh, nurses take care of sick people? When my stupid ass gets sick and I go to the hospital, I'm gonna have to sit there and wait for 7 hours because there's no triage nurse, or there's nobody to, like, why don't they think through that? This doesn't make any fucking sense.
it doesn't make it. That's what I'm saying. It's desperation. Like it's desperate as fuck.
And it's
I can't even
sabotaging.
imagine.
Yeah,
Yeah, like nursing.
yeah. Who does all the work? Like Fee says, like the nurse does everything. So why would you want to devalue that? It makes no sense. And I think it's also because there's a lot of, there are male nurses, but population more is women. I think it's also to try to force if they can devalue the nursing, because I feel like that's also a leading um sector as far as in economics and growth. If they can lessen that, then maybe they will. It's almost like taking rights away from women, to where you would have to rely on a man or depend on a man, because now you don't make this income that you used to make, or you can't get the job to be on your own.
Do y'all feel like they're trying to kind of press rewind back to a point where, and I think I'm going to answer my own question in the question, where there's this level or this layer of authority and shot callers, and everybody under them have to acquiesce, meaning, like, how back in the day you see the movies, the doctors were just like dicks. A lot of them still are, but they just speak to nurses and say, you're just a nurse, like you just do what I say, as though that person has no education, has no background or no knowledge. I think that it seems to me that that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get back to this point where they believe that men were seen as the authority figures. The problem with that is that even then, the men were not doing all the things. They were just being seen in that way. They were granted that position. They never earned it. So we've gotten to a place where we're talking about, okay, doc, if you're running all this shit, go do a blood draw. Do you know where a vein is in order to do that? Like, do you know how to do all the things that nurses do in ways that keep patients safe? Nurses aren't also like technically trained. A lot of them are emotionally trained as well. Like, you have to have a certain type of bedside manner when you're dealing with patients who are in various states of upset and unrest and things like that. But I think that these men who are making these laws, one, have never done any of the positions or worked in any of the fields that they're impacting, and two, what does that mean? What does that mean for people who utilize these services? I don't think they give a shit about that. But when they're able to further negatively impact us, because to Thinker's point, we are already in a nursing shortage. We have a teacher shortage. We have a shortage of in a lot of fields where skills are needed, skills that you aren't born with. Like, you have to learn how to do these things, learn how to use the instruments, learn how to speak the language, learn how to do these things. Do they not see that they're ultimately collapsing this house of cards using the very cards at the bottom? I don't understand that. All for power?
I
Right.
think they wanted to collapse. Like, it's weird. I think they wanted to collapse because they want us to have to go backwards in time to the time where these barbaric laws and ways of life made more sense. I think they wanted to collapse. I think they think that we've gotten too comfortable. Um, yeah, like, it just, I don't, what the decisions that they're making. One could look at it and just be like, oh, they're just fucking stupid. Or are they using a strategy? Is it strategic?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like it is more strategic. I feel like two things could be true at the same time. Like, there could be some stupidity there, but I also think that some things are definitely strategic. And I can definitely see that that's what they're trying to do, is rewind time. They're trying to take the power away from women. They feel like women have become too empowered. And I even remember being in a group where the men were jealous of the fact that as women, we would get together and I'd be like, hey, y'all, come on, let's get together and do brunch or whatever. They were jealous of that commodity, like, because I'm like, get your guy friends together and do brunch. Like, what's the big deal? But they used to try to condition women and say, like, we think we know it all and we don't know how to treat a man and what a man wants, and this is what's wrong with women and blah 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 blah. And it's like, now women are waking up and like, no, No, it's not us. Like, I went to therapy to get over or all the things that, I dealt with. I did the work. You haven't done the work, sir. So it's not us.
Uh,
But
Leorton, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I think I sent her Leort Lay your Tenten. Lay your Tenten? Is that saying that right? Am I saying that right? Thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate you. I think I said that right. But my eyes is so bad. Like the MacBook is over there, and I'm trying to see it. But yeah, it was something that I was talking about the them collapsing the whole entire system with the degrees and everything. No, the Aussie, yeah, the Aussie and the chat. Fee, do you feel like talking bad to a racist ass Aussie who's been seeking attention on it?
Sure. Why not?
Aussie,
I believe he's still in here.
right? He did like it's interesting when racists want attention. Um,
What's he even saying?
well, right now he's saying that uh, we're complaining about shit that we don't understand. We don't know. I don't know. I just know he's a fucking racist. I just know he's a racist. He's been in here all night. I've, kind of have told him twice to fuck off. But you know how racists are? That like they want to follow behind you, but like, hey, look at me. I don't like you. You know?
Like, I need you to know and respond to the fact that I don't like you. Come on, do your part. Read your script.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind
Yep.
talking to him. I'll talk to him. Because, like, and the crazy part about it is, like you were saying, I feel like it's built into, like, sometimes maybe it's the way my brain is wired. But sometimes I feel like even these recent errors by these like high-ranking CEOs of these companies that come out and people respond to it, and I don't know. Like sometimes, like, is this market manipulation? Like, are they trying to tank their stocks to let people buy it, and then folks forget about it, and the price goes back up, and they make money? Like, I have to follow the money. I have to look at who benefits from the mass response of so many people. And why is it that folks are so careless now with the things that they're saying? This isn't new. These belief systems aren't different. So I feel like you were saying, like I feel like some of this is manufactured, and it's so frustrating because the vast majority of people won't stop and ask themselves, wait a minute, I see what's happening on the surface, but what's really going on beneath to move this along? Because most of what's done strategic. They are intentionally pushing these narratives for the purpose of pushing and molding the mindset of humanity as a whole, and it's so infuriating.
Thank you, Marduk. I can see. You said now you get me. Yeah, it is hard to read it. Thank you for the 9.99 super chat. Aussie, yeah, you're coming. Like you've been begging for attention all night. Are you coming up? I ain't never in my life like a Christian and a racist. Like they will complain about not liking atheists and they'll complain about not liking people of color, but they will stay in their business. They'll stay in their yards and their houses, like in the like never in my life.
they just need attention. That is the whole function, is attention. They want attention.
Now, a
um,
lady, I saw a video. What's his name? Omni is Omni is Roan. Um, he's a deconstructioner on here. He was responding to a video that a Christian had did a reaction video or response video to one of his videos back in like October. She said, okay, so apparently in the comments they were talking about mocking Christians or laughing at things Christians do. And she was like, it's so that y'all mock Jehovah's Witness, but you don't talk about the God that Jehovah's Witnesses believe in. Then she said, little G. I'm like, you, like, she is going back and forth, mad about the comments on an atheist video that's talking about things Christians do or believers do. And she's like, you, when you mock Jehovah's Witness, you don't mock what they believe in. She said the God that they believe in, and she said, little G. And I'm like, do you realize that you just ripped a God set?
Not a gossip.
Like, I don't think they realize that they're doing stuff like that. And
Mm-mm.
she made me think about the song, uh what's it, Dollar Dollar Bill, y'all. Um Damn.
Korean by Biggie.
Is it the not with the big G? Oh my
It's
god.
Montel Jordan. This is how we do it.
Oh, is that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know about
She
that? I
made me
thought that
think.
was like Wyclef or something.
Is that right? I don't know.
She lives for the bill. She does for the bill. And the song.
This
Now
is
I'm a
not,
big G.
yeah, now a big G.
Oh,
But you get the
Yeah, it's
money.
Montel
Dollar
Jordan.
bill, y'all.
Mm.
If you were from where I'm from, then you would know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the way she did that made me think of that. Like, but y'all out here repping sets.
yeah. She used to be the sweetest girl. That's the yeah. I thought that's the song you was talking about.
What did you call it, Elsa?
The sweetest girl. I thought that's the song. The it's I think that's Wyclef, but I guess you're not.
Oh,
But
is it
I thought it was,
Wyclef?
yeah.
Mm. But yeah, like it's crazy how they'll, first off, you were in the comments of an atheist video. It, you feel some type of way because these people are talking about their deconstruction. They're talking about how their Christian family and friends act. It's making you feel some type of way, and you feel like uh non-believers, that it's okay for non-believers to make fun of Jehovah's Witnesses because they worship a God with a little G. I was like, I cannot believe what the fuck. Like, are you serious?
Mm-hmm. And this is why it's 40,000 plus, because there is no unity. And that was the one thing that, at least I do remember, I think Jesus said that he was praying that they would be unified so that people would know that he's God or the son of God, or that he was sent. And there is no unity. And they do that to each other all the time. Like with that guy, when he said F a Christian earlier, like that's that same type of mindset. Like, oh, they're worshiping the wrong God. Like, but it's just, to me, it speaks to the mentality again of the believers, and as far as what they've been conditioned to believe. And it so goes under that supremacy ideology where, what I do and the God I serve is better than the God you serve, even though it's the same umbrella or whatever. Like, mm.
Yeah. And I think that willingness to be repping God sets and to be seen as better than this set of women over here, or this set of men over here, more blessed than this set of men, and the willingness to make sure that this organization appears that way is why they can fuck with everybody's minds the way they do it. And the crazy thing is that the elite don't have to, the elite, those that are using this text in the way that religious professor said, that Jesus has this inner uh crew that only knows the truth of what Jesus was teaching, like the true knowledge. They don't have to put out different messaging. They just got to put out one motherfucking message. and then it is spread out, like it's communicated throughout all the different denominations, and somehow it's the same motherfucking message. Yeah, do y'all notice that?
Yeah. Yeah, I
And
do.
it's crazy. They don't have to have different doctrine. They don't have to have a different theology. It's reactivate. It's restore the patriarchy, right? All they have to do is send out one signal, and every freaking denomination is doing the same shit. Damn near, like all the major ones are all pushing towards the patriarchy to be restored.
Right, right. Because it didn't, wasn't it TD Jakes talked about women being too masculine
I don't
a
know.
couple of
I
years
don't
back?
watch them.
Okay, yeah, because I think he went viral about it, about saying that women were being too masculine, and I feel like that was also pushing, the patriarchy, where you're supposed to be submissive and listen to the man of God, or women can't. The divorce rates are initiated by women because women don't want to be submissive, and um,
They can't be initiated because men are stupid and don't know how to be decent people. They come up with these things that just support what they believe, and then they speak it as though it's absolute truth. And when you question it, they're like, "Oh my goodness, Jezebel spirit." No, this is just logic. It's just common sense. Like it's just realizing that the reason and explanation that you give for an issue may not necessarily be the right one, and I have a right to think about it from a different perspective, but I think, Thinker, you're right. They're jumping on this narrative because they're grasping at straws. They're trying to figure out, what can I do in order to hold on to this level of control. But none of what they've done historically is ever going to work, because they aren't using those tactics in that time frame. Like, we have access to each other. We have people who are positioned to be able to speak about these things without it impacting their livelihood to the extent that it would a woman who's living under the thumb of a man that thinks this way. So yeah, they've got a battle, and the battle's not going anywhere. And I think that's why, like, they're, what you were talking about earlier, thinking they're using legislative tactics in order to achieve what they're wanting to, as though you can put it in the law, still doesn't mean I'm going to follow it. It doesn't mean I'm not going to push back against it constantly. Look at the other countries where women have stood up collectively against their government and says, no, like, you're doing this, we're opting the fuck out. If we could, as women, if we could figure out a way to do that without, and put all the little petty differences aside about all this other nonsense, and look at who the real enemy is. We got to go fucking, what's the name of Hunger Games on them? Like, remember who the real enemy is and band together, because it's not me, sis. I can tell you that. I'm not going to fight against your rights.
But that's what makes me wonder about the women in the church. So like if you notice, a lot of my songs are like, especially the songs that's like, wake up, what if this, what if this, it's talking to the women that's in the church. um what what scares me is that they're typically the ones holding up the patriarchal ideals, and they're usually the ones giving the men the fuel. Because I think you made the point the other day that it would not have worked had there not even been women behind it in the first place, because men aren't that crafty.
Right. Yeah. It's very, and it's not to say about all, cause don't come at me, because it's a very creative man. I know many in my life, but I think it is like the planning, the strategy, all of those things, like they are participating in their own subjugation. But I think in that regard, we have to remember that they too have been conditioned to believe that this is the only way society can function. This is the only way it works. It has to have this order. It has to be somebody at the head. There has to be a leader. They've been conditioned to believe that too. So I think it's those ideas that have to be uprooted as well.
Which makes me wonder if, you were saying that they're not going to be successful. When I see them make these freaking videos advocating against women and outright saying, or even commenting in my comments, saying stuff like, God created us to shut up and sit down and submit, and these are the ones that's in the church with the ones who are flocking back, because like a lot of men are flocking back to the church for the purposes of restoring the patriarchy. Like they don't care anything about this God. If the church is going to help them hang on to this whole idea of them being dominant over women or the dominant species, they're going to flock back to church, and they're doing it in large numbers. And then you have the women in the church who are willing to sell us out for it. Like it, I don't know if they'll be successful, because like I don't know. It's
Are you
I,
saying that they will be successful because of the women that are upholding the
like in
idea?
taking our rights and taking rights and stuff away.
Yeah.
I think in some areas they will succeed, because we have so many women who one are maybe are afraid of God, afraid to speak up. Like when you can't speak up in a TikTok comment and say, yeah, that was wrong to, ignore Job's wife's pain. When you say stuff like, I have to respectfully walk away because I don't question God, in a TikTok comment about whether or not a woman saying, questioning God, or saying, hey, God was wrong for doing this to you, go ahead and tell God he wrong and die. You can't even say that, and you ain't gonna stand up for women's rights, especially in the face of somebody telling you that this is what God wants. That's what worries me. You
Yeah,
know what
I
I'm
don't
you know what I'm trying to say?
yeah, I fully expect that though. Like I fully expect them to defend the position first. That's gonna be the knee jerk reaction because they believe it. So I think in with think about the and this is a just go with the analogy because it's not the same. So don't yell at me, y'all. It's not the same. Think about the statement that we've read multiple times about Harriet Tubman saying that she could have freed a whole lot more people if they knew that they were slaves. I don't think that this is any different. Not that they are slaves, but I'm talking about the mindset that it takes for someone to live and voluntarily stay in that type of situation. That's what indoctrination does. So I don't have the idea that on those videos, especially those songs that you post, like they're emotion invoking, like they cause people to think. So I fully expect that to be the majority of the responses. But there's also the other responses that you get that those people see those as well. And the logic of it, the rationality of the position and the reality of the position is going to be something they can't refute. Now they may not necessarily acknowledge it, they may not speak on it, but that seed is planted. They see that there is another way to think about this. They likely went into it with no other understanding of it. Like, this is Ruth and Naomi, this is Hagar's story, this is what God needed, blah blah blah. You have this fairy tale understanding, and I'm saying that because I've felt this way before. I've heard people. I had to knock on doors, so of course I heard pushback to the dogma and the doctrines that we were pushing. But because there's already a ready-made response or apologetic to whatever refutation that somebody gave, I knew how to respond to it. And a lot of times it was, we just can't question God. But sometimes they would say something, I'm like, shit, I didn't think about that. And because I was still indoctrinated, because I was young, I would still go back and find answers, look for the explanation to put over it. But I still think that when we were talking the other day, I think it was Bash was like, yeah, as a society, we are fucked. But I know that I can help the next person standing next to me. I know that I can say something to benefit or promote thought into, whoever it is that I'm listening to. So while I personally don't possess the power to change the world, you personally don't possess the power to change the world. Nobody does on an individual level. The number of comments or number of people commenting in under those posts saying, oh, well, I can't question God. I guarantee you, they may block you, they may block that, but that question is not going to go anywhere. That bell can't be unrung. And I don't know that it's going to be as successful as it will be, because even now you see people kind of pedaling back and saying, wait a minute, I didn't realize this shit was going to hit me. But as they start to wake up and see, and even then, as they start to wake up, you're still going to have folks that are 10 toes down with their man, because that's how they think. That's who they are. This may be the life that they want to live. And okay, but don't force that shit on me, because I'm not doing it.
And see, that's why I
Hey, that's not the
thought,
same.
like, That's what I thought. Like when you see all of this stuff happening in the world, people complaining about Donald Trump, his success approval rate of going down to like 36, less probably now. I seriously thought that what Tennessee would flip j- because of what's happening. These motherfuckers voted the same way they always have, right? Where there's other parts of the world who are willing to vote for how they need to vote in order to fix what messed up. Not them. And to me, they represent what I see these women posting about on social media and what they're saying in my comments. Despite them seeing in the news all the inhumane stuff that has been happening with the immigration, the women who have been forced to have children, uh, brain dead. Like there's another woman who's been forced to carry a child. I, they don't care. They vote the same way because out of, I don't know, tradition, because Tennessee is just fucking red. Um, Fear. I don't know. They just it didn't move them.
It's the power of mass delusion. It's literally the power of mass delusion. There's this book. I'll send you this book. And this was years ago. I read this book. It talks about how society, and understand, was written at a time where society was much smaller on a global scale than it is right now. So oftentimes I think we don't realize how we are at the cusp of history. Like we're at at the very point that continues to move forward. We have the vantage point of being able to look back and assess it, but we can't look forward. But we also have to remember that the point that we're in, there are things that may come up that we don't yet have strategies to resolve. We don't have analysis to understand, but I think this mass delusion that we're dealing with is the same mass delusion that it was, 2000 or 1,000 years ago, just a different topic and a different number of people. So these evolutionary ebbs and flows that we're experiencing in real time, we're just able to articulate them and speak about them in a way that hasn't been done historically. So I agree with you. Like when I found out that I think my state went blue, but it wasn't a margin that I felt like should have been that close. I thought the same thing. I'm like, why the fuck would 44% of voting age population vote for a woman who does not know that solar powered things still work at night? Why would that be the case? Like, but it is the power of mass delusion coupled with the power of fucked up education system. I think it's those things, but I have yet to see a time where history has flowed in the opposite direction. And I think that's where the root of my optimism comes from. And it's hard for it even to be optimism, but that spark of positivity, that spark of hope, if you will, is the fact that we are at the very cusp. Like we all just got to today at the same time. Different time zones, I get that, but we all just got to this point in time as a
Also,
collective. What did he say?
he just been fucking with me all night about the different time zones.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna take folks being willing to have these conversations like we do every day, being willing to call out BS in real life when we see it, and understanding that there are going to be people that are absolutely dead set on not changing. That's why they call themselves conservatives. They do not want anything to say. They want to conserve everything that they know, everything that they value, and then future generations will have to figure it the fuck out or either comply. And we're at a point in time where we're like, no, that shit has never worked. It will never work, and it's not going to work now. So just be prepared for a fight.
The
Yeah.
only answer is socialism.
Huh?
The only answer is communism.
Think I was also thinking about what you were talking about, how the women's are and how they attack on the comments and things like that. I wonder, because I often think about how the characteristic of the God and a lot of the behaviors of the men, some men are very narcissistic, and it's like triangulation in real time, because the goal is to put the two women against each other, or women. So you have a group of women that may be awakened and that can say, hey girl, like, listen, don't fall for that or whatever. And then you have the women that are like holding on to the fairy tale, like, and giving all this advice, and they're just making us fight against each other. And like, feel like you were saying, like, sis, I'm not trying to stop you or fight you or anything like that. Like, if anything, we're trying to just, help you see things from different perspectives. But I do believe that for a lot of people, the seed is planted, and it will, for those that it's supposed to sprout forth, it will, in whatever time that is for them to get to that point too. So
Yeah, I think so too. And I think even just having these conversations is helping me see that. I think even more clearly, the Satan in that book is definitely the idea of women controlling, the women being in leadership or having some type of authority. Um, I feel like that's the devil in the book, or at least the idea that's interpreted into it from Christian, later Christian theology.
Right. And then with the demonization of women, like, I had a friend of mine the other day. I guess she was joking, but she was just like, "You're the Antichrist," and I'm like, back in the day, I probably would have been like, no, but now I'm like, absolutely, like, like, absolutely. But they teach you, like, the Antichrist, or people who are like even atheists. They taught us that we're devil worships and all these things, and it's like, no, these are enlightened, awakened people that are critically thinking, used to believe, some may have never believed, but are able to critically think about, wait a minute here, what's happening? The math not mathing. Why would a God do this? Like, and they just don't like the questioning at all. They want us to stay blind servants, even though they claim that they're not blind servants. They want that pre-fall setup. That's all they fantasize about. If Eve had never did this, we would have been walking around in the garden. And I'm like thinking, you do know we would have been naked, right? Like, God didn't even care that a bee can sting you or anything. Like, I mean,
A
and your
guy like
woo-ha.
literally they're commenting, oh, it was more 80-20, or she had everything that she ever needed, and she decided to run after other stuff. And I just keep commenting after, like, with those comments. Every time a dude comment that, I just be like, she had trees, she was naked. No, I say she had no shelter, and she was eating trees. Or I'll say she was naked and tending animals. Like, what exactly is it that you are saying that Eve gave up?
Right.
That, like, she had everything and then she gave it up. The guy that said it was 80-20, I'm like, you literally, what are you bringing to the table? The garden?
Oh, that pre-Eden status. That's what they want. And it's like, what is that? Like you say, what is that to desire? They were in a garden with animals, no shelter, no clothes. And what was they doing? Working. Like, what is that to fantasize about?
Like, she messed it up. She had it up. She was eating trees.
Yeah. She was eating trees. That's facts. They didn't even know anything about unaliving animals to sacrifice for meat or none of that. That didn't come until Abel did his first sling. And then that was a baby. Those were babies, which that just put me on a whole nother tangent. But yeah, I just sorry.
or even grinding bread. Like the God is like, when you leave, you gonna eat bread. They all of a sudden like, wait, you either had us in this garden eating trees when bread existed.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what is bread at this point? You know what I'm saying?
I thought
Like
they had a
that,
gluten allergy.
huh?
I think they had a gluten allergy. I don't know if they could do that.
A gluten allergy, something. But logically, like when they read this, it doesn't click in their mind that this is an allegory that was written at a time, you know, that ain't got nothing to do with the actual beginning of time. And this is, you know, something some man wrote about, who's complaining about the fact that he has to work and just to eat bread. And they take it as fact. But if you're saying that Eve had everything in the garden, she didn't have bread, and that was being held back from her because obviously it's mentioned it existed in Eve. You eat bread today because of Eve, not because of
Right.
something you did.
Right. Right. And you can even look at it like that, like as far as like even just the desire to be awakened and enlightened, because that's I feel like Eve just had that desire to want to know more, and this can't just be it, and Adam probably was abusive, you know what I'm saying? They could have been abusive to each other and just did not have that knowledge, or they didn't know what was happening, but she had that desire, and that's what they don't want us to get that desire. And then they make the serpent the devil. Like I heard a pastor got on the internet, uh, basically trying to get people to help him raise for his church. They bought a new church. They already signed the lease and everything, but they need like 65,000 to complete their project for Christmas. And he got on and was just talking about the serpent and the woman, and said, recognize that the serpent didn't show up until Eve came on the scene. But you have to understand that the devil was trying to disrupt community. And it's like, what? Why? What
It
the
says that
what?
the God made the serpent in the garden. Like what?
Right. The serpent was there before Eve, number one. And it's like, but it goes to that. I feel like that doctrine that they try to sell, like as far as a man can't, you know, the enemy will always try to attack you, and then he will attack you through your woman. It's not till the woman shows up, but you have to understand that that's just the work of the enemy. But to me, that's still harmful because it still makes the woman as the fall, like, or the one that's wrong or corrupt or something. Like it's just weird.
How did the serpent get the adjective of crafty if he hadn't done anything yet? Like either it was a default mode built in by the God, and let's not forget Adam named the serpent, so
Mhm.
we can't pretend like he didn't know the serpent didn't exist. But what did he
Yep.
do to deserve being called crafty? Like they're or
Yep.
subtle, like those are there for a reason, but they don't ask like where did that come from? You have to exhibit those behaviors in order to be described that way before even meeting the woman. So they just made this shit up and then expect people not to ask questions about it.
That part.
Exactly. Yeah.
That part.
Yeah. They don't think about it. Mm.
Crafty. And that was my question. Even when I read it, I was just like, well, what made the serpent so crafty? And why would he be the craftiest and the most wise, cunning out of all of creation? Like, what's up with that? um and
Because the serpent was most likely Lilith.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Yep. And then I read another interpretation that said that the serpent's seed represents the Canaanites, the Philistines, right? And
mm,
then Eve's seed represents the Israelites, and the contention that goes back and forth between those two, and the wells, right? That Abraham plants when he's in Gerar, um, which is anachronistic because they didn't. The Philistines were not a nation then, but it's representative of the wells that he planted. Then Isaac plants.
mm.
Once the wells are closed up, Isaac goes back and opens them, um, he redigs them, and then the contention happens again. And so the if the serpent's seed is the would if the author intended for the serpent's seed to be the Philistines, which is the 7 nations that the Israelites always were in contention with, then that would mean that it's saying that they are prudent and wise, and it's that mindset of it's still that like the ability to question the God, go against the God, have the audacity to have your own gods, right? To have your own way of life, of doing things, and not depending on the God of Israel. Like, to me, like, there's so many things that serpent seed could represent, but it always goes back to what the serpent is described: the prudent, wise, intelligent thing, whether it's rebellious or not. Wise, intelligent, and prudent is the thing that is seen as the bad thing in the garden.
Right. It's like it's perverted and it's reversed. And it makes me wonder, like, was the serpent and Eve, like, were they cool? Were they friends? Because they also, now that whole put the enmity between your seed, but that's also, I still feel like it's to demonize the ones that have the wisdom and the knowledge and all of that. Wow.
That, yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, because I can, if they were friends, I could definitely see if it represents Lilith. I can definitely see her just trying to put her on. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because it's like, why would that be the case between them two? Like, there was a reason for you making the seed in enmity between each other. So, and it sets up again for this whole war and the fight, and like you said, with the Philistines and everybody, like that's all it's been. They've been fighting against the children of Israel, and these are people that, even when they looked over and they saw that the people had great cities and people working, and they coveted because these people were already, I feel like, we're ahead of them, but they figured out a way how to go in and colonize and steal the land or genocide and all of that. It's insidious. That's what
and
it
and
is.
the way they've like taught us or indoctrinated us into automatically believing that the serpent told the lie, right?
Mhm.
And the the knowledge, the wisdom, no matter if it's facts, evidence, it's always seen as a lie to the believer, which represents the seed of Eve.
Mhm.
And so to the woman that would be a seed of Eve, this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like those of us that would be considered the serpent seed, the one that's like, hey, wake up, eat the fruit, so you see that you are in a garden naked as fuck. There's bread out here, girl. Like,
Right.
those of us that are saying that, I feel like we're going back and forth with them. That, like, that's what I mean when I feel like we're in that contention with those in the church.
Yeah, I see that. I see that all the way. I see that all the way. Like, for real, you was in this garden, girl, with no clothes, just eating trees.
Waiting on the Boaz. Like, why?
Wait.
Like, asking like logical questions. Like, why does it took your God one day to make the mud man?
Mhm.
It took him one day to put him to sleep to make you out of his rib. Why is it taking him 15 years to send you a Boaz?
Right.
You could
That
have
part.
had Moaz in the last 22 years. It's like you ain't no Boaz. You know what I'm saying? Like, asking
Damn.
that logical question. It's a human. There's so many humans on earth. There's so many males on earth, and you talk about, oh, it's got to be the right one. Okay, but this is a all powerful God that you believe has wakes you up every morning, has the ability to talk to you through time and space, to guide you through time and space, right? To heal the sick, raise the dead, and he can't find you a Boaz in 15, 20 years, and you either have to be the one willing to take on the blame for it. Oh, I'm not ready.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 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 not good enough for the Boaz yet, so that's why he haven't sent him to me, because I'm not ready. That and if it's 15, 20 years for you to get ready for some dang dang to sleep next to you, then you obviously got to be tearing yourself the fuck down.
And that's another thing you get. They also will tell you not to do that, because that they tell you that that's a sin and that's wrong. So that's crazy. That is crazy. It's just crazy. I hate how, women have been gaslit by this doctrine, this religion. I really, really don't like it. And waiting on this Boaz, like you said, you could already have Moaz and everything else, but it's sad. It's to keep them in a certain position, to keep them controlled, to keep them, serving the man or a woman of God, waiting on their blessings. And like you say, they internalize all these things. When it doesn't happen, they take the blame, and that messes with your mental over time. Like that chips away from your self-worth, your self-value, and that's what keeps you in a vicious, manipulative, abusive loop.
Did you see that preacher that made that? Somebody just commented about the evil rose. The preacher that did the sermon about how the rose
Yeah.
was evil. Like,
Hmm.
your God is sending, like, using the power of the Holy Spirit to talk about how jealous he is of a vibrating ass flower. That
And he's
that
jealous on behalf of men. It's not like he's
it
jealous for himself. He's jealous on behalf of men. Crazy.
right.
Now that's how you know it, that came from the men, because I remember when the rose came out, the men were some on the timeline that I had back then, they were like crashing out over the rose, like, y'all women, y'all gonna keep on using that rose, your stuff gonna be broke, blah 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 blah, but not the jealousy over the rose. Lord have mercy.
And like, I don't know. I just don't see how. I just like, I feel like we're screaming into the void sometimes, and asking women to just wake up and question. Like, just question. That's all
Mhm.
we're asking you to do, is question.
Like an all powerful God being jealous over something that's powered by a USB charger isn't worth like saying, wait a minute, why would this bother you? Like, you power everything, but you're afraid of this thing? What?
That part. And isn't he supposed to be the light at the end when they are in heaven? Like, he's going to be the whole light that illuminates the new earth. But he's that powerful, but afraid of a USB charging toy.
You know what? That Yahweh says, men think that they are a better creator than I am. They've created a better tool to give a woman an orgasm than I could. And that's what men hear in their head. So you think that God gave us the penis, and that's what's supposed to give the woman the orgasm. Now, men think that they are a better creator than God.
They need
God
to.
don't like you thinking you a better creator than him. That's what it is, because they hear in their head that they can't do what this creator did with what their creator gave them.
I
I
mean,
think
if
that's what they
God,
hear, and then Yahweh is mad about that too.
I think so too. I mean, if that's the case, then put some vibrating abilities in the tongue of a man, and then we wouldn't have this conversation. Then maybe there should be some competition, right? Like,
But see,
this
Yahweh
is
didn't think
easily,
about that.
yeah, this is easily
That's the
resolved, Yahweh.
problem,
Get creative.
right?
I wonder if they don't think about the fact that, like, do Yahweh even like y'all? Because, also not for you, but do Yahweh even like y'all? Because where is your prostrate? Like, where is your happy spot? Why
That
is it there? That makes absolutely no sense. None.
that
None.
I
And then
remember
I
the first time I asked a guy that on stage, boy, the way they ran, I asked him, I was like, uh, like if you're not supposed to have sex there, then why is your G spot there? He was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Your God put your G spot in your anus," but I said it like that. I said, "In your anus." He was like, "What?" I was like, "Your G spot is in your anus." He was like, "No, it's not." And I pulled it up, and boy, the way he ran, like he got the hell out of Dodge.
yeah,
They
yeah,
don't know that.
they don't, and it just it makes to me it just like it shows like this all perfect, all knowing God can't be that perfect. Because again, what was when he if we're going if he actually created Adam and if that was true, so he created Adam before Eve, did he not think like why? It's that's the same place your tail like if we were an animal, we had a tail, we got a tailbone, but why is it back? You know, it just seems bestiality or something. Like I don't know. It's just it's weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
Weird. Um, but yeah, I know I've been up for a good little minute. I appreciate y'all for having me up. I always love coming up, talking to y'all. I love y'all minds so much. You think of Fee, Selena, also y'all rock. And I appreciate you for having me up.
You're so welcome. I enjoyed the conversation. Thank you for
Yeah.
coming up, but I hope you have a beautiful rest of the day.
Thank you so much. You have a good one too.
Nice chatting with you. Have a good one.
Have a
Okay, bye
good
bye.
one.
What also? What is a why this works? The
Oh God.
yeah, that sermon though, like it disturbed me so bad because I'm like he is wasting a whole lot of energy on the private, uh, you know, sex life of another woman.
He
The
probably had husbands coming to him and be like, my wife don't want to have sex with me because blah, 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 blah. Well, dude, get your game up. Like, don't go to the pastor complaining. Talk to your wife about what she likes. But it's all about control. Like, women enjoying themselves is an issue. Like, enjoyment as a whole is an issue. I mean, any sort of pleasure, unless it has something to do with the Lord, which is kind of weird and creepy to begin with, is vilified by these religious people. So, none of it makes sense. Like, if they had any common sense, what they would do is say, "Hey, okay, you enjoy this. Let's figure out how we can enjoy it together. Let me participate in this because I want to be a part of your satisfaction, your enjoyment." But they're too busy wondering if this God is okay with them playing with certain parts of their own body, that they're definitely not going to figure out that it's okay for two consenting adults to figure out how they want to enjoy each other sexually. Like they're just so repressed. It's fucking insane.
do you think that men worry about masturbation as much as they worry about trying to tell a woman she shouldn't masturbate?
Oh hell no, no, they don't have an issue with it at all.
Yeah, I think, like you said, I think they focus on trying to tell a woman what she can do with her own body, because I think they like a lot of I think a lot of them are insecure with the fact that a woman can climax without them. It makes them feel some type of way because the whole masculinity thing, but also the whole reason that like Rome pushing the idea that women's body was made for the pleasure of men, and so if she can climax, if she can get there herself, then that's pleasure that he's missing out on. So shame her, right? Don't She can't enjoy her body the way you are not allowed to. Does that make sense? What I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I mean, think about the
Yeah,
curse, the way it was worded. Your desire will be for your husband. So
yeah.
you're not supposed to desire anything else. Plus, I think is their ego tied into it as well. Like, think of the number of women who have faked orgasms for the purpose of being like, okay, I'm just done. But they can't be honest with their partners about what they like, what works for their body, what satisfies their body, because their egos are associated with it. If I make you a pan of macaroni and cheese and I put Gouda in the macaroni and cheese and you're not a fan of Gouda, why would it bruise my ego for you to say, you know what, I'm not a fan of Gouda. So next time you make it, can you make it without Gouda? Yeah, like you're eating it. I'm making it for you. But that ego, I think, in them that has them convinced that they are supposed to be the only source of a woman's enjoyment and pleasure, specifically when it comes to her body, it won't allow them to think through it logically and realize that if my wife is or my partner is satisfied and satiated at the end of our experiences with each other, then I'm going to get it more frequently. She's going to want to be engaged in this with me, but they can't do that because they can't get past their fucking egos.
Yep. Like there's a guy in the comments right now saying that doesn't make any sense, and I guarantee you that if his wife came to him and said, "Hey, I haven't nutted in like 5 years," he's gonna say that doesn't make any sense because I have.
Yeah. And if you were to ask him what doesn't make sense, I would love for him to tell me what about what we've just said doesn't make sense. Show me where my logic is flawed, and I'll be willing to adjust it. But I can guarantee you can't show me where that logic is flawed.
They just reject shit that they don't make them feel good or don't make them look good. Chatty with Caddy and Fabulous. Are y'all in the box on purpose or on accident? Hello, Missy Tippett. It looks like being on camera actually works for the algorithm. I was hoping that I could, because I'm dying to take a sweet. Like,
You should have been in
Like
here
Bash.
early as fuck.
What happened?
good morning,
She's
baby.
like, "How do
I'm
I
on camera,
vape
off
off
camera.
camera?" And then just duck down beneath the desk, and it popped up. It was too funny.
I'm trying to figure it out.
That's what Bash does. Then Bash just kind of lean to the side. Like I hear it pulling when he's on live.
But like,
Yep.
but I'm worried about the smoke. Like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Bash used to get flagged a lot for that.
Oh, okay.
To be fair, he was doing it fully on camera.
I think
Yeah.
he kind of leans to the side and blows the smoke in that direction. So that's what he does now that I've seen. How does it change the algorithm when you're on camera?
It pushes it out to the general population, like the general audience.
Okay.
They've issued a new guidelines where if you have a static background,
Mhm.
it suppresses it in the algorithm. Like
Oh, okay.
yeah. They want people on camera. So, and like at first it wasn't affecting me, but after the last couple of times, I'm like, it's got to be something that's causing it. Like, cause whenever we would go live, it would just be nerds in here. Like all I would see is nerd, and I would have to do 2 or 3 resets, and I'm like, it's got to be something else. Like it has to be the static background.
Have you had any?
And so this is me testing it, and we're back. Like you know how normally we're at 700, 800 people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with me testing, this is my first time doing it, and it appears to work.
Oh.
We also had a fairly consistent amount of people for a hot minute.
That's good. But different people?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yep. And normally I'm in here like damn lighting, like my movie, but I gotta be bright like in a fucking studio for 11 hours. Like I got 2, what are these motherfuckers called? Ring lights in my face. I'm sure they're terrible because you just are so intellectual and so scholarly on your belief system, Emmanuel, that you can come up and you can shut down each one of these topics because they are so fucking terrible that when I open the guest box, Emmanuel, I'm going to see you in it. No Emmanuel. No Emmanuel in the guest box. Oh, there you go, Emmanuel.
No, Emmanuel in the guest box.
Yeah, but I had to call you out, Emmanuel. I expected to see you in the guest box before you commented that because you could shut these down.
So what if Adam was abusive? We're dealing with ifs or we're dealing with facts?
It means we're dealing with the if. If you see the if in all caps, Emmanuel. Now, Emmanuel, tell me how you gonna deal with facts with characters in a story that don't have any facts built around them? What factual evidence can you point to, Emmanuel, for Adam and Eve?
And what evidence can you point to that they
Answer
didn't
the question.
exist?
Don't answer my question with a question. What factual evidence, Emmanuel, can you point to for Adam and Eve outside of that book? Since you want to ask if we're dealing with facts or if we're dealing with ifs, what facts are you going to point to that's going to help us talk about Adam and Eve today, Emmanuel?
My thing is this.
No. Answer the question. Since these are
I
such
mean, there is
stupid
no
prompts,
physical. There is
since
no
these are such
physical
stupid
facts.
prompts,
This
since
is.
these are just stupid prompts, Emmanuel,
They
remember
are.
you're going to shut them
They
down.
are.
What facts are you going to deal with? What facts are you going to provide outside of that book for Adam and Eve?
Okay, so there's no physical facts of them because this was thousands and thousands and thousands of years
Right.
ago. So
There's
I'm
no
not sure
facts.
You
how
know
many
we have
tombstones you know from
fossils.
5,000 6,000 years ago. I'm not sure how many
I just
Tombstones?
tombstones you've
held
seen or
I held a rock in my geology class yesterday that is 1 billion years old.
according to man, it's
We'll
a
have burial
billion years
sites
old.
that are thousands of years old. So I mean, that's not impossible.
So as the first human beings, Adam and Eve, it came to their imagination. Hey, let's put a burial plot for me and you when we pass away. Was that kind of you think that was on their conversation or on their mind?
Emmanuel, do you think that
Fossils, my guy.
but Emmanuel, do you think that Adam and Eve, that all of humanity, like all 8 billion of us, came from two human beings?
I believe that story is definitely there's some loose ends to it, but yeah.
Well, I think one of the biggest loose ends is that is statistically and genetically impossible. Like, I think that's the biggest loose end, right? So when we're having these conversations, I think these prompts would be illogical to people who don't critically think, who think this Bible says a thing, this thing is right, and they don't contemplate or consider that, how would that be if this was the case? Like for folks who think that way in absolutes, yeah, this would be illogical. But to come up here and your first pushback is about Adam and Eve not having a headstone, and to insinuate that they could be the first two human beings, that all humanity came from two human beings, is just, I think that falls under the umbrella of illogical more than anything, because that's just genetically that wouldn't be impossible. The gene pool would be completely fucked up after what, 7 or 8 generations? The numbers of the amount of time that it would take for two human beings based on the timeline of this Bible is impossible. So I think it might behoove you to maybe look more into the timing of this book, who wrote these stories, the legitimacy of them, try to falsify some of it before you call the topics insane.
So how would the topics not being insane on something you guys don't believe in?
Well, how do you determine that you believe a thing, or how does belief happen? Like, you don't
Believe
start with belief and then just accept it. Like, how have you, what's the last thing you learned that you didn't know before that you now believe?
That's a good question.
So whatever that is, however you came to that process is the same process that we're using with the Bible. Because you don't start with belief. You don't choose belief. Belief happens to you when you get enough information and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Let me check the math on that. Yep, that jives out. Let me test this. That makes sense. It also correlates with this. Okay. To accept it as true. That's what belief is, to accept something as true. I'm not going to accept something as true if I don't know how it happened, if it doesn't make logical sense. And it definitely, if it's trying to posit that all of humanity came from two human beings who got fooled by a talking snake after they were made of mud. Nah, I'm definitely not going to start with belief on that story.
I do want to ask you a question. Are y'all done with him on the belief? I
Yeah,
want to
I'm
ask
good.
a question. I want to ask, like, why is it impossible, an impossible thought for a human male in this story, which Adam is a human male, why is it impossible for him to have been abusive? Like, is Adam divine to you and holy to you?
No, I'm assuming if you're saying if Adam was abusive, I'm assuming you're going off of the Bible when you say that.
Yeah, the Bible doesn't talk about Adam's personality at all.
So why even come up with the if?
That's a dumbass question, Emmanuel.
What if Adam was
That is a
abusive? So
dumb
what
ass
about it? What is
question.
the revelation that you
Answer
want
the
out of
fucking
that?
question. Is the fact that I just want to understand your
So what
response
are
to
you
it.
searching
Like,
for when you say what if
Emmanuel,
Adam was abusive?
Emmanuel, I'm fucking telling you. I want to understand
Yeah.
your response. I want to understand why you feel so insecure, right, about this character in this story. Like, is Adam divine to you? Is he holy? Is he a perpetual good being to you?
I'm just searching for what do you want out of what if Adam was abusive? It's like a women empowerment type thing. I'm assuming so.
Okay,
Oh my
yeah.
God,
So
why do y'all
let's
always
say,
think that?
hold on. Let's just say yeah. Okay, now answer my fucking question.
I don't believe Adam would be abusive if he's coming from God. No, a direct creation from
Did you
God.
come?
No,
Did you come from God?
I'm not abusive, so
Do you have the capability of being abusive, Emmanuel?
I'm not abusive.
But do you have the capability?
Women do as well, yes.
Okay,
So
cool. Women
can we
do, because
flip
women
that?
are humans, Emmanuel. Humans have the ability to be abusive. You are
What if
human.
Eve
A
was
male
abusive?
has the ability to be abusive. A female has the ability to be abusive. I want to know why you don't think Adam could. Is Adam a god to you, Emmanuel?
No. So can we put on there? What if Eve was abusive as
Oh,
well?
so it's about the male. Like, are you Adam?
Oh my goodness. So
Are you Adam?
are
Are
you
you Adam?
Eve?
No, I'm not.
I'm not Adam either. I'm
No,
Emmanuel.
motherfucker. But I also don't give a damn if you say Eve was abusive. You care about me saying what if Adam was abusive? I want to understand that. I want to understand the psychology behind that.
Why try to paint Adam as a negative figure when you say what if Adam was
Oh,
abusive?
okay.
Because
Again,
that's what it's about.
again,
That's what it's about.
So why does it matter if I paint Adam, the character in this book, as a negative figure? Why does that bother you?
What does that make you feel better if you want to paint him as a negative figure?
Why are you
That's what I'm
asking how it
assuming.
makes me feel when I'm asking you about your feelings, Emmanuel? Can you not talk about your feelings, your thought? Why does it bother you, Emmanuel?
Because it seems like a psychosis of trying to make it seem like men are abusive, and you want to make Adam an abusive
I
figure in
said
this.
Adam. I said, what if Adam was abusive? That doesn't say what if men are abusive, because men are abusive, Emmanuel. There's no what if about it. Men are abusive.
Women are too, yes. So why not
Okay,
say?
but okay, so
Why not put?
that's not
What
the
if they
point.
were
We're talking.
abusive to each
That
other?
isn't the point. We're
Why
talking
not put
about
that?
Adam here. We're talking about Adam. We're talking about a character in a story, and it is fucking your little brain up. And I want to understand why. I want to understand why.
And you're going to continue to get muted if you keep talking over the host. We cannot hear both of you at the same time. So wait until she gets her comments and her questions fully out
Okay.
before you start talking.
So why do we not put both Eve and Adam on the platform?
Because I want to talk about Adam. Because I want to talk about Adam. I want to talk about what if Adam was abusive. That's why, motherfucker. If you want to talk about Eve being abusive, create a prompt. Hit go live on your TikTok. The subject is Adam. And I want to understand why it fucks you up so much to even think it does. And you lack the ability to hold to you lack the ability to hold to your emotions and your thoughts. Like, you're very insecure in that. You have no confidence in being able to say, you know what, I don't like that the thought of Adam being abusive. Because I think Adam is holy. Right? Like, you lack that. That's not strength to me. That's weakness to me. You lack the ability to stand in reality. This story has you in a fucking chokehold, and it makes you weak.
And I think another thing that happens in these conversations is that, like, hypotheticals, like what if Adam were abusive, they aren't really allowed in a biblical worldview. because you only are allowed to look at things through the eyes of the victors. Like, think about when, I don't know if you know this story, but when the Canaanites were annihilated because your God told them to, his people, to go just wipe them out, or whichever of the ites, because there's plenty of them. You never think about, most believers never think about, well, what if I had been born as a Jebusite? Like, I had no control over being born as an African American woman. I could have been born in those times as one of those people who did absolutely nothing against this God of Israel. So it's that vantage point that y'all never shift, which makes these conversations even more difficult.
I'm gonna show y'all something. You know the song "What If Adam Was Abusive"? In the very first video that I did about it, a woman who's most likely listening to this fucking live went to that specific video and commented a very long comment. And this is what I mean, Fee, when I was telling you earlier that it's women like this, Carmen James. It's women like her that I say will hold up the patriarchy, and they will advocate and ignore for shit like what I'm finna show y'all. That we're fighting against. That makes me very weary. That women will be able to fight against harmful ass men because of women like Carmen James, who to me represents the whole idea of who they want Eve to be. Give me just a second. Here we go. This video right here. And I'm going to read her comment.
Her own eyes. What if he got out of the questions, told her thinking was rebellion? Twisted lies into the truth, convinced her curiosity was rude. What if she understood control is care? What if she understood love is fear? What if while walking in Eden, he prayed for Satan just to give a reason? What if Adam was abusive and Eve didn't understand the bruises? What if the garden was a cage and she the bird he tried to tame? What if the serpent wasn't danger? Just the first voice that felt sane.
Carmen watched this video and said, what if he wasn't abusive?
I swear they think asking the opposite means they doing something.
Huh?
I swear they think asking the opposite is doing something.
Right. Here go her comment right here. Okay. She says, what if he was not? And she just commented this 2 minutes ago. What if he was not? I do understand asking questions. Questions are good, but it seems that you have already come to a conclusion that puts a negative stamp on any answer that for any Christian. All Christians aren't the same or at the same level of revelation. I am still receiving revelation and revisiting things that I was taught previously. I know God made Adam and Eve equally and loved them both. Adam was not abusive initially. He was made in God's image, and so was Eve. God is love. I do appreciate different perspectives, but be careful that you are just doing what others have done. Damned one group because the other was damned. Two wrongs don't make a right. It's evil versus good. This is spiritual warfare, not flesh and blood. Both men and women are subjected to spirits and have free will to choose. While you sit and you look at videos of women who were beat by men. There are 46 images here. And you as a woman, like, this is why I say y'all prioritize your fucking faith and ignore the impact. This is why y'all would choose 10 minutes with Jesus over $1 trillion, because you're fucking selfish. You care about your fucking faith and you don't think about what it is, the shit that you believe and what it's doing to real people. And the fact that you went to that fucking video and commented that video is older than the one that's viral. You skipped the viral version of that song and went to that one and commented that. while looking at women who were beat. And in the comments, there's pictures of other women who were beat. Y'all selfish asses. That's why I say I honestly think I'm like it worries me that what they're trying to do, they're going to be able to do with the help of women like Carmen James.
Because she won't wake up until it's too late. She won't see an issue with it until one of her rights is being impacted, or one of her children or grandchildren's rights is being impacted. And they don't think that these things matter because they're only seeing it through the lens of how it benefits them.
And then Emmanuel looks like he's in his 20s. He's subscribed to the dumb shit early on.
How did I do that?
I think the fact that you came up here pushing back against the concept of the hypothetical when it comes to your God shows that you've accepted it hook, line, and sinker. Are we wrong in I guess assuming that you accepted that the biblical narrative of man, wife, roles, and who an Adam and Eve was true? Like, do you not believe it?
I believe that. So do I believe that what men and women have roles?
Well, that wasn't all I said, but that was one of them. Like, just the biblical narrative of men, women, dynamics, relationships, God, the beginning. I mean, you already said that you think humanity came from 8 people.
Well, the thing is with the roles and
I'm
relationships,
sorry, 2 people. Technically, this story, 2 people got to be 8 later on.
the roles of
But
men and women it was written in a time where life was so simple. Where hey, man, your job is to do this. Woman, your job is to do that. Now, has that evolved since the Bible was written? Yes, because people have jobs now. People have to provide. There's a lot of single parent stuff that wasn't going on in the Bible. So of course we look at the Bible like, oh, it's ancient text, and it was referring to those things that were going on at the moment because it was. But also the Bible does have revelations and stuff that's going on to this day.
like
So
what?
it's all about how you look at it.
Like what?
Have you read any of the books of Proverbs at all?
I've
Like
read the whole
all the
Bible.
knowledge and wisdom that's in the books of Proverbs that can be applied to this day
Like what?
about being wise,
Do
stewardship.
you do you think people who don't read the Bible aren't wise?
No, that's
I
not what
would
I
posit.
said. That's not
Well,
what I said.
so what is it that the Bible grants that can be found nowhere else? What type of
Information,
wisdom?
godly wisdom,
Like what?
things of faith, things to do in your faith, things to do in the world, community, loving one another, things that you, like you said, can be found outside of the Bible, but it's all about those who follow
No.
and want the
What
good.
what's novel given in the Bible, like specifically, not in general? That's what she's asking you. What specifically is so novel that you can find in the Bible exclusively?
But things that are referring to the faith and religion, yes. Things referring to God and Jesus,
Specifically,
God,
not
Jesus.
things. What specifically?
As far as wisdom goes,
As far as anything goes, like really, like you keep telling us, yeah, this beneficial stuff can be found in the Bible, but when we ask you for specifics about what this stuff is, tell me what it is.
let me pull up Proverbs, these specific scripture. Even though I was going to Proverbs 3:8, or 3:13. It's talking about how wisdom is precious, which the world doesn't proclaim at all. So this is talking about how wisdom is more valuable than than silver and gold. So
It's so interesting because
No,
wisdom is the
That's
thing that the
so
God told them
generic.
not to get, though, right?
Exactly.
It's
Right?
interesting.
where do you say that?
It's more valuable than gold. But like, if you think about it, if wisdom is the thing that the God told them not to acquire, right? It's more valuable than gold.
What wisdom?
When
Where's
this
that at?
God was brought into Africa, they stole the gold of Africans and told you that you will get this so-called gold when you die. And the wisdom that you are supposed to have is in your God and in fearing your God. I can just fucking matches. And if you don't know, I can't tell you, but you should have got wisdom. You can't have mine.
And that's the great, like, it's these like high level, like very vague platitudes that most believers point to as being the source of so much value when it comes from the Bible. But the vast majority of these things were found in texts that predate the Bible. And none of them are earth shattering pieces of information or knowledge that we could utilize. Like, I think any person that functions in society will tell you that being able to understand things, which is wisdom, is the application of knowledge, knowing how to apply the things that you know for the benefit of not only yourself, but for those around you and the planet that we live on, the societies that we live in. I think anybody would know that that's going to be more beneficial than money, because anybody can possess money, but you can do some harmful things with money. This isn't revolutionary. Like, I think sometimes y'all point to this Bible as though it's this, this book of guru like sayings, but the vast majority of the things that I personally have found beneficial to not only myself and people that I have conversations with did not come from the Bible. Like, it came from, but then I was about to say it came from the mind of man, but this Bible came from the mind of a man. This is a human telling you a God said this, which is the same thing a human told you that, women can be sold as property. The same human told you a God said that humans can become the possessions of others, like chattel slavery. So ultimately, what you're saying is that a group of humans who lived 3,000 years ago, when people did not know you should not shit in the same place that you sleep, and that you needed to wash your hands after you go to the bathroom, are capable of providing nuggets of information and wisdom that we can use in 2025. And I'm just not seeing it.
Where in the Bible that it says God said do not gain wisdom?
Your God, what was the eating about? What was the tree that they were forbidden from eating from?
It didn't say wisdom in life.
What was the tree? That was my question. I didn't ask you, did it say wisdom? I asked you, what was the tree?
You said it was wisdom. God said don't get wisdom.
No.
That's a direct quote. Now, if you didn't want to change what you said, you can say knowledge. I guess
So I
don't
didn't
get
say
wisdom.
that thinker. I didn't say that thinker said that there were
And
two
I
different
and I
people.
told you to use the wisdom that you believe your God gave you to figure it the fuck out because you cannot use mine.
And you also have to you have to use a little bit of logic here. They were forbidden from eating from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. If wisdom is the application of knowledge, you can't apply wisdom. You cannot utilize wisdom without knowledge. Your God did not want them to gain the knowledge of good and evil. Like that's not a stretch at all. Unless you can show me some wisdom absent knowledge, then maybe we can have a conversation.
I mean, the text literally has the word wise in it.
Yeah, it
Like,
does.
Right.
like a little
And
nugget.
it's
I mean, the Holy Spirit ain't showing you that. Like, it guides you in life, but it can't guide you to Genesis 3 and 7. Like, that's crazy to me. But it literally has the word wise, that it would be good to be wise.
That's before or after they ate the apple.
Ask the Holy Spirit. Ask the
Sounds like
Holy
you got it.
Spirit.
It sounds like you got
Ask
it.
the Holy Spirit. Ah, ask the Holy Spirit.
Sounds like you got it. Amen, sister.
Y'all a whole ass trip.
I'm glad you got the Holy Spirit, sister.
Emmanuel. If you don't know the difference between good and evil, would you be able to become wise?
Guess not.
Okay.
Faye, did he ask you if you wanted to walk back your statement?
Mm-mm.
Uh, no, he did. He asked you if you wanted to walk it back because
He
he,
did.
yeah.
Oh, the
But
wisdom one.
hmm but I
Oh, okay,
think
nice.
Emmanuel should walk back.
So you're saying that the Bible says don't.
Emmanuel should yeah. Emmanuel, like
That's what it
you
says.
obviously aren't wise. You obviously aren't wise if you don't understand. Do not gain the knowledge of good and evil. Is do not gain wisdom. And when Eve ate, and when she looked at the tree and she considered or analyzed if it would be good to be wise, she analyzed if it would be good to have wisdom. But your Holy Spirit isn't wise enough to tell you that because you lack wisdom. You have the red pill knowledge. Your wisdom is obsolete. It's non-existent.
I didn't know that. Appreciate it. I didn't even know that.
Well, now you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
And when
I
you
don't
go
even
tell
think.
people that the Holy Spirit gave you that, remember your Holy Spirit's name is Thinker.
And the crazy part about it is, like, I mean, Emmanuel, you're engaging in this conversation, but it seems like you're being extremely facetious. Like, it really and truly does. Like,
He
I hear
is.
you. Yeah, I hear you acknowledging what we're saying. I don't think you have a reputation to it because if you did, you'd present it. But it just seems like you're just being dismissive of what we're saying without even entertaining it. But
Oh,
like
he
I
I
didn't
said,
know
respect what
it.
you're saying. I
He
respect
really
people that
didn't
believe.
know. He didn't know that this had anything to do with wisdom. He don't know what the knowledge of good and evil really represents. Like he does not know. He knows what he's been fed. He has a very red pill ideology. I'm pretty sure he listens to red pill podcasts.
I'm not sure who that is.
you said you're not what?
I'm not sure who Red Pill Podcast is. Who are they?
It's
Now
a
you're being dishonest.
What? Did you say who are they?
In my life is not kind of surrounded by that. No, I don't know who are they. Who are Red Pill Podcast?
Who are Red Pill Podcast?
Yeah.
Interesting question.
Now she asked me. She said I was, in tune with them. I guess I don't know who they are.
it's more of a. It's not a person per se. It's more of a representative of a mindset in today's society that pretty much blames women for everything that happens. Um, doesn't accept any accountability or responsibility for their own actions in the realities that they're complaining about. And I think the reason, one of the things that you're doing is deflecting and not necessarily engaging with the topics that we're bringing up or to present an alternative viewpoint. That's
Yeah,
indicative of red pill people.
yeah. Unfortunately, Emmanuel is not somebody that I want to continue, wasting time on. Like if Cipher was a young man that was up here yesterday, very bright young man, wise for his age. And Emmanuel isn't someone that I'm interested in even sharing any knowledge with him because it's just gonna be a waste and going one ear and out the other. He came up because he said that these were the dumbest prompts because he was gonna shut them down, and like this was a waste. Yep, Cipher is his. He was a spiritual believer. Yep, he was an intelligent young man. He
Oh, I
was not
missed
an
it.
atheist.
I'm gonna have to go back on the YouTube and watch it. I love those conversations with people
Me
who are
too.
actually inquisitive, and willing to say, "Well, wow, I haven't thought about this in that way before," and willing to just be honest about it. Yeah, this does say that. Yep, human interactions between men and women sometimes does include abuse. No, they were not perfect. They could have, done things wrong. So technically, this hypothetical could be the case. But instead of doing that, they come up here and just defend it or just call it stupid. Is it stupid because you never thought about it?
It's
If
not as
that's what it
stupid as I
is,
didn't
then
think
call
about
it
it.
that.
I think it's stupid because it's trying to lead into something.
Well, if it's
It's
leading
leading to
into
you to
something,
think.
It's leading into something that you have created. We don't have access to where it leads to in your mind, and you don't have access to where it leads to in ours. So, as opposed to assuming that a question is guiding you towards a specific conclusion, maybe recognize that that's the conclusion that you hold. That doesn't mean we hold it. That's unfair.
So the what if wasn't leading to a whole conversation of what if Eve was actually mistreated in that relationship with Adam? What if Jezebel was not wrong and everybody else was wrong? What if Lot's wife, Job's wife, was mistreated and treated unfairly in the story of Job losing all her kids and things of that nature, but God only focused on Job? I get where you're trying to go with that. I understand. I'm not, you know what I mean? So
But I think it's the fact that you think there's a destination is the problem. And I think that's also indicative of a very religious mindset. You all come with your conclusion in hand. So any question that might lead in your mind away from that conclusion, you all label it as stupid. The point of a hypothetical, like Connor just mentioned, is to prompt thought. Think about it. Where you land on it is going to be where you land on it, but at least you'll know why you're there. It's not to tell you, oh, well, you need to see it this way. It's not to say, oh, yeah, Adam was whooping up on Eve. We weren't there. Neither were you. The question is a hypothetical. And these hypotheticals, I think, are important because, like I said earlier, most believers only think about these stories through one perspective and one perspective only. And that's the God's perspective. So when these scriptures in Judges, where God's people were his chosen people, by the way, had to go steal little girls to give to grown ass men because they had killed all the eligible women in their tribe and to make them their wives, where they had to kill all the men and take all the little girl virgins who haven't known a man. Y'all don't put yourselves in the positions of the people who were taken. You don't say, oh, what if that was my little sister that was performing in that dance and got stolen and became some grown ass man's wife. You don't put yourself into the positions of the people who were the victims of Yahweh. You don't put yourselves into the positions of the people who are on the receiving end of Yahweh's chosen folks. You don't do that. These hypotheticals are important because you tell us that these stories really happened. These were real people. Well, then let's dive into their lives and not only look at one little microcosm that your God wants you to look at and then lead to the conclusion or land at the conclusion that he was good. You can't tell us where we're going. You can only tell us where your mind took you, and that's not our responsibility.
I respect that.
All right. Well, have a good one. Or not. That's a hypothetical. And you don't do hypotheticals.
Thank
Amen, man.
she
I
said,
I'm
or not.
sorry. I mean,
It's frustrating, man. Like, especially when they're that young and
yeah.
obtuse.
Little misogyny babies. Is somebody able to open the box? It's going to take a second. For me, it's going slow. I see 5 people in the
Yeah,
friend
I got
request.
you.
Thank
Hello.
you. Earl, son of Joseph. Oh, God.
Sorry.
Okay.
Huh.
Was that Selena or you?
That was
No, that was
me.
thinker.
Earl, son of Joseph.
You can just call me Earl.
Earl. How old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
How about
And
yourself?
I'm doing good, thank you. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Can you say that again? It kind of cut out.
Sure. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible? Are you deconstructing your belief, or are you an atheist?
Am I in a what?
Are you in a cult? I'm sorry. Stop.
A cult?
You don't.
No.
Is
Oh,
something
that
wrong
wasn't
with like
wasn't the
your
question.
headphones, or
You said
I didn't
what? That wasn't
understand?
the question.
Is something wrong with your headphones?
Can you hear me?
Yes, it's him.
Can
And
you hear me?
I'm gonna have to take you down because I don't like repeating myself. So I need you to fix whatever's going on with your phone and then come back up. Okay?
Oh, no, I'm good now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Now you can hear. Interesting.
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's better. I just went
Okay.
out and went back in.
Oh, I figured. Mm. What are you?
I'm a follower of Christ.
Yeah. I figured you heard that question twice. Like, are you trying to dominate in here?
What do you mean
What,
dominate?
what is it that you call yourself doing with this game that you're playing?
What game am I playing?
You know what you're doing.
You just asked me a question,
I did.
right? Am I wrong for that? For answering your question? I didn't say nothing to you yet. You asked me what's my name and age and what I believe in. Correct?
This is why wisdom. They don't even realize when they've been fucking clocked because y'all
Yeah,
little young asses lack wisdom.
because if you were
You do.
if you were if you were able to repeat what she asked you, what was all the hums about? What didn't you hear?
The like it kind of like cut it in and out, so I only got like pieces of bits. So I just assumed. But now my phone is good now. I can hear y'all clearly. My fault for that. I'm sorry.
Yahweh is God.
Is there any more questions or do I answer the prompt?
I have a question. What's your reading level at?
What is my reason of being up on the panel? You said? Am I correct? Did I hear that right?
Do you think you heard that right?
Okay. If that is what you said,
Do you
I
think
want to
you heard that
know.
right?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking if I heard that right.
What did you hear?
What is my reason on being up on this panel?
Why would I ask that?
It's because your voice is kind of like, it's kind of hard to decipher.
How is it hard to decipher?
Because when you came in, you was talking low. But now that you're talking a little bit more, it's more clear.
Is that true?
Yes.
So then can you answer my question?
And I'm asking you, was that right? And you said, was it?
But like, are you gonna answer the question that I asked?
And I I asked you, was this the question that you asked? And you respond, I don't know. Was it? So how can I answer your question if I'm not fully to agreement with you?
I don't know. How can you?
And that's what I'm saying. There's no agreement. There's no order. How can I come in agreement with you if I don't know what you're asking?
Do you need to be in agreement to answer a question?
Well, I asked you, what is this the question that you asked? And you said, I don't know. Is it? So there's no agreements on your side or my side.
Again, you have to be in agreement to answer a question.
Because I didn't hear you clearly. So I'm trying to agree if this is what you was asking. It's not that hard to, like, what?
Interesting. So when everybody else talks and you don't hear it, do you think it's everybody else's thing or yours? Because you said this earlier with Thinker. Apparently her voice had to warm up too. And now my voice has to warm up. Seems like the makings of a pattern. Don't you agree?
I mean, I guess I gotta get used to your voice if that's what you're saying. But now I
You
can
got to get
clearly
used to
hear you.
people's voices to hear them.
I mean, you are a new voice. I have never heard you, so it's not gonna stick. I'm not used to it. It's like if you have like
Holy
a
shit.
accent.
High school must have been tragic for your ass. You gotta get used to
I
somebody's
mean,
voice
I
to
did
hear
not
them.
pay attention to the worldly things.
I think we found the answer to my question.
But that doesn't mean
I
that
think we
doesn't mean I
found the
don't have
answer to my
intellect.
question. Thank you so much for playing.
But that doesn't mean I don't have intellect.
That's okay. Earl, son of UNICEF. Thank you.
What
Hmm?
are you trying to get at? You didn't do nothing. Y'all
No,
just
you answered my question. You just didn't
I
realize it.
mean,
That's
I
all.
didn't do good at school, no. Okay, so what does that have to do with anything?
My question was a question about school.
But you said you made a comment about it. Like, come on, why
No,
you
I
made a
asked a
comment
question
about it?
about it, and then you asked a bunch of questions, and I asked a bunch of questions, and eventually you answered the question that I wanted without having to repeat myself. I win. Thank you.
There's no winning or
And also,
anything.
hold on, Earl. Hold on.
Yeah, grown
Hey,
man.
y'all in the chat. Hold on, Earl. Hold on. Y'all have got to stop using caps. That goes for friendlies, ops, and nerds alike. Unless you are a mod or you are visually impaired and you are on our list for the visually impaired, you cannot use caps in the comments, and that includes one single word for emphasis. If you use caps, you will be muted. And if you find yourself muted, please don't jump in my inbox.
Oh, I just saw a comment. I have a feeling that my video that I posted before I went live has pissed Christians off.
Which one? Big thinker.
The video about the very fact that you would choose 10 minutes with Jesus to see his with his physical self when you claim you already got Jesus every day all day over $1 trillion is speaking volumes for your lack of faith, and that the reason why you would choose 10 minutes with Jesus is because your eyeballs need to validate what your faith is not.
Oh, I know that. I haven't even seen that one. I know that pisses them off.
Yeah, I just saw a comment. I haven't looked at the video since I posted it, but I guess I done pissed off some people. If you got him, like, why would you need to spend 10 minutes with his physical self? The physical
Exactly.
body was human. The physical body is what was sacrificed. Why you need to spend 10 minutes with his physical self? You claim you already got him, that he with you all day, every day, that his spirit's with you, but you're going to choose 10 minutes with his physical self over $1 trillion that can help you here in the physical world, right?
Wait, so he is in
Hold on.
you?
And the reason you would do it is because you need to satisfy with your eyes. You need to see him. The same thing that Thomas needed. The same thing that y'all say people who doubt how they were wrong because they need to see. You would choose the ability to see it with your eyes over $1 trillion. And that's just truth. Y'all ain't no sense in y'all being mad at me. Y'all said it out your own fucking mouth. Don't get mad at me for understanding, for having wisdom, for understanding what the fuck you said. Ain't no point in you getting mad. That's crazy as fuck.
I still don't know what they plan to do with the 10 minutes.
They just be able to say they saw it, and they no longer have doubts. They no longer have doubts. That's the only thing they can say, is that they saw it with their own eyes, and they don't have any doubts. I know, like I know, because I saw it with my own eyes. That's the only thing that they can get, because you claim you already got his power when he rose from the dead. You claim you already got it, so it ain't this power or anointing, right? What else could you possibly get other than sight validation? Don't get mad at me for fucking understanding. Um, UNICEF. Did you pick a topic?
I think of calling that man UNICEF. Damn near broke me just now.
Did you pick a topic, Joseph?
My name is Earl.
That was a great
That's a
show.
TV show.
I loved My Name is Earl.
Is your daddy's name Joseph?
My father is Joseph. My earthly father's name is Earl.
Your
Wait, you go by your
stepdaddy?
daddy name?
Hold on, your stepdaddy name Joseph?
No, my father,
Which father?
the anointed one,
Which is who?
Christ.
His name was Joseph, or
Yes,
was his name Yeshua?
his name was Jesus as well.
No, no, no. The Christ. Wait, are you a follower of your boy?
Your
What's
boy.
his name, y'all? What's his name?
Yaju.
The, Yaju. Are you a follower of Yaju Judah?
No, I don't follow Yaji.
You so the Yosef, your spiritual father. You're not talking about Jesus in the Bible, Yeshua in the Bible. You're talking about
I
a
mean,
different person.
they are one. If you
But you're
go
talking about
to,
a different. Hey, homie. You're talking about a different person. You're talking about a human today.
yes,
I will be goddamn.
So you're saying, wait a minute, you're saying there's a different Jesus on earth right now
I
that you
mean
follow?
that's what the book says. He
Other
is
than
the
Where?
Yaju
volume.
Judah.
You know, it's not Yaji, but he is
I
the
said
volume of.
other than Yaju Judah. So this is about the fourth one, right? This is the fourth Christ. And all of y'all, all of them, what? Let me guess, got dreads or braids and a goatee and wearing a turban with no shirt, right? None
Yeah,
of them speak Hebrew. Fucking funny as hell. I'll be
they
back.
do
I'm finna go
speak
bake.
Hebrew. They do speak Hebrew.
Oh, they
I'm
do.
just gonna, yeah, and I'm just gonna push back on calling somebody my Messiah when they have to have a social security number just like I do, right? Like if you have to be born at a hotel, I mean, at a hospital, you have to get immunizations just like every other human. What makes you a Messiah?
I mean,
And,
wasn't
and
Jesus?
what happened? What happened to all the people that came before him? Like Bash brought this up the other day. Like if this is do you claim that this is the one and only Jesus, or is it like a reincarnate Jesus? Is this his first time here? Like
It's called
what?
it's called the resurrection, the second
So
Adam.
okay, so this is the Jesus in the Bible is not the real Jesus. Was he like
He
the
is the second
fourth
Adam,
Adam?
as he said
So
he was
who?
there in the beginning.
So who's the dude now with the locks and the turban? Who's the one that's on Earth now? Is he the third one? Third time's a charm?
He's is prophets. Is multiple of them. They are the holy prophets,
How do you know that?
the high priest.
No, how do you know that? That's just another title. How do you know that there are any of these things that you said?
I mean,
What
if you
can they
go,
do that? What can they do that another human can't?
they show me the truth and the one truth. Because do you guys
How?
all agree on one thing, or do
No,
y'all get your own perceptions and y'all have differences?
everybody has differences. Everybody who has a
Okay.
different brain has differences. I'm not sure what question you're asking. And what are you referring
Okay.
to as
So
truth?
with that being said, there's no unity because there's only one truth. So y'all do not
Well,
come on agreements, and there
that's
is
not that's not
chaos. There's no
that's not
order.
true. Well, that's not true either. Like, what do you mean by there's only one truth? What type of truth are you referring to?
When you say there's truth, you can't say it's wrong.
No,
There's
no.
only one
What
truth.
type?
You can't say this is an apple and it's an orange. There can't be two things. There's only one thing. It's an apple.
Okay, there are different types of truth. That's what I'm asking
So
you.
you're saying
When you're
because it's an apple, it's different type of apples. It's
there,
thorns.
okay, there are multiple types of apples. I'm trying to drill down on what you mean by what you're saying. So if you just slow down a second, we can get to it. When you say that there's only one truth, what type of truth are you talking about? Objective truth? Like what type of truth are you referring to?
And you have to come off mute. And also, don't talk over Fee while she's talking. You cannot
Yeah,
answer a
I
question
figured.
while it's actively being asked.
Okay, sorry. But the word, because the word is the truth, right?
What? Okay. No, that's not correct. Your word tells you that your God thinks it's okay for humans to own other human beings. Your word has God's chosen people kidnapping little girl virgins to take as wives for themselves. Those are not truths that I would accept. So when I asked you what type of truth are you talking about, you didn't answer that. You just said the word. The word is what you're referring to as some shit folks wrote in a book doesn't mean that that stuff is true. So going back to my original question, how do you know any of this is true?
So you are not a follower of Christ?
Absolutely not.
Hmm.
The
But that
irony
still
is,
doesn't,
Conversation.
right, and that
okay,
still doesn't answer my question. What type of truth are you referring to as there only being one of?
Because there's multiple stories of the same story. That there's an anointed one that teaches. It's
So how
always
do
a
you know?
story.
So how do you know which version of the story is right? And if you're talking about a story that includes a talking snake, I'm gonna go ahead and unsubscribe immediately because they don't talk. If you're talking about the story where people were made from mud, yep, go ahead and kick me out of this club because I don't want to be a part of that. That doesn't make any sense. So going back to my original question, if you're talking about truth as referring to what has been written in this Bible and that only one person can tell you how to understand it, you're not talking about truth. You're talking about an editor. So you chose one editor or one interpreter and it resonated with you for whatever reason, but that doesn't make what that person is saying true.
So basically, the Bible is expired by God, the
How do you know
Creator,
that? How do you know that, Earl?
because
Did
it
he say
says it in the
expired?
book.
So do you know what circular reasoning is?
No, can you explain it to me?
Yeah, circular reasoning is me saying I'm the best basketball player in the world because I said I'm the best basketball player in the world. I validate myself. The claim cannot validate itself. In the same way, I use this analogy all the time. You can't plug an extension cord into itself and expect it to get power. The Bible isn't right because the Bible says it's right. No, that's the claim. Your claim can't be evidence of the truth of that same claim. That's circular reasoning.
So basically, let me just this probably may be off, but would you say you are a human,
Do what I say I'm a who?
a human being? Are you a human being, correct? Or
Yeah.
you wouldn't? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm a
So
human.
who gave you that?
Who
Who
gave me
taught you
what?
that? Like who labeled that? Like how do you would you feel me?
So yeah, so you're saying where did we
Literal
come up with the word oh, so you're saying where did we come up with the word human? Every word is made up. Like words are nothing more than labels that we use to describe the things that we understand. They're agreed upon understandings. People talk about them as though they're prescriptive, but they're descriptive. Words don't have meaning. Words have the meaning that humans agree that they have. Like look at the word cookie, right? If 3,000 years, I don't know how long ago, let's just go with 400 years ago. Somebody hey, was like, hey, are the cookies are the cookies, where are the cookies? Or do you have any cookies? Have you taken care of the cookies? There would only be one thing conjured in your mind, and that's something sweet that you can eat. In today's society, a cookie could be that, or it could be something that holds on to memories on a computer system. Words don't have inherent meaning. So when you talk about how did we become a human, like it could have been a different word that was used to categorize this particular branch of our species. So when you say where it came from, you can look that up. That's called etymology. You can find pretty much the etymology of most words.
Did I read in the comments correctly that he said the Bible was expired by God?
He
He
did say it
did
was
say it was
expired by
inspired by
God.
God. Hmm.
Expired.
Can I just
Did you?
say the I mean, please continue to have a conversation with me, but I just want you to know, um, the guy that you think is your spiritual father here on earth, takes advantage of dumb niggas. Like he really does.
Mm.
He sends them all around to go kind of, uh, it's, I guess, till the ground, and then he'll get called in, and then he just does dumb shit. But if you watch him when he comes in, flounders, has nothing to say, nothing to stand on. He says things that convinces dumb people that he's right, and it's only dumb people that he convinces. Uh, that is something that you can change, but again, it's only dumb people that he gets to convince. So.
Well, I'm not dumb.
Tori.
I don't think no
eh,
one's dumb. I think
You
everybody's
don't think no
intelligent.
one's dumb?
No, I believe everyone's intelligent in their own ways. You can be
Mm.
intelligent in sports, books, uh, just anything you could be intelligent on. It
You're not
doesn't matter.
intelligent
It
enough.
About
doesn't.
this.
It doesn't matter about book smarts because you thinking when you think about intelligence, you think book smarts.
No,
But
I think
someone could
about
be
the ability to
physically
reason. I
intelligent.
think about the ability to reason. You know what that is?
So you saying Bruce Lee as a fighter, he wasn't physically intelligent?
Physically intelligent? Did Bruce Lee have the ability to reason?
You said what?
Did Bruce Lee have the ability to reason?
Yes,
Then he wasn't dumb.
but physical, like, so basically, I'm saying that not everyone could do what he could do because he was intelligent in that way.
Yeah. So the reason, the fact of the matter is, you don't understand what I'm saying because you lack the ability to reason. You can
I,
change
I,
that.
I do reason.
You don't understand what I'm saying
I'm just
because
not
you
agreeing
lack
to
the
what you're
ability to reason.
saying.
That's cool. That's cool. Earl Jr. of another nigga who you did not come out of his nutsack. Um, you lack the ability to reason, and that's why you're having a hard time with this. If you tried harder to be able to actualize ideas, right, put them in your head and really actualize them and understand what people are saying when they say things to you, you also won't have to ask people to repeat themselves 400 times because you'll just be able to kind of go along with it. You'll be able to think more clearly. But instead, you guys lack intelligence, lack
You
the
lack
ability to
intelligence.
reason. I mean, you can say that. You have no
Because
basis
you
for that.
said if I could read, I
That's
know how to read, but
fine.
the word
I didn't say if you can read, you fucking idiot. I said you don't have the ability to reason. I asked you about your reading level, which you pretended like you didn't hear, but you ended up answering my question anyway because again, you lack the ability to reason, right? He preys on y'all motherfuckers. It's just like Trump. It's just like the Jesus of the Bible. It's just like fucking Heaven's Gate. They prey on people that lack intelligence and just want emotions. And y'all motherfuckers fall for a hook, line, and sinker every fucking time. And the fact that you're up here trying to talk about physical intelligence when I'm talking about the ability to reason is yet another example of how you are fucking lost. You are in a goddamn blender. And you will stay in that motherfucker as long as you follow in UNICEF.
He said UNICEF.
What does
And
your biological dad think about you naming yourself the son of another motherfucker? What does he say about that? Is he in your life?
yeah, well,
What does he
kind of.
say about
He's
that?
old.
Nigga, that's dads typically are.
No, like he's 77. I'm 23.
Your biological dad is 77.
Yeah,
But what does that matter? He
I'm
has
just
no
saying like he's
feelings because he's old.
no, he's old.
Does
Like he's what you say traditional or like the old mindset. You know, like how the
like not liking that you are claiming to come out the nutsack of
like
another
no,
mother?
like he wants me to
Nerd.
like do like the old stuff. What they used to do is like go to the military and stuff when I and like stuff like that. Like he's old.
Instead of joining a cult,
I was just
Uh,
about to say that.
I
he
mean,
doesn't want you joining a cult
I believe
where
everything is a
some
cult.
motherfucker convinced you that you are spiritually his son when you have a fucking biological dad in your life.
How do
I
you
You
mean,
convince
fucked
a
up.
nigga with a father that he father was just crazy?
so basically, he is my spiritual father. Correct.
The fuck
And
is
I
a
what
have
do you
spiritual
mean?
father?
That's what I was just about to ask. What does that even mean?
the anointed one, Christ, God in flesh,
How do you know he was anointed? What does that process look like?
because he fulfills the laws,
What laws does he fulfill?
the whole book.
No, no, the whole book isn't a law, Earl. The
It is
whole
a
book
law.
it's not though, right? And going back to what Oso was saying about like intelligence is ultimately referring to the underlying ability to learn, to understand, and to
Learn
reason,
what?
right? And to I'm sorry.
Reason what? Learn and reason what?
What do you learn and
Things,
reason,
nigga.
Earl?
But look at that's why I said you could be intelligent in anything. You just gotta learn how to reason with what you're learning.
I don't think you know what
You don't know
intelligent
what
means. How do you how what's the difference between being intelligent and being smart? What
You
do you
just
think
told
is
me.
it?
You just told me intelligence is learning and reasoning. So whatever
No,
you are learning, you can reason off of that now.
I didn't say that, and I think also maybe right. Like it is it's about capacity, right? That's what intelligence is like. It's like the capacity, the having the mental capacity to learn new things, to understand them, to take them apart and put them back together in different ways to see if it makes sense. Like it's about It's kind of like the engine under the hood. The car can only go so fast based on what size engine it has. So intelligence is somewhat like that. Your capacity to do whatever it is that you're doing. Everybody doesn't have the same capacity. There are people that I talk to and I'm like, oh my God, I wish my brain worked like theirs, because their capacity to understand things and synthesize it in a way is just mind blowing. So what you're saying is more of a watered down distortion of what I'm saying. And it's missing the point that Oso is trying to point out, is that when you don't know how things work and you don't have the curiosity to investigate them and realize that it expired was not the right word to use when you talked about God in the Bible, that curiosity is what kind of, I think, pushes forth a person's ability to develop wisdom and to acquire knowledge. But intelligence is really about capacity. It can be built, I think. It's for some people, like there's some children that I've had conversations with, and I'm like, good grief, this child's mind is absolutely fascinating. But they're not one and the same. I think when you start to conflate them, that's why conversations like this run in circles for so long.
I can speak. So basically, I'm just gonna change the subject off of that and go to the prompt because
Why are
you
you
If
feel
you
gonna
like
can't deal
pivot?
with it, you can't deal with it. That would
no,
require reasoning.
it's not deal with it. It's because she's correct. It's gonna keep going in circles. So we're gonna get onto the prompt instead
That's
of
not what you
trying to,
said.
huh?
But I also think, Earl, the fact that I don't know that the conversations about the prompt will go very far if you don't notice the difference between the things that we've been talking about thus
But
far.
the thing is that you guys are asking questions in the prompt talking about what if Adam was abusive, and that you guys are different. Y'all don't come into agreements.
What do you
Well,
mean
right now
we
talking
are
about
different?
the
Huh?
lack of
Y'all don't
ability to
y'all so
engage
y'all
with
so do
critical
y'all
thinking
agree on the
people.
same things?
But Earl, why are you pushing towards agreement? It is me, Thinker, Connor, and Oso are completely different people. We have the ability, the right, and I would posit the requirement and the necessity to have conversations that we don't agree on. That's how we learn. You don't learn anything only talking to people you agree with. And if your goal and you think the goal of humanity is for everybody to think the same exact thing, that kind of speaks to what we've been talking about this whole morning, because that doesn't help anybody.
I mean, that's the resurrection.
I don't even,
Because
how would that be the resurrection? Do you know what resurrection means?
no, tell me what it means. Because we probably don't agree on things
Tell me why you think that me saying that everybody doesn't have to think the same thing is the resurrection. Walk me through that.
because they don't come in agreements with the anointed one, the
Who
one
is
The
that
they?
anointing one.
yes,
Who is they?
the
And I think
people
you
of
meant
the
anoint. I
world.
think you meant anointed, ed, not
Yeah,
ing.
you get the concept of what I'm saying. I might mess up with my words, but you could decipher what I'm saying.
You could also just be accountable for the words you use.
That part.
Be it what?
You could
You could
also be
be
accountable for the words you use.
Uncomfortable.
Accountable? What I gotta be accountable for? The word I'm using. Am I
Well,
using
I
it
mean,
in
it's
the
just
wrong
how niggas with
context?
integrity move, but clearly you're not one of them, so you don't have to worry about it.
Okay. I don't know where that came from, but okay.
So
Your responses.
are you positing that everybody in the world should agree with whatever, what's dude's name? United Way. What's his name? The
Yeah,
one that you think,
Judah
you think that you think everybody should agree with him, and that's how things become right on the planet.
I mean, in the beginning, Adam and Eve were sinless. They was connected. And wait. And then they ate the apple, which gave them a spiritual death, their second death.
Hold on a second. They couldn't sin before they ate the apple.
No, they did not sin, I said.
Then do you realize that eating the fruit was the sin, so it had to happen prior to them taking a bite?
Yes, and that's what I was getting to. That was their first death. And if you're aware of the second Adam, that's when he resurrects back to the
You do,
garden.
Mm.
Earl. I
If they,
think this is. Go ahead. I'm so sorry.
you said they couldn't sin before they ate the fruit.
You said they couldn't sin. I said that they was not of sin
What does that even
because
mean?
they was not of sin until they ate the fruit, which they went into sin.
What
They
does it
have
mean
the
to be
spiritual
of
So
death
eating the
sin?
fruit changed their origin. What does of sin mean?
as being of the world.
There was
Doing
nobody else
worldly
there
things,
but
having your own
them.
thoughts.
But Earl, you do realize that they were the world, according to your story. How can you be not of a thing that you are the only thing there is of it? They comprised the world, according to this biblical story. So being of the world for Adam and Eve would be what? They were already themselves.
Also, was the world created with sin? In sin? Like, why is being in sin equal to world when the world wasn't created with sin? That doesn't make sense.
It's because it's the way God created it. Because in the
God created the
beginning,
world with sin.
no, He created the steps onto get out of sins. Because in the beginning, Adam came before Eve. He learned all the plants, all the animals first, and then he's like, "Where is Eve? I don't have no one that is of mine, flesh of flesh, blood of blood." You feel me? So when she came, he
That's not
taught
even
her
how it
everything.
goes.
Huh?
That's not even how it goes.
That's not how it goes.
No, that's not how the story
Please,
goes at
please
all.
continue, because clearly getting into the details for a nigga that
So
doesn't care about.
so Eve wasn't pulled out of Adam's rib.
That's not what you said, is it?
I mean, I didn't say the exact word, but I was giving. You feel me? I was saying that she
No,
was made
10
out of
no.
the
minutes
same
went
thing
out.
of Adam. She is the opposite of Adam, but the same. They are one.
Do
Because
you know
she
what
came from
opposite? Do you know what opposite means, Earl?
positive and negative, black and white, up and down, left
She
and
asked
right.
you, do you know what
So,
opposite means? Not do you know what opposites
Examples.
are?
That's what opposite means. Those are what opposites. I gave you
Opposite
examples, so
means
that's what
black
it
and
is.
white. Opposite
Give
means
Those
me
are
light and dark.
examples.
that's opposite.
Opposite
Somebody said
means
he
up and
following
down.
the Church of DMX. I'm
That's
crying.
But don't do that no more. You might get muted. Jokes, jokes.
Earl and Smart is crazy.
No, I saw that too.
Oh, that's good.
Well, those are opposites, so that doesn't that sum up that I know that what opposite means?
not when you say that they're the same. Like for you to say that they're the opposite, but they're the same. Like no, they're not. They're not. Right? Those two things that are opposite can't be the same. That's why they're called
So,
opposite. And this is an
so
example of. Hold on. This is
yeah.
an example of why we say what we were saying earlier about lack of curiosity and not being intellectually curious. Because sometimes y'all come up here and by sometimes I mean every single fucking day. Y'all come up here and y'all say things that don't make any logical sense. That you don't pay attention to the intelligence of the position, and then when we bring them out to you or point them out, we're the problem, and the prompts are the issue. The questions are insane, and that's just not the case.
So, would you agree that hot and cold are temperatures?
They're
No,
not.
they're not
98.6
temperatures.
is a temperature. Hot and
But
cold are adjectives that describe
How
things.
it describes it.
okay,
Yeah,
so on a
they are not
thermometer, it
temperatures.
goes hot and cold. It shows you hot and cold. Those are temperatures.
The thermometer will never say
Describes
hot
the
or cold, though, right?
Or whatever the words it says is they're opposites, right?
They're numbers, right? The thermometer tells you numbers, right?
Yes.
Are the numbers opposites?
Yes.
What's the opposite of 10?
-10.
You sure?
I mean, can't the weather go under negative?
Can't the weather go under negative or
Yes.
into the negatives?
Into the negative. It doesn't matter. Yes or no.
Well, it does matter because what the fuck is under negative?
Can it go into negative? You understand what I'm saying? You just want to be
I
smart.
don't, because you're a fucking idiot. That's not the
No.
opposite.
So can it go into negative?
It surely can, but negative
Okay,
10 is
so
not the
negative
opposite of
is
10.
opposite. Yes, it is. Negative 10 is the opposite of 10. It's less than 10. It's the
Okay,
opposite.
well then fuck. Well then, I mean, if we're going by that, then fucking 6
I'm sorry.
is the opposite of 10 because it's less than 10 as well.
Wait a minute. Did he say he just said? Did you say -10 was the opposite of 10?
Yes, because
No.
it's less than 10.
It's the mathematical opposite.
Because if the weather is negative 10 and it's cold,
Then when
and
the
if it's
weather is
positive 10,
10, is it
Man, it
not
was
still
so
cold?
cold, my God.
but
But
if
see, hold on, Earl. This is what I was talking about when you said something about truths. There are more than one type of truth. There's more than one type of truth, and there's more than one type of opposite. If you're talking about a mathematical opposite, then yeah, -10 is the mathematical opposite of 10. That's called the additive inverse, right? It's that number. When you add it to 10, it equals 0. But because of these things that most folks don't even think about, like, oh, this could mean something else. That doesn't mean that when I asked you what opposite meant, it's because you made the statement, they are opposites, but they are the same. And that is a contradiction. We didn't have to go into the number line. All of that was completely unnecessary because
but
we
you
know you know.
disagree
I'd agree to what?
that it's the same, it go back to zero.
It doesn't. What do you mean? It's the
Oh
same.
shit!
It's not the same. One is positive and one is negative, Earl. That makes them different.
So they cancel themselves out, so it's zero.
But
It's the
that doesn't
same.
make them to. That doesn't make them the same. Because two numbers add to be 0 doesn't mean that they are the same. What are you talking about?
They cancel each other out. There's nothing you could do with it, so it's the same.
But Earl, you just said they were opposites. How can they be the same if they're opposites?
It's
Huh?
Yeah,
because they're
positive.
the
Hold on. What is +10? Is +10 the same as +10?
no, because it adds.
What?
Yeah, I don't know that this is even, and I'm not even trying to be a smartass, but if you don't realize that
If you
the
add
number 10,
positive
hold,
tens and
stop,
Hey,
positive
shut
stop.
tens,
shut up. Hey, Earl, you need the education. Shut up.
We're not talking about addition. This isn't a math class. We're talking about being able to know the difference between the two things being the same and two things being opposite. If 10 is the same as 10, 10 can also not be the opposite of 10. That was the point of what I'm making. That was the point I was trying to make. I do know that 10 plus -10 equals 0 because that's an additive inverse. But you're trying to use this mathematical reality to prove something about a God, and that just doesn't logically follow unless you can show me the math to how you get to that conclusion.
Why would you even open the door?
I don't even know, also. You know, I don't even know.
so basically, wait, can you hear me? You
Nah,
you brought in
we can't hear
Adam.
you.
Yes, you can. You brought in
On how your
Adam,
brain work? That's crazy.
and you said -10 plus +10 adds to zero. So you brought that up first, and so
No, I
and then
didn't.
wait,
I
hold on,
didn't.
wait, hold
Nope,
on,
Earl,
hold on.
nope, I'm not going to let you hold on because I did not bring up addition at all. My question to you was to ask you if you knew what an opposite was because you made the statement that, and think you can run it back,
No, I said that. That's correct.
Hold on, that Adam and Eve were opposite, but they are the same. And I was simply pointing out how incredibly dumb that statement was because if a thing is the opposite of another thing, they cannot be identical. That contradicts the laws of logic. That's all I was saying. I was not talking about math. I was not trying to Miss Rachel you or any, I don't know, Sesame Street math. I wasn't doing that.
Well, I agree
Ooh,
that that's
he
what you
used to
said in the
count voice.
beginning. You did say that in the beginning, but leading up into our conversation, you brought that up, and that never came out of my mouth. You could
Oh,
rewind it and go look at it.
Thinker, you want to roll it back? Because I can. I promise you, I didn't
Yeah.
add.
Run it
You
back.
were talking about, and
Get
if
the
I did, I will
receipts.
absolute. Hold on. If I did, I'll admit that. But what I'm saying to you is, you made the statement there. Adam and Eve were made, or something about Eve coming from a rib, which is fucking bullshit to begin with. But then you made the statement they are opposite, but they are the same. And my question to you at that point is, do you know what opposite means? Because things that are opposite cannot logically be the same. You
If
brought in the, oh, well, if you add them, they equal zero. I wasn't talking about math. You were.
no, I brought up the numbers, but I never said that they add up. You kind of like you made it make more sense to me when you said that. I was like, dang, you over here putting me on game.
I didn't put you on
Because
that game. Please don't give me credit for that because that's a game I don't ever want to play. Because I'm going to be completely honest with you. Nothing that you said thus far makes sense. And when we tried to ask you to walk us through your logic, you just say, that's just what God made, how God made it. That doesn't make any, we're not
Let's
accepting that.
let's let's see what the clip says. See if you brought up
Okay.
math first.
Sure. Sure.
the irony is he doesn't understand how much of an insult that is.
What? I don't pay
Well,
attention if you talking about you or someone insulting me, because that doesn't matter.
I'm talking about the words ushered from your mouth, Earl.
Okay.
I'm gonna say this, and it might offend some of y'all, and I apologize, but some people names are very fitting. Earl is a simple nigga name.
I'm a simple nigga. There's one
I
truth.
agree. I agree.
Hell is a simple
There's no
nigga.
there's no chaos in my. It's no chaos. I'm in
That's
order.
not what the opposite of simple is.
Simple means it's just easy.
Mm-mm.
Then what does simple mean?
Simple means that it's not a whole lot of neurons jumping around between the fucking pathways.
Yeah, it's no chaos. It's order.
If you think
Simple.
that neurons being fired between your neural pathways is chaos, then yes, I agree.
So when simple, it doesn't talk about neurons. When you look up the definition of simple,
What
so
does it
you
talk
added your
about?
own interpretation onto
What does it
it.
talk about? Yeah, does it talk about chaos? When you look at the definition of simple, does it talk about chaos?
Look it up. Let's see what it says.
Okay, according to Webster's, it says anything but chaos. Well, damn.
Oh, there you go. You answered it yourself.
Oh wow, I found it.
Oh well. Yeah. We just gonna wait for these receipts so you can see that I'm not tripping. Cause what? So like y'all just think y'all just gonna die? Well, y'all already dead, but
Are you
Earl,
not gonna die,
I'm
Earl?
on.
Little
No.
dumbass. Are you not gonna die, Earl? Dumbass.
Nope.
You're never
so
gonna die,
we
Earl.
so
Nope.
we just chilling in a
Where
version
you
of
live?
Walking Dead right now.
Yep.
That's what he posited?
Just dry bones.
Okay, Ezekiel.
I see why the age limit is 25. I think we need to go back to that because this is ridiculous. Like to have a conversation with a person like over smartphones or computers, going back and forth, interrupting each other. Yep, we already dead. What the fuck are you even talking about? Like, why do y'all say stuff like this and then pretend that there are these alternative explanations that make what you say make sense?
It's because there's no order.
Hold on, is this where y'all need it?
I
I
think it
think it's
went
What are,
more
back
the
and
what are we
forth.
looking for?
the
When he
beginning of
said,
him talking about opposites.
Oh, hold on. I think it's.
What is WC Mama?
I don't think it's Shimama. I think it's right before that.
So would you agree that hot and cold are temperatures?
This.
I think it was. I think it was before. It was right
No,
before that
it's
because
right
he
there. It's
said
right
Adam and
there.
Eve.
It's right there.
Yeah, it was before that.
Before this.
Yeah, because it was a statement that he made about he was talking about Adam and Eve, Adam coming from Eve coming from a rib, and Adam and Eve were the same, but they were opposites. And that's when I was like, do you know what opposite means?
We're not really agreeing on. But those are opposites, so
Earl and smart is crazy.
I'll silence you.
Oh, that's good.
But those are opposites, so that doesn't that sum up that I know that what opposite means? But don't do that no more. You might get muted. That's opposite. It's up and down, left and
He asked
right.
you.
The same. She is the opposite of Adam, but the same. They are one.
There you go, right
She
there.
is the opposite of Adam, but the same. They are one.
Yeah.
That part.
That wasn't my argument. I said that you brought up math first. I agreed that I said that. Like I never disagreed that I never said. Up and down,
Well, keep listening. If I
He
brought
asked
it
you,
up,
do
I'll
you know
admit it.
what opposite means? Not do you know what opposites
examples.
are?
That's what opposite means. Those are what opposites. I gave you examples.
Opposite means black and white. Opposite means light and dark.
That's opposite.
Opposite means up and down.
Church of DMX.
But don't do that no more. You might get muted. Jokes.
Earl and smart is crazy.
I'll silence you.
Oh, that's good.
But those are opposites, so that doesn't that sum up that I know that what opposite means? So So would you agree that hot and cold are temperatures?
No, they're not temperatures.
How it describes it. Okay, so on a thermometer, it goes hot and cold. It shows you hot and cold. Those are temperatures.
A
What
thermometer will never say
describes
hot
the
or cold, though, friend.
or whatever the words it says is they're opposites, right?
They're numbers, right? The thermometer tells you numbers, right?
Yes.
Are the numbers opposites?
Yes.
What's the opposite of 10?
-10.
You sure?
I mean, can't the weather go under negative?
Can't the weather go under negative or
Yes.
into the negative?
Into the negative. It doesn't matter. Yes or no.
Well, it does matter because what the fuck is under negative?
Can it go into negative? You understand what I'm saying? You just want to be smart.
I don't because you're a fucking idiot. That's not the opposite.
So can it go into negative?
It surely can, but negative
Okay,
10 is
so
the
negative
opposite of
is
10.
opposite. Yes, it is. -10 is the opposite of 10. It's less than 10. It's the opposite.
Okay, well then fuck. Well then, I mean, if we're going by that, then fucking 6 is the opposite of 10 because it's less than 10 as well. Yes, because it's less than 10.
Because if the weather is -10 and it's cold,
Then when the weather is 10, is it not still cold?
but if, boom, boom, you just said
That's
it.
not, but hey, Thinker, can you pause it for just a second? Yeah, Earl, I think you completely and utterly lost the point. Like you're saying boom, but what we just listened to proved what I said, right? What I said to you was that you made a statement about Adam and Eve being opposite yet the same, and I told you that that's not the case. You said that I brought up math. I did not. I think Oso actually mentioned the number 10, and then you guys got into the 10 plus 10 thing. My point was to show you that there's more than one type of opposite. What you're talking about is an additive inverse, which is what's used to get to zero. That has nothing to do with Adam and Eve, who are male and female, according to your story, being opposite but the same. You cannot have two things that are opposite and also the same. That was my point. So I'm not sure what your boom was referring to.
So
Keep in mind, we only talked about
wait,
numbers
hold on.
because this nigga posited that the
You brought it
thermometer
up.
says hot and cold. He was gonna try to show us opposites by saying that the thermometer says hot and cold. That's how we got the numbers. Because I was like, no, you're a fucking idiot. And then he tried to tell us that the opposite of 10 is negative 10 because when the thermometer says negative 10 it's cold, but when the thermometer says 10, then it's, and then he froze because it's also fucking cold.
It's because you cut me off.
Okay.
It's
All
hotter.
right. So I'll give you the chance to finish that. When it's negative 10 it's cold,
It's
and when
no
it's
need
10
to
it's,
finish it.
no, no,
It's
no.
the,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It was rude of me to cut you off. When it's negative 10, it's cold, and when it's 10,
You
it's
just did a
hotter than negative
bash.
10. It's hot. It's hotter. It's not gonna
it
be blazing
it's
hot,
hot.
but it's warmer
It's
than negative
10
10.
degrees is hot.
It's warmer if you want me to use correct
But you were
words.
using hot and cold as positive and negative and opposites. You were using hot and cold
Oh look.
as the opposites.
Would you say that you are a human? Are y'all human beings? Correct?
That's his
Yes or no?
go-to every time he gets stuck.
What?
It's the same. It's the
Every
same
time he
thing.
gets stuck, that's his go-to. Wait, would you guys say that you're humans? Who
It's the
made that
same
word?
thing. But you're a man and she a female, so you're opposites.
I'm not a
Why
man.
am I
She's
a
not a
female and
female.
he's a man? Why
Well,
am
what
I
are
a
you?
female and he's a man?
So
I'm a
what are
bear.
you? So what are you?
Hmm?
What are you?
Why
You're
am I
he,
a
she,
female
he,
and he's
them,
a
they.
man?
Like what?
Why am I
Because
a female and he is a man?
that's biologic. Those are your
Why am I a
God damn.
things.
female and he is a man?
That's how God had it designed. I don't know.
Why am I a female and he is a man?
Because y'all are humans.
Why am I a female and he is a man?
Can you hear me?
Why is he not a
Hold on,
male?
hold on, Selena, hold on. Hey, did your God create female animals before the female woman?
It doesn't matter.
No,
It's still animals.
did your God create the female animal before he created the female woman?
He created the man first and then the female.
Did he create the female animal before he created the female woman?
He just created them. He didn't have nothing to do with them. No plan for them. They're already part of the plan.
Animals spawn
Yeah,
sexes.
y'all are like this is like y'all are so fucking stupid.
No,
Like
because you
the fact you are, I'm sorry, but you are fucking dumb, and you
so
want us to believe. Shut the fuck up! I'm talking. I've sat here and I've not said anything, right? I've not said anything. I've sat here and I've listened to you and I've observed what your spiritual so-called father is feeding you. And if I was your physical father, I would be pissed at your ass for representing my motherfucking physical ass semen the way that you are doing on the stage today. And then I would be glad that you are naming yourself after this motherfucker, so motherfuckers wouldn't know that you was my child, because you are fucking embarrassing. Like your level of intellect right now, you have given it, you have just basically thrown it away. What whoever the fuck Yosef ass is has fucked your brain up. Like you're ignorant. Basic, just simple basic questions, and you want people to believe that you have the knowledge, any type of higher intellect or spiritual knowledge that they need to come and get from you or motherfucking Yosef. Yosef ain't feeding your ass shit.
You
Yosef
know
is
Joseph.
starving your brain.
Joseph came in here the other time. You know Joseph.
I don't.
Yep.
Hold on, I'll show you.
Wait, you talking about that motherfucker with the gray hair that just kept
Mm-hmm.
the one that want to be a rapper?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he
That
was
one.
at the Church of
Mm-hmm.
DMX.
That one.
Boy,
That one.
Yeah.
stop! Oh my gosh!
Yeah. You know who that
Oh, the
nigga is.
dumbass!
Yeah.
No wonder you sound the way you sound.
Exactly. I've been trying to tell him. He ain't the first nigga to come here sounding dumb as shit behind that
No,
nigga.
why the fuck would you give a? Is your dad? I'm not. I don't want to say anything about your dad. Like, bro, for you to follow that shit, are you mad because your dad is 77? Wait, how old are you again? 23? Is that what
23.
he said? Are you
And
mad
how old is
because
your
your dad?
mama?
23.
Are you mad
Yeah.
because your dad is 77? Like, why the fuck you following that piece of shit? He's dumb. Like he is ignorant as fuck. Why
Yeah.
are you following him?
Can I speak now?
I asked a fucking question. Like if I
Well,
say, if
you
I
keep
ask
going
a
on a
question
rant.
and my voice goes up in an inflection and then there's no sound. After that, that's when you speak. Like this little game that y'all like to play when I tell you don't talk over me when I'm talking and I expect you to listen the same way I sat and I listened to you. That means if I'm talking, don't say shit. But as soon as I'm done talking, that means yes, it's an opportunity for you to speak. This fucking game that y'all like to play, can I talk now? Like, it's ridiculous.
So basically, I don't know why you went on that whole rant.
I just fucking told you. Like the fact that you don't know why, when I told you exactly why I went on that rant, is fucking stupid. I didn't candy code anything. I told you exactly why. I said what the fuck I said.
And what
Why
was
are
it?
you following his dumb ass?
Because he has brought me into peace and order.
It's something that your father couldn't do. Your biological father couldn't do.
No man on this earth can do that.
Is he not a man?
He's on this earth. Sorry.
Is he not a man? Like he
I'm so
fucking
sorry.
got gray ass hair.
I mean,
He's
he is a
skinny as fuck. He look like he fucking starving on top of that.
I mean,
He
he
talks
is.
about fucking women. When he was on stage, he talked about fucking women. Okay? He is a man. He is a mortal. So is he like is there something that he is doing for you that your dad couldn't do? Like does he play basketball with you or something?
I'm trying to answer your question. And you keep cutting me off in
Except
anger.
you said something that no man can do, but you're talking about a man.
And I was going to explain it, and then you just started going another rant.
Don't start off
So
with what no man can do when you're talking about a man.
I'm trying to say
No
it,
man
and you
on this
keep.
earth.
Can I finish
No man
talking?
on
Oh
this
my
earth
God.
is what he
Uh,
said. Let me make sure
I,
we
I want to know what he does for you that your daddy can't. Your biological father
Can I
cannot.
answer the question without
Yes,
you
get
cutting
to
me
it. Yeah.
off? Like,
Yes,
dang.
go get to it.
He
What can
is
he do for
doing the
you that your
things.
dad cannot?
Oh my God. He is doing the things that no man of this earth can do. He is resurrecting my spiritual body because we have
Is
went
he
through a
touching
second.
you?
No, this is spiritual. Do you
Then what
hear
the
me?
fuck?
I'm
How,
saying
like
spiritual. Dude, I'm
explain what
trying
the
to
fuck you
finish
mean
it.
by
Stop
that
cutting
because
me
he is
off.
a human on
Stop
this earth.
cutting me off. Stop cutting me off.
You are literally saying that he can do for you what no man on this earth can do. That includes your own motherfucking self. You are a man on this earth, and what you are saying
I'm
is
trying
that
to
another
explain it.
motherfucker with a dick can do for you what you can't do for yourself. That's what
Let
the
me
fuck I hear
speak.
you saying. So
Can I
tell me what
speak?
it is. Stop with all this vague ass shit. What the fuck is he
I'm
doing?
trying to explain it to you. Stop
No,
cutting me off.
don't explain. Say he does this. What is
I'm
it?
I'm trying to say it, and you say don't say
Then
he
say
does
it. I don't
this.
want all this vague ass spiritual woo woo bullshit. Tell me exactly what it is that he is doing that you
He
can't
is
do
clearing
yourself.
all that anger that you have in you. He clears all
Motherfucker,
of that.
he's
Is
clearing
that what
my
he doing for
anger out of
you?
you.
What?
what?
Yes,
What is
because
he
it's
doing for you?
he is. I just told you he brought peace and order. I'm not angry
How?
by
How?
giving me the truth.
Of what?
How
Because
much money did
motherfucker,
you
you
get?
dumb. You don't have any truth.
I do have
So
the truth of the
how?
Father, truth of the Father, the Creator.
You about a brainwashed motherfucker. You realize that? Like, let me ask you this: Where do you have a job?
Yes, I work for my Father. I
You
work
work for
for God.
Yosef? You work for
Holy
the
crap.
you work for the ghost or your biological daddy?
I work for God. Everything I do is for God. If you talk
Motherfucker, do
about
you make
physical,
money? Do
if you talk
you
about,
make money?
I do landscaping.
For who?
My company I work
What
for.
what company? Like you have a job?
Yes, I
You have a
cut grass.
boss. You have a boss.
I do commercial landscaping and irrigation. Yes,
So you have
I
a boss. You
do that.
clock in.
No, I do not clock in. I am a subcontractor.
Motherfucker, you broke, ain't you?
I mean, it's a little slow right now because we just started about like
Oh
seven
yeah,
months
but get
ago.
the fuck away from that motherfucker. Get the fuck away from Joseph's ass. What the fuck you mean you with the father, the spiritual father, and you broke?
I'm not
You up here
broke.
talking
I
about?
got
Yes, the
money.
fuck you are.
You
You
just
I,
probably living off of your biological daddy's pension. While you calling some other broke motherfucker who be on TikTok looking like he fucking starving, talking about he a fucking rapper. Get the fuck away from Yosef ass. Wake the fuck up.
why does he bring so much anger into you?
Oh my fucking god! Look. I don't give honestly. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you do. Go suck Joseph's dick. I don't care.
No, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing all that.
Y'all
Chill,
look young dumb
chill,
motherfuckers.
chill.
Y'all no nope. Y'all look motherfucker. Do you realize that you are sitting on this stage talking about he does for me what no other man on earth cannot, and forgetting that you are yourself a fucking man? Like, are you are literally saying I can't even do for myself what Yosef can do for me, like, and all while being broke, and Yosef ain't doing that goddamn thing but fucking you with your mind. No, when you get some motherfucking sense, you can bring your ass back.
So basically,
Oh, go get some sense. No, when you get some sense, you can come back. Hell no, I'm not. No, nope. The fuck?
That's just sad.
That's the
And I bet
second
every
one.
bit of his money, yeah, and I bet every bit of his money go right to UNICEF to fund whatever lifestyle he got.
I bet he taking it like he's like my daddy. Oh, what the fuck? Like who says that? Who says that? Who gives a damn? Everybody knows their parents are older. Whose answer is that? Like what the fuck is UNICEF putting in his head about his biological dad?
That's terrible.
This is the second young person. This is the second young man that this man whose mind this man is fucking with.
Damn, son. Yeah, he pray it like it's obvious he has an MO, right? Like he preys on fucking idiots, like young idiots that are willing to throw their lives away to follow a nigga that is just a dude, like not even an impressive one. He's just a fucking dude.
And then there's another guy on here. I think they think this is the thing to do because they don't have anything else going. So they're going to try to build cults. I bet you they watched Yaju Judah's ass and now they're like, "Oh, I can do that too." Cuz there's another guy, he's brown skinned. At first he started off as an atheist. Now he's a messiah. His name started with a D. I can't remember his name, but he looked like a chocolate Jesus, like a like he don't he look. I don't want to talk about the man, but he kind of remind me of the donkey on Shrek, but a brown skin, but like a. But he say his name is he's a Messiah, but he remind me of his face kind of look like the donkey on Shrek,
He making
and then
waffles, got you.
huh
He making waffles, got
making waffles.
you. Yeah,
Yeah. And in the morning, we making waffles.
Oh, I don't like you because you know damn well that I like it's going. I don't like.
you brought the reference up. Damn.
I just said he looked like the character. That don't mean I'm gonna know what the like. I don't remember shit like that, but no, I know. I think is that his name, Dontavius?
No, Max he's picking at me.
No, I think his name is something like Dontavius, the guy. It started with a D. I think his name does. I think his name is Dontavius, something like that. But at first he was not. Like he's queer. I thought he was queer. He said he was, but now he's a Messiah. He's Jesus. Now he's building a cult, right? I think they're watching what Yaju Judah is doing, um, and they're trying to do the same thing. That's what I think is happening, and they're going after young men.
Hmm. And I mean, it's so convenient that the country is like systematically dumbifying niggas. So like they're only gonna have a ever increasing pool. But it's just I don't know. Like y'all not gonna be able to see it, and part of it is because y'all, the education system fails. But I don't know. Like at a certain point, you yourself have to realize, hey, whenever I get into conversations with people, I get lost in the motherfucker. Is there any way I can change it? You know what I mean? Like you, at a certain point, you have to fucking recognize that you are the problem and you have to fix it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, yeah, it is 10 o'clock. Well, it's 5 minutes till 10, but it's 10 o'clock. My back is killing me sitting in this chair. I haven't been able to like really relax all night, so I do need to get up and walk around. But I'll be back. We'll be back tonight at 11 o'clock. I appreciate y'all for all the likes, the shares, and the comments. I think Rhea is going live in an hour, right? Rhea, in an hour.
Should be.
Yeah. Rhea will be live in an hour. We'll be back tonight. If you're not following us on YouTube, follow us at Arch Thinker, ARCH Thinker on YouTube so you can watch the replays, share, like, and repost. Invite people tonight for Maddie's Hour, 18 and up tonight. Ooh, thank you, love bug. See, I'm finna go eat. My baby love me. I'm gonna go eat.
Nice.
Invite 18 and up tonight for Maddie's Hour. And I hope y'all have a great rest of the day. Thank y'all so much. Have a good night, y'all.
Oh, love y'all. Bye.
Much love, y'all.
Bye. Love
Love
y'all.
y'all. Bye.
Bye. If I can get it to you, it's just taking forever to see. Jesus wants you to do.